Hip Hop Ron is very, very upset. Hip Hop, you got the mic?
Why?
Why would it be
Jesus. It goes thud, but then...
Yeah, I got it.
All right.
There it is.
Why can't we figure that out? Why can't we figure out the...
I think it's
someone's
just that
about to talk on the wireless. We should turn it on.
I think it's when he flips it on. It takes like a second or two for it to actually. So it's actually Ron should not speak for about 2 seconds, and then the wireless.
Well, how about we spread that knowledge so we don't have to keep saying why would it work? Why would it? Hip Hop, I hear you're like mad at our new star.
No, I'm not mad. I just thought I have to step up my game a little bit because he outshined me today.
Oh, damn.
People are already saying Ron who?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you had your day in the sun, literally a day, and then you're kind of overshadowed by our new Hebrew friend.
Yeah, you got me.
Did you guys?
Yes.
I think I need to put things in perspective for Ron. I must have interviewed Ron, considering he's one of our interns, so I'm sure me and Steve sat down with him. I don't remember doing Ron's interview.
Oh, that's not a good sign.
Wow.
But when Dave came in, he said probably 3 words, and I was like, he's so hired. Like I had to say to Steve, I'm like, we don't need to continue. We could probably just take him now.
Absolutely. He's gold. Well, Goldstein.
Oh, Ron's still in the studio. Oh, we kind of wanted David.
Yeah. Bye, Ron.
David. Yeah, Ron, could you give your headset and mic to David?
Sure.
You know, David.
How degrading.
David, the new star.
Yeah, the new star.
Star and David, you know.
Oh, Star David. Well, yeah, that's another joke.
Hey, we got to introduce intern David to the audience.
Yeah. Here he is.
This is our new creation, guys.
Creation. His shirt says young, dumb, and full of cum.
Yeah, we couldn't say that on over at the other joint.
It's one of the many gifts we get that we don't accept.
David, stand on the stage and address the audience there.
Oh.
So, you know, just kind of get up on what used to be the stripper pole.
Give him that, but give him a little bit of that Torah stuff you had to read for your bar mitzvah.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you want him to do, Ant?
I don't know. Speak some Hebrew.
Yeah. What do you want to do, David?
How you guys doing today?
Yeah.
Introduce yourself. These are our fans.
It's good to see everybody come out for the show today. I'm Dave. I'm the new intern for Opie and Anthony.
Isn't it like watching an exhibit at the Zaju?
Tell them a little bit about yourself, David.
Dave, I'm from North Jersey. I'm studying broadcasting, radio, TV broadcasting, and really excited for this internship.
Hmm.
You want to take questions from the audience?
You looking to be a broadcaster or just run it?
No, I'm a broadcaster.
You know how it goes.
I'm looking to be a broadcaster as opposed to like being producing. I'm looking to be like on air eventually.
On air.
Does Jimmy have a phone call?
Oh, no.
Jimmy, do you have a phone call?
Oh, no. Who is it, Jimmy? Someone important? You. That was being nice.
All I heard was I'm on the radio. All right. You want to take questions from the audience, David?
Uh-oh.
Sure, if the audience has a question.
David makes an important distinction.
All right. Raise your hand if you got a question for David, our new intern.
Mm-hmm.
No one's raising their hand.
One over there.
There you are, yes.
Hey, I know that all the interns here at XM get a nickname. I was wondering what yours is.
Mm-hmm.
My new nickname is
Q-Face.
No.
That could be my nickname if you want it to be,
No.
but it has not been chosen for me.
I think that's nasty. I think that's anti-Semitic.
I wouldn't be offended.
I would be. I would
I
be.
don't think it,
Okay, so that's not the nickname, no.
no. So,
No.
what's your nickname?
The nickname is BD Dave. Big Dave.
What? No.
I heard 2 D's.
Now I want to.
Yeah, I heard 2 D's. You only said Big Dave.
Yeah, what's the other D?
Can I say it on the air right now? Or
Yes,
is it not
yes.
appropriate?
We're on satellite.
It's Big Dick Dave.
Dude, you can't curse.
Really?
What are you cursing for?
I just asked you.
He's talking. He doesn't know who he's talking to.
What are you cursing for?
Yeah, why are you cursing?
Wow, that was a bad slip up.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, let's get some music for David. So it's Big Dick Dave, huh?
Correct.
Now, why do you have that nickname? Because we didn't give it to you.
No, the rest of the interns gave it to me.
How big's your dick?
Hey.
Why did the rest of the interns give him the nickname Big Dick Dave?
It's pretty big.
It's pretty big, Ed.
I guess that's why. They asked me the question, and I told them. They said, okay, that's your nickname.
They said, how big's your dick?
And I said, it's pretty big. And
They
said, okay.
asked you that?
Yes, they did.
I had to find out. It was for the official record.
I forgot who does the interviews.
Yeah, why are you surprised?
Yes.
What, you just wake up from a coma? Of course they have to ask him that.
So, would you say...
Go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Would you say 6?
Oh, he's digging the music.
He's calculating
A little bigger? About a little smaller?
A little smaller. I'd say maybe closer to 5.
Good enough for a nosh.
Exactly, you got it.
Yeah. I bet it's not as big as my mouth.
Any more questions for David out there? Raise your hand. Mongo
Yes, this
the
gentleman
trucker.
in the blue has a question.
That's Mongo!
Somebody said you're gay. I heard you were a Hebrew.
Oh, hey, the first one of the day. Looks a lot easier
But
on this
usually
side of the glass.
Usually I have Travis as my filter. So
Ooh.
Yeah, he tries some material out.
Certainly.
Travis
Why
says,
why don't you explain it some more?
Yeah.
I actually didn't even hear what you said.
How do I respond to that one?
I didn't hear what he said.
I don't fall for that, Jimmy. Thanks.
15 inches of rain from this fucking Ike. Holy shit. All right. Another question for David.
David? My David?
No?
No.
Somebody
no
Yes,
asked
the guy
Dave.
in the green jacket has a question.
Hey, Dave.
Hey,
Guys,
how are you?
Jimmy.
Good evening.
You're sure young, dumb, and full of cum. How come the girls didn't take care of you yesterday? You whip it out for them and have it measured?
He wasn't here yesterday.
I wasn't here yesterday. Today's my first day, and the staff presented me with this shirt today.
First day on the job.
First
Where
day- it was my first day present, my welcome present.
Next time the girls come out, you're going to whip it out and have them measure it?
I certainly will.
Well, I think that could get done very soon.
He sounds a lot like our friend, the Mets guy that sounds like Saul. We should get these two to, like...
Saul.
Let's see if we can get something going on with these two guys. Hey, ask him a question.
The guy in the Mets cap, would you like to ask a question?
Yeah, do you see yourself partnering with the Mike now that the Mad Dog has split up with him and the Mike?
Whoa. Wow.
Yeah, that'll happen.
I got it, but I know we don't have a script, unfortunately.
Maybe
I think we found Turk and Rooster. We got to get these two doing dialogue with each other.
Maybe down the road. I don't know. I am a big sports fan, but I don't know. Those are pretty big shoes to fill for Mike and the Mad Dog.
And this is the bit, I'm telling you. Yeah. That guy and that guy, David and that guy, doing scripts today like we used to do with Laverne and Shirley.
Yep.
We need a buddy film. What?
Those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, grab the scripts. Let's see what they got. Maybe.
We get it.
All right, they're going to try to find it, but
I like the Hebrew music in the background.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you like that.
It's pretty catchy.
Another question before we attempt this bit.
Okay, guy in the back has a question.
Yeah, has David seen Two Girls, One Cup yet?
Oh, wow, what a great question.
That's a good one. David, have you seen Two Girls, One Cup, the video?
Being that I don't know what he's talking about, I'm going to have to say no.
Wow.
All right,
David.
All right.
How up on...
Get Danny back in here.
Now, David, I remember you saying your father is an IT guy, right?
He's in information technology. You got it.
All right, so how do you know a lot about computers?
I know some about computers.
Are you online a lot? Do you peruse pornography online?
Yes, I'd say so.
All right. But I guess...
Wait, what's his favorite porn, Ant?
Yeah, what is your favorite porn? What do you like?
I just like the good old regular porn.
Yeah, but what kind of girl is like your type of girl that you like watching porno? What is it?
Are you a big titty fan?
Big fake titty stripper type, girl next door? What do you like?
Just like the natural, plain, wholesome, down to earth.
Plain,
A pretty
wholesome.
girl with a sweet disposition.
Correct. Jim's got it.
And she's got to be Jewish.
To be with, not to watch.
Oh, okay.
Not to watch. I can watch whoever I want.
You'll watch,
At least Jewish down there.
Yeah, there you
You'll
go.
watch a
Jewish down
Gentile
there, at
take it
least.
on the face. Am I right or wrong?
Right.
What's that?
You'll watch a Gentile take it on the face.
I'll watch that, sure.
Sure, don't
Yeah.
be to participate.
He's
but
into amateur porn, Ant. Right?
Black broads?
Amateur?
Amateur?
Whoa.
You like black broads?
Not really, huh?
Hey, white girl, how about PRs? You like Puerto Ricans?
Definitely.
Yeah, you like the Latin ones, right? They fuck good.
Definitely.
All right, we're gonna show you some really hot porn here, and we want you to.
Oh yeah.
We want you. You might want to film his reaction to this, there, Sam. We're gonna show you one of the hottest porns going today. Just a clip, and I want you to describe it for the audience. Okay?
Whose opinion is it that it's the hottest porn
Oh,
going?
look at this, David.
Hey, he's getting
Look at
cocky.
this, David.
He
Look at
raises
this,
a good
David.
point, though.
3 hours in, he's getting cocky.
Yeah.
Where am I watching this? What screen?
Oh,
right
he's
here?
getting demanding and pushy.
All right.
For the audience, I want you to describe what's going on. This is 2 girls, 1 cup, my friend. Here we go.
Why can't we see it?
Yeah, why can't we see it, Danny? Hold on a minute.
Hang on, I'm sorry.
He probably figures we've seen it 1,400 times.
Hey, 1,401.
Attaboy, Ant.
And can the audience see it?
Yes, it's up out there.
It's on that screen. Alrighty.
David, this is
Love it.
for you. You describe it for the radio audience. You're a broadcaster. You understand how
2
this
girls,
goes.
1 cup.
Here we go.
Describe it.
That's pretty nice.
Good description.
Wait, go
You're not
back.
describing
Go
good
back.
enough.
This is radio. You want
I can
to do
say
radio?
whatever I want to about
Yeah,
it?
Yeah,
We're
you
satellite.
in graphic detail.
We're on
Okay,
satellite.
got
You
it.
can curse.
Okay, got it.
All right, here we go. Describe it.
Okay, we have 2 girls right now. One girl is standing up, one girl is sitting. The girl on the bottom is the girl on top pulled her shirt down. The girl on the bottom is kissing her one of her breasts.
All right. Pretty good.
All right, here we go.
Now, oh no, that's no.
All right. Go back.
No. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to.
You have to.
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to eat the rest of the day.
What's wrong? He turned away from the
No,
the TV.
that's too much for me. I thought you meant cup like a breast-sized cup. I didn't know you meant like that kind of a cup.
Oh, no.
2 girls, 1 cup. What a morbid video that would be.
I don't know. That's just too much for me.
Wait a minute, David. This is kind of an initiation for the interns. You have to watch this.
That's not the end of the video?
No.
Okay.
No. Now, David, we're going to be watching you. You have to keep your eyes open and look at the screen. If you turn away or shut your eyes, we're just going back, and it's going to take longer.
We're taking the shirt back and we're kicking you out.
Okay.
That's right.
out to the
You'll be in the
street.
doghouse.
Yep.
right.
You'll be in
And you want
Dutch.
me to explain what I'm seeing?
Yes.
And I can say
Yes.
whatever I want. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we got that. The girl sitting down is shitting into a cup. And now they're... Oh, no! That's disgusting! I can't watch...
No, you have.
That's disgusting, man. That's disgusting. I can't watch that.
What's happening?
What's happening, David?
The girl both the girls are eating the shit in the cup like an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
They're eating it. Both the girls, they're not eating it. They're licking it. They're licking the shit from the ice cream cup. And now the one girl put it in her mouth and she's like playing with it in her mouth and sticking it on her tongue and moving it around her mouth. And it seems like she's enjoying it, which is pretty disgusting. And oh my God, she swallowed it. Now they're licking. Oh no.
Oh, the humanity. Oh.
Now they're. Oh no! Now the one girl barfed it back. She threw it back up, and they're passing it between their mouths. Oh no! This is too much for me.
Lakehurst, New Jersey.
The one girl jammed her fingers down her mouth to spit the shit back up, and it's just too much for me. Oh man!
Oh no! David, everybody!
Yeah.
Wow,
David.
wow. There you go.
He sounded like Mr. Bill watching that.
Oh no! Very good.
No.
Wow.
All right.
Oh no, there's shit all over her shirt. How much is that going to cost to clean?
We find the scripts.
Shit.
That was pretty nasty.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's
nasty, yeah.
that's some nasty shit. We do understand.
All right.
Hi.
Any more questions for David before we move on? I think they're all
I think
done.
they're spent.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna have
Thank you, David.
and our Saul Rosenberg friend do some
Oh, I'm so on.
some scripts.
Well, you will be.
yeah, in a little bit.
You know,
In
you
a
could
little bit.
you could put the mic down and the headset and get the fuck out, but you'll stick around. You'll be called back later.
In a few minutes there, right?
Yes.
Wait, Dave.
Jesus.
Oh, he's looking around.
Yeah, you got him on that.
He doesn't know what's going on. He's asking.
David.
Yes. Who's calling me?
No, we're done with you, David.
Okay, they're done.
Yeah.
Okay.
David.
David!
He's finally,
Hey, breakfast.
Kenny! Club Soda Kenny, everyone.
Kenny.
Yes. All right, should we take a break? We'll take a quick break.
Give me my yogurt. Gimme. Gimme it.
Gimme. Sandwich.
As the food is being distributed.
Doled out.
Oh, Opie, I'm hungry enough to eat the stink off of shit.
Oh, damn, Jimmy.
That's pretty hungry.
We're gonna take a little break. All right, hey, are we ready?
Is it soundproof?
We're gonna attempt something here.
In the other room, cutting IDs and helping Derek with some lines.
All right, we got Lisa.
I told him he's in a soundproof room because.
Yeah, you didn't tell him she does porn.
Did we say it over there? We
No,
just
we
said
did.
that.
We said something about her big tits, but we didn't say.
Jim, you said Lisa Sparxxx is coming in, and she. I don't know if you alluded to it or not.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna say she's just a listener. And what Lisa's gonna do, I told her like she's not gonna tell David she's in porn. She's gonna sit. Well, she has a very short little skirt on, and she took her panties off, so she's gonna kind of flash him, like while they're talking. Just show her pussy a little bit, and we're gonna try to get David to talk to her. And whenever I think that Anthony should indicate to the audience, whenever we catch him, looking up her skirt.
Yes.
Or staring at her big hands.
Yeah, but she does have big, beautiful tits. If you
Give
hear
a
this.
little.
Yeah, whenever we catch him doing that, is there anything else we could get him to do? Like,
Yeah, we got other things.
But we can tell
after
without-
the big reveal, we got some other things we can
no. I mean, like before we reveal, is there anything else that we can indicate to the audience? Like,
No, it'll be obvious when
Okay.
Aunt rings the bell that he's just staring at her big tits and her her can't.
let's bring her in.
Let's just cross-body block him so his face falls right in her pussy.
Let's bring her in and just talk to her before. Her can't. We're gonna bring her in before. All right.
Here's Lisa Sparxxx.
Hello.
She looks really good. Jesus. Lisa, before I get to you, I just gotta apologize because it's all about apologies these days in radio. You know that dumb statue I was just making fun of in Galveston, Texas?
What was it?
Well, the locals there had such a horrific hurricane back at the turn of the century, I believe, somewhere around 1908, 1910, somewhere around there. Lost a lot of people. Lost pretty much the entire community, a hurricane back in the day.
And I guess
that they
that's,
decided to make a statue to kind of honor those people that died in that hurricane almost a century ago. So I'm an
A
idiot.
century ago.
Yeah.
Fuck 'em.
Cares?
I'm an idiot.
Cares about him.
Oh, Lisa, I don't know why your mic would be on.
I know.
Might be
Why
my.
would it be?
Let me see if it's my fault today.
Wow. Okay.
Now talk.
Okay, I don't know why you're
All right,
apologizing
it's
to
my
me about the
fault.
statue, though. But
No,
thanks.
not you.
Not you, you dummy.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see how
I was
it looks.
just checking. I feel like I should be like the Basic Instinct chick. Like, come on.
Well, you're not gonna touch
Oh wait, why would that mic work, Jimmy?
You're not going to touch it. You're not going to
No,
indicate at all that he
Alright,
can see your pussy.
I got it.
Can you lean back a little? I want to see how it looks. Like, say he's talking to you. How would you continually do it? Like if he's talking
Just
to
kind
you.
of like,
Yeah, just see if you can. Just make sure you open it. You can see the lips
Yeah.
though. I'm being really a pervert.
I know he's like, hold on, just be like, what?
Nah. Oh, she has nice pussy.
I shaved this morning just for you.
Fucking sexy, man.
What is that? Oh, you know panties?
No, I took them off. He told me to take them off, so I
well,
said okay.
if he tells you to take them off,
Right?
then that's what I do.
Isn't she terrific?
I'm a trooper.
What are you promoting while you're here? Just before
Just
you.
me. I don't.
Oh, she's just hanging.
Can we make panty tea today?
What?
What?
Panty tea.
Panty tea.
What is that?
We get a little hot water. We dip the panties a few times, and then we
Crotch. You just dip the crotch and the ass of the
But my crotch
panties in.
is clean, so I don't know if you get anything.
Even a clean one's got to leave a little something. You like that, Jim?
Her vagina is so nice.
You like that?
Yeah, it's plump. It's sexy. Shaved.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freshly today.
Yeah.
Freshly
some
today.
people saying you did tell Dave she's a porn star.
If I did, my fault.
All right, we'll figure something out. Let's bring in David. Intern David.
We want him to interview her.
Yes.
Take her talk.
Yes.
David?
He's a very naive Jewish fellow.
Virgin.
David! Is he really? Do we know that?
David!
Where is he?
David!
Oh, that's right. We learned that last time.
David!
Where is he? I'm calling him.
David! You'd all be dead now if it wasn't my David!
David?
That's the best.
My David.
David! David!
Oh, here he is.
Over there.
Where do I go?
If that's all right with you.
Hey,
The big boy chair. Look at that.
David, this is one of our fine listeners, Lisa.
Hello.
Hello.
And we want you to interview her.
Okay.
He's like, all right, I got it.
We want to see what your interviewing skills are all
What
about.
kind of chops you have. Make sure your headphones are working, you little sweet man.
Hello.
Okay. Hi, why won't you look at her?
Hey, is your headphones not working? Will you turn the volume up?
Yeah.
He's like, I can't
It's not
hear.
magic.
There I go. There I go. No.
What are you doing? You're panicking. You're falling apart.
Panicky Pete.
How's that?
Hello.
He can't
You can't hear in your
himself.
headphones?
No.
Why
No,
would they
not
work?
really.
Why would
Mars is on the.
Okay.
Oh, how about
Hello. A little bit.
That's a good thing to do on the radio. Just hello, test, check 1, 2.
There we go. Now I got it.
Well,
So
no,
when you
Mars-
see a
now Mars
volume
got
button,
it.
why would you turn the volume a little and go no, and then not turn it a little more?
I don't know.
Dave, you're having a tough time looking at Lisa. Why?
I don't know.
You angry at her?
I don't know her.
I know, he's mad.
I don't know who she is. I never met her.
All right, well, why don't you ask her a few questions and
What
get
are we
to know
inter-
her a little bit.
What are we
Because
interviewing?
she's a listener and she's up here, and it's like we always talk to the listeners, and we get complaints that we never give a lot of the staff time to talk to them. So
Yeah.
That's right. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Go for it. Shoot. I'm all yours.
Okay.
Just get that.
What's your name?
My name's Lisa.
Hi, Lisa. Where are you from?
I live in Kentucky.
Kentucky. What are you doing in New York?
I have friends here and I'm visiting. I listen to the show. I'm a visitor.
Oh, that's great. Where in New York are you staying?
Over near Times Square, where all the fun stuff happens.
Oh, do you like Times Square?
I do. It's fantastic.
What do you like about it?
It's all the pretty lights.
Definitely, they're very pretty, aren't they?
Absolutely.
You're a big fan of the Opie and Anthony show?
Absolutely.
You listen every day?
Not every day.
But every morning?
No, yeah. I try.
I gotcha.
I do my best.
It's an interrogation.
So, what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I run websites. I'm a webmaster.
Oh.
I'm a computer geek.
What kind of websites are these?
All different kinds. I've made a ton.
And you like get contracted by the companies to make
Yep.
websites for them?
Absolutely. I'm a nerd, I know.
What makes you so experienced in website making?
I've done it for years.
Did you study like computer science in school?
No, actually communications, but same difference.
So how did you get experience? Like when did you make your first website?
Wow, 1999.
Oh, and what was that a website of? Do you remember your first website?
I do. It was a picture one, had pictures on it.
Was it for a certain company or was it just on your own?
Just on my own.
Oh, okay. That's good to know. How long are you going to be in New York City for?
I leave on Friday.
Friday?
Just a couple days. Nice little short trip.
Oh, are you upset to go back home?
No, I'm
No.
ready to go. No, because I like my house.
What about New York? You don't like New York?
No, I love New York.
So then why would you leave?
Well, because I live somewhere else.
Maybe you should move to New York.
Okay, maybe.
Why not? I would. You should.
I like living in Kentucky. It's nice and mellow.
Where do you live?
He's like, that's really annoying.
Does that bell signify the end of this interview?
No, he's just being silly.
Oh, don't worry about that.
Would you like me to continue with the interview?
Yes, we would.
Would you like to?
You know, I hear tell she might be single there, David. So maybe ask her a few questions about that.
Yeah.
Sometimes people
Okay.
go through breakups, listeners.
Yeah.
That's good.
Where do you live with anybody? Do you have a roommate or?
I don't actually. Well, I do. Yeah. He's sort of a roommate.
He?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all
Yeah,
right.
he's
Don't
sort
let
of
that get you
he's
down.
sort of a roommate.
Oh.
You know what I
He's
mean?
gay, David.
What?
He's gay. His roommate is gay.
Is he really?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want you to have another like a straight roommate be taken
Exactly.
already.
They'd be kicking down my door every day.
Yeah.
You can't have that.
What's your current status? Are you single? Are you involved with a guy? Married?
I am all over the place. I'm all of the above.
All of the above?
All of the above.
See, she's a girl that,
All of the above means you're single, you have a boyfriend, you're married all at the same
Exactly. I
time?
have one of everything.
I'm not sure. What does that mean?
Because a lot of times people are married. She's already told us this,
Actually.
and they separate, and there's and the paperwork hasn't gone through, so there's a
Exactly.
technical marriage.
So you're
Technicalities.
so you're separated, but
Exactly.
you're not officially divorced yet.
Exactly.
Is that too much of a touchy subject for you?
No, absolutely not.
Are you seeing someone right now?
No. I'm seeing lots of people, but no, not one person in particular.
There you go.
Lots of people. Oh, so how many?
I have no idea. I can't even count. I got one in every city.
Whoa! So you have a guy, you have a guy in every, like, if you were on vacation and one city, you're like, oh, you'll look up the guy in that city and you'll, okay.
That's right.
In Miami?
You always gotta have sugar daddies everywhere you go. Oh, did I
Do you have one? Do you have a guy that you see when you visit New Jersey?
Yes, actually.
He's looking to represent.
But I can take another one.
I'm from Jersey. Yeah, maybe I can replace this guy. Who is this guy?
He's just a friend.
You like Lisa? You want to replace the guy?
You find her attractive, David?
Definitely do, sure.
Yeah, what do you like about her?
She's good looking.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, she's good looking. What else? I mean, that's... Give
Is
us
she
some
your type?
specifics. What do you like about her?
She has cool tattoos. Look at that tattoo right there.
Yeah, they're I guess they're nice, yeah.
No, he doesn't like my tattoos.
Yeah, no, he's not. He's never dated a girl with tattoos.
Oh, well, I have lots of them.
I don't know. I don't want to be too honest. Should I be honest?
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead. take a good look and let us know.
Yeah.
Well,
you're not looking.
I'm looking. I'm looking. I don't know about this tattoo. If I'm going to be honest, tattoos really aren't my thing, to be honest.
Well, you're Jewish.
Well, there's only a couple. She has them on her. It's nothing big on each ankle.
Yeah, tattoos really aren't my thing.
Do you have tattoos anywhere else, Lisa?
I have one on the back of my neck and one on my lower back.
Oh, could you show him the lower back tattoo? Is that asking too much?
No, of course
if
not.
it is, I apologize.
All right.
Okay.
What do you think of that one?
As I said before, I'm not really into tattoos.
Yeah, well, but it was right above her hiney hole.
I noticed
That's
that.
right. It's perfect placement for people to
I
see.
noticed that.
Yeah?
Yeah, I noticed.
Do you, so the tattoos...
She's a very pretty girl.
The tattoos are a turn-off, so you can't bring her home to your parents, obviously.
She should just wear like a long skirt,
right?
Some socks.
What else?
Yeah, see?
What do you
Covered up.
like about her? You don't like the tattoos. What do you like about her? Look around.
I'm looking. I don't know.
There seems to be a
Anything else,
problem. What's going on over there, David?
Yeah, what's the matter?
I don't want to be. I don't want to be too honest about my true feelings and embarrass her or make fun of her. So I don't want to say.
Why would you make fun of her?
I was gonna say, fun of me.
She's very sexy.
Yeah.
And what would you'd have a problem?
I don't want to be honest
taking
because
her out?
if I'm honest, it'd be rude.
What's rude about it? Holy Jesus!
All right, I'll turn off your mic.
I just don't want to be rude. It's kind of rude if I want to say my true feelings.
Lean over to
What's
Anthony.
rude?
Lean over to Anthony and tell him because I got your mic off.
Oh, okay.
It's on. I hear it in the headphones.
I didn't turn it off yet. Take your headphones off. All right, your mic is off. Whisper to Anthony.
Jesus Christ.
What?
He's a flaming homosexual.
Well, what'd you say? You say it. I mean, come on, just get it out in the
That's
open.
actually, let me tell you something.
Nothing offends me. Just
That
so you know.
isn't offensive to
it won't
her.
be.
No.
That'd be like a girl whispering to one of her girlfriends, "I don't like him. His cock's too big." You know, so you might think it's an insult, but she won't. So
All right,
you could just be honest and tell her.
And look her in the eye and tell her that.
Yeah,
For once.
Look in that
her in the
eye. Will's eye.
Again.
All right, what are we saying now?
You tell
You
the
just
truth.
tell her what you told me.
Yeah.
Because it's not an insult.
I don't know. If I'm gonna be honest,
I won't be offended.
It's
I
okay
promise.
because guys have different tastes.
I have different tastes, and to be honest, your breasts are a little too big for me. To be honest,
Hey,
Her breasts
that's all right.
are too big.
too big. That's too big for it.
It's okay.
I'm not saying I don't like breasts. I'm just saying that I like
Now,
I like a
hold
little
on.
smaller.
Hold on, David. You're only
okay.
seeing the top cleavage part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe if you saw the whole breast.
Well, why? We'll do something.
No, but like maybe if you saw a titty monster's gonna jump out.
No,
It
it's
just
not that I
did.
don't like. It's
What do you
not
think
that,
about that?
Wow.
It's not that I don't like it. It's just.
Can you take them both out?
Yes, I can.
It's not that I don't like
pop
it.
those out.
All right, David, what's wrong with
How
that?
about this? They look, may I?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, would you feel one just to see how soft it is? Just to see if it, you can. She won't forget.
Yeah, but it's not that I don't want to feel.
Wait, what was he going to say?
What were you
don't
going to say?
No.
Of course you want to feel, but what?
I just everyone has their own preferences.
Yeah.
Yours are men.
But it's just a tit.
No, they're
hanging
not.
out.
No.
Have you
ever grabbed a boob
ever
before?
grabbed a tit?
I have, yes.
Where?
Wow.
Just have.
Where?
He's like, I just have.
Where?
Just walking down the street.
Probably angrily
Yeah,
outside
exactly.
of grammar school.
Now, where have you had contact with a breast?
I don't know, just have. In a club a couple of times.
A club? They
Strip
don't,
clubs?
they don't let you
illegal.
touch them in strip
That's
clubs,
illegal,
sir.
David.
Well,
Some girls do.
Just give a little grab.
You give her,
Give her a little grab.
They're real too, which is.
I'm not saying they're not real. I'm not
Stop
saying that.
insulting her.
I'm not.
Why are you insulting her?
I asked you before if it was insulting. You said no.
No, it's not.
I asked before if it was insulting. You said no. I can say it.
Not touching is insulting.
Yeah, it's insulting.
touch.
All right.
In this country.
All right, here's David. He's
Go ahead.
moving in for a touch.
And don't
I know,
worry,
right?
give it a good one.
Use
Give it-
both
Feel
hands.
the weight of it.
Yeah, use both hands.
The weight.
Yeah, you know.
Use both hands, all right?
Both hands. And bring your mic over so you can talk. I want to hear what you say.
Yeah, let's,
Okay.
I can't really.
That's all right. We're fine. Yeah.
go ahead.
So what am I doing right now?
Feel it.
There's two
Okay.
big bare tits. What do you think
Yeah,
you're doing?
I see.
How big are those, Lisa?
38 double D's.
38 double Ds. Very firm. No implants, right?
Nope.
Natural. All right, David. Two
All
hands. Get in there.
All right.
Here we go.
Okay.
Go ahead. Just go on.
It's definitely nice to feel. I mean, but
Yeah, it was like you were like milking a cow. What the hell? Anyone else notice that?
You gotta touch him a little.
You
like,
gotta get sexier.
better than
Caress
that.
him
You gotta
nicely.
be a little sexy, a little,
well, how much?
a little more caressing. You're like giving her a fucking breast exam.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I don't know what you want me to do.
Well, there's two 38 double Ds. They're
Yeah.
bare.
Yes,
you
I see
have
that.
two hands. Do you see how God thinks?
I see.
David, what would you do?
Just rub it like a big mezuzah.
Yeah, just do what you would do. What would you do with those?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Go in there. You would do that.
He's He's massaging them.
Yeah.
The way
Yeah.
one checks a ham before one punches in it.
He was. It's like
That was.
It's definitely nice. It's nice.
He was waxing a car.
Yeah, you were doing a little Danielson.
You were kind of assaulting them, like you were searching those tits, seeing if they'd stolen anything.
Why don't you gently
them
rub
nicely,
your
like-
fingers
Well, I don't know what you
over?
want me-
Gently rub your fingers over the nipples.
Yeah, grab the
Head.
nipple.
Just
and
do
give
that.
it a
Nicely.
Just
nicely
gently
give it a pinch.
So your four fingers go like
Yeah.
over her nipples.
There you go, David.
Would you be?
Wow.
Would you be okay with that?
I'm absolutely fine with it.
Yeah, she's fine.
Apparently.
That's nice that you asked, though. That's good.
Thank you.
That's
Yes.
very nice.
You're a
of you.
Very
gentleman.
polite.
All right, get in there, David.
Give a little fruit.
Okay.
All right, let's see how he works the nipple. Go ahead, David. Make believe we're
Go
not
for
here.
I don't know how you want me
Much
to do
better.
it.
Much better.
Just kind of let your fingers like go
Let
like
your fingers do the walking.
like let him skip over the nipple like pointer, middle, ring, pinky, like back and forth like that, just to
Like
get
what
like
you-
a little.
I don't know what you mean. Like,
Yeah, just try it out. Jimmy will help you through
He
it.
looks like David Patterson reading. Like you just caress, pinch a little bit, but lightly.
Yeah,
and just
let's
kinda
go,
like,
David.
You feel nicely with your thumb. Just touch nicely.
Put a knife and cut him off.
all right.
hey.
Well, that's good.
Very good, David. Now,
You're
Much
scraping
better.
gum off them.
David.
Is that the appropriate way?
Yeah, but
It's better.
you're just touching them.
Yeah.
It's like you should actually put your face against one. You don't have to do anything. You just put your face against it.
Yeah, the side of your head. See,
nice.
see if she
It's
has,
it's like a sleeping.
yeah, see if she has warm bosoms.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, take your headphones off and.
Yeah,
That's
it's fine.
nice.
We're here.
Yeah, we're here for
okay.
you. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Don't be embarrassed.
Fine.
Yeah, they can't see. Go ahead.
Who can't see?
Go ahead.
So what exactly am I doing?
Well, again, there's you put your face there. We got What are you doing? What every guy in the room wants to do. We gotta get someone to play the part of the Jones.
That's nice.
Take your glasses off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Please for a second, because that was very matronly and motherly the way you did that.
Yeah, it
Well, how
was.
you want me to?
I'll show you. This is not about me. This is about.
He's always ready to go. I'll do it.
I'm not gonna do it. You just go like this. Press your lips just gently against the nipple like that. But you don't have to do anything. Just be gentle.
Now, what was I doing before?
What were you doing before? You look like a ram fighting another ram for the right to mate. Yeah.
Come on, dear.
Don't be shy.
Aw, look at that.
With his glasses. How about your nose, your mouth? What are you not?
I'm doing
No,
what
you're
you're
rubbing
doing.
your head like fucking. He looks like Rain Man. When Rain Man would rub his head against something, you gotta
Oh, right,
rub your.
yeah.
This is what you're doing.
That's what you were doing.
No, I was doing this. I was with. This is the top of your head. This is the side of my face. Watch. I love this part. See?
Okay.
You rub your face against the nipple.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Feel free.
He just rubbed his head. It looks like he's washing his face with a tit.
Looks like they just brought that hot towel in first class, and he's wiping his face with it. It happens.
A little bit.
Nothing.
That's exactly what you were doing.
There's nothing
I
wrong
was
with
doing
what
a
you're
little
doing.
different.
David's doing a fine job.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's bad. You look shy. Would you?
Well, I'm shy. I'm only shy because I didn't know that I was going to be doing this. I had no idea.
What's your?
Didn't have enough prep
What's
time.
your religious background?
Who?
Oh, you.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't know, Christian, I guess.
Yeah. Okay.
I grew up Baptist.
That's
I don't
good.
know.
What about how filthy is this? A little mixed, mixed religious thing there.
You should suck one.
What if? Jeez.
You should suck one. Yeah.
You need a rabbi to bless it first. Are those kosher tits?
You should just suck.
Probably not.
You probably should.
You should suck one. I think.
Just a little bit. Just.
I don't think that's a little too inappropriate.
Well, you just start kissing the nipple a little bit, and then if sucking is
You wouldn't be
involved,
mad, would
that's
you?
fine. If not, you do what you want.
Kiss the nipple.
It's like that's like your personal playground right now.
Yeah, kiss the nipple. I'll show you on the other one.
All right, Jimmy will show you on the other one.
You'll
Thank
do
God
it.
there's two.
Just,
So-
Yeah, right?
You hold it up like this.
Okay.
You look at your friends. You go, eh.
You hear?
Oh, you could do
That's
that.
sweet.
I can give a kiss.
It's
Yeah.
like kissing.
Yes.
It's
David,
like
you could
kissing
do that.
Nana.
I mean, I can do it however I want, but
Of
I'm trying to
course
do
you
it.
can,
but I'm trying to do it the way
Right.
you were telling me to do
No,
it.
whatever you want.
No,
You do
however
it
you
your
want.
way.
Your own
Jimmy.
style.
Watch it be like De Niro in Cape Fear.
Yeah.
Cape Fear.
Get in there. Get in there.
Your
David.
own
All right.
style, sir.
Get in there.
All right.
However you want to do it. All right, he's taking the headphones off. He's going in.
Okay.
He's going in for the kiss.
Wait, could we get a mic on it?
Ooh.
Maybe. Hold on. He's licking.
I was impressed.
You don't have, that's not bad. The guy was.
You don't have to
got
back
right in
out.
there and was
Wow.
licking the nipple.
You don't have to back off so quickly, sir.
Hold on, Anthony. Can you find out exactly what Anthony wants you to do? Because I think that was Anthony. Can you tell David?
Oh, I would actually, if you could, grab the breast and do what you were doing. A little kissing.
Grab one of the breasts with one.
Yes,
hand.
yes, and then just kiss the nipple a little more, and then lick around the nipple a little if you.
That's
you
what I
feel.
started to do before
All right,
on
yeah,
my own.
but you don't have to cut it so short. You can do whatever you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know if you want me to do a specific.
Yes, whatever. Wing it.
Look.
All right.
Wing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she likes to have fun.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't you worry.
Can you say?
Okay.
Now, what are we doing?
Roll over there.
He's gonna kiss her left breast.
Oh yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Dave's
Do what I was
gonna
doing
kiss
before.
the-
Just hold it.
Yeah, whatever
That's
you're comfortable with. It's up to you. You're doing great.
it. Okay.
Whatever she likes it.
Here.
You like it?
Absolutely.
All right. Good for me. You want me to say anything?
Just get in there. You don't have to say anything.
All right.
Ooh.
Someone is gonna play the part of a great spin.
It's getting better.
Wow.
All right,
Yeah,
that's,
you are.
that's
You're
not
kinda-
bad. Hey,
You're kind of getting into it there.
I like that.
Yeah.
That's yeah. You're kind of getting into it.
Do you want to touch her legs? She has really beautiful legs. I like she's nice, feminine,
David,
soft legs.
I don't know if you're gonna get a chance at this again, man. Look at those big.
I didn't know I was gonna have this chance at all. I just.
It's fantastic,
Hey,
isn't it?
I didn't know I was gonna be doing this.
David, I noticed you were looking like at her. Oh, that's why.
Oh,
no
wow.
panties down there. I saw you.
Wow.
Did you saw you
notice?
looking at the.
I certainly did notice. I didn't know if I don't know what's like if I'm supposed to mention that or not. So I didn't say anything.
well,
You noticed though, right?
I noticed.
Why don't you face him a little bit and
yeah. Could you?
a little view? Oh,
I
there we
noticed.
go.
Yeah.
What do you think of that?
What do you think, David?
I forgot that I had a skirt on.
You been that close to one?
That's very nice. It's nice.
Well, yeah.
Well, most people would yell out Jesus, but in your case,
Yeah. Look at that, huh?
what do you think? You want?
That's where a cock goes. There's a little chuckle.
David, what do you think?
I think it's very nice.
You want to touch it?
I don't know what I'm allowed to do or not allowed to do. So,
well, ask Lisa. I'm not gonna.
You can touch it if you'd like.
I would touch it if I'm allowed.
All right.
Well, sure. There it is.
I don't know what I'm
look
gonna
at that.
I'll even bring it to you.
Look at that.
So what do I just? Okay.
Wait,
He's like,
Sam,
okay.
get out of the way of that camera.
Just touch it.
Thank
yeah,
you.
go down there. Get really close.
Can Sam see?
Hey, could you like use your thighs to close up his ears while he's
Sure.
in there?
Why not?
Just you don't have to lick it. Don't lick.
Get
Just
on the
close.
floor.
No.
No, don't lick. Just get close. Just kiss the thighs.
No licking.
No, no licking the pussy. Just kiss the
we don't know.
thighs.
We don't know
licking.
where she's been.
What?
I don't even know who she. I don't know anything.
You might be able to
Fine,
like.
though.
You can look at it. Get
kiss
close
the
and look
thighs.
at it. Yeah.
Don't touch it. Okay.
You can touch. You can touch.
No, you can
touch
touch
with your
it.
fingers.
You could give it a touch.
Touch with your fingers.
Give it a touch.
Well, people.
What do you think?
Hold on. Can you get in there, Sam?
Kiss the thigh.
Can you see?
Yeah.
And then touch a little and kiss the thigh. That'll work, right?
It should.
Yeah, touch the vagina again. The way that was good. The way you were touching it.
Yeah.
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 Touch
I
again.
swear he's gonna become a director one day.
I know he's good. Touch.
Do you want to look at the hiney hole next?
It's up to you guys. What do you want me to do?
Good. Touch.
I don't know what you want me to do.
We know. What am I gonna do? Touch it again.
All right, so touch again.
Touch the vagina.
There you go.
Touch the pussy. Touch it.
Yeah.
What is he doing, Jimmy? I can't see.
I don't know.
Do you know where that special spot is?
Find the special spot.
Here's one here. Just run your finger right down that little credit card.
Yeah, it kind of looks like a
credit card swipe thing.
You kind of look like you're checking bad fruit.
Yeah.
You would
So
touch it
kinda-
like,
Yeah,
just
Jimmy,
touch it like,
show.
just touch softly, like.
We
just,
want you to
just
find.
nicely, like,
Yeah,
just-
that's it.
We want you to find the sensitive area there.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Just touch softly.
Alrighty.
Okay, he's poking around in there.
Is he finding it, Jimmy?
Well, no.
He's running his hands over it.
Along the, but on the outside edges.
Yeah.
So you need to go dead center and kind of rub your finger down the middle a little bit.
She's okay with it.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
go ahead. Right down the middle a couple few times.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right.
Alrighty.
There you go. All the way down. Oh, well.
Lisa, why are you laughing? I don't know.
Oh,
if that's the reaction
that's
we're going
pleasure.
for.
No, it's good.
It's the way he's opening. He looks like he's opening curtains.
Yes.
Wow.
He's making sure it was.
Well, that's good.
getting
Meat
open.
variety.
Do you like the vagina?
Yes, I do.
All right.
Definitely.
Could she rub your legs? I mean, could I feel bad? Could she rub your leg a little bit?
If she wants to, it's
He's
up to
like-
her. I wouldn't mind.
I want to see you rub your leg.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, Lisa,
It's okay.
Lisa, what is he packing? You can feel through his jeans. Is he packing anything?
Yeah, I can feel it through the jeans, so that's always a good sign,
That's
right?
a good sign.
Well,
That's always a good sign.
Why don't you guys get a little closer, get a little more comfortable? Why not?
Oh, yeah. How close do you want me to get?
As close as you
How
want.
close as you want me to get?
Obviously, you know.
How close do you want to get?
It's really up to you, whatever she tells
Do
me.
you want me to sit on your lap?
She seems to be a wild
Would
girl.
you like that?
I would like that, sure.
Okay, how about you sit where she is? Okay, this way the Pal Talk cameras can see.
Okay.
Let them sit first, and let Lisa,
Yeah.
who is,
yeah.
wow, wait.
Wow.
And you sit there, young David, the chair
Yes,
of honor.
yes, the chair of honor.
And you could
right
always
there.
talk. I'm just, oh boy, what a honey. You could sit right there.
David, this Lisa's a wild one, huh?
She's great.
I am.
There's a little, oh, look
ahead.
at that now, the hiney.
Yeah.
What exactly?
Little
She'll
hiney.
rub your cock a little.
No, what do you want me to do? Is there anything,
You could grab her boobs from behind would be a good
Wow.
start.
Yeah, that's
is there anything
good.
specific you want me to do, or I just do whatever I want?
Now it's
Whatever you
Oh,
want.
now,
you
now
want,
he's
David.
like, I don't want to. What can I do?
We,
yeah,
you
if you
know,
want me to do something specific, is my question.
David,
Can someone get in here with a
angle on
microphone, an extra microphone that will reach?
David, at this point, you should grab that one, Jimmy, and just.
Oh, good idea, good idea.
All right.
Good idea. Okay.
Or hip hop, you got
Is
that
there anything
on?
specific you want me to
Damn,
do, or I can just do
David,
whatever I want?
How about we do a little freestyle? You're on your own now. We set you up nice.
Hey, Lisa,
here.
could you face David? Maybe you can put your breast in his face and touch his penis.
Why not?
All right.
It's harmless.
It's harmless, David.
It's fun.
stuff,
I'm not saying
right?
it's not fun.
Scoot back. Scoot back a little
Scoot
bit.
back a little, Dave. Don't be
It's a
so
bigger
selfish,
chair.
please.
No, it's a big chair.
Yeah.
Roll with it.
What?
Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Let them. Well, we can do that anytime.
Hi, dear.
She's sitting on his lap.
I know.
Do you want to touch her juicy little big?
Yeah,
bump?
run your hands down her ass.
Yeah. Have fun, David.
That's it.
David is
Just a little ass.
aggressively rubbing her boobs. She's bouncing up and down.
He's rubbing her arms. That's good.
How about that ass?
He's like a grandmother.
You might want to
comforting.
grab it.
Grab that big ace.
Put your hands around back. Yeah, there you go.
What do you think, David?
Now push your hips forward and stick your dick in her.
Yeah.
I mean just.
You're kidding.
Can she rub your penis through your jeans?
If she wants to.
I was.
All right, yeah, keep rubbing.
All right, so he's grabbing her ass now aggressively.
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. And
This is nice.
you like it?
I like it.
It feels better than you probably thought it would.
Yeah.
Right.
David, you want to at least sit in your underwear? That'd be kind of cool.
Not naked though. You can't
They're
be
gonna have you
naked.
completely naked.
No,
before we go.
not naked, but
In underwear. Underwear's okay.
No, why not?
Oh.
I don't think so.
Underwear?
Scared?
I don't think so.
All right, keep. All right,
don't
then.
think so.
All right, play with her boobs and.
Are you embarrassed?
Are you clipped? Of course he is. Stop
What
it.
question is that?
Are you embarrassed
I guess.
to be in your underwear?
Oh.
All right,
I
that's
guess.
okay. All right, well, go ahead. Let us not.
Do you feel her pussy against your cock over there?
Not
Not really, because
Little
the
bit?
chair is
No,
not.
the chair
Oh, the
is
chair's not
no,
conducive
no,
for
not
that?
really,
Can we
no.
get a better
Stupid
chair?
I
chair.
really don't, to be honest.
No. How about you lean back a little more and push your.
No, if she means.
No, I mean, if you
No, that's too much,
if you
too much.
slouch, if you slouch in the chair a bit,
Oh, yeah.
you'll get there. You move down.
Yeah. Wrong with this
Now, holy shit, dude, your pocket's sticking up.
Whoops.
She just.
No, I'm talking about him.
She just backed into a black microphone, and the microphone almost disappeared.
I think you have to adjust yourself, don't you?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Where's
Wow.
your dick? Down by your pocket?
There's a better chair.
Better chair over there?
All right, here, David,
Oh,
get
well,
in that
there's
other
a better
chair.
I think David is kind of liking this whole thing.
Yeah, David,
But
get in there.
he can't stand up. Like a little pup tent.
All right, David, now have fun. This is all you, buddy.
Better. This,
Yes,
this,
that's
I think this is a little bit.
Oh, see.
Wait.
There you go. You guys go at it. Go at it.
There we go.
She's riding his lap in the jeans.
That's it.
He has his
All right.
arms straight out.
All right,
in
Sam.
fists.
Sam can move a little bit. Thank you.
David, you can touch her. Your arms are in fists straight out. Spank her a little bit.
Well, if you're going to spank
Yeah,
it, spank it a
Jesus.
little harder than that, dear.
Spank her.
No.
You could spank her. Just a little tap. A little love
Yeah.
tap.
You want me to show you how to do it?
Yeah, Lots. She'll show you.
See?
She don't mind it at all. She likes it.
Exactly.
Yeah, keep spanking
Exactly.
All right.
I'll have a red ass.
her. See what
Yeah.
happens. Might be a bust. You know.
What is you?
You can always go back to this.
Yeah.
The fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing to my wife? Huh? Huh?
Don't be mean.
No, don't be mean. I just listened on the radio. Is this what I'm coming to see? The fuck's wrong with you?
You're not supposed to be here.
Shut up. I'll deal with you when we get home.
Okay.
As for you, why are you touching my wife? Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Why are you touching my
I
wife?
didn't even know you were here.
Oh shit.
I didn't know you were her wife.
Oh fuck. Look, it's
Who hides this prick?
dude. We
Who hides this
just
fuck?
We told him to be
I'll
respectful.
snap him like a fucking twig.
dude. We just thought that we didn't know. We thought you guys were broken up and
No,
shit.
we're not broken
She
up.
said that the
No, we're
divorce
not
was.
fucking broken up.
All right.
Hold the guy
And
back.
she knows it as well.
Morris, hold the guy back.
I'm
this
sorry.
is not good.
I'm
We told
sorry.
him to be respectful.
Yeah, hold the.
Yeah, he.
He was okay.
Ooh, this ain't good.
He was nice.
Nice.
He didn't stick anything in anywhere.
David.
I'm gonna stick something in him in about 3 seconds. How about that?
David, you at least owe the guy an apology.
Yeah.
No, there's no man apology. She's gonna get an ass kick in about 3 seconds.
Fuck.
Get up. Get up. Get up.
Look, there's no need
Fuck
for
that, get
violence,
up.
dude. There's no need for violence. He was just.
David, what's the matter?
He was just. Oh shit! Oh my god! Holy shit!
Wait.
All right. Oh my god! Now there's gonna be a problem.
David.
David.
Stop.
David, run.
No, what do I do?
David, just fucking get out of here. Run while he's being held back. Fucking run. Get out of here.
Lock the door. Lock the door.
How do we lock it? Stop. What do I do?
What do I do?
Wait.
Okay, that guy was really good. He's very.
They got audio. They got audio.
The husband or is it
Outside, right?
Wait.
Holy shit.
Oh, wait a minute. Is that really her husband or is it a joke? Is this a joke, like playing on joke on me to try to like? He's really the husband. He's really upset.
Come out.
What am I supposed to?
Get the fuck out. Right the fuck down. Get the fuck out the room.
What am I supposed?
Get the fuck.
No, stop. Wait a minute, this is too much. Wait a minute, this is like...
Get the fuck out of the room.
I can't do this.
Get the fuck out the room. Get the...
It's my second day of internship. I'm not gonna hit him.
Get off me. Get the fuck off me. Get the fuck off me. Get off me.
Day is an intern.
Get the...
Wasn't really the what?
This is my second day.
Oh, God.
Wait, am I supposed to... Whoa, wait a minute. I think this is...
Yo, Dave, run. Run out the room. Run out the room.
Run, David. David, just run. Get out. Get out. Run, David, run. David, run. Get out of the hole. Just run.
Go.
Get the fuck over here.
Go downstairs. Go downstairs.
He fell down.
He fell down.
Come on.
Oh, God.
Is he yelling, where did he go?
Yeah, he's gone. Wow, you did a fucking bang
That guy was so good.
That guy was fucking good.
Oh, he was great. This guy's a good actor.
That's a regular listener.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Honey, don't beat up the little white boy.
He comes by.
Look at him. He's tired now.
Wait, he comes by and watches the show all the time. We finally got involved in it.
Hold on. Let's bring David in to apologize. Just don't give it away.
Wait, can we hold him down?
We calmed you down.
Hold him down. Like have him held down in a chair.
He just wants now. We calmed him down and talk.
All he wants is an apology.
Tell him we calmed him down and
No,
talk
get
to
him
him.
in
He
a
just
chair.
wants an
Get him in
apology.
that big chair and make believe we're holding him down.
Who's holding him down? Me?
You guys.
Yeah, but don't laugh. Don't give it away.
Okay.
David, he just wants an apology. Come on.
I'll try to get him here to apologize. But Mars and Steve, should we sit on him?
Okay. Hold him, Mars. Hold his arm.
Wait, yeah.
David, yes, bring David in.
Opie and Anthony know he was here and he was going to attack me like that? They didn't know. Jim, did you guys know that he was going to come in and test my hands? Like, listen, it was planned for me to go in there and do stuff with her. That was planned.
Yeah, well, we don't know what's going to happen. The guy comes once in a while, but we didn't know what the relationship was. We don't know. I mean,
But did you know he was going to come and attack me like that?
How are we supposed to know that? No, he didn't attack you. He was just yelling. I mean,
You could have.
wait, we held him back. It's fine. He didn't.
Why did you guys told me to go up to like...
Yeah, but I didn't know you were going to do all that. You know, we would like just touch her respectfully. We didn't realize you were going to put your fingers in it.
Hey, shithead, get in here.
He just wants you to apologize. He feels like
Wait, but it wasn't my toy.
He came in. You were sucking her tits.
Face you like a man and get your ass in here.
It's the guy's wife. It's the guy's wife. What do you do?
But did you know he was going to be there and attack me?
No, I wouldn't have touched her if I knew that. But just don't say I did anything. Just apologize. Just apologize.
Always here, Martin.
You disrespected the guy.
Holy shit. David, first of all, we owe you an apology. We didn't know the guy. I had no fucking idea.
We told him, though, we did tell David to kind of just be respectful and stuff like that.
I don't mean to.
She comes by the show a lot. She's a slut. And I didn't. You got a little I'm sorry.
You got a little carried away.
First, well, I don't want to offend anybody.
I understand. We're holding him down, as you can see.
I don't want to offend the husband. I don't even offend you two.
Yeah, but the thing is, we were just telling you to touch her, but you got a little carried away. You were sucking her tits. You put her on your lap. All that stuff. We didn't tell you to do any of that stuff.
What? I didn't know this was. I didn't know this was gonna even happen.
David,
no, but you're looking between her legs. You're kind of making her uncomfortable.
He needs to know what you actually did to her, and then you got to apologize for it. That's what he told us he wants.
Tell the truth.
For whatever reason. Sorry for what? What did you do to her? He's held down nice. Look.
He's all right. Just talk to him.
He's exhausted.
So what do I?
Just tell the truth about what you did.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
You make us all look like
That's
fucking
all he
creeps.
wants is an apology.
But he needs to know what you did to his wife.
Because it didn't go all that far. What did?
No, it didn't go all that far. Not at all.
Because he's thinking it was a lot worse. So explain what you did.
No, it wasn't a lot worse.
All right, what'd you do to Lisa and apologize for it?
Okay, well, I came into
Look me in the eye and tell me what the fuck you did.
I came into the studio and I met her and I was asking her some questions. And then I looked at her. Then I looked at her and I touched her breasts a little. And then I kissed them a little. Then I touched her legs and thigh area a little bit. And then she
tell him everything, David.
And then she got on top of me.
Wait, Jimmy,
is something out that he knows that he saw. Just tell him everything.
Because everything is videotaped, so he's going to see the videotape anyway.
What? There's more that you're not telling me.
And then after that, she got on top of me and started like moving up and down, and I started like touching her and caressing her.
Touching her where?
On her on her breasts, on her ass, up and down her back. I touched her on her vagina a little bit.
You did what?
A little.
Oh,
What? Are you
you should have left that part out, probably.
You said to say everything.
Yeah, but, you know, by that we would... Oh, boy.
You know, stuff you get away with at a strip club.
Please get up. I want to throw you. Please get up.
What should I tell her? Tell him what she did to me?
Yeah, you better tell
What possessed you to do that?
What possessed me?
What the? Why would you do that?
I don't really know what to say. I don't know what to say. Whoa.
Why would you do that?
I don't know what to say. What am I supposed to say why I did that? I don't know.
How about to say that I apologize and I'll take my ass kicked like a man? How about that? Say that.
Look, it's not cool you guys are holding the guy down. Let him go. I don't think
No. What? Stop.
Stop. Why would you touch like that?
Oh,
Jesus.
Sit him down.
It's Crown Heights.
Just tell her. Just tell her that she was touching you too, right? Just say it, David. You gotta confess.
She was touching me too.
Don't where?
She was touching me on my dick a little. She grabbed it a little.
Whoops.
I slipped and fell.
Oh, boy.
David. We'll talk later.
Okay.
David.
So I'm gonna get.
I just want to say that I'm very sorry for doing this.
Oh, you're sorry.
I'm sorry. I apologize, and it'll never happen again. I will
you're damn right.
I will leave this room, and I won't talk to her ever again if that's what you want.
It don't happen again. So I'm gonna make sure that you don't touch anybody again.
Anybody?
Ever.
I think the threats should stay.
Ever.
Maybe just not your wife. Maybe just not your.
You know what? I give a
David.
shit.
Go. You did your job. Go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. Go.
Run.
Holy shit.
Oh my god. Asshole. Go.
Holy shit. Yes. And scene. Bravo. Wow.
That was great.
It's just a stunt like this guy coming up. It's like a stunt to play joke with me like this guy. He really didn't know he was going to be here. Is it a stunt? Is that guy an actor?
Let me go out there before he knows. Let me go out there and talk to him for 1 more second.
Yeah.
He doesn't know yet, does he?
No.
Sam.
You want to tell him?
I don't mean to be rude.
Or should we let it be?
No, I'm not going to tell him. I just want to see if it bothers him that a black guy hit the white girl.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead, Jimmy.
No, is he playing a practical joke on me like as a new intern, or is he really the husband and he's really upset at me? Is he really the husband of her? And
Have I told you guys how much I love this show?
What's your name, bro?
Carlton.
Carlton, you rule.
Hey, listen,
Thank you.
I had no confidence that you could actually pull it off.
Great.
Come on, you know how brothers know. You know how to act mad.
Let's see what Jimmy's saying.
As being a new intern, or is he really the husband and he's really upset about me?
He'll be okay. He's not a big guy. It's like he'll be fine. He's not going to freak out. He's relaxing now. But
So he's really the husband. He's really upset.
Yeah. But he thinks that you don't like the whole black-white marriage thing because a lot of times he
That's not true. I didn't. When did I say that? I didn't say that.
Let's go into the room. You're screaming in the hallway. Let's go into
I didn't say anything about that.
Yeah, please don't yell.
I never said that. Why does he think that? I don't even. How do I know that?
No, we still yell in the hallway.
How do I know that he's really the? How do I know that he's really the husband? I don't know who he is. Is that really her husband?
I guess so. I mean, I don't know the guy. I just know that he came in, and he was a little freaked out. I mean, we got to make it interesting for the radio. We have to because it's happening. We can't not make it interesting. But he thinks
it's not a joke. He's really.
Yes, he's the husband. I mean, they're okay. He'll be okay. He's relaxing now.
Are you playing like a practical joke on me as being a new intern, or is he really just came out and you didn't know he was going to come?
No idea he was going to come. We don't know what that relationship is. He's been here before, but we didn't know. You know, we don't ask.
You promise he's really the husband? He's really upset?
Yes.
Okay.
So he thinks that the whole interracial thing is bothering you.
But I didn't.
And that you're basically. Is it okay? Because basically he thinks that the whole black and white issue is what, like, you feel like it's a black man with a white woman and you don't like that, so you can pretty much do what you want to do.
What gives him the right to think that? I didn't say anything about
Gives him the right.
He thinks that because he thinks like, yeah, you know she was dating a married to a black guy. And then you're just going to grab her big white titties and not care what he thought.
Well, I didn't. When I was grabbing her tits, I didn't know that her husband was black. How did I know? I didn't know that.
Yeah, but he thinks that you did know it, and that's why
you didn't tell me that her husband was black.
Yeah, but I told him I did because he was mad at me.
But I didn't know.
Well, tell him that. Don't tell me that. Tell him that. Just tell him that because he
I'm
thinks.
not gonna go near him. He's gonna punch me in the face.
No. We'll protect you. What was
that?
that?
He's gonna knock me unconscious. This guy. I don't know.
We'll look out for you, but just make sure that just apologize to him. He thinks that you saw.
I didn't know that her
husband
husband.
didn't fucking tell me. You don't care that they're interracial married.
He's sitting right
Where is
there.
he? How do you not pick him up? What happened, Jimmy?
You guys couldn't. Well, I was saying basically.
We didn't hear. We took a break. What happened?
Basically, I was telling David the issue of race and how that the husband feels that, you know, what he was saying about how, and like, about David grabbing her big white tits because he didn't like the fact that she was with a black guy and he hates that kind of shit. And, you know, now he's claiming he didn't know her husband was black, whatever. I mean.
David?
What?
Is that true?
That is true. The honest truth is that I didn't know that her husband was black, and even that you are black, that doesn't mean anything to me. I'm not racist. I don't care about that. That's fine with me. I don't have a problem with racism, with race like that.
You don't have a problem with racism?
Yeah, you basically saying
race.
like if she wants to ruin her life, you don't care.
No, I don't have a problem with her marrying a black man. I didn't even know that her husband was black. No one told me that.
But you probably knew she had a husband and you didn't care.
And even that you are black, it doesn't matter anything to me. And I'm not trying to be offensive to you at all. And if I was by any means, I sincerely apologize to you. I am sorry.
And you don't say the N-word, right?
Never, never.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Never.
Have you ever said it? We all have said it.
I've never said it.
That's the problem. There's dishonesty here.
Yeah.
We all say it. But we're not proud that we do, and we make sure there's.
So
Make sure the windows are rolled up usually. But.
So like everybody admits to it. You probably said it at one point in your life, maybe as a kid. It's a stupid thing to do. I understand that. Anyone would understand that.
Well, I wouldn't say it to anyone's face.
No, but you've said it before. I know that.
At least
everyone has.
Wait, Jimmy, have you said the word?
No.
Not proud of it, but you have. Anthony, don't even have to ask him.
You know.
I have. Sam, have you said it? Hip hop.
Yeah, I've said it.
Steve, Lisa,
Yep.
probably in bed. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Mars.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you said the word?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
When? Under what circumstances?
Wait, what word?
What's that?
What word have you said?
I said nigger a couple of times.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Not in front of anybody. Not in front of anyone.
You just did.
Yeah, but I wasn't. But I'm not saying like to be offensive to him. I'm saying because we're talking about it. You're saying, did you ever
David, when I said what, everyone says
Wow,
the N-word.
You say the N-word now. That's he is getting fucking pissed.
So when did you say it? Not in front of
Holy
people. What does
shit.
that mean? That means that's your true feelings.
No.
When do you say it then?
Never. Very rarely.
Well, when? What occasions?
Never,
Rarely means
very
you do.
rarely.
You should apologize for calling him.
Yeah.
I didn't call him.
The
I didn't call him an N-word. The N-word. I just
No.
said like yes, I said it before. I didn't call it to him. I never would.
But when have you said it? You said you say it like frequently.
No, I didn't say it frequently. No, I didn't.
When do you say it though? You said on occasion it'll come out, but not around people.
No, not on occasion. No.
When?
It won't come out. Usually never comes out. The question was, have you ever said it? So
When
yes.
did you say it?
When was the last time you said it?
I honestly can't remember. I was just joking around with friends.
Oh.
What kind of joke was that?
I really don't remember.
Like for me to help you to remember?
What?
You like for me to help you to remember?
Oh boy.
No.
Is everyone okay here?
I don't know.
Lisa, you all right? Having your,
I'm okay.
having your,
Very uncomfortable.
You're okay with the fact that David, the Jewish guy, was squeezing your big tits and fingering you? You all right with that?
It was fine with me.
Did we take it too far?
No, it was okay with me.
All right.
He's the one who's upset.
David, you were all right with that, obviously, right?
Yeah.
I was all right with that. I didn't know her husband was going to come and barge in like that.
Yeah.
Right. Well, hopefully he cock-blocked you, basically.
Yeah.
Basically, yes.
Were you thinking?
I cock-blocked you.
I think he's just goofing around, sir. I think he's just like.
First you said the N-word, now I'm cock-blocking you from hitting on my wife.
Well, obviously,
You just
came
make
in
a
here.
bad situation worse for yourself, son.
What's that?
Just keep making a bad situation worse for yourself. Just keep on talking.
David, what do you think of someone that would
Keep on talking.
What do you think of someone that would fool around with you that easily? That's married.
Go on, say it.
I mean,
I dare you.
I think in a way you got to defend yourself here because
No, he doesn't.
You know.
Well, if I'm going to be honest, I mean.
Yeah, be honest.
She told me that she was separated from her husband.
Really?
So and which means I took it to mean that
she wasn't divorced. We knew that, right?
Well, I knew that she wasn't divorced, but she said that she was separated and that she wasn't seeing like her husband anymore. They were separated. They were going to get a divorce, so I thought, like, okay, I didn't.
So you feel that that's a green light for you to just go and just start feeling her up?
Yeah. What do you think of Lisa for letting you do that now that you know that she actually is far from being divorced, obviously? What do you think of Lisa?
Well, I think that's kind of, well, that could be a little bit rude. I mean, you should have at least warned me.
Well, I didn't know he was coming.
You didn't know that he was in did you know he was in New York?
No.
Where did you think he was? Back in Kentucky?
I don't know.
You didn't know that
I
your
don't
husband
pay
was in
any
New York?
attention to where he's at.
How do you not pay attention to your own husband?
Because we're not together.
But so you're not together?
No. But we're still technically married.
Right, but if you're not together and you're not seeing each other, why is he so upset then?
I don't know. So you're basically saying that, look, you guys are separated, so basically you're open game for any guy to come in and hit
Well, if
on.
you were separated and you weren't seeing it, it would kind of mean
Tell
that.
him to beat it then.
So basically you're saying the husband has no right to be here and be angry.
No. But no, I'm also saying that she could not be telling the truth to get me to do that stuff.
She's a liar.
now?
It could be that she's a liar. It could be.
Your
I don't know
wife's-
who's telling the truth. I don't know any of these people.
Your wife's a liar.
Well,
I don't know who's the truth telling the truth.
Well, you've already said she's easy, and now you're calling her a liar.
I don't know who's the truth telling the truth.
All right.
You said way too much already. I thought you just get the hell out of it before someone hurt you. That's someone being mean. Leave. Leave. I'm telling you, get the fuck out.
Oh,
Get the fuck out.
Jesus.
Just go.
Oh,
I
God.
can't believe you're out again.
Okay. All right. All right.
Keep running. Don't stop to hit the outside.
He sure does know how to run out of the place.
There's one for the books. All right, we got to take a break.
Yeah, we got it. Should we tell him? We should tell him because he's going to find out during the break. Let's bring him in.
Yeah,
Tell
of
him now.
course.
Now?
Yeah, because I don't want to find out during the break. Can't keep having him run in the hallway.
Bring him in.
We know he stretched it out, but it was just kind of fun.
All right, bring David in.
He's like, no.
He was such a nervous wreck.
Oh my God, was he scared?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
I
we
just
did.
want to make believe it is.
That was good.
Oh, he was so scared.
Is this a joke? Is this
He kept
for real? Is it
asking
real?
over and over again. It's a joke.
All right.
Right.
We'll just tell him.
Stop.
David,
It's okay.
It's a real bad day.
you have something to say there, sir?
When it's least expected, you're elected. You're the one.
Am I supposed to talk?
Well,
No.
Yeah.
we're good. He doesn't even know her.
No.
He doesn't?
He never met her before in his life.
That's what I was asking you before, and you were saying he was a husband.
Yes, we were lying.
Yeah.
I said that, and you said. I said that, and you said. I said that as a joke, and you said no. It's a husband.
Yes.
As far as we know.
Yes.
I asked you if it was a joke, and you said no.
Yes, that's of course. Why would we give it away?
So if I may ask the real question, who are you, by the way? Are you just a random listener off
Not
the street?
random. I'm a long-time listener.
Yeah.
Big fan of the show.
We didn't even know he could act as well.
Yeah,
I saw him run in.
You look like you did a
Saw him
pretty
run
good.
in. I'm like, oh, this guy. Fucking
You did a
we know
pretty
him.
good job.
Yeah, he was very good.
Thank you. Thank you.
How about this? To prove that everything is okay, how about each one of these gentlemen, in a sign of solidarity, I could each one of them perhaps suck one breast in tandem. I think that would be very fair.
I second
Nice.
that.
Ebony and Ivory.
Go for it.
We got to figure out how to get that online, man. Is she topless?
We can block our tits.
All right, we'll figure something
We'll just put
out.
just
I'm
houseboats in
always
front of
thinking
them.
ahead of time.
Hold on, can we have one person
Yeah.
each breast to close this bit out?
Yeah. Get over there, David.
I was really scared. Wow.
Yes, we know you were. That was the beauty
No
of
kidding,
it.
David.
He doesn't care. He's a pervert. He wants to suck her.
Fine. Everything's cool.
Look, he's actually shaking the guy's hand like.
I don't know who you are.
All right, go ahead. Go back.
Well,
All
Enjoy.
right,
All right,
come
right.
on.
Each one suck a tit. Great. It's
Ooh,
great.
I love my life.
So cool.
There it is. Look at that.
Life is
We
good.
can get along.
On one side, his dad would be disappointed, and on the other, hers would be disappointed.
I didn't. Wow.
So you want to get married?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
That guy was great. What's your name, man? You're here all the time.
Carlton.
Carlton, that was fucking great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
He didn't
job.
break, he didn't crack, he didn't laugh.
I was laughed a couple
All the
times.
time.
Yeah, he was very good. Do you act or no?
No acting.
That was good. All right. Well, I guess we'll take a break and we'll all jerk off on Lisa's tits.
Right.
I was believing you for a while.
Yes, of course.
Oh, really? You were?
For a while?
For a while?
The whole time you ran
out,
out.
dummy.
I don't know.
Jesus Christ. Lisa did a great job
Oh my
today.
God, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta leave to go do something very important.
Very important indeed.
But Lisa Sparxxx was a trooper today. Hi, David. Intern David.
David.
What was the problem with the candles we used?
Oh, David. Oh, David.
To the mic.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. Let me set up the
David.
bit there, David. We did a little something where we were splashing hot wax on E-Rock's body yesterday, and the video's up. It's pretty good. Got a great reaction out of E-Rock, and the day before we told Danny to get some candles, kind of like the ones we have at F.H. Riley's, where the hot wax collects in the little candle jar, whatever you want to call it. And then it makes a nice little shot glass of steaming hot wax.
Yeah.
Piping hot, I should say.
Piping hot.
And Danny went and got some candles. Who cares? And it turns out that there's some Jewish candle.
He was very offended.
And where's the intern David's music? He doesn't talk unless he has his music. David, you don't talk until you hear your music, my friend.
Your Jewish music.
My friend, my friend, my friend, my friend,
My friend.
my friend. My friend, my friend, my friend. All right, here we go. Intern David.
Good morning, David.
Hey, David.
Hi. Oh, he's
Good
dancing.
morning.
So, what was the problem with the candles we used for our little stunt
Well,
yesterday with E-Rock?
I heard about what happened, that you threw hot wax at E-Rock yesterday.
Yes.
I saw it all. I saw the mess on the ground also.
Yeah, there's still wax on the floor.
Correct.
Which he's very upset about also because of with these candles.
Yeah, the wax on the floor is a different reason. I'm upset because it's not clean.
It's good to know that the intern saw the wax on the floor but didn't clean it up.
Of course.
Wouldn't that be his job, Danny, to clean up the wax, clean up after us?
I would certainly think so.
Yeah. All right, so what was...
But the main important thing was that the wax that was thrown in Iraq came from a Jewish candle. It's called the Yahrzeit candle.
A what?
A Yahrzeit candle.
What does that mean?
It's a candle that you light when you're signifying the death of somebody, the anniversary of someone's death in the family. Like every time there's a death in the family, you have to light a candle for the whole day, and you have to say a certain prayer at the temple, and you have to do all this stuff. Like a lot of people, when someone dies, they fast for the whole entire day on the anniversary of someone's
suffering.
Or fasting.
It's bad enough that you lost a family member. Now you're going to starve yourself?
Have a pork sandwich.
What the hell? Why do you have to make death even in Swiss?
It's called the Yahrzeit candle. So when on the anniversary of someone's death in the family, like your mother or your father,
leave it to the Jews to make death even worse than it is already.
Like your mother or your father or your wife, if they died, you have to light that candle on the anniversary of their death.
All right. Your wife, why? So you can dance around it and sing?
To remember, to signify and remember them.
But you remember them all year, don't you? Wouldn't you remember them every so often? Like
No.
I've had relatives that have died, and I don't on a specific day remember, but every so
we remember it on the anniversary of their death.
All right, it was the anniversary of someone's death yesterday. What's the big deal?
In the family member. Well, for the first year, the prayer you say on the anniversary of the death, right?
Yeah.
But in the beginning, when the person first dies, the family member gets to say the prayer every single day for the first year. For the first year, you say the prayer every single day, and then afterward, you just say the prayer on the anniversary of the death.
They're dead. Let it go. Wave at the box.
It's called a Yahrzeit candle.
I get it.
And the point is that they're throwing wax from a sacred Jewish object onto Iraq.
What do you mean it's a yard sale candle?
Yahrzeit. It's the name. Yahrzeit. It's like a kind of like a Jewish term. Yeah.
YAHRZEIT. Yeah, and if the label wasn't on it, you'd never know. So
Yes,
what's the
right.
difference?
Exactly.
I know.
Where'd you get these, Danny?
Well, you might know because there is a Star of David kind of embossed on the top of the candle. You didn't notice that,
No,
huh?
absolutely not.
These are special.
Yeah, I got
And
these.
it's a special candle because it's built to to last for the whole entire day.
It says burns 24 hours.
Yeah, well, it burns for the whole entire day.
Where'd you get these?
I did get these at a specialty candle store called Key Food.
Oh, key food. Candles. Okay.
Exactly.
Key food. That would be a supermarket for the rest of the country.
They have Yahrzeit candles at all your local supermarkets.
Let me say hi to Chris in Wisconsin. Chris, what's going on?
What does he say about What does he say about the Yahrzeit
Will you
candles?
shut the F up and he'll tell you?
David, you're worried about the candles?
Yes, I'm worried.
Did you build your tent?
No, I didn't build the sukkah. No.
You're worried about this, but you didn't build your tent last
Did
week.
you build the sukkah?
Shame on you.
Where was your sukkah?
All right, there he goes.
Little confrontation here.
John in Jersey has a very good question for intern David.
Go right ahead.
Hey, David, I was just wondering what would happen if somebody died every day of the year. Would you just starve to death?
Yeah, when would you stop the fasting?
Well,
knowing that it would kill you as
it's
well.
not every single person. It's only like a family member or a relative. Or someone that was really close to you.
Family member or relative would be the same thing.
Family member or relative, someone close, someone
a wife
close.
or a spouse.
Correct.
A son or a child. Keep going, Jim.
A mother or daughter. A mother or stepmother, yeah, something like that.
The point.
Of course he did completely.
He always misses the point.
I got the point that you're making
Hence
fun
the
of.
frustration.
I got it. You're making fun of me because I repeated the same word. Like
No,
because you didn't.
No, you
I
were
love you,
redundant.
Jimmy. I hate you, David.
Oh, David's a good boy.
All right, John.
We love David.
All right, John.
But is this like as far as offending your religion?
Yes.
What we did, is that as bad as like knocking over a menorah on someone's lawn on Hanukkah or something like that?
It's pretty bad, yeah.
It's pretty bad that we use this for a radio bit. These
Yeah, because
candles.
the yard sale candle. You're only supposed to light that to signify someone's death and remember the death of someone, and now you're using it to like throw hot wax at E-Rock.
Who we wish was dead.
Can we throw hot wax on intern David?
What if your power went out in the house and it was dark and all you had was a yahrzeit candle?
Mm-hmm.
And would you light it for light in the house?
Mm-hmm.
David?
I would consider it.
See, because but then it wouldn't be being used for the same thing it's supposed to be used for
Right.
the death of a loved one. So you would be using it for something completely different, as did we.
Oh my God, you're
use it for something
brilliant.
different.
Correct.
See, do you see the hypocrisy there?
Yeah,
my friend?
I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me say hi to Charlie in Brooklyn. Big fan of intern David. Charlie.
Who isn't?
Yeah.
And brother, man, and mother huckers, how's it going?
What's up, Charlie?
Oh, God, he nailed you. Linger longer.
Longer. He is driving me effing crazy.
Yeah.
He knows nothing. Hey, David, my father died 7 years ago. Nobody fasted. We had more food than we knew what to do with. The only thing is we didn't want to eat because we were sad. 2, candles. It's just a pile of wax, you dope.
Everyone has different beliefs, and they do whatever they want to for Judaism. And my family does a little different.
That's true. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Charlie makes it.
I went to Yeshiva for 7 years. I think I paid a couple $1,000 to figure something out.
There you go. Charlie has it all figured
But
out.
to each their own, right, David?
To each their own. My family,
Can we throw the hot wax on you or not?
No.
Why?
Because it's offensive to me.
How about for a regular non-Jewish candle?
Yeah.
How about a regular candle, like something with the Pope on it? We can all laugh at to make the score.
Yeah, we'll burn one of those candles that you see in churches. No problem. We'll do that for the bit.
Yeah.
How about a regular candle? A regular Yankee candle.
A regular
Perhaps cinnamon.
Ooh, I like Yankee candles, Jim.
Yes, I do too. Perhaps an apple cinnamon, David.
What's your favorite flavor of Yankee?
I like lard. The lard scent wafting through my apartment is very sensual, Gregory.
Ted, why would you like that when there's so many nice scents?
That is nice, Anthony. I don't like apples. They make me break out.
Vanilla is a great...
I don't like vanilla. It makes my testicles shrivel.
Do we have Ted the candle maker in studio today? This is
I'm just
unbelievable.
Ted the consumer.
Oh, Ted the consumer.
Candle consumer.
Yes, I'm Ted the boy with olfactory senses.
Do you like the one that smells like a Christmas tree?
No, I don't. I don't like it at all.
Throw hot wax at me.
What?
What's the matter, young David?
We're in the middle of a bit, David.
Yeah, David. What are you doing? You're talking over Ted. Ted, the overused character. I'd rather hear from David anyway. Ted can die.
David took his headphones off and thought that no one could hear him magically.
Yeah, what
David,
happened?
it doesn't work
What were you
that
bitching
way.
about now?
What's the matter, David?
Nothing. I was just wondering if you guys were thinking about throwing hot wax at me.
Yes.
Thinking about
Out
it.
of a bucket.
Why do you think this candle's lit?
We've had it stored
I
since
don't know.
yesterday.
Give me another 15 minutes. We'll be ready for it.
Yes.
Brooklyn Ace, what do you got?
Oh, am I on hold?
No, yeah, you were laughing through the whole Ted bit for us, which is nice. What do you got, bro?
I love Ted. I really love Ted.
I love you too, Brooklyn ass.
Ace.
Oh, Ace, sorry. You ever have some Ace of Spades? Boo.
Abu.
I'm tired.
Oh, shit.
Whoa! Oh, looks like someone has a little potty mouth. Although, incidentally, that's my favorite scent of candle after a lard. A log candle. It's a nice brown when you put on your table, and it clears the room nicely.
Now, you're saying you have a complaint there about young
Oh,
David?
yeah. Thanks. Hey, David.
Yes.
It's not a yahrzeit candle. It's a yutzite candle.
Yutz?
I'm an Irish Catholic, and I know that, you moron.
Yeah, you're a
It doesn't say yutz.
It's not yutzite, it's yartzite.
Right, Dave, why who's he to tell you about your religion?
It's not yutzite.
Yutz is something you call somebody, right? You go,
Yes.
yeah, you yutz.
You yutz.
Right. Is that Yiddish?
I think so.
All right, let's go to Kevin in Connecticut.
Schmuck.
Morning, guys.
Is that? Whoa! What happened, David?
Whoa,
What happened?
hold on.
What
Let me
happened?
start the music.
What happened there?
What happened there?
Can you say that word over here in this station?
I don't know. I would assume you can.
When referring to you?
I don't think it's a bad word. What? Is it very bad in Hebrew?
What word, Anthony? What word?
I don't mean in Hebrew. I mean in general on this particular radio station right
Yeah.
here. Can you
Say
say
it,
that over at
David. Say
CBS?
it. Say it. Say it.
I think you can't say that over here.
What, schmuck?
Yeah, can you?
Say it. Come on, David, say
I
it.
think we should beep that out. Bleep. I think we should beep that out.
Say
I
it.
should beep you out.
Say it.
I'm not saying
Well,
that.
Go ahead. Just let it fly.
I don't think it's appropriate for this station.
Say schmuck. They'll beep it out. They'll bleep it anyway.
Yeah.
Just say it.
They'll dump out.
Yeah. So mommy and daddy won't hear you
It's
saying.
not for mom and dad. It's just for the station. I don't think.
Right, you're protecting the license.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with the word schmuck?
I don't know. I thought that was offensive.
What does it mean? And what's the translation from Yiddish?
It's just not. Just like an asshole, like an idiot.
Well, that you can't say.
Yeah, it's like
That
an
was
idiot.
a good one.
It's like an idiot.
No, not idiot.
I
The
know.
other one you just said is.
You can't say that.
What
Oh
word
my
can't
You
you
can
say?
say schmuck, but
You can't say schmuck either.
Oh, you just said it. That's great.
Oh,
Wow.
David.
2 dumps,
Oh,
David.
no. What's that about?
Congratulations.
Oh no, you can't say schmuck either. I
Third
don't-
time.
Oh. Let's say hi to Kevin in Connecticut. Kevin, we're talking with intern David.
Hi, guys.
Hey.
Hi.
This intern David is a very unorthodox Jew.
Unorthodox.
I'm not orthodox. I never claimed to be.
Oh,
He never
I'm
claimed.
Orthodox.
I claim to be conservative.
David Jew Hansen.
Yeah. A lot of people saying that the candle's not even that holy. Let's go with David from Israel. He should know.
Oh, another David.
David, are you really calling from Israel?
I'm really calling from Israel.
All right. We do have an audience around the world thanks to the intertubes.
Yeah, good morning, boys, and happy birthday, Yimmy.
Thank you.
The candle, they're used on the anniversary of the death just to remind you there's nothing holy about it whatsoever. If there's blackouts in the house, they use it. On some of the holidays, we're not allowed to light fires, but we could smoke cigarettes, so we could light a cigarette off the candle. I get a big one that lasts for 12 days. I use it by all the holidays. No problem whatsoever. There's no problem in using it. David, you got to come here and learn about your own religion.
Yeah, this is from Israel. They're in a war zone.
Have you ever made the pilgrimage to your homeland?
I've
David?
been there. Yes.
You've been to Israel?
I have.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I have.
He's on the tourism poster.
Did you plant a tree?
I planted a tree.
You
yes.
planted a tree?
I planted a tree at the JNF forest.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They have a forest?
The JNF forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait. Didn't you work at a kibbutz? Didn't you?
I was looking at.
What did I say something incorrect?
No, I did work at a kibbutz.
You worked at a kibbutz.
What did you do?
What?
What did you do at the kibbutz?
They had a hotel in the kibbutz, and I was in the kitchen, like working in a kitchen.
What is a kibbutz, though?
A kibbutz is like a communal living place, like a farm, but like for a community where people live together and they share all the responsibilities. They don't have outside jobs in the outside world. They all work for the farm. They all work together and
Is
do
that
all
like
the stuff.
is that like a Jewish orgy?
It's sort of. I mean, they all live together. Like, they all share the responsibility. They all, some people work in, the dining hall. Like, they all eat dinner together. They all share all the jobs together. They all live and work together.
Oh,
Do you speak Yiddish?
No.
How did you get along there without really speaking? Do you speak Hebrew?
Yeah, I speak
And
some.
Were you speaking a lot of English there?
Yeah, they all know English.
They all know English.
They learn it starting in first grade. They all learn English starting in first grade.
How old were you when you went to Israel?
I think I was 18, I think.
18, so you go over there, and were your parents nervous about sending you there with, there is a bit of terrorism over there?
It was kind of quiet, and it wasn't as bad like when I went there, and it got bad like a month after I went there. It started getting bad.
Yeah, so would they tell you don't take the buses and stuff?
The program that I was on, they wouldn't let us go on a lot of buses. They wouldn't, and they wouldn't let us go to certain places. They restricted us.
So you worked at the kibbutz?
That was at the end.
At the end. What did you do before, like the beginning? Did you go to the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, the beginning was in Jerusalem.
Did you bang your head and stuff against it?
I didn't bang my head, no, but I was at the Wailing Wall.
They were so annoyed at David. They were so annoyed at David. By the end, they were just making him. His job was to carry Star of David's into Palestine. Here, just hand these out.
He also got the word schmuck wrong.
Did
it's this, as I point down.
Yeah.
And that's because it's a piece of, what, when they do that thing to the
penis.
Yeah.
You say that?
Well, not really. I don't think schmuck means that as much as, schmeckel, right? Or something. Schmuck is pretty much somebody who's, like, stupid.
Right.
It's like, don't be a schmuck.
I think a schmeckel is what... Yeah, I think you're right.
Schmeckel. All right, the wax is ready, David.
Oh, no.
Hold David.
No, I don't want to... No.
Wait, I can't hold the Jew.
No, you're not going to throw wax on me.
Why? Do you see pictures of your trees? Of your tree that you planted?
No, I haven't.
Do you have family over there?
No, I don't have any family.
No
there.
family
Not really,
over there?
no.
Who'd you stay with? Did you meet a nice girl?
It was a program. Like we had like a dorm that you lived in for the first part, and
See, that's what I mean. At 18 years old, I'm thinking your hormones are going. You send it away to Israel. Are there other people from the United States that are there with you?
Yeah, it was a program, an organized program.
Were there girls?
There were girls on the program.
So
yeah.
now, did you get close with any of these girls?
Not really, no.
Why? That seems like a good opportunity to, you know.
Yeah, but it was.
Like that's one of those things where you're together, like a summer camp thing. Guys get girls at a summer camp, or anytime you're together and have something in common, which is, you're in Israel together, you hook up and kind of take care of each other. That would have been a good opportunity for you to lose maybe your virginity.
It would have been.
Yeah.
Did you like anyone?
Was there a girl there that you liked maybe a little bit?
Not really, no.
No?
No.
Too Jewish?
Gay?
Don't worry about Opie making the stretch for his spot sign. Like this.
No, we can continue
very
after the
second.
break.
But I know, but David's like, I'm asking for one more answer. I was trying to get, and he's just staring at you.
I'm wondering what he's doing.
He thinks a plane is landing.
What you're doing. Don't worry, it's not some secret Catholic signal.
Running the show, idiot. Answer Anthony's questions so we can do a couple commercials.
That's all right. We'll go to break, but so many unanswered questions with David. My God, is he...
We'll continue with David in a minute.
We will.
Oh, David in Israel, thank you. Thanks for listening all the way over there.
Take it, boys.
All right,
punching out.
Shalom.
Danny's got something for intern David.
David?
You want to play something for him?
Sure.
David, will you listen closely and tell us what you think of what Danny's going to play for you?
Yes, I will.
All right, very good.
This is a song called "Nie mogę zrobić domową." It's been in my country, there is a problem. In my country there is problem, and that problem is transport. It take very, very long, because Kazakhstan is big.
Good so far, right?
Throw transport down the well.
There's nothing wrong with it yet. No.
So my country can be free. So my country can be free. We must make travel easy. Then we have a big party. In my country there is problem, and that problem is the Jew.
How about that?
They take everybody money. They never give it back. Throw the Jew down the well, so my country can be free. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his horns. Then we have a big party.
That's funny.
If you see the Jew coming,
He's a funny guy.
you must be careful of his teeth.
His teeth?
You must grab him by his money. And I tell you what to do. Everybody, throw the Jew down the well. So my country can be free. You must grab him by his
What do you think, David? It's a nice, catchy song.
Yeah,
huh?
he's a funny guy.
You know who that is?
Yeah, Borat.
Yeah.
Borat, he's a funny guy.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
Jewish. The actor is Jewish himself.
He is. Absolutely. Yes.
He didn't make your list of funny people, though.
Ah.
What list is this, Opie?
You haven't seen...
I've not seen this.
You haven't seen Intern David's list of funny people?
No.
No, because the list of funny people is only for people on this that work for this show.
Did Iraq just run, or was that a meteor?
What was that? I heard pound.
No, it was he couldn't be any meteor.
I know because as soon as Opie said list of funny people, Iraq ran to grab the list.
Yeah, I know, David.
It's great.
Listen, the moment might have passed, but we're going to try it anyway. Frank in New York, go ahead.
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
David, are you more upset about them misusing that candle because they threw it on a fat pig, E-Rock?
Ah, see, because
It's
pork.
not exactly kosher.
Yeah.
You should have said fat sacred pig.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
All right.
I don't know. I'm just upset. I'm just upset because it was a yard side candle. It was a Jewish object.
What's this list of funny people, David?
We got to get to the list.
All right, on to a new subject.
Intern David's list of funniest people.
Funniest
It's
people.
not funniest people. No.
What?
It's a ranking of all the O&A staff members, and they're ranking from least funniest to most funniest.
Why'd you write it?
It's only O&A people.
Why'd you write it?
I didn't write it. I just came up with it. It just was something that we thought would be a funny thing to do.
Can David read it?
Yeah.
I would love
David? No. Oh, do we want him to start with the funniest?
Are we starting with the funniest or the least funniest?
Start with the funniest person involved.
Has everybody seen
and
this?
This is
I've not heard of it.
This is everybody involved with the O&A show, whether peripherally or
Anyone that's involved, yeah.
Yes, anyone that's involved.
And it's only
Funniest-
them, yes.
Funniest
From most
to not
funniest to least funniest.
Okay. Start with the funniest person involved with the Opie and Anthony show. Who is that, David?
The funniest of all is Jimmy.
Jimmy Norton.
And I have to say, this is according to me, not anybody else. This is me.
This is according to God's law.
Jimmy Norton.
Jimmy Norton gets funny number one.
I love this kid.
He's the most funniest.
I
Yes.
have no
Thank you. Not
problem with
most
that.
funniest is completely grammatically incorrect, but I'll forgive you.
It's
The
most
funniest.
funniest. Most funniest.
The funniest.
There's not going to be much arguing about that, but the second name, there's going to be a lot of arguing.
All right. Number 2.
All right.
Let me get ready for a bow.
Of course you should.
Stand up.
I actually would disagree with number one. I would have given it to her.
No.
All right.
You're going to disagree with yourself?
As much as I
totally
appreciate the
content.
compliment.
Will you shut up? Anthony's ready to stand
I
up.
like that.
As second funniest person on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah,
Yeah,
second
make it
funniest.
Make it official,
Second
David.
funniest.
Second funniest.
David.
Club Soda Kenny.
What?
What?
Club Soda Kenny is number 2.
Take a bow.
Yeah.
Jimmy's all
Club
smiles.
Soda Kenny, the second funniest person on the Opie and Anthony show.
This is my acceptance speech. Thank you, everyone, for making me funny.
Oh, good call, David.
David, it goes from Jimmy Norton to Club Soda Kenny.
He's a funny man.
Why is he a funny man?
He's a funny man. He writes me a lot of funny bits. and
Oh,
stuff. He's funny.
now I see why.
wow.
He's funny.
He collaborates with David on his sports thing.
Yeah, and he's very, very funny.
So that's why he picked. Okay,
He's basically giving his writer.
his writer, he's giving him
when we're in the office there, he's always making me laugh.
Yeah, and I'm a Jew.
That's
Yes, you are.
See,
Kenny's
look
a
at this.
Jew.
They all stick together.
The Jew.
Number 3.
They're all the Jew down the well.
You love that Borat, don't you?
Oh, he's... Yes, I do.
I love that voice.
All right,
Yeah.
Kenny.
Oh, we got to move along. There's a lot of names.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
You're
sorry,
right.
David.
David's right.
Sorry, David.
You're right.
Absolutely right.
Oh, he's not too pushy, is he?
Not too controlling, huh?
Number 3.
Number 3.
Number 3, Anthony.
All right. I'm right under Club Soda Kenny.
Yes.
That's a good spot
Great.
to be.
Yes.
Fantastic.
You're right below.
How do you feel about being number 3, Anthony?
You're right below the guy that gets his breakfast every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Not too good to tell you the truth.
Oh, not too good?
I don't feel too good
Oh,
about
no. Oh, no.
grabbing the old bronze in this event. But
Well, I got to see who you just beat out.
yes, who did I just edge out at number 4?
Number 4 would be Opie.
Oh, okay. Opie. Opie gets number 4. Very good. Good way. Nice.
Who did Opie just ease out?
Yeah.
Eat out.
Number 5 would be Sam. Robert.
Sam.
Yes.
Let me think.
Are you sarcastic?
Funniest. That's very difficult to
All right.
All right. Who am I to say? Okay.
And then
who's funny?
And then who's after Sam?
After Sam would be Roland.
Roland.
Yeah, he's very funny.
What are you rolling? Right, David, look.
Why are you pouring water?
That's terrible. He's wasting water.
And he's pouring it all over the wax that was on the floor.
Hi-yo.
Roland, why'd you do
They're
all that? Roland,
children in Africa, and he's wasting water.
Why'd you pour
what
water?
did you do, eat it?
What are you, from the 60s?
Let Roland talk. Roland?
Because he always gets upset every time I pour water. He just
Stop that! He's wasting water. There's starving children in Africa that could be
What
drinking
are they going to eat water?
They could be drinking. They could
Then
be
they're
drinking water.
thirsty.
If they can't afford bread, let them eat dirt and flies.
David, what's wrong with pouring water?
That's terrible. You're wasting some thirsty person could drink that, and you're wasting it.
There really
That's
is
terrible.
there really is like this.
That's terrible. Don't waste water.
That's terrible. I'm thirsty.
He really freaks out when you pour water on
There are
the
people
floor.
around the world that have no water at all, and they could be drinking
Well,
that.
they're bums,
Then they're
David. We
stupid.
deserve it.
That's the one
Yeah.
thing we'll not run out of.
This country
water.
is full of water.
The planet's 75% water, David.
Yeah, and they know how to get the salt out of it and everything.
That's right.
We have
Except
enough
in
water.
those crappy countries.
We'll be all right with water. We
That's
can waste
right.
a few.
In the Middle East.
For all the beautiful
And there
Americans.
was also on Friday, Opie brought in some food, like some bagels and some danishes, and Roland proceeded to pick them up and just throw them away.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
well, they were awful.
So if they were awful, then just don't eat one. Don't throw it
brought
away.
him in, Roland.
He was wasting your food, Opie.
Bakers who made.
Well, they were sitting around. I didn't tell everyone. I just put like saran wrap around to make it look fresh. They were sitting around for like 2 days in my apartment.
It doesn't matter. The point is
that guy.
the point is that Roland was wasting food.
David, you should tell Roland this, because Roland...
I told him several times
Well, you have
on
to look
Friday.
at Roland, like, he's not too happy with that.
Roland, you're wasting food on Friday. How dare you?
I know. Mazel tov.
When the KKK puts up a picture of who they hate,
Come on, stop wasting water,
it has
Opie.
to be David.
Come on.
Like, it has to be his whole image and persona.
All right, should we get to the next person on the funny list?
Oh, is that why I'm getting shocked?
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, would you pour water into like some under...
Yeah, there's wires under...
Of course there are wires. What do you think, they just magically disappear into the floor?
Oh, really?
I thought so.
I swear to God, I was getting shocked as I was pouring the water.
All right, go ahead, David.
All right, David.
You hear buzzing soon.
Okay, that was 6.
We
So,
mop up the water before we get electrocuted. Thank you.
okay. So Roland was number 6.
Roland's number 6. Okay, number 7.
Number 7 would be Mars.
No offense to Mars, but
Wait.
I've never heard him say anything funny.
Ever. Or even acknowledge it.
He talks to me all the time, and he's pretty darn funny.
What does he say that's funny?
He makes jokes and stuff. Like talks about me being Jewish, and he's always laughing and kidding
I have
around.
never heard Mars be funny. I mean, I like
He's always
Mars
like making
and
fun of like other people and the staff and making fun of them, and he's very funny.
Oh,
Hey,
is he?
Hold on, excuse me.
This is the stuff we don't hear.
Hey, can you guys clean up that spill while David's on the air? Go ahead, David. Sorry, just keep it down, because David's doing a thing on the air today. Go ahead, David.
Yeah, so I was saying like Mars is always busy like in the background, like making fun of other people and stuff, and he's very funny when he does that.
All right.
Okay.
And then a guy named Ryan. Who the hell's Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan would be number 8.
Oh, the guy mopping up the floor is a funny guy?
That guy is funny?
The guy mopping up the water is a funny guy. I had no
Well,
idea.
I think after... Well, what is the top half and what is the bottom? Like, where's the top half of the funny and where does it get to the bottom half?
Whatever you say.
Oh, so now we're starting to get into the part
Like,
of the
Mars
list
is
where-
funny, and everybody... After Mars, like, these people are, like, getting less and less funnier.
Anything after Club Soda Kenny sucks.
No, you're after Club Soda Ken. You're funny, and
Exactly.
you're hilarious.
No, but you put me after Club Soda Kenny. It goes Jimmy Norton, who is hysterical.
Yeah, you know what?
A big oaf.
You know what? Maybe you should write your list and see. You should write your own list. We can compare lists.
David's telling you basically to stop bitching.
Yeah, stop bitching. Make your own list.
Yeah, David's going, this is my list. Now stop bitching.
I'll make a list, all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
How about everybody makes a list? We compare lists.
Hey, all right.
Oh,
well,
David, or other things. Good boy.
we're just
Yeah.
gonna.
I'm gonna get Steve from Bayshore, and he's gonna help me make a list.
Yeah, I'm sure he would. We're all gonna make our own list, David, and it's gonna.
And we're
be
gonna
nothing
compare,
but
okay.
funny people.
I wonder where I'm going to fall on everyone's lists.
Will you shut up? All right. So Ryan, who's mopping up the floor, is a funny guy. Then Ron, who's Ron?
Ron, yeah.
Oh,
Hip hop Ron.
Where is he? Get him in here.
Yeah, he's
One, two,
he's also
three.
mopping up the floor.
Ron,
Ron is number 9.
Ron, you're number 9 on David.
This
That's not
is.
bad.
No, I thought I would be lower, meaning that he doesn't like me, but I'll take that high.
Why doesn't he like you?
I don't know, me and him, we're becoming friends now.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
What do you find funny about Hip Hop Ron?
He's a little bit funny, a little.
All right, see? Now he's even going a little bit funny.
Yeah.
All right, so now the line is starting to be drawn like these are people you don't really find funny, but you got to rank them.
Yeah.
So Hip Hop Ron.
Like it's the list was to rank every single person. So I have to put every single person on the list.
Yeah, exactly.
So Ron's a little funny, yeah.
All right,
That's number 9.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's number 10?
Number 10 would be Duffy. That's in Pat Duffy.
Pat
He's the only
Duffy.
Duffy, yeah, sure.
Pat Duffy is number 10.
Yes.
And he's funny because he like eats weird stuff and
He's funny, yeah, because he ate a bug once.
yeah, we saw that. So he's number 10
because he ate a bug once.
Okay, who's number 11?
In the top 10, by the way, 4 of those people we don't even pay.
No.
And now the guys
or attention to.
And now the guys we do pay are below the top 10.
Yeah.
So that's gonna- that's
some
gonna
people
make some of these guys.
Some people that get paid are below interns that get unpaid. Correct.
Okay.
All right.
Correct. You got it.
Number
so
11?
11 would be Travis.
Travis comes in at number 11.
All right.
Yes.
Travis beats out E-Rock, Danny, Derek, Steve, Stuntbrain.
Travis.
Travis
Travis is very funny.
So yeah, beat out Danny.
I think Travis should have been a lot higher on the list, to be honest.
At least
with you.
10.
He should have been where Club Soda
yeah.
Kenny was, right, Ed?
Well, maybe not that high. Okay, who's after Travis?
Number 12 would be E-Rock.
E-Rock. E-Rock.
Yes.
I've never heard E-Rock not even be funny.
That's why he's on the bottom.
But tell an interesting story. Yeah, but I'm just saying that because that's why he's on the bottom. But there are people's names who haven't come up yet.
Can I tell you something about E-Rock too? You say you've never heard him be. He's never even attempted to be funny.
No.
No, I
like
think
he hasn't even
has.
attempted that.
I think he's tried to tell humorous anecdotes.
Yeah.
And they just come out horribly. Danny?
Eric's only been funny like unintentionally.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Like when he says that his teeth hurt after he gets, like punched in the chest for some reason.
When his refrigerator door fell off.
Yeah.
Like that's funny.
He's visually funny.
All right, hurry up.
Yeah. Who else we got now after
We have
E-Rock?
13.
13th?
Yes, 13th funny is Danny.
Now Danny finally comes in. Now you don't find Danny funnier than E-Rock or Travis or
Mars
or Mars?
Mars is hilarious. You guys
Or
don't...
interns that mop the floor for a living.
No. You guys don't see what goes on in the background. It's
crazy,
Mars is
right?
funny. Mars is hilarious.
There's a lot of nutty stuff behind the
Hilarious.
scenes.
Yes.
I
Mars
can't
is
wait to get
hilarious.
an example of his humor. in a
Danny,
little while
You
here.
should see Mars when he can't fix all the equipment over at XM.
It does
He's
make
running
us
around in
laugh.
Panic. I'm always laughing at him.
It's true.
All right.
Mars is a funny guy.
Then you got
So number 14 on the list would be Derek.
Derek is number 14.
I never heard that guy say one funny thing.
You're right. Holy Jesus. Derek could be one of the funniest guys I know.
He's insane.
Like he's crazy. He's you get a few in him just every day.
Whenever I interact with Derek, he's always mad.
Always mad, right?
He's always mad about
Always.
something like, oh, my food was too expensive.
David's list so far is aces.
And David is now to the point where these guys are not funny whatsoever, but he just has to list them.
Every time I interact with Derek, he's
All
mad.
right. So who?
Go ahead, David, you're right.
The next
Good list.
person.
Number 15 on the list is Butcher.
Exactly.
Butcher.
Not funny. What's he funny?
Butcher.
He stinks.
Butcher's not funny at all. No. He's
right.
horrible.
Great
no.
list.
He's always doing some stuff I don't like what
Just
he does.
nonsense.
I don't like what he does. No.
I don't like what he does.
Like what?
He's just annoying. He's
Yeah, he's
annoying.
very,
He's
right?
annoying. Yeah, he's annoys me sometimes.
Bless you. What's he do that's annoying?
Bless you.
What's he do that's annoying?
I don't know. He just something about him. He's always like moaning and groaning about things. Like, oh, go get me this, do this, do this. Oh, go away. Yeah, he's always moaning and groaning. He's telling me to get out of his way all the time.
Right, but he's to get out of his way. But he's not.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
The pendulum there.
Yes. Yeah. I just had to make sure I was still number one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
All right.
You're still number one, Jimmy. You always will be on my list.
All right.
Even if there's new people that come to the work here, you'll still be number one.
Thank you, David.
Well, what if it's somebody? Whatever.
Even if there's a new person that's really funny, Jimmy, you'll still be one.
Thank you, David.
Okay, next. So that was number 16 on the list would be Steve.
Wow.
Whoa, man.
Out of how
Did you
many
make a list
is on this
of good producers here?
No, I didn't say. I'm not saying he's not a good producer. This
know,
is not
David.
at all what I'm saying.
Yeah, we understand, but that's a joke, and I guess you don't really know funny. The number one in your list just made a funny.
He did.
All right.
Okay. So Steve's number 16. Congratulations, Steve.
Out of 8.
Thank you, Jim.
I had you lower, but
16 out of 18.
Out of 18. That's not even good if it's out of 100.
This was written. I think this list was written exactly 1 week after I lambasted him and almost sent him home crying.
17.
Because if you didn't, you'd be way higher. Yeah.
No, he's 16.
Yeah, I know.
He should
I'd
drop
at least
a notch
be one
for that.
higher.
Steve actually lower, be higher on the list. All right. Yeah. Now, who beat out who didn't beat out Steve?
Number 17 would be Stunt Brain.
Stunt Brain's below Steve.
But he's not the last on the list.
No.
No, wow, you didn't make last on the list. That's good.
No.
But he has a lump.
You're the second most unfunny person associated with this show. Yeah. Including interns that mop the floor.
Who's the last one? It's got to be Master Poe.
The last one is Master Poe.
Master Poe. All right. Anyone arguing?
No.
Master Poe is the least on the list because he's not funny. We have an interesting story about Master Poe.
Well, David, it's your radio show. Tell, David.
Oh,
tell.
boy, Dave.
WJEW. Yes, go ahead.
On Friday,
Yeah.
Sam Roberts.
The Sabbath.
Sam Roberts proceeded to show Master Poe that he was last on the list. And this is a quote. This was Master Poe's response when he found out he was last on the list.
Do the impression. Do it like Master Poe. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'm quoting Master Poe.
Oh, of course we know that.
Okay, Master Poe, look, you're last on the list. Oh, that's good that I'm last. That's good that I'm last on the list. You know why? Because I'm not paid here to be funny. I'm paid to look at everybody here. I'm not paid to be funny. That was his response.
Well, where's the funny? Could I pencil in someone under Poe?
That was his response. That's not me.
That's not him. That's him. That's not you.
Master Poe said, "Of course I'm not funny. I'm not supposed to be funny. I'm supposed to watch you guys and stare at you guys all day."
I think the issue, David, was that you put that under the umbrella of interesting stories.
Right.
Yes.
See, that was what
He was explaining the fact that he was proud of being last. He said, "Of course I'm last."
But he's not a funny guy.
No, he was acknowledging the fact that he wasn't funny.
Right, but he thinks he shouldn't be.
He thinks he shouldn't be funny. He's not supposed to be funny.
David, where would you say on that list?
Yes.
Between any people there,
Yes.
do you fit?
Me.
Yeah. Put yourself in there somewhere.
Yeah,
Don't be humble, David.
Yeah.
Don't be humble.
Be completely honest.
Yeah.
Assess yourself. Assess the people on the list,
Yeah.
and throw yourself in there between.
I'm looking.
Gentiles.
Yeah.
18
places. Where would you put yourself on the list? Right after who?
Let's see. I'm funnier than Poe. Yes. Sunbrain. Yes. Steve Butcher. Travis. Yeah. No.
Don't
I'm
be
pretty
shy.
funny.
You are very funny.
I'm not that funny though.
All right, so he's going up the list, but then he goes down a little and goes, "I'm not that funny, but I'm
Yeah.
funnier than this."
All right, where would you put yourself? Hurry, we got to end the show.
Okay. Yeah. I think I'd be in between Ryan and Ron. I would put myself.
Really?
Between
Yes.
Ryan and Ron, and that
Yes,
would make
1,
you
2, 3,
That,
4, 5.
that would make you funnier than Duffy, Travis,
That'd make me
E-Rock,
9.
Danny, Derek, Butcher,
9,
Steve,
9.
Stuntbrain, and Paul.
top 10. You'd be in top 10.
9. Yes.
I agree.
Funnier than Danny.
9. Yes.
Yeah. We got Sam in studio. Friday show. I was the only one here Friday. Every day it's a different lineup with the radio show.
You was what?
I was the only one here. Jimmy was gone. You weren't here. I'm just saying.
No one
So
called me, but Anthony was here, right?
Yeah, but he's not here now. I'm talking about the people in the room. So I'm going to explain what happened on Friday's show.
Holy mother.
The lineup of the Opie and Anthony show Friday was myself, Anthony, Bob Kelly, D.L. Hughley.
Okay.
We did a little something with intern David. And D.L. Hughley felt so bad for the kid. He goes, he said, here, you need to get laid. Yeah. I'm trying to, not blow up anyone's spot, so we got to kind of be careful with how it went down Friday. The regular listeners know. But we got an update.
Yeah.
Bob Kelly was bragging about a Yankee Cranky shop, Jimmy, that he loves. He loves. He went into graphic detail about why he loves this place and blah, blah, blah. Then it turns out that he likes another Yankee Cranky shop even better, but he didn't want to mention that one because he doesn't want to blow up that spot.
Right.
He was willing to talk about this one place just in case it does get busted. He's got another place that he likes even better. Got it? So we sent David down to a Yankee Cranky shop. For real. And David went through with this.
Yes, 100%. We got in the cab, and he went through with it. He asked a bunch of questions and everything, but he was completely ready, willing, and able.
And there's nothing wrong. We call them Yankee Cranky shops, but technically what they really are is massage places, and there's nothing wrong with sending a guy to get a legal massage. It's like there are times where, the girls might do things, they might not, but you're not really privy to that beforehand. But make no mistake about it. It's a real massage place. where people get massages. Occasionally, the girls might do shit. I don't know.
Right. There you go. And we had a whole discussion about that on Friday. So we sent Sam down with David to go to this massage parlor there, Jimmy.
Okay.
And we got some audio. You taped the ride and everything?
Yeah, I got as much as I could. I ended up with like an hour and 15 minutes of audio to go through with this kid.
Right.
But yeah, we started in the cab, or right when we got out of the cab, and he was excited at this point because we were in front of the place.
Right.
We had taken the cab over, and he knew he was really going to do it. And yeah, that's where the audio starts.
All right. I think the Penthouse magazines are distracting everyone today.
Yeah, big pussy hooks.
And it's not like we have one. We have about 10 copies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We lost Patrice. 7.
No.
8. There's one over there. We got 8 copies of this magazine.
No, we didn't lose Patrice.
All right,
I'm
good.
just looking through. That's all. But I'm with you.
Oh, by the
man.
way, who was telling the Patrice story on Friday? Was it Bob Kelly?
What story?
The Amsterdam story? Because I wanted to get you on the phone and talk about this.
Oh, I got that later, but I don't know what story he told.
Who was it? Was it Bob Kelly?
I fell in love in
Bob
Amsterdam.
Kelly said that.
Oh, I remember that. I wasn't even there. I remember that.
You were checking out the girls in the windows in Amsterdam, and you were going in, but you weren't popping your nut. You wanted to save it. So you would do a little something here, then you move on to the next one and do a little something here.
Yeah, man.
Then a little okay. And then Bobby goes, when you finally decided to, let the nut go, the woman afterwards showed back up in the window with she looked like she's been through a war or something, and she turned her sign around that said closed.
Because I don't know, my self-esteem just I just want
you wrecked.
I really want to feel liked
one.
when I did that shit.
Yeah,
I just wanted to be liked.
Yeah.
So I would go in, and if I didn't, what I was looking for before I knew the phrase was a GFE, I was looking for that.
We learned that's a girlfriend experience.
Yes, and then I found that in that particular girl. She was a soldier. And we had a good time. That's 10 years ago.
And she had to put her sign that she was closed for the day after you were done with her.
But see, the thing about Amsterdam, dude, I fell in love with an 18-year-old girl in Amsterdam. It was unbelievable, and I fell in love because she came over. She was the most beautiful girl at the time that I had seen in my life that was close to me, next to my body. And ultimately why I fell in love is because she said something so dirty. We was on the phone having phone sex. She had been hanging with me. She wouldn't give me pussy. I didn't understand how to get pussy then. And that fucking girl said to me, she talk like these. I won't say no, but she talk like these. And she was like, did you do that and you did not fuck me? I said, you was playing games though. I said, did you want to fuck? She said, yes. I said, was your pussy getting wet? She said, yeah, my panties were wet, right? And she goes, let me ask you, how old are you? I go, what? I'm 28, she's 18. She goes, how old are you? I go, 28. Why? She goes, I knew you were young. And I go, what? I knew you were young. She said, you don't always ask a woman for what she wants. You should have took it, little boy. An 18-year-old girl said that to me.
Yeah, that would fill me up.
I had a tear in my eye, and I was leaving Amsterdam that next morning.
Yeah.
And I swear to you.
You were looking up flights online.
Dude,
let me change my
that's the first time I ever got long distance put on my phone.
Yeah.
Like international plan. I paid that extra $5 just to hope to call her.
Didn't she come here?
Yeah, but she wasn't interested. It's just.
Wait, you flew her to the States? Or
Nah, she didn't fly. I didn't fly.
Okay.
She just came. But God, she was sexy.
Oh. Well, we get back to Sam. So we got intern David gets out of the cab in front of the parlor, the massage parlor.
Yeah, and you can just tell in his voice and in his actions that we describe how over the moon he is to be there.
Right. Okay.
Oh, did his poor mama find out?
No.
We might have to collect the penthouses. We might have to collect them. All right, here we go.
You just hear it, right?
Oh, yeah.
Get him out of
You
here.
can hear the whole energy has just left this radio show.
You're right, too.
Oh, my God.
You are fucking...
Look, I would love to look through that magazine right now. Trust me.
You are being you're being very correct with the discipline that you're laying out right now.
I'm dying myself.
I am just looking at titties.
Yeah,
really? Go ahead, Dan. What? Massage parlors? Go get him, Tiger.
Yeah, a little distraction. All right, here we go.
David, we just got out of the cab. How much money did you give the driver?
I gave the driver $10.
How much was the bill?
$9.30.
Why didn't you give him more than 70 cents tip?
I don't know, because he gave me 2 5s and I didn't want to give that much, so I didn't give him anything. I wasn't thinking. I was too busy thinking about the massage parlor to think about a tip.
Just had your mind in your balls, huh?
Yes, that's correct, Sam.
Intern David is out of his mind. He can't wait to get into the massage parlor.
When we were...
he's out of his mind.
I got out of the cab.
Yeah.
And I realized he was giving him $10, and I was like, are you really giving him $10? And Dave said, with the door open, sitting with the cab driver sitting right there, he goes, yeah, do you think I should tip him? And I just started laughing and walked away.
Well, let's be honest, though. Little Dave is what he is.
Well, he's not exactly fighting stereotypes.
Yeah, I mean, Little Dave is Little Dave.
Yeah, but he does have a bankroll on him, so he could have probably gave a few extra.
Yeah.
How much did he give him?
He wasn't spending his money. He had at least.
Really?
Yes.
Plus, you gave extra cab money.
Well, yeah.
Cab money.
I want to make it perfectly clear. I gave him cab money. It's on the tape that I gave him cab money.
Cab money. That's what we spent it on.
Yes. David describes his ideal masseuse.
Yes.
So you did a little pre-interview before he went inside, right?
Yeah, because I also wanted to know what his expectations were, and he obviously had no idea what type of a place this was.
Now, where are we at with David? Like, is he a virgin before this?
Yeah,
he's never really...
The most he had gone, the most experience he had was tongue kissing.
Where's he at? Hey, we're getting him.
Yeah.
Okay. He's getting food or something. He'll be in here. We got enough audio to get us through until he arrives. David describes his ideal masseuse.
So, David, what kind of girl are you hoping for?
I'm hoping for, a nice white American, regular American girl with like a nice body, nice normal sized breasts, not too big, not too small, nice normal size. Yeah, and a nice white American girl. Yeah.
Any color hair or color eye?
Probably blue, maybe blue eyes and blonde hair would be nice.
All right, cool.
Just a wasp.
He thought he was going to go into a massage parlor and get a nice blonde hair, blue eyes.
Just
safe to say that they don't stock the massage parlors with
which is
what
his if you saw that in a massage parlor, you would know it would be an actual massage.
Yeah, exactly. Like you'd just get a massage.
That's
there.
all you're getting. His excitement was just so not a massage parlor excitement.
Oh, I love the innocence of this kid. David's first words after. Oh, so now we got the interview after the massage.
Right. So at this point, he went in. I re-went over everything.
Right.
Exactly what he should ask for, what he should do. Blah blah blah. Just go in, go with the flow, do what they tell you, and just have a good time.
I wrote Sam. I go, all right, how's it going? Because I'm like, all right, an hour's got to be up by now.
Yeah.
Sam's like, he's still in there. How long was he in there?
He spent, from the time he walked in the door to the time he came out the door, was an hour and 45 minutes. I thought I was just going to go down, get a slice of pizza on the corner, 40 minutes he'd be
in
done.
And out, little in and out action.
An hour and 45 minutes is what he spent in that
Doesn't
place.
That cost about an hour?
They charged him 1 hour.
Because they just probably felt one of those awful women probably felt like, wow, I get to, this is a guy who's not the usual piece of garbage. I'm gonna really get him.
Yeah, he told me after.
I'm gonna get him hooked.
He told me after that the lady asked him how old he was, and he said, I'm 26.
We didn't miss anything. Last I heard was Dave said he was 26. All right, so Dave, God damn it, leaves the massage parlor, and here's his first words. We'll replay this clip.
David, you just came out with your windbreaker off. Now, D.L. Hughley made a big deal about the fact that you had a yellow windbreaker, but you were walking down the sidewalk carrying it. How do you feel?
Before I answer any questions or say anything, I just want to give a big thank you to D.L. Hughley for paying for this. Thank you so much, D.L. Hughley. I really appreciate that. That was incredible. Thank you so much, man.
And how about the other guys?
Yeah, the other guys too. Yeah, thank the other guys, like Bob Kelly for showing me the place. But D.L. Hughley, man, that's incredible what he did for me. Thank you so much, man.
What a fucking jerk.
What a little jerk he is.
What a jerk.
Unappreciative little cocksucker.
He thanked DL 50 times. Well, DL looked at him and goes, you know what, we gotta get you laid.
He made the suggestion.
We gotta get you a girl.
But you pitched in a good whatever, and somebody else, and Bobby, here's the thing, it's called synergy.
Mm-hmm.
That little motherfucker didn't appreciate the synergy that happened.
Right.
He came out with his hair combed. He was carrying his jacket even though it was 30 degrees outside, strutting down the street.
And like I said, he peppered his vocabulary with a few mans.
Yeah.
He just sounds a little
Hey,
more confident. And to the best of our knowledge, we think this is the first time
I've asked him.
He had some action with a chick.
Straight up, he hadn't done anything besides kissing before
Wow,
this.
we're gonna get him in live, but I want to get through the interview that Sam went through like an hour and a half, 2 hours of audio, and we got the best clips here.
Yeah.
David talks about the first thing he saw after he got in.
Yes, he was.
So he goes into the massage place, and this is what he saw.
Right.
And then you go into this locker room, and you get undressed.
Fully.
The exact second I walk into the locker room where they told me to go to undress, I see a naked man.
Okay.
With his ass.
What?
So he walks in.
Yeah.
And he goes past the reception area down to the locker room.
Yeah.
And he's just greeted by a naked man's ass in his face.
In the locker room?
In the locker room.
Yeah, you get that's why I don't like the place. A big communal locker room. That's why I didn't like it.
Yeah.
A naked man.
Okay.
With his ass towards me. Exactly when I walk in. Exactly when I walk in that locker room.
Did that kind of get you started?
That I was like, oh man, that wasn't. I was like, oh no, man, I don't need to see that.
God. Because then he had to go and shower with them and everything.
So
I hated that place.
Separate showers. But
you know the place that David went to?
I fucking hated that place.
Yeah.
Bob told me about it. It was like, fuck, it's all a bunch of... I like privacy, man. I don't want to shower with a bunch of dudes and wait in a fucking line like it's an auto assembly plant.
Right.
I just want to sneak in, face down, finger in the ass, jerk off, take care. Godspeed.
Wow. All right. David describes the table shower as recommended by Bob Kelly.
Right, because you remember on Friday, Bob said, you got to ask for a table shower. Table shower is the best thing you'll ever experience. Table shower is wonderful. You got to get a table shower. So I told him to get a table shower.
All right.
So I lie on the table, and I'm like, okay, this is okay, and I guess the massage is starting. No.
What was it?
The massage, it's the table shower.
Oh, the table shower, the one recommended to you by Bob Kelly.
Yes.
How was that?
Awful. Awful. Bob Kelly made a big deal about the table shower being this great, wonderful thing. The table shower was nothing.
What was wrong with it? What was it?
The woman, I was undressed, took a towel off. She took a huge tub of water, poured it on me, then told me to turn around, poured more water on me, then told me to stand up, poured more water all over me.
And did you have a towel on at this point?
No. And then that was it. That was it. And then the table shower was over.
So she just came and poured a bucket of water on you?
Came and poured 3 buckets of water on me, naked, and that was it. That's the whole table shower, yes. That's it.
So at this point, he's sitting there and saying, they convinced me that this was this great thing, and all I have is a locker room full of naked men, a public shower, and some woman dumping water on me.
And you know, David's Jewish. He was thinking this must have been how it was in Auschwitz or something.
And I mean, the great thing, when Bobby would tell me about massage parlors, Bobby's really into the massage. Like, you know, when I listen to it, I'm such a thing like, I'm not going there. I want to know about the whole happy endings. But Bobby's into, so when he tells you, dude, you got to get the back rub, I'm thinking, okay, that's a code word for, you know, sucking your balls, but it ain't. It's just Bobby likes to go to massage parlors to get a massage.
So you go and ask for the back rub, and then they just rub your back.
Ultimately, he's thinking, like, DL should have sent fucking this kid to someplace where it's like, you know, a dick-sucking parlor. Not actual innuendo, but like fucking, because he's
Slow
getting...
down. Slow down. We'll do that next month.
Like, you know what
build
I mean?
up to that.
But you could hear him, the innuendo that happens at these massage parlors. You really don't know. He got like a table bath, which is just, it's some Caligula shit without the Caligula. It's some fucking Roman horse shit.
Well, it didn't sound like much of a table shower, just dumping 3 buckets of water all over him.
Some fucking Vietnamese girl just pouring some fucking New York City tap water on his little dirty chest.
All right, now we go back to the post-interview. David's massage starts. He talks about the conversation he had with the masseuse and demonstrates his quick thinking. Here we go.
What's your job? She said, what's your job?
What'd you tell her?
I said, I work at a radio station. I'm an administrative assistant at a radio station.
Administrative assistant. Jesus. What an ass. Woody Allen's embryo.
Wouldn't that make her paranoid? Like, this is the fucking media in my joint?
We've always told
What
him.
are they doing, an expose or something?
Never mention names.
Yeah.
So before we went in there, he said, I'm not going to say anything about Opie and Anthony show. No way, no way.
Right.
So came down to crunch time, and he's an administrative assistant.
All right, here we go.
A radio station.
Very good, because you didn't want to give her too much information.
I said I work at a radio station. I'm an administrative assistant. She said, oh, how is that? How is that? I said, oh, it's a good job. I like it. It's a very good job. I said, okay, that's good.
She didn't give a
And that was
fuck.
pretty much most of the conversation. That was like all the conversation.
He could have said, I throw shoes at President Bush, and she would have had the same reaction. She didn't listen to a word that idiot said. I sound like a good job. Right. And he's having a real conversation with her.
Oh. What do you do, man? It's just, he probably gave her a card and here's my
I'm
card.
an administrative assistant.
And she said to everything.
What the fuck is an administrative assistant?
At our radio station.
Different,
like the worst job on earth.
Different inflections of
Right.
Yeah, I have this much money. I'm running
like
out.
The worst job. All right, here we go. David talks about how the massage was.
Yeah, he also enjoyed the massage, like Bob
And
Kelly
this is
does.
like a real professional massage.
Right.
She's putting all the lotions, all the creams. She's moving her hands up and down my body, up my back, on my ass. Yeah. She's moving on my legs, on my feet. She's moving her fingers on in each individual toe, each individual finger.
Where on the ass did she massage?
She massaged on the up and down the butt cheeks. And all up and down the legs in the crevices of the crotch.
Did she go in the balloon knot?
She got there.
Her fingers grazed that area.
That's what Bob Kelly said would happen.
Yeah.
That if you're lucky, she'll graze your asshole.
That little taint, that little area. And he seemed so new.
Yeah.
That she probably was like, wow, nice new man's asshole. It was just, it was all young and delicious for her. She's just rubbing it.
Her fingers grazed that area.
The asshole.
The asshole, and then her fingers grazed the outer skin of the ball sack. The outer skin of the ball sack.
Okay.
How did that feel?
It felt very good.
So he liked being touched on the outer skin of the ball sack.
Did you ask him if he filled up?
Oh yeah, later.
Okay.
But he sounds like the description he's giving is the same tone a doctor uses when he's telling you where he found tumors and lumps.
Right. The outer skin of the ball sack.
He would just say the sack, the outer skin of the sack. There was nothing sexy about David's description at all.
Yeah. Unbelievable. All right. Where are we at here?
8.
Okay, David is asked to turn over. He thinks the massage is over.
Right.
And she was like, okay, turn around. I said, oh, you want me to turn around? Yes. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, I guess it's over. I guess it's over now. I'm thinking to myself, I didn't say that out loud. I'm thinking to myself, okay, I guess it's over now. She's telling me to turn around. I guess it's over now. Boy, was I wrong. It was not over in the slightest bit. It was not over in the slightest bit.
The innocence of this kid is driving me
I
nuts.
guarantee he knows how to spell Golly G. Willikers. Like no one ever wrote it down. I'm sure David wrote down Golly G. Willikers.
Boy, was I wrong.
Well, I tell you something.
He thought that the grazing of the outer ball sack was going to be the big thrill of the whole operation.
Oh, he something horrible is coming.
He had no idea.
Boy,
the best
was
yet
he
to
wrong.
come. Right. Boy, was I wrong.
Where is that little bastard at?
We're going to get him in as soon as this part is over. And then we'll get him.
Motherfucker, I just wanna look at him.
He's here. I see him popping around, but we want to get this audio on the air first. David talks about the masseuse pleasuring him.
Yeah, this is where it gets raunchy.
You could tell that I was getting excited. So she started to get slowly more and more forceful with her hands.
Okay.
And then after a couple minutes, it turned into a real full-fledged hand job. If I can I real hand?
Has he ever had one?
No.
That's what we're getting at.
He's kissed a girl. That's it.
That's right.
I mean,
she
now,
was dead.
Hand job. If I can I real hand job?
We'll just say that. Okay.
I can say hand job. This is going to air on XM, so I can say hand job. And at this point, I'm super excited. At this point,
yeah, arrogant he's getting. That motherfucker said, "I know what to say on radio, bitch."
Oh yeah, this guy. He's going to be our boss someday. It's just how it works in this company.
Hand jobs. This is going to air on XM, so I can say hand job. And at this point, I'm super excited. At this point, whoa, I'm super excited.
Oh. Super Jew. He was so excited after all this was happening.
Yeah.
The post-interview, just the post-interview, took 45 minutes.
I understand.
Like, he was sitting there talking every detail. Like, the stuff that's not on this tape is him going, and then they asked for my ID. So I gave them my ID. And then they looked at it, and I said, all right,
let's get to the good stuff.
But you gotta love every second of his experience in this. That it's vivid.
Yeah, that's why I want to play this before we get him in live, because this is like right after the experience. Yeah. David explains he started to get frisky.
Yes, he did.
Did he use the word frisky?
He sure did.
And then I was getting a little frisky at that point.
Fucking Aunt David. Wow.
Isn't that what Marion Ross said before she was gonna fuck
Tom Bosley? And by
Mr.
frisky,
Cunningham.
by frisky, he means he grabbed her like De Niro grabbed Ileana Douglas in Cape Fear.
I got you now, bitch.
Ooh, officer, am I in trouble? Bites her face. Wow. His favorite sex scene ever.
I got you now.
He's tolerating her shitty jokes all night. I'm drinking sea breezes. I hope you can afford them. Darling.
Tanner in Fargo writes, David is like Borat without the accent. Wah, wah, wee, wah.
Whoa.
David saying, wah. Super excited. Should be a sound drop. Yes, okay.
He's so vivid, though. You can feel
I love this.
Wow.
David talking about getting frisky here.
And then I was getting a little frisky at that point. Me.
Okay.
I was getting frisky.
What did you do? What's frisky?
I proceeded to touch her.
You did?
Oh, I certainly did.
Was it welcomed?
Yes, it was welcomed.
Where'd you touch her?
On her back.
Okay.
I put my hand on her back and was rubbing her back gently. What?
I'm gonna be quite honest.
Yeah.
His newness.
Yeah.
Is making me like rejuvenate my lack of newness. Like I'm like,
you're excited
wow,
for it again.
This is exciting. I wish I could.
This is like a brand new toy. This David.
Yeah. I need to watch an Asian girl run around a room with a meatloaf hat in a room full of Komodo dragons. His happiness is just so.
The threshold
amazing,
changes after a long time. You can't get excited until it's at a certain point.
I can't. I have to watch like I watch fisting. Like just some guy putting his whole hand in a bitch's pussy. It's like I'm like, oh, there you go. It's filling up now.
This is
filling up. This is so amazing that this whole thing.
Yeah, this is the beginning stages of sexual perversion. Fast forward a few years, he's going to be in a dungeon somewhere in high heels, like on his tippy toes, hoping he could, like, balance himself so he doesn't choke himself.
And remember this moment. Remember this moment. I don't know if you remember this if you're a cartoon watcher.
Yeah.
Old school cartoons.
Yeah.
Yogi Bear and the Japanese bear, the picnic basket bear. You remember that episode where the Chinese bear came from? He said, like, look, the ranger's like, don't feed him picnic basket food.
Right.
And he said, okay, no problem. And Yogi was like, hey, try this. And the bear just got strung out. Picnic basket! And he just started flipping people over chairs and beating their asses for picnic basket food.
Can we find
That's
that clip?
this kid. It's the
Eli,
Chinese
find that
picnic.
clip in the back.
It's great.
Oh, yeah, right.
And he's him. He comes in there straight laced, and it's over now.
He walked out of there, and like I was down the block, so I was meeting him. So we were meeting him before I was even close enough to hear him speak. He just stopped, smiled ear to ear, and gave me a big thumbs up. It was great.
All right, let's get back to this. So David explains he started to get frisky. We're in the middle of that still.
While she was giving me the hand job.
Okay.
And I was really frisky, and I was really getting like super excited. Whoo, well, super excited, super frisky. So I took my hand and placed it under her whatever. I don't even know what the hell she was wearing under, and I was massaging her back underneath her shirt, the back underneath the shirt, and I felt her back and the back strap of her bra.
Did that excite you?
It did excite me.
Sounds Someone is saying we got to get all this up online. They all should be ringtones. There's a lot of ringtones in here.
I want to find a place to air the complete 40-minute interview.
Really?
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea. Maybe a little podcast or something.
I'm amazed, dude. This is
a little
so...
podcast.
I don't remember when... I think I got my first pussy at 13.
Mm-hmm.
But I still wasn't even innocent. I'm a piece of shit. I think I always been. And, I mean, this kid, the joy of his first fucking piece of... It's just... It's
hand
beautiful.
job.
It's hand job.
Hand
Not
job.
even ass. I touched her bra.
He probably just...
Can I tell you an innocent moment that still gets me horny, like in terms of sexuality?
Of course.
But it's still creepy, but it's still innocent? Is when a girl wants to give you some pussy and just watching new panties come down to the part where the ass starts, where it's half ass meat and hips, when you just know that pussy's about to happen. That's still the thing, the regular sex thing that'll still get me is just getting ready to see new pussy, not even seeing it. Fucking great.
I just realized we do have our own channel. We could play the full interview at 11.
Yeah.
I mean, we should warn the people. It might get a little slow, but...
yeah, points, but I mean...
Is it worth
fun,
it? You think it's worth it?
Yeah.
All right. Can you get that?
Yeah, I'll do it while
All right.
you're
We'll try to
interviewing
play the whole interview at 11, the long form. Something a little different today.
Yeah.
What the hell? David continues to touch the masseuse.
And I proceeded to move my hands.
Where'd you move them to?
To the front of her, to her front area.
To her stomach?
Yes.
And?
Her breasts.
You touched her breasts?
I didn't. When I say touched her breasts, I didn't actually touch her full-fledged breast. I touched her breast with the bra while the bra was on.
But under the shirt?
I touched her breast under the shirt with a bra on, with bra on.
And it was welcomed.
I was grazing. I wasn't like squeezing it and grabbing. I was caressing it and I was slowly massaging it gently. I wasn't caressing it. I wasn't squeezing it and it was welcomed. Yes.
I can't wait to talk to him live.
Did you catch that?
What part?
I'm gonna tell you what he was doing.
Yeah.
He wasn't sure what to do. So this motherfucker was being a creep. It was the equivalent of looking under a girl's skirt on the train. It's like he was touching places just to see if he was going to be told not to.
Right, he didn't know what was allowed.
So he was just being a dirty little sneak. A dirty little sneak. I'm telling you, opened up some real bad shit right here.
I think so, too.
Just a fucking little piece of garbage.
I think you're right.
Yes, he is.
A sneaky little piece of
We're
garbage.
starting David out with a little pot, just a little bit, a little taste of pot, and man, he's going to be a meth head.
Oh, his first rim job, his first full mouth on his dick. He's going to do one of those warps from the Stargate, just back to pyramid time. It's going to just take him back to...
He's going to end up selling his own body to get money so he can continue
if
down
you
this
can find
road.
a picnic basket, please do.
Yeah, hopefully we can find it. David talks about the size of his penis.
Yes.
All right, we'll skip that track.
You're kidding, right?
Yeah.
Why?
I was kidding.
Oh. Not that I want to hear about his dick.
Because that's what I am wondering, little Jew boy. I wonder about his little circumcised knob.
Let's guess. Does he say how big it is?
He gives a number.
You know he's going to lie.
I don't think he's lying.
No, actually, I'm
going to go with 4 inches.
I bet he's 6 to 7.
All right,
I bet
Patrice
he's not
is 6 to 7.
Between 5 1/4 and 5 1/2.
You think so?
I know.
No,
How do you know?
How do you know?
I can sense by his dumb glasses.
All right.
Now, God
wait,
just
Jimmy,
doesn't
what do you say?
make... God does
5 1/2
great
to 6
things,
1/2?
man.
No, 5 1/4 to 5 1/2.
What the All right.
I say he's about 6, 7. I just think...
6 to 7?
Yeah, God just doesn't do that, man. God will not let that boy have a small dick.
Fucking no. I'm going to go.
God allows children to have their arms cut off in Calcutta.
Good point.
Very fair.
Yeah, very fair.
Yeah, he allows genocide, so he'll allow that asshole to have a small dick.
He's got nothing.
You think?
I'm going nothing.
Really? Nothing?
My official guess is 4 inches.
And he has, you know what though, you're right, because he doesn't even, because I bet you Sam's packing, because Sam has cock shortness. You know what I mean? So David doesn't even have that that assuredness, like he has a big dick. You might be right.
Yeah.
I'm drifting
No.
off of it. I'm still gonna stick with 6.
6. All right, here we go.
And then I was really super excited.
Were you packing a full rod?
I was packing a full rod.
How big would you assume?
It was a good close to 4.5, 5 inches.
Okay.
Wait, what did he say? 4.5 to 5.5?
4.5 to 5, but keep playing the track before you give any credit.
All right, Jimmy might be leading. I said 4. Jimmy said 5.5, pretty much on the nose.
5 1/4 to 5.5.
Yeah. Well, that's close enough. Hold on.
And then I was really super excited.
Were you packing a full rod?
I was packing a full rod.
How big would you assume?
It was a good close to 4.5, 5 inches.
Okay.
It was good. That's because that's my normal, like 5. I pretty much say at 5, maybe sometimes 5.5.
But you'll max out around 5, 5 1/4?
Yes. Okay. I will, yes.
Jimmy nailed it. Jimmy nailed it.
Yep.
Right on the money. Who's the kid? Who's the kid?
That's right. I don't know what stocks to pick. But you show me a fucking intern, I'll tell you how big his dick is from 2 miles away.
You're the cock kid.
Who has the biggest dick out of all the interns?
I don't know.
I'm asking Norton. He's a dick size expert.
All right, line them up. How many interns we got today? We got
4.
Yeah, line them up after the break.
I mean,
when we bring in the
your
penthouse
feel,
pet.
because that was just a feel, right?
Yeah.
Dave, you
Yeah.
just had a feel?
Yep. Okay. All right, we're going to line them up, and Jimmy's going to tell who has the biggest cock among them, okay? And they should write it down.
Okay.
Steve, get this going.
I already know.
They hold it to their chest. Jimmy will guess, and then they'll reveal. And we don't want any lying by these fuckers. David gets the 2-minute warning. What's this about there, Sam?
Well, there is a time restriction to how long you're allowed to be on the, masseuse table.
Okay.
And David found that out the hard way.
All right.
And she proceeded to stroke, and I said, oh, yes, yes. That was me saying, oh, yes, oh, yes. My arms were both around her. Like, oh, yes, oh, yes. I was trying to...
His arms were around her. Not Gone with the Wind, you asshole. You're blowing a load. She's paying off a slavery ship debt.
Paying off the wolf. Paying off the wolf.
And he says it like it should be a comic book thought bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, oh, yes. He absolutely spells it.
She just wants to get the promotion to nails, and he's holding her.
Oh, my God. That's so fucked up. The nail promotion. Can I move to feet now? Oh,
No,
please.
and I figured out the whole hierarchy. You start with the Yankee Cranky shop, then you go to nails, and then, if you're really lucky, sushi waitress.
Nigga, that is the queen of third worlders. Or breaking down old computer parts for the Mercury.
David gets the 2-minute warning.
And she proceeded to stroke, and I said, oh, yes, yes. That was me saying, oh, yes, oh, yes. My arms were both around her. I'm like, oh, yes, oh, yes. I was trying to say that on purpose, trying to make myself go faster. And then she proceeded to say, 2 minutes left, 2 minutes left. And then I proceeded to say, oh, no. I said, oh, no, yeah.
You said that out loud?
Oh, no.
Oh.
And she said, yes, 2 minutes left. And so I proceeded to say, moan, and say, oh, yes, oh, yes, oh, yes. And she got excited.
No, she didn't. No, she didn't. We got to get David in here.
We're going to.
Let him have it, Norton. Let him have it.
We will. We have one more track, and then it's David live on the show. I just want to get the pure innocence of what happened right after.
Let him keep the illusion.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. And she got excited.
Yeah. Okay.
And she was like, and she kind of looked on her face like, oh, yes. And she was really excited. If I can say the words can I say the words that she said to me?
Yes.
She said, oh, come. She said that, not me. She said, oh, come.
David fucking
And I bet it sounded just like that, too. God bless him. Oh, come. C-O-O-M. God, I love that boy.
He was convinced that, by the way, that she really liked him.
Yeah.
So.
All right, we're going to get into all that. One more track here. David talks about making cum seats. This is it.
But she's like, oh, come. Yes, come.
And then did you?
Eventually, yes, I did. Yes, I did, eventually.
Did you make the 2-minute mark?
I think it was way past 2 minutes. I think she forgot about the 2 minutes after that. She forgot about the 2 minutes.
Do you think that you just got her so excited that she forgot?
I think so. I think so.
Did she clean you up?
She proceeded to take another towel and yes, she cleaned me up. Yes, she certainly did.
How far did it shoot?
If I can be on, it did not shoot at all.
Did it just kind of gurgle over like a volcano?
Yes, it certainly did. It gurgled over like a volcano. Yes, it did. Zero. It wasn't a shooting. No shooting at all.
All right, listen. There's two things going on.
His dick fucking vomited like Bon Scott in the car.
Right. There's two things going on. He either has some kind of medical issue, or this guy jerks off so much there's just nothing going on.
It's a lot of jerking.
Right.
It's a lot of jerking.
Here's what that is. He has so much cum rushing to get out. It just bumped into each other.
It got stuck at the tip.
Yeah, he wanted to come so bad. His body couldn't, the muscles couldn't tighten. There was too much cum around.
And subsequently, my cum just kind of poured out.
His dick hemorrhaged.
All right, we got David in studio too, so we thought this would be fun. So we got the Penthouse Pet of the Year in studio, and we got David, who just came for the first time with a woman. Right,
Who's
David?
this motherfucker here? He's new, isn't he?
That's Joe.
Joe?
Yeah.
Oh, Joe?
Did you write down your cock size yet, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good.
How are we going to prove if they're not lying?
We gotta kind of. You can prove it. Other than that, we have to take their fucking. We have to take their word for that.
Yeah.
Because if we're guessing on how long they are, then they could be lying.
This is David. He just got his
David.
first.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi. I heard all about your skanky story.
What do you think of it?
I think that you're a crazy fucker. That's what I think.
Thank you.
So,
I think you have a way with the Asian women.
so
The
David,
Asian persuasion.
you enjoyed the Yankee Cranky Shop.
Definitely, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. At first I was a little disappointed, but then
Why were you disappointed?
Because a certain individual was making a big deal about the table shower, and like that's the best thing. You got to get
A
the table.
certain individual? What are you, an asshole? Say Bobby Kelly, you piece of shit. Bobby was hyping it up, and it wasn't shit.
Certain Mr. Bob Kelly was hyping up the table shower, and the table shower was nothing.
But listen, before you get all fucked up, David, there's a word called synergy. Now, DL said this, Bobby said this, and Opie said that. And together, all of that ended up with this wonderful story that we enjoyed. Don't forget that.
Yeah.
Don't forget that
we were all in on this thing.
Don't forget that table bath was a part of your greatness. Okay?
Part of the cab fare and everything else that went on to make for a pleasurable experience.
Don't be ungrateful, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you motherfucker. So, what else do we want to ask David? Are you going to make this a regular thing now, David?
I don't know. I mean,
did your mommy and daddy find out?
No, they didn't find out.
No?
Have you been back to see this woman since?
No, it's just on Friday.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, are you going to go back to see her? Is she your girlfriend now?
I don't know about that. I would want to if I could afford it. I mean, it's kind of expensive, but
what was the best part? Besides, like, the cumsies, I guess. I mean, what was the best part of the experience? What was
the cumsies, nigga?
Well, I understand that, but like, I understand that, but I guess, like,
yeah, that's true.
You were hoping the shower was going to be amazing.
I was hoping the shower.
That sucked. What was the best?
Oh, other than the cumsies.
Yes,
like,
that's the obvious.
What would you do again at a massage parlor other than the cumsies?
What was the moment where you're like, holy crap,
well,
that's cool?
The whole entire
the tickling of the asshole. The
whole entire massage was pretty incredible. Like the way she did perform the actual massage, like with the you know, the different points on the body and the
was it
like,
pressure or
pressure points,
or was it bullshit? It felt good, like you felt relaxed after.
I did feel relaxed after that. Yeah, it was. The whole entire massage was actually really good, a really good experience.
We got David in studio too, so we thought this would be fun. So we got the Penthouse Pet of the Year in studio, and we got David, who just came for the first time with a woman.
This is David. He just got his first.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Hi. I heard all about your skanky story.
What do you think of it?
I think that you're a crazy fucker. That's what I think.
Thank you.
So,
I think you have a way with the Asian women.
So
the
David,
Asian persuasion.
The whole entire massage was actually really good, a really good experience.
Yeah.
He's going to be devastated when she gets to be a sushi waitress.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you. I don't want to move too ahead, but do you do it for fun anymore?
Do what for fun?
Take off your fucking clothes and like.
I was just on watching some show where there was
And
a bunch
this
of people that
guy-
were speaking Spanish. I couldn't understand anybody, so I just took my clothes off.
So I mean, could
take
you
them
could
off
we,
here.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I don't know. Then you'll call me a stripper and make fun of me.
Well, stop. Listen, we're talking about him.
I'll put duct tape over my mouth. Trust me.
No, you
I
won't.
Yeah,
Well,
I would
yeah.
say shit.
Well, this guy here, right? Just to say, because he was turned on by a third world.
Hey, she might have been
a
hot.
third world prisoner. Now you are a free old feature, and I want to see what his reaction will be.
Hell yeah.
To a real live, what we call our country, domesticated, fucking real.
Domesticated
country.
vagina?
Wait, is domesticated the right word?
How about a beautiful woman with big boobies?
No, but
Why do you have to like?
But
Do you want to see my enormously huge jump in your face?
no.
There you go. That's what.
Don't just yank them out, you animal. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, I
Patrice,
take out
shut
my
the
boobs.
fuck up.
Jeez, but I'm saying this is what
Well,
old
just
broads
do
do.
her thing.
Old broads do. They just go, fuck it, man. Don't play games. Just here's the twat.
What do you want?
That's not true.
We want you to be
That's not
19
true.
again and turn this. Look at his face.
Look at it.
Look at his gorgeous little Jew face.
I think we're making him nervous. Are you
That's
nervous?
what we're going for. We want to see him jizz in his pants.
Aw.
What do you think of her?
Yeah.
It's very nice.
Aw, he sounds
She's a
very
beautiful
nice.
woman.
David, why don't
Definitely.
you ask? How about we shut the fuck up and David, you ask to see her naked? How would you do that?
I don't know.
Dad, David.
David. Look her in the eye.
Don't show him the naked picture first.
yeah,
That
don't-
will be a
I've
surprise.
seen it already.
Oh, you see it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you've seen it already.
I've looked at the.
Yeah,
So David,
damn.
you've been eating steakums, my friend. This is the real deal.
what would you say to her?
This
You want
is
to get her naked?
This is the fucking porterhouse you're about to see.
Definitely.
Come on, David, help get her naked. What would you say?
Come on, David, put down your questions that you prepared for her.
You prepared questions for me?
I certainly did.
Okay, no.
All right, you
let
want to
me
ask a few
let me
questions?
ask you some of these
questions.
All right, a few
I
questions.
want to hear this. This might get me horny.
Well, I want to get more back into the touring and the erotic dancing. I'm
Okay, you
more
go ahead.
curious about,
Read me some of those questions.
No, I'm
I
just
like
more curious about what exactly do you have a certain routine when you're on tour?
Yeah.
Like, do you practice and you rehearse a routine?
Absolutely. I was actually a professional dancer before I ever started stripping. Yes, I was a stripper.
When you're on
I
tour,
knew that would get to you. That's
like,
what
I'm-
It doesn't get to me. I love strippers.
Let's be honest.
The fact that you think it gets to me
you
is what
mentioned
gets
it.
to me.
That hurt you a
think I
little
just
bit.
started doing this
No,
thing?
it doesn't.
That hurt you?
No, it doesn't.
A little bit.
No, it
Little
doesn't.
bit.
You didn't like that little
Some of my,
swoop.
no.
You worked hard to be
That's
called
okay.
a feature
Little
dancer.
bit. Little
I
bit.
did work hard, but
I know.
but that
bit.
doesn't. Let me put it this way: if I had never been a stripper, I would have never thought to try to be a feature. People in the real world that are outside of the adult entertainment don't understand what.
Oh,
a
you know
feature
what?
is.
What if underneath stripper the name is called Stank Poland?
I'd be like, okay.
Like girls who stink up the pole. Like I'm not no stink pole.
Let's go back to.
Then I probably wouldn't go near a pool ever again, but still.
Let's go back
Like
to.
if that had been the allure from the beginning, I probably wouldn't have
Yeah,
gone after it.
Let's go back to David. David.
Yeah, go ahead. Ask me
No,
one
so
more question.
continue. I'm curious about the touring and do you have a specific routine and a
Yeah, I
specific
have-
like?
Why don't you
I
ask
have-
her? Hey, why don't you ask her what airline she flies? Yeah, bore. Get to the better questions.
Yeah, read me some of those
Jesus.
questions.
I'm curious about
So what's on your rider? Crackers or cookies? No one gives
Do
a
you
shit.
come to this radio show often?
He's going to ask me what's on my iPod next.
Yeah,
Okay,
no,
go
that
ahead.
is
Read me
all
I
some.
don't know about do you have a routine?
Yeah, I
Do you
have-
rehearse?
Let me explain it to him. Let me just explain it to him so we can move
Yeah,
on.
it's like the Marx Brothers.
Okay, like I have different theme shows. Like one show I might come out as a gangster, or another show I might come out like a burlesque, Marilyn Monroe type of outfit. So I have different theme shows that have music that coordinate. Yes, it's
That's
all
true.
very burlesque and sexy and
All
fun.
right.
And
Go ahead,
move on
David.
to some more.
David has theme shows too.
graphic
Sometimes he
questions.
comes out
I
like
don't
a
have
boring
one of those.
interviewer.
No?
I have general knowledge
Okay, go ahead,
questions.
go
Go
ahead.
ahead, David. Whatever you
Like,
want to ask her.
I've read on a couple websites that you consider yourself an actress. Is
That
that
I
true?
consider myself
Do
an
you consider
actress?
yourself an actress?
I'm acting right now.
Okay.
Oh.
No, I don't consider I consider
I read
myself
on
an
some
actress?
your website or your MySpace.
I have acted before, yes.
What kind of acting
When I'm
have you done? What
acting,
kind of
I
acting have-
consider myself an actress.
You haven't seen Alien Killers 5 on Sci-Fi? Nigga?
No, I've done I've done a lot of Broadway stuff. I've done
Broadway?
yeah.
Get
I've
the
done,
fuck out of here! Will you stop with your bullshit? What Broadway?
I've done
have you
Damn
done?
Yankees.
You have?
I'm a singer. I actually went to school for musical theater.
Wait, what'd you do?
I went to college
What'd
for
you do
musical
for
theater.
Damn
Fair
Yankees?
enough, baby.
Excuse me?
What did you do for
That's
Damn
why I was
Yankees?
curious because it said on your website you were an actress, and I didn't see any like credits. I said,
On my
like,
website?
Like on your website, you said I'm an actress. Or
There's
this,
nothing
or,
on my website that says I'm an actress.
Or somewhere I read that you consider yourself an actress.
Well, you'll probably read a lot of
Can I
something
ask you what you
somewheres
did
about
for
me.
Damn Yankees?
IMDb.
Yeah, I was Lola in Damn Yankees.
Is that a big part? I really
It
don't
is
know.
a big part.
Evil Force 12. It was on. It was on at 5:30 in the morning.
I was the girl that screamed really loud when that monster was eating
It was
my
on
vagina.
Patrice, it was on Sci-Fi 3.
Kinky Kong on
because we were talking about like,
Cinemax 4.
like the guys were asking you beforehand, like when you're done with Pet of the Year, what would you do afterwards? Like, would you
Yeah.
consider like going back into like full time like acting or singing?
Very good
or-
question, David.
Yeah, I've always, sang and been an actress. I've actually,
Yeah, you're into singing. Like I read that you once recorded a demo CD in
Yeah, I'm in a
Nashville.
band with my dad.
Right,
I
your dad.
sing
I read about
a lot.
that. Yeah. What do you sing? Like country music or what style of
A
singing?
lot of I call it organic music, like Natalie Merchant, Bonnie Raitt type stuff, that kind of thing.
Can you sing something for us today?
Sure, if you want.
How do we do that?
Get music and she goes.
No, I don't know if we have the
I can
music.
just
that's
sing
all.
it.
What do you sing?
All right, let's David, ask her to sing her.
Yeah, what do you sing
something.
when you're with your dad? Like, what do you and your dad sing together?
Oh, I could do like a Bonnie Raitt or something if you want.
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, can you do it? Can you do it to him?
Yeah,
Do a
Sing
little.
it to him? Okay.
Give him something to talk about, but just for
Yeah,
him.
have a nipple slip or something.
Oh,
I
just-
can't. I don't mix my music
Something
with my
innocent.
nakedness.
Hey.
I'm either gonna get naked or I'm gonna sing, or I'll do them apart from each
Oh,
other.
can you just turn on this boy?
Just multitask.
I can, of
will you?
course I can.
Do it for it. Just turn this boy on. Let me get a good look at this boy.
All right, here we go, Dave.
Okay.
She's going to sing for you.
Okay.
Oh, let me look at this.
And we're going to see how good of an
Am I using
actress
his
she is,
microphone
too.
or mine? I'm not acting right now.
Oh,
I'm
pull it off the
singing.
thing, beautiful. Pull it.
Use his?
No, pull
Yeah.
that. No, pull that
No,
off.
that won't stretch. Use his.
Oh, okay. Damn.
All right, here we go, David. This is for you. She could sing. Little
Well,
Bonnie-
I don't know. If I start singing, are you guys gonna make fun of me? Because that would be hot.
No, we wouldn't do that.
Okay.
And stop your prepared for abuse shit.
Yeah. Just
I'm
let
always prepared for abuse.
We're
As a
on
woman,
your-
it's
we're
just a
on-
prerequisite.
We're on
Just
your
let it
side,
happen.
bitch. Stop
If you
trying
want
to
your
have.
vagina come out, you have to be
Stop
prepared for
trying to
abuse.
have personality all the time. Just stop it.
I have personality
We're with
for
you, you
miles.
sexy motherfucker. Look at
That's
that.
right.
Oh, God.
Here we go.
I bet it
I'm
smells
gonna
like
sing for
hope.
him.
Go ahead.
Smells like what?
Hope.
I don't know.
I bet it smells like freedom if it was
He
16,
can tell you
19.
what it smells like here in a minute.
Oh!
All right, here we go.
Was that an actress?
No, that's good,
Was that
baby.
good acting?
I'm telling you.
All right, let's
Okay.
do some stories.
People are talking about people. I hear them whisper. You won't believe it. They think
her in
we're
the face.
lovers. Kept undercover. I'll just ignore it. But they keep saying we laugh just a little too loud. Stand just a little too close.
Don't look at me, you motherfucker. Look at that
We
deliciousness.
stare just a little too long.
This is going
great. Maybe they're seeing something we don't, darling. Let's give them something to talk about.
Rub your own nipple, Dave.
Let's give them something to talk about.
Look, I'm trying to be cool.
Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? That's all I'm
Damn.
going to do.
That's right.
That's all right.
Yeah, don't try to sit there and be cool, David Carradine face. What? I mean, not you. What's the head nerd from Revenge of the Nerds?
Oh,
Carradine. Something Carradine.
Stop it. I like him. I
That
think
was
he's
great.
cute.
That was
I thought you were
fucking
very
great,
good.
baby.
That was really good.
Yeah,
you have a really good
I'm
voice.
really tired.
You
and
are
I'm kinda coming down with a cold.
multi-talented.
Really good
Thank
voice.
you.
Very good. Yeah, you don't have to make
Acting,
excuses. You did
singing,
fine. That was a
No,
good one.
but I'm saying I can do better if you guys give me some
that-
time or something.
It was fun.
But if you guys are enjoying it, then
Mr.
that's all
Hughes,
that
that was
matters.
fantastic.
It was great.
Thank
Yes,
you.
it was.
See, look at him. He was over there. Damn it, I wanted to dog her out. Okay, ask me another one of those questions with the stars by it. He's got ones that have stars.
Stop it.
You better be nice.
Leave this young lady alone. She's a beautiful young
Look,
lady.
he's like kicked back. He doesn't like me.
No, it's not.
What can I
Yes,
do
I
to
do.
make you like me?
I like you.
You're such a liar. It's because you're
Be
married.
all right.
Married guys never like me. It's okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's it. David, continue with the interview.
I'm asking. I want to know why you don't like me.
You're not being honest. The stripping thing
I am
bothered
being
me.
honest.
But that's fine. It's all good. You're beautiful, and
So-
David's going to ask more questions.
Okay,
Go ahead,
David.
I just want to get into know her a little bit more. So I'm curious about like what you do for like on your free time. Like you're a huge sports fan. I read you're in
Love the
I
Pittsburgh
heard you- I
Steelers.
heard
We just
about
clinched
that.
our division
I
last
heard
night,
about
baby.
that, but I'm interested to know what makes you a Steelers fan. Like, if you're from Ohio, shouldn't you be like
My family's
a
from
Browns
Pennsylvania.
fan?
My family's from Pennsylvania, so I grew up with Pennsylvania fan parents and family.
Oh, okay. I got it. So
I didn't realize I was supposed to like the Browns until I was in high school, and then I was like, oh crap, I guess I'm supposed to like the Browns.
Are you from Cleveland?
I'm from Columbus.
The fucking
Columbus.
Ohio girls have,
That's the
I'm telling
closest,
you,
yeah.
the best vaginas, honest to God, are all out of that part of the country.
I've never got lucky in
Cleveland,
that part of the country.
I have a good batting average in Cleveland. It's fucking amazing. That's not
I
surprising.
actually grew up in
Is that one
Marion,
of your- if
Ohio,
you
but
had-
nobody ever knows
You
where
live in,
that is.
If you had to eat.
You live in Delaware?
If you had to
Ohio?
hunt. would that be
Delaware,
Ohio?
Ohio?
Yes, we're Boston.
What is
Boston,
it like
Ohio.
there in Delaware? Delaware, Ohio.
It's very small. There's nothing. I think we have
Right,
a
so that's
Walmart.
what I'm wondering about. Like,
We have a Walmart and
what's your big success and all the money that you make? Why did you stay in a small little town? Why didn't you branch on to the big city?
because I travel. I mean, I can. Everyone is like 5 hours away from anyone else in this country by plane. So I mean, I travel all over the place, and when I'm home, I'm away from all of.
How often do you
all of
actually get to
that.
like just relax at home and do whatever you want to at home? Do you ever have free time?
Yeah, I have about maybe a week off a month if I'm lucky.
David, how about some sex questions? Jesus.
Yeah, you really are just fucking barreling. You're like
It's
Charlie
like, I
Rose.
feel like I'm on a
She's not
first
gonna-
date right now.
she's not gonna
I'm very
date yet.
nervous.
Just curious. I don't know.
Ask her about her boobies and stuff.
She's a very feisty girl, man. We tested her out. She can take it.
She could take it, so go ahead.
Just
David.
say, listen, when you're at home having your fucking horrible thoughts of murder, what do you want to say to a beautiful young lady like that? Like something dirty.
Yeah, let's go,
She's
David.
a soldier, Dave.
Say something sexy or dirty
just
or
something.
any kind of sex question. Let's
something,
go.
Dave.
All right. I
You
did prepare a
guys.
couple of questions like
Deep
that.
in your heart.
Oh,
Come
you
on, man.
already prepared some. How many questions did he prepare?
That's a lot. I love it.
Come
I
on,
think
Dave.
it's adorable.
Come on, David.
So if you're in this whole like industry, like with the sex industry, do you ever think of like branching out into more like sexual, like porn,
That's your sex
pornographic
question?
videos?
That's your fucking sex question?
How dare you? She would never go into that. It's
I don't know, I'm
obvious.
just asking.
What's wrong with you?
I'm just asking.
How about I'd like to choke on your clit? Just say it.
No.
Just say it.
Well, let her answer the question. Answer that question.
Oh, no, you're not allowed to fudge him a question. But I still want him, now I want him to read it. What's that little post-it? Give it to me. I'll read it. I'll read the question.
Jesus Christ.
Way to go, E-Rock.
Can you motorboat me with your tit?
Way to go, E-Rock.
He doesn't even know what a fucking motorboat is.
Do you know what a motorboat is, David?
He would be, I want you to read this to me. I want to hear him say it to me because that's hot.
David, read it in a way.
Read it
where
really
you
in your
mean it.
sexy voice. Like if we were having sex, I want you to read it to me in your sex voice.
All right.
Go ahead. Don't be scared.
Taya, can you motorboat me with your tits?
He looked at you when he said it. You have to look at me and say it again.
He's scared to look at women.
Oh, no, he's
Look
not.
her in the eyes.
Look me in the eyes and say it.
God, there is I know there's 10 women.
Can you
floating on some
motorboat me
lake
with
somewhere.
your tits?
Absolutely.
Somebody check the Hudson River.
Wait, you said absolutely?
I'll get naked for him.
All right,
That's
yeah,
cute.
let's get her naked for
That's fucking sexy,
intern
man.
David. Yeah.
All right.
See, he can
David, ask her to get naked, will you?
say, Taya, will you get naked for me?
Taya,
What, darling?
will you get naked for me?
Yes, I will.
And then, but here's the thing, though. When we get you in to really get in the pussy, here, practice shit like this. Man, just take them drawers off, you goofy bitch. Just try it.
Yes. What do you, talk to her, David. What do you want to?
Just fucking be
What do
dirty
you
for
want
a
to say?
second.
Be dirty. What do you want to say?
She
Thank you,
controls
Patrice.
any room that she goes into, right? She's so
Absolutely.
fed up with guys doing what she's told. Take those dirty panties off, you fucking animal. Just say it.
Have you been speaking to my ex-boyfriends?
There you go. I know they talk to you like you ain't shit because their self-esteem's low. I'm just saying that I wouldn't talk to you like that, pumpkin.
All right.
Oh, baby.
Wait, all right, Patrice,
when I-
Patrice.
Okay.
I wanted to get David interacting with this. David, now talk to her. Tell her what you want to see on her. Come on.
Would you get naked?
More
Yes,
than
I
that.
will
What do you
get-
want
Look, he wants me to get naked.
What do you
Maybe if
wanna
I get
see?
naked, he'll be motivated to
Well,
say
yeah,
it.
maybe he'll talk if you're naked.
Yeah,
too. You
let me get naked
Let me
and
All
then
right,
we'll
naked.
Dave, all right, you know what? You're onto something.
He can talk to me while I'm getting naked. Maybe he can be like, "Ooh, I like it."
Describe what you're seeing to everybody when she gets naked.
Yeah, because
okay?
we are on the radio. They can't see me naked, just
Right,
you.
of
So you have
course.
to explain it.
Taya Parker, right?
Yes, Taya.
Taya Parker.
In some parts of the country, I'm known as Trailer Parker, but don't tell people.
Aw.
You like that, didn't you?
No.
Look, he's like, yeah, she won't call herself a stripper, but she's from the trailer park.
And look at this little trailer. I mean, trailer.
She doesn't
Trader.
sarcasm.
I see you, you double agent. Is that what I think it is in the front? Oh no, sorry.
All right.
You know what I
What
thought?
did you
What's
think?
that? I thought it was a bunny.
Oh, hell no. Hell no. This was a very big mistake when I was 18. And once I reached the age of reason, I was...
Yeah, but you can get that removed, can't you? What is it a tattoo of?
Too many
It's actually a hummingbird, and I drew it when I was like
All right, so
16,
what's
and it's
wrong with it?
symbolic of my parents. So I'll leave it
it's not a
alone,
mistake.
but I wouldn't get any.
But it's not in the shoot though. I don't see it. They airbrush it off.
They do. They take it out, and I ask them to because you know.
How fucking? I wonder how can I?
I'm sorry, I'm not doing this sexy. There's nothing sexy about taking
It's okay.
your
That's
jeans
the best way when you with dirt bags. Just take that shit
jeans off.
Take it off like you're a fucking concentration camp. Just fucking.
All right, David, you're supposed to be describing this, not us.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead, David.
Okay.
Tell
Sorry about that.
We don't have video today, so tell
Right,
tell the people
for
what
the
they're
people
saying.
that can't see, she took her shoes off, she took her pants off, she took her shirt off.
Her ass is amazing.
And now she is dancing around for us a little
Look
bit.
at her ass, David. It's amazing. Her
You
ass
really
is
painted
amazing.
a picture, David.
She is putting her ass in my
David,
face right
spank
now.
her. Spank her.
May I spank you?
Yes, you can.
Oh my
Listen, it's okay.
Jesus
he didn't
Christ.
have a good trajectory on
David,
maybe if I could
spank her
have
like you
banged
mean
over
it.
the
Go ahead, David. She's a soldier.
Wait,
David.
Jesus, David.
Oh, she's just a fucking piece of garbage. I love her, man. He hit her all awkward and hard too. That was delicious.
Here,
Hold on.
we gotta get the
Wait,
microphone.
wait. Listen to me for a
Trajectory
second.
in
Jimmy will show you, David, how you spank a girl's ass.
I don't know if
Hey, who? Hey.
Will you let Jimmy? Jimmy knows how to spank girls
I don't know.
properly.
I thought you were talking about him, and he scares me. I don't think.
Why does Patrice scare you? Because he's a big black guy?
Because she knows I ain't fucking around with that fucking goofy little white ass. I'll get revenge for slavery.
all the way across the room. I'll be flying into you here in a second.
All right.
She fucking knows the deal.
You don't come here.
All right. David is
it's not
going to
about me.
learn from Jimmy.
Again, I only spank how I like it. They may not like it. Girls like different things. You have to caress it first. You give it like a little caress like that because it feels really good. And then you just kind of swat it. You don't do it too hard. Not too hard. Just
Can
like
you
that.
do my technique for me, Jim?
What's that?
Jim's is on the ass up from a right to left style.
Sometimes.
You do the back
or
hand?
left to right. Mine's is a
come up underneath.
where the thigh and the ass and a
I'll
up.
come over and you can show you.
All right,
Patrice gets a
somebody please. She agreed to this.
You don't hit it too hard.
You find out where the booty makes its move.
Look, he's making my booty.
Yeah, you
bounce.
do that first.
Well, the booty doesn't bounce that much.
It's not
It's
bad.
quite tight there.
when you make the
No,
thing and
that's
then
a 30-year-old broad.
and then wait a minute, you gotta get it's and it moves.
She doesn't like it as much
But
as
no, 'cause
Jimmy.
that's more. I
Sorry.
think that's.
I've never had anybody say like that before.
Yeah,
Kind of-
she
it's
doesn't like-
kind of
she doesn't like it.
But dude, I'm
whether I like
trying to be nice.
I understand, but
You don't want to do it too hard. You come back so David can do it.
when
Yes.
Jimmy spanked her, there was an ooh that came from
You
it.
don't start too hard.
Yeah.
You can't start too. It's,
Jimmy-
it's light.
And also,
Jimmy
that's,
again, if you
that's
will.
the black guy's style of smacking the ass too. By the way,
because you always have to rub first nicely. It's like a little like you just kind of
Like a Mr. Miyagi.
you
wax
start
on,
like that,
wax off.
and then you start like
good man.
Is that you still? Oh, I
man.
was like, that last one was good. I
you
thought
just
it was
kind
him.
of like
No, it ain't gonna be.
Damn.
good.
Yeah,
soft.
she's a soldier too.
I'm a soldier.
It's like really soft, and you caress because then you get like that. And some people, I got spanked recently by one, and I'm not big on being spanked. Like I just kind of swat a little bit, like I'm slapping the face of a. Like
Do you
a
like
sick,
to be spanked?
Do you, David? She's asking you a question.
Do you like to be spanked?
Get on mic, David.
Yes?
You should be
okay, I think
spanking
I
her,
might
not
have to
me.
spank
Yes, I
David.
David.
This is not about.
Oh,
Give her-
Jesus.
spank her a little bit. Spank her, but not that hard. Do like I was just doing. It's not about me.
David, get
Do
up.
it. It's an ass. You can rub it. It's
might have
okay.
to stand up.
Grab your mic. Get up. Someone work the mic with David, please.
Don't hit the small of her back, David.
Yeah.
That's all. Don't do that.
Did you learn anything from Jimmy?
No, he did not.
No, she just it was all palm.
To the left.
It's all palm.
David.
Poor David.
David, you're doing it wrong.
And you use your fingertips, Dave.
How am I doing it wrong?
Caress the hiney softly
caress.
because it's about the sensation. Here, give me a hand. Like this. Rub. Oh Jesus, you got cold. It's like it's. I swear to God, she must feel like this is a Quincy episode.
And
there's
Taya,
a
can I
dead
ask you a
cadet
quick
there.
question,
Yes,
please?
yes.
Okay.
Before you do this, quick question.
Okay.
We're doing our style, our control freak style, right?
Right.
What actually is the style of ass slapping that you really like?
It depends on the sex, I guess. Like if I'm like really going at it and we're fucking like dogs, then you can spank me as hard as you want. But if it's like just like a playful like getting going type of thing, he's got it. He's got it.
Jimmy's
good.
got it.
He's
There you go, Jim.
He's got. He
There you
knows
go.
what he's doing. This man's a
E-Rock,
veteran.
You said spank as hard as you want, right?
If I'm in the throes of
All right,
fucking,
'cause
then
E-Rock,
you can hit
you
me
know.
as hard as you want.
E-Rock once spanked Justine Jolie, and it might have been a little too
Who,
hard.
you?
Yeah.
Your friend Justine Jolie.
I love her.
You might want to look that up online. It was.
I love her.
Quite
Love
the
her.
day.
Yeah, you have to.
No, we like her a lot, actually.
I think
And you
she's
should
great.
caress it. You caress it nicely.
Yeah.
You don't. You're so awkward. You're caressing it with your fingertips. You just gotta be natural. Like just touch it like softly, like you would want to.
Go ahead,
Caress
David.
it and spank her in between.
That wasn't bad.
All right, now do that one. Do both. What are you doing?
It was more like on the side of my butt, but that's
Yeah.
okay. That one wasn't bad.
Yeah.
He's
All right.
doing better. I
You don't
think.
stop-
I think it's a practice thing.
You gotta
put
just
your finger in her fart box.
do both.
I'm gonna steal that totally. That's
Caress
great.
both.
That's wonderful.
Don't just stop.
Oh, look at him. Oh, look at him. Oh, I think his mule's getting there too. Get it. I think he's
That
getting
was good.
Oh, look at him. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus.
Is he popping it down? Jimmy, is he popping it down?
I don't know.
Oh, it's in his pocket. It's going to the back. It's going to the back.
Is he?
I don't know. David, pop it.
David, are you
Now
popping
you can
it?
pull
David,
my hair while you're spanking.
David, are you popping a
Oh,
rod?
Jesus Christ.
You like your hair
You gotta
pulled?
pull the hair a little bit. But
Wait, hold on. Everyone's talking at the same time. Let me get control. David just admitted that he's popping a little bit.
Oh,
David.
he's filling up,
Yeah.
dude.
All right, you get to pull her hair now.
Pull her hair. Don't go hard. Just pull her hair. She'll show you
Yeah,
how
pull
she
the
pull.
hair and spank.
But
So you
keep-
have to get both hands.
You don't have
on.
extensions or anything, right? Because
Hell no.
he'll pull them right out.
No. Okay.
She'll pull her
Grab
hair.
hair.
Norton,
hair
show him how to
this
do
one.
No, I want to see him do it first.
Okay.
And then
He's
see if
gonna
it's
see
right
his
or
form
wrong.
and then he can correct
All right.
him. Okay, go ahead.
Just
You
do
pull
it
hair
naturally.
with
Pull her
one
hair.
hand. Grab the hair.
No, not like. Hold on. No. He just pulled it.
Serial killer.
Is there are some murders that's going to happen?
Nurses in retarded hospitals have been.
Picnic basket. I think we are creating a monster
No.
here. I honestly
Yeah.
do. This might not be good.
Grab the top of the head.
You have
a
to
little
grab
bit.
it.
Yeah.
Can I do this?
Go ahead.
This is how I would do it. She may or may not like that. You always go close to the
Skull,
head,
yes.
like that,
There
and
you
you kind of like you almost want to loop your fingers in and kind of grab it like that.
There you go.
So you can almost feel the top of your hands. Feel my hand. I'm not gonna feel my hand. Is touching her skull. This way you're not going to pull too much hair.
And do you realize what that does? It just doesn't. It's like laying on a bed of nails. It's
Yeah.
like you lay on one, it's going to hurt. So don't you pull them all together like it's her head.
And don't yank it. Here, give me him. Give me him. Reach in, caress your scalp a little bit like that, and separate it so it's not you're not being clumsy and sloppy. David, part her hair. It's her hair. It's okay. It's not a cancer wig.
It's not a cancer wig.
He's gonna end up with clumps of hair.
What happened, E-Rock? He's trying to get her hair, and then he just kind of palms her ass, and he goes, he just like shoves
Oh,
it.
this poor
You
kid.
guys are putting too much pressure
No, we're
on
not.
him.
There's no pressure.
He's
There's no
actually
pressure.
helping. I
He's
think
gonna pull out.
David,
He's
wait a
gonna
minute.
pull out clumps of her hair.
Norton, I mean, David, just enjoy the fact that this is happening.
I'm enjoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even making you pay me.
Yeah, exactly. Most guys have to spend some cash to get this.
Yeah, this costs bucks, brother.
Like that?
He's
Let me see.
massaging my
Hold
head.
on. No, you put your hand up like this. You kind of go up the back of the head like that. You can palm the head very lightly, and then you just pull away. And as you're pulling away, you grab a little bit of hair. Now, if that's what she likes, it's not too hard, but you can control her that way.
Okay.
Yeah, control me.
Dave's like, when can I punch her in the temple?
Yeah.
And start to saw her
Yeah,
fingers
do it
off.
more. You're doing it towards the side. Like, get up under in the middle.
He's grabbing her hair like he's a subway door closing, and she's gonna be dragged to death.
Look at Opie's like, Jesus, fuck. He's just awful. This is so
He's
real.
uncomfortable in his skin, this kid.
And are you a lefty or a righty?
Righty.
Really?
So
grab
you
her hair
grab with your
lefty.
left hand, you fucking asshole.
Well, you can smack
Are
lefty.
you an ambidextrous ass slapper?
No.
I Fucking Jim Abbott would be better at this.
I'm with you.
Okay, just grab. Like, put your hand up and grab.
Yep.
Oh,
like,
all right.
don't do this, or you're gonna just. There you go.
Is that good? What's he doing wrong? That's good. He's like Otto and George right now, the way he's working her head.
Oh, God damn it.
Is that good? Is that good?
Jesus.
Grab it and then spank. Don't keep with the head.
I
Get
gotcha.
it, grab, spank.
Grab it, hold
it's
it,
like
spank.
3 motions.
Wow.
Grab, spank.
Oh,
Okay.
wait,
Not
did you
her
see his
hip
grit?
bone,
Did you
Jesus.
see his grit
There
his
you
teeth?
go,
He
that
gritted his
wasn't
teeth.
bad.
Oh,
Did
that's
he?
right. That you grit your teeth. It has
Do
to
it
be a
again.
little anger.
I gotcha.
Yeah, a little bit of anger involved
Wait,
in
that's
that.
the side. You gotta get the back.
You don't do that
There you go.
happy.
Hey.
Oh, no.
He's
That face. Did
improving.
you see that face?
Yeah. Do it, David.
I
Come on.
can't see his face.
Jesus Christ.
How about less anger in the face?
Yeah, Jesus.
You're creeping us all out.
Oh, my God.
Less anger in
Yeah.
the face.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
There you go. All right. You're not holding the hair
Good
right.
stuff.
You just keep letting the hair.
David, you want to see her boobies?
I wouldn't. I
All
would
right,
like
then
to.
ask her.
Look at-
Wow, your ass is really red.
Is it?
She's all right, though.
Taya
apologize.
Parker,
It's
Penthouse
okay.
Pet of the Year in studio.
Look at Bianchi.
I have to say her ass feels.
And for me, at a
really nice.
at a safe court distance, I got to see that giant twat before you get out of here.
Oh,
Just a
come on.
peek.
You're gonna make fun of it? I have
No.
We said I love you,
Can we look
fucking
at it?
Now you
goddamn
guys are making me all embarrassed.
No, we're not. It's
Right.
beautiful.
Stop playing.
All right, Dave, ask her. Ask her to see the
I need
boobies.
to sit over here, actually. This chair is just not stable. Come over here.
All right, David, ask to see the boobies, please.
You have to ask.
David's balls are too heavy for him to get out the chair.
By the way, I got to admit, I was wrong. She's totally proven that she's not a stripper.
What? Get over it! He's so worried about the stripper thing. It's killing him. It's cracking me up.
Norton, would you?
I am a stripper, okay?
All right,
Yes.
good. All right, now we can all get along.
Really good.
She's got a very.
Would you?
Oh, yes, I would. There's no wiggle to the ass whatsoever.
Fucking perfect.
I'm going to do something really fast.
It feels good.
But you know what? You can the haggardness is so sexy.
That hair felt good to fucking grab.
She's a good girl.
She really turned me on.
All right.
The haggardness.
Taya, how tall are you?
5'3".
She is
5 foot?
Are you only 5 foot?
5 foot. Brunette.
She's
dark eyes.
She's really on the cusp of retirement age in
That's
her
why I always
game.
leave my shoes on.
And she's just
Even when I'm having sex.
She looks
she's
good.
just an
Okay.
old school gangster.
Absolutely.
Trailer park trash. This is so sexy.
Oh, yeah, that's not a stripper move.
She's right now got her pussy right up by David's face.
And she's doing the Exorcist Spider-Man walk right in his lap.
She's doing backwards push-ups
Wow.
with her pussy in David's
That was
face.
that was hot.
Very 80s.
Was it, David?
Strip scene.
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she's
I
going
would
for the
love to
bra.
see your breasts. Would you mind showing me?
And she wears a 3-hook
I
big
would-
titty
yes.
bra too.
I do. I have to support those girls.
Oh my God.
Girls.
There you go.
There you go, David. What do you think?
Would that be okay with
And
you?
where, hey, Taya, where'd it go in at? The nipple or underneath? Where at? Underarms?
Underneath.
Underneath. Delicious. Delicious.
He just molested her breasts.
And she had.
Wait, let him do an official motorboat.
Tell he's nervous. Go ahead.
David, do a motorboat, will you?
Can you lick him?
I put these Christmas tree ornaments on my boobs at the last place, so I have like.
Taya, oh my goodness.
Go ahead.
Motorboat.
You know what he don't know what it is.
Come on.
No, I'm not gonna do a motorboat.
Okay. E-Rock, make him do it, please.
Be nervous. Go ahead.
I don't want to do a motorboat.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it, you homo.
Oh my goodness. This fucking kid.
He's not even hitting her tits. He's just touching her breastplate.
Oh, look at this kid.
Jesus, that was a rowboat.
God, I wish I was him. That's what's getting me. I wish I was him. There's nothing in my... And I have nothing. I'm a fucking piece of shit.
What do you want me to do?
She's being such a trooper.
They always are.
She's
I
being
love
a trooper.
educating. It's important that we educate our young men.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know what else to do.
Make them smell something.
Yeah, can you put your oh God.
But pull it, hey Taya, pull it to the side, baby.
Let him smell it.
Pull it to the side. Just let him get a real. Yes.
There you go. Right
yes.
in David's face.
I am actually jealous.
Oh, David, look at that.
Let's ask David.
You have to do this. You have to do a sniff like this.
Oh, he's in rigor mortis.
Okay, I'll do that.
Fuck me.
Wait, I want to hear him. Go ahead, David.
Oh, he doesn't even know.
What does it smell like, David?
It smells like
What does it
almost.
smell like?
It's very nice.
What does it smell like, though?
It smells like almost old.
It doesn't.
What does
No, it does not. No.
Oh, what's it smell like,
It does
David?
not. It smells good. I know.
Describe it.
Very
It's like
good.
Grandma's closet.
Smells very good. Very good.
It smells like a dry clean sweater.
I want to see it.
Oh my God, you
David,
are a soldier.
Hold on,
Very
hold on,
proud to
hold
be
on.
in your presence.
David, what did it smell like? Come on. This radio. You're learning how to do radio, remember?
It just smelled, I don't know, it just smelled very nice. It was nice.
Like, what can you say it smelled like?
Oh my God, his eyes are rolling up in the back of his head.
I don't know, it was nice and clean and fresh smelling.
Look what you did
See,
to
I
him.
can take the anger. I don't think he can take the anger.
Let's let David talk dirty to her.
Say something sexy.
She likes being talked dirty to David.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. What would you say?
You're not allowed to tell him what to say.
Exactly.
You're passing him post-it notes like, here, say this. This is what I would say.
David, just say you want this big Jew dick.
Wait,
Say
David's laughing at a post-it.
That is what it is.
I want to know what the post-it says now.
All right, what's the post-it say?
Tell me what the post-it says. Read it.
Have you ever tasted a Jewish cock before?
Wow. You know, I've never thought to ask the cock what its religious preferences was. I will remember next time. Excuse me, penis. Are you Jewish?
Have you ever had have you ever had a chosen tea bag?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
All right, David. David, talk dirty.
These dirty questions over here.
No, I want David to talk dirty to you.
Okay,
All right,
David, talk
Patrice.
dirty to me.
Let David talk dirty.
Oh, sorry, I'm fucking. I thought I was talking about Norton person.
And not just David, not one line. Just fucking go with it. Let's go.
Okay, close your eyes and pretend like we're having sex.
Yeah.
Go ahead, close your
Come
eyes.
on, David,
Do what I
close your
say.
eyes.
Close your eyes. Pretend like we're having sex and like tell me what you want me to do to you.
Yeah. Talk dirty to this.
Yeah.
Whatever the first thing is, pretend like we're having sex. Tell me what you want me to do to you.
Okay.
Go ahead, close your eyes. Close your eyes. You'll feel better if you're close your eyes.
Yeah. What music is this? This is great.
This is like shaka pow pow.
Yeah.
Pow.
It's porn music.
This is great music. Okay.
Everybody be quiet. Let him think. You gotta visualize it.
Yeah,
and then-
I'm visualizing it.
Okay. Tell me what you want me to do.
All right, go ahead.
I want you to take my clothes off.
Okay. I'm taking your clothes off.
Okay.
Now you're naked. Now what?
Now get down there and suck my dick.
Nice. All right. My mouth is around your dick. How do you want me to suck it?
Suck it like in and out. Suck it.
As opposed to the pan flute.
Yeah. How do you want me to suck it?
Oh God, he said suck it right after my clothes are off.
Yeah, that's what I would want. Yeah.
Oh, all right,
Okay.
David. Shit.
Hey, David. Hey, David's doing all right so far. I mean, you have to get dirtier though. You have to be raunchy. So tell me to suck your dick, but say it dirty.
Please suck my dick, Taya. Please.
No.
No.
How about open your mouth? Tell her open her mouth.
Who's talking to him?
Okay.
Oh, him.
Open up. Please open your mouth and suck my dick. Please, Taya.
Okay, I'm sucking your dick. Do you want me to lick your balls?
Yes, please.
I'm trying to be serious. I'm having a really hard time.
Please lick the balls. Please.
Are your balls hairy or have you shaven your balls?
He's not a hairy guy.
He's not?
No, I bet you his balls are real hairy, though.
You
I bet
think?
you David, the curse of David is he's a small lad, and his balls are wolfishly hairy.
They're like Wolfman balls.
Yeah, they're just disgusting and
Because I
matted.
don't lick balls if they're hairy. It's just like, no.
I don't
If
blame
I'm
her.
going to groom, you have to groom as well. I'll shave your balls for you if you want.
All right.
Do you want me to shave your balls?
Sure, if that's what it takes. Sure.
Okay. I'll shave your balls.
Sure. Okay.
Somebody bring me a razor. I'm going
Well,
to shave his
don't
balls.
tempt us because we do stuff for real on this show.
Yeah. No,
If you want to
no,
shave
no,
his
no,
balls,
no,
we'll
no,
get that done.
No.
He's like, no.
All right, go ahead, David. Continue.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
Talk about her pussy or so.
definitely. So, all right. Now, would you take your clothes off?
I'm already naked.
Oh, okay. Oh. All right. Now can. All right. You're sucking my cock, right?
Yes, I'm sucking your cock.
All right. Now I want to put it inside you,
Okay.
and let me jam it inside you.
Wow. All right. Keep going.
Are you enjoying this?
He opened his eyes as if to say, "Wait a minute, you're letting me do this? This is
Yeah.
consensual fucking fantasy."
He's not used to having two free hands. There's usually one holding a pistol.
No, he's doing a good job. Have you ever been with a woman? You've never had sex, right?
No.
Never?
Never.
Jeez. All right, go ahead, David.
Do you watch a lot of porn?
Oh yes.
So you should know how to talk filthy dirty.
All right. Please let me stick it inside you. Please.
I like it. It's cute. I don't think I've ever had anybody say please.
Yeah, you don't say please.
He's very polite. He's a very polite
David,
sex
you never
guy.
want to hear cute, so you better up your game.
All right.
No, I think I'm just saying I've never had. Maybe it would be. Maybe I'd like it. I don't know. I've never had a guy say please.
All
I
right.
feel like you're like gonna put out a napkin on my back here in a minute.
No.
Make sure that there's
no.
He's gonna tuck a napkin.
All right. So we're having sex. I'm putting it inside you. Now turn over. Let me get it from the other side.
Okay, so what, you want it doggy style?
Definitely. I like that.
Okay, you do?
Oh yes, Tay. I love that style. Yes. I love behind doggy style. Yes. Let me put it in your ass.
Not the pussy verse.
I did. I said that already.
Oh, you took it out already.
The pussy's old hat at this point.
Okay,
Yeah,
sorry
he's
about
been
that.
in the pussy.
He already
Now
went
he
in the
has me
pussy.
doggy style, and he wants
God
to stick it in
almighty,
my
mouth
ass.
pussy, what's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your ears are next.
He kind
Yeah,
of.
definitely.
David, are you gonna lick your fingers before you jam it in, or is it?
Yeah, how are you going to put your dick in her?
You have to
ass?
wet her ass first, David. You
Yeah,
have
how
to
do you
lean
do
over and
that?
spread the cheeks
All
a
right.
little bit.
Yeah.
Lick
All
her.
right. Okay. I'll have to lick your. Okay. All right. Spread your ass open so I can lick your ass first. Get it all nice
You're
and
gonna
wet.
lick it?
Yes. Get it all nice. Yes. Get it all nice and wet before I put it in you. Would you let me lick it? What?
This is genius. Like,
All right, yeah.
this is fucking
Now,
genius.
David's going with it now.
Oh, it's genius,
David's
David.
good.
comfortable.
I'm
Yeah.
having a good
You're in the
time.
middle of
It's
licking her
genius.
asshole.
It's fucking genius.
He's good.
Yep.
I
Licking
mean,
her
he's
ass.
doing a good
All
job.
right. I'm licking your asshole now. How does that taste, Taya?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, you're
How does
How's that
tasty.
feel? I mean, how does that feel, Taya?
Because it tastes like mushrooms.
How does it feel? My tongue inside your assholes are getting all nice and wet.
Yes, your spit is making my asshole very wet. I think I'm ready.
You ready? Would you like me to stick it inside your ass?
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh, he's not doing bad. He has no. Don't forget, he has no memories to go from.
This is genius. This is
But
genius.
he has watched a lot of porn.
Shut up.
This is genius.
He has watched a lot
He has
of
no
porn.
memories.
Go ahead, David.
Yeah.
He has watched a lot
Take
of porn.
that ass.
All right, I'm putting it in your ass now.
What are you
Taya.
doing though, Dave? You holding the whole dick and you just pushing the helmet in slow?
No, Taya. I'm slowly putting it in your ass. It's going inside now.
I'm having a really hard time
You
here.
feel it?
I can feel it.
You can?
Yes, your cock is huge.
Oh, thank you. Now I'm jamming
I don't
it
think
in
my
and out.
asshole can take it. You better pull it
I'm
out.
jamming it in and out, in and out, in and out.
Ouch, ouch.
It's hurting? Am I being too rough on you, Taya?
Yes,
No.
you are.
Why?
You're a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy? Tell me, Taya.
You are a bad boy. I'm going to spank you.
Oh, spank me.
Okay, take off your pants. I'll spank you.
Oh, yes. Yes. Spank me harder.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Where are you going to pull out and come on me?
I'm not ready to come yet, no.
Shit,
I
I need some more asshole,
it takes a long time for me to come.
It
takes
does?
a long time, yeah. Takes a
Really?
while.
It takes a long time?
It certainly does, yes.
I don't think it would take long at all with me. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
All right, come here. I'll tell you, I need it back in the other way. Turn around.
He's all into
Turn
this.
around,
Look at
back in
him.
the
I
other
love
way.
this.
Hey, David, right from the ass into the vagina?
Oh, we can't have that.
Yeah, that's
That's
bacteria.
gross.
It's
We
gotta go
don't do
ass
that.
to mouth first.
Yeah, everyone knows ass to mouth.
Okay.
Yes, say something
The old-
sexy. I'm gonna
the
go
old
hose.
ATM there, David.
I'm gonna go hose off my prick. Wait here. I'll be right back. Now you've hosed off your prick. It's
Okay.
clean. Yeah.
Okay, back to the mouth then, I guess. Okay.
All right.
Open your mouth. Let me put it back in the mouth. Suck on it. Would you suck on it, baby? Suck on it, baby.
And what do you think your dick? What do you think your dick is tasting like to her right now today?
You like it? I think it tastes. Do you like it?
I do. It tastes great.
All right, take it in my mouth. Take it in your mouth, Taya.
Okay, it's in my mouth.
Oh, yes, in and out of your mouth. Taste it.
I'm tasting it.
Do you like that?
I do.
You like it? Yes. In and out, in and out.
I would be horrible on a phone sex line.
Okay, back to.
Actually, I think I'd be better. Maybe I wouldn't have to be.
where are we going now with your
All right, Taya, back in your pussy, please. Let me put it in.
Okay.
And
Let
don't
me put it
refer,
in.
she has something to do. She has to catch a plane, David.
Yeah, let's go.
She has to fucking
All right,
get out
I'm
of here
sorry.
soon.
In and out.
Yeah, you gotta come, David.
Yeah,
Put it in your
Yeah,
pussy,
you
Taya.
gotta-
Oh
you
yes,
gotta go.
oh yes, in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Yes, yes,
Concentrate, man. You got a nut.
Yes.
She got to go.
yes.
We want
Yes.
Where are you gonna come? Where are you gonna come?
Yes. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna come. I'm gonna
to
come.
make it sound like it's a real one, David.
Oh, Taya,
Are
I'm
you
gonna
gonna
come.
Are
Yes.
you gonna? You have to give me. You have to make the orgasm sound.
Oh, Taya, I'm gonna come.
Are you
Yes.
gonna come in my
Oh.
pussy, or are you gonna pull it out and come all over my tits?
Oh. No, I'm gonna pull it out. I'm gonna pull it out quick.
You
I won't come in your pussy. No, I'll pull it
Okay,
out.
where are you gonna put it?
Oh, all over your tits. I'm gonna come all over your tits. Oh, all over your tits. Oh, Taya. I'm gonna shoot it over your tits. Oh, yes, all over your tits. Yes, all over your tits.
Thanks, David.
That was good. You and Patrice.
You're just moaning with Patrice.
I was turned on and I could see it with Patrice. Way to go.
Yeah, nigga.
Man, orgasm.
Nice.
Wow.
Now go on down to the mess hall and get me another bowl or something.
The mess hall.
Are you on? Are you on?
to the cafeteria, motherfucker.
All right. Well, David, that's wonderful.
Yeah. What?
Was it good for you,
Oh,
baby?
yes, take the cum now. Look it all up.
All right, David.
He'll be following her down the street. Really. Look, there's cum in your shoes. Go, better get it. Barking dirty shit at her.
People outside are gonna be like, "What the hell is going on?"
I didn't come yet. I want to come. Give me your ears. And
No, Sam. Anything you want to ask her?
No, I think David's got some more questions.
Yeah, you passed
David,
your
you got another
questions to
question?
David. You scandalous little shit. You.
Oh, Sam.
He's the one. He's the one passing him the Post-it notes. I saw him.
Sam,
All
she's
those really
pointing at
dirty
him.
things David said were him. I can tell.
What were some of the other post-its, E-Rock?
Yeah, they're all torn up on the floor. I don't think David liked
Let's
them.
force E-Rock to recite some of the post-its.
I'll recite it.
post that he
did you notice after a
wrote.
while they was giving him posters and everything?
Yeah.
Everybody's giving. Dave was like, "Shut the fuck up! I don't need this shit."
E-Rock, read some of the posts that you read for David.
He's ripped them. Look,
Do
they're
you,
all.
do you
they're
mind? Do you mind if E-Rock reads them
I'll read
to you?
them.
No.
All right, go ahead.
One of them, okay. I want to eat a Slim Jim out of your sweaty box.
My box is sort of like a Slim Jim, so okay.
The other one says, choke on my shitty dick, you slit.
That would be slut. Okay.
It says slit. It says slit on it. It says slit.
Let me see.
It says slit.
All right,
It
what
does
else?
say slit.
What else?
Who wrote this?
How about a slunt?
What else?
You wrote slit.
Choke on my
Had a
dick.
Another one says,
mistake?
A slit is the slit. It's the line.
But it says choke on my shitty dick, you slit.
That's what it says.
Yeah,
It says slit.
That's when Dave was having sex with your ass and then he put it into your mouth.
Okay, this posted
so these were
All right,
okay.
wait. David's got another one?
This posted poses a question to you. How many inches can your ass pack?
How many inches do you have, David?
Oh. Okay. And this one says, fuck me, I own a bank.
I own a bank as well. So you fuck me, you dirty little pervert.
Is that it?
All right.
That's it.
Okay, is that it?
You want to kiss a girl now?
I'm not gonna just kiss a random girl. No.
Just some bitch.
Why?
I'm just gonna bring some girl because I already got naked for some random guy, and I'm not gonna kiss some random girl. Come on, I mean, I do have standards.
Lily, would you kiss a girl? Would you kiss the Penthouse Pet of the Year?
I'm not gonna just kiss girls.
Jesus, who the fuck is this?
She's beautiful. I would
kiss her. It's
Is this who did you at the massage bar? Holy shit!
Patrice, it kind of looks like it, Patrice.
Oh my god!
You want to get into the Comic-Con?
Yes. This is what I want to talk about.
Could you hit that song again, Daddy? And I think at this point, Sam needs to bring in his guy there.
Yeah.
Intern Dave. David, our executive intern.
Oh, was he a scream on Friday?
And Sam is his handler. Right, Sam?
Yeah.
Wow, it tells him where to sit and everything. This is like, kind of like a wrestling thing.
He still has his laminate on.
Why do you still have your laminate on from Comet? What's this? Oh, okay, good.
Everybody.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded.
Yeah.
Oh, da-da-da-da.
He's singing along.
But first, Sam, you brought intern David to Comic-Con.
Yeah, we got to spend Saturday afternoon together at the New York Comic Con.
Aw, that's sweet.
How did that go?
It was great. It was me and David and my girlfriend, and she was psyched not only to go to Comic Con, but to get to spend the afternoon with David.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
How much does she hate you?
No, she had fun. And what we did was, David noticed that everybody was coming in costumes and stuff. He thought there would be more celebrities there.
Yeah.
I would be very angry if I went to a Comic-Con and there weren't a lot of celebrities.
But there never really are that many. At the New York Comic Con,
What?
there's a bunch of artists and stuff, but there aren't really... I mean, I met the Honky Tonk Man.
No way.
The Honky Tonk Man
Yes,
was there?
yes.
I remember the Honky Tonk
Wow,
Man.
the Honky Tonk Man.
Kind of did the Elvis thing.
Yeah.
Before he wrestled.
But other than that, I mean, there wasn't...
No, like, people from the original cast of Lost in Space or anything like that? Like Penny?
No, there was... Lou Ferrigno's always there.
Lou Ferrigno, okay. Now you're talking celebrities, though.
Yeah.
This is what
Was he the biggest
meat and potatoes of it.
Was he the biggest celebrity there?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, there was nobody really worth waiting online for except Honky Tonk Man.
What do you do with Lou Ferrigno? Jello shots out of his ears?
His line is really long, but it's just people going, Lou, 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 could you sign this? Lou.
So it should just walk around like the Verizon man.
Poor Lou.
Lou.
Oh,
All right, we're gonna do a two-parter. The big story about that's what's that song again? Greatest American Hero. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
That'll be after the break. But first,
Yes.
we got
Yes. So what we did was instead I had him talk to, because he made an observation that so many people come to these conventions in costumes.
Right.
Now, what type of costumes?
It's of their favorite heroes and characters.
From comic books and TV shows and
the
things
like.
that?
Yeah,
And-
geek culture.
Yes.
Nice.
And I had David kind of interview them and make observations about their costumes.
Okay.
Just because, you know, it'd be good, because David's just your typical average Joe.
Oh, certainly is.
You know?
Well, not average Joe.
You like that, David?
Yes, David, give a little chuckle.
Yeah. And so, as you can see, David was very proud of his press pass that he's still wearing today.
Yes, you're still wearing that thing, huh?
It's the lamest press pass ever, though.
Yep.
It's just got his name on it.
No.
That's like one step above just a yellow star of David on your shirt.
No. It's not even my correct name. My name is spelled incorrectly on the press badge.
Is it?
Yes.
Whose fault is that?
I don't know. Whoever gave in the names.
Steve.
Ah, yes.
All right, let's start with intern David talks to the Joker and rates his impression.
Well, who's
the Joker? Some dude is just dressed as the Joker.
Everybody, the new thing at these Comic Cons is that everybody has to come as Heath Ledger, as the Joker, the Heath Ledger Joker.
No.
I mean,
no.
All those coffins coming through.
There were like 50.
Oh, God.
There were like hundreds of them all dressed up as the new Joker.
Really?
Yeah.
The best part, I bet you every single person thought they were going to be the only one.
Yeah, they thought they'd have the cool, like, nobody else is going to spray their hair green.
Right. Like, no one's going to be dressed as Sully this Halloween.
Yeah.
We got a good idea. Then you go to the party, there's 5 other Sullys.
Just 5 guys with cheesy mustaches and damp ankles.
Yeah, of course that's going to be, like, one of the more popular ones. All right, here we go. Let's start with this.
Hello, this is intern David at the Comic-Con Festival at the Jacob Javits Center, and we're here with the Joker today. How are you today, Joker?
I'm just fine. You know, trying to cause a little anarchy here and there.
What qualifies you as the best Joker amongst all the Jokers in this convention today?
It's an interesting question. Probably because I can do the voice.
No, you can't.
I do.
Oh, God, how I just got such douche chills. Is that the guy?
Yes.
That's
an awful...
Are these pictures up on OA?
That's awful makeup.
He should call himself the Jacker, because that's what he is.
It's horrid.
Dude, he doesn't do the voice. Anarchy.
No. And his makeup is awful.
It really is bad.
Well, David gave him a fair assessment. Since David was face-to-face, 6 inches away from him,
right,
he decided to give the fair assessment of the impression.
All right. And the pictures are up on onaradio.com.
The voice. And nobody else can.
Can you do the voice?
I'll do it for you right now. You see, to them,
Muggsy,
I'm just a freak. And they're all normal. You see, that's about it. That's all I got for you.
That's the best you can do. That's terrible.
You rule.
He just started laughing and saying, that's terrible. That's terrible.
David, nice. Called him out.
Right to his face, David.
Yep.
I like that.
See, because all these guys in costumes, like every internet blog and every place goes and interviews people at Comic-Con, and they all have cute stories on, like, everybody who's in costume gets interviewed for these puff pieces. So they're all like, yeah, I'm the Joker, blah, blah, blah. And then David comes along and says, no, it's terrible.
You're terrible.
Yeah. You think it was a good impression?
No, it wasn't good at all. It was horrible.
Did the guy just slump away all dejected?
Well, no, he thought he could survive. He thought he was just part of the joke. So then David decided to tell him what he thought of his costume.
Oh,
okay. That's probably better.
What about your costume?
What about my costume?
You think your costume is better than all the other Jokers?
Yes, I do.
I don't think so. Your costume's not looking too good. But
Why? What do you think of the costume?
this costume is terrible. I could have done a better job on that costume.
Wrap it up.
All right. Thank you so much, Joker.
He got mad. Problem. He had to skulk away.
Wait, he said wrap it up?
No, I told him, because the kid would, at that point, he's just kind of standing there.
All the press.
Giving us the, all right, just like moving around. And David doesn't know when to wrap it up. So.
That's true.
Well, you know what? You should let him go. That's all.
Well, there's more.
All right, David talks to Scooby-Doo?
Yes, David found Scooby-Doo.
And Scooby-Doo sits and takes it while David insults him for a minute.
Well, Scooby-Doo happened to be a 6'4" black man with glasses and a Scooby-Doo outfit.
Yes. Oh, boy.
He was wearing a Scooby-Doo, like what? Like almost like a mascot type outfit?
Yeah, and it was one of those masks where, like, the Scooby-Doo head sits on top of his head so you can see his face through where the neck is.
Dumbest masks ever.
Yeah, this guy was...
He's not 6'4", by the way. I'm looking at the picture. It's on onaradio.com. The black guy is as tall as you, Sam, but then the head on top of his head makes him 6'4".
Yeah.
He's some big nerdy black guy with glasses in a Scooby-Doo costume.
Look at him.
He looks
His
like Chris
face
Rock.
is coming out of Scooby-Doo's neck. That's not
That's horrible.
Scooby-Doo.
Horrible.
I hate those costumes where the head is on top of the guy's head.
It was also a one-piece costume that was too small. Like, his torso was too long, so there was just a huge bulge. Like, it came up. He had a male... David refused to mention it, but he had a...
Oh, he
How do you say costume?
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 What's wrong with that?
It's probably the right way to say it, but...
Costume.
Most people alive say costume.
No, costume. Costume.
Do you say
costume?
Do you say schedule too?
Schedule.
Schedule.
Costume. Costume.
Costume.
Costume.
Why do you SH it?
Costume.
Costume.
Because with the T and the U, costume.
Put your costume on. It's terrible.
I think it might be the proper way to say it,
No,
but
it's
it
not.
just
It's
doesn't
terrible.
sound right. All right, here's intern David just talking about Scooby-Doo.
Hello, this is intern David. We're here at the 2009 Comic-Con Festival. And who do we have with us today?
Ruby Dooby Doo.
Oh, wow. It's Ruby Dooby Doo.
Oof.
Oh, my God.
Why is it Ruby Dooby Doo? He's a dog, so, you know.
Ruby.
Why Ruby? Yeah. Did they ever do Ruby and Scooby-Doo?
Scooby-Doo kind of, when he said it was a little weird, but he didn't say Ruby.
He definitely didn't. And who do we have with us today?
Ruby Dooby Doo.
You don't look so much like Scooby-Doo to me. I mean, what's that weird voice that you got going on there? It's kind of weird. Is that how you normally talk?
Well, no, this is how I normally talk. Hey, ladies. But when I come to Comic-Con, I'm Scooby-Dooby-Doo.
Why do you keep laughing like that, like with a little nerdy giggle? What's that all about?
Well, let's say I've had some Scooby snacks earlier, if you know what I mean.
No, I don't know what you mean. That doesn't sound anything like Scooby-Doo.
What? You've never seen my cartoon.
What cartoon do you have?
Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo, where are you? Ruby-Dooby-Doo.
Nerdy-looking guys in glasses have cartoons?
Well, not me personally. The cartoon I'm wearing.
I've never seen a nerdy Scooby-Doo before.
Now you have. That's what you see at Comic-Con.
The balls on this kid. Then again, you're dealing with just nerds. But
Yeah, you act like he's calling out Chuck Liddell. Calling out a black retarded guy in a Scooby outfit.
Ruby Doo.
They all just walk around with their costumes and they play the part.
Yes, they do.
Yes, all of them.
This is an embarrassment. They ought to
Right, David? Oi!
torch the building.
You
All these
embarrassed for
people
them?
are in there.
Mm.
Are you embarrassed for them?
I am so embarrassed for this guy.
What part got you?
The part where the Ruby Doo was bad, but then when he tried to just talk off the cuff, off script in the voice, he just can't do it.
Hey, lady.
The Scooby snack line was pretty funny.
Oh, was that hysterical?
My favorite was when he goes, "If you know what I mean," and then David goes, "No, I have no idea what you mean."
Yeah,
He goes,
David's very energetic.
Unbelievable. All right, then you guys moved on to Mario.
Yeah, Super Mario was there.
No way.
In the flesh.
Ah, I see the picture on onaradio.com.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Track his ad there. All right, hold on a minute. Intern David at Comic-Con.
Hello, this is intern David at the Comic-Con convention at the Jacob Javits Center, and we're here with Mario. How are you today, Mario?
Very good.
What kind of a costume are you wearing right now?
I'm wearing overalls, boots, gloves, a Mario hat with the M on it, mustache, and the shirt, the red shirt.
Wait, what did you just say? What's that thing on your upper lip that I see?
It's a mustache.
You think that's a real mustache?
Yeah, it's a real mustache.
What's so real about it? It looks kind of fake to me, don't you think?
Okay, yeah, it's fake.
That's what I thought. It is fake.
He's a journalist. He's getting to the bottom of things. He
Yes.
wants Mario to finally admit that is a fake mustache.
It's not a real Mario.
It's 5 inches wide and a foot long on his face.
It's made of felt.
Yeah, made of felt, was it?
Yes. Yes. What about the rest of your outfit? You think that's a really good Mario costume?
It's alright. It fits. It's better than everybody else's.
What makes it better? I've seen some other Marios hopping and jumping around here. I think theirs are better.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Maybe you should go make a better Mario costume. I mean, you have an M stitched onto your hat like that. You didn't get a real hat with a real M on. You have to stitch your own M on your hat.
Well, it's better than your costume. You don't have anything on.
I'm not trying to be anyone. I'm just trying to be a regular, ordinary person from a radio station reporting. That's all.
right, I'm done.
Thanks so much, Mario.
Thanks so much, Mario. They back down pretty easily, don't they? These
Yes, they
guys?
do.
Yeah.
They just get all depressed.
You won't find one set of balls on any of these guys, huh?
It's their big day at Comic-Con.
Right.
David's just blowing up their spot.
And they get all excited because they think it's going to be like a little puff piece where they get to stay in character and be like, we're here with Mario.
Yeah.
And David just smashes them.
We got one more there, Sam.
This is my favorite moment of the entire weekend.
Oh, good.
Maybe of the year so far.
Yeah.
David talking to Dick Tracy.
Yep. This is Intern David, live at the 2009 Comic-Con Festival, and who do we have with us today?
I'm Detective Dick Tracy.
You are? What's this costume that you have on here?
This costume is a vest, this yellow beautiful coat, and my snap print fedora.
Wait, so you're telling me you're dressed up as Dick Tracy, is that correct?
Yes.
You look nothing like Dick Tracy, what are you talking about?
Hey, I got the Tommy gun, pal. Don't mess with me.
What's with that gun? You made that out of cardboard and wood. That's a big gun. How could that hurt me?
It doesn't shoot, but this is real. Get my drip?
No, I have no clue.
No. So what's up?
I'm still trying to figure out your costume. You don't look anything like Dick Tracy to me. I think Dick Tracy was a lot skinnier than that.
He just turns around, and then that guy just. I've never seen someone so quickly just turn around. He said, goodbye, and just turned around. And
He is a fat Dick Tracy.
Yeah, he really is.
I said, oh, you look fat. You're not a skinny Dick Tracy. And he walked away like, goodbye.
Yeah, we laughed over. Listen to the last second. I think he said something like, I'm done.
Yeah, listen.
So what's up?
I'm still trying to figure out your costume. You don't look anything like Dick Tracy to me. I think Dick Tracy was a lot skinnier than that.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
He said goodbye and he walked away and he ran away. He was so upset.
David, we might have created a monster because he had so much fun once he started making fun of people that even when we were done, he just started walking by people going, what are you supposed to be? Not on tape. He walks by this Dick Tracy guy again who was obviously furious, who had his back to David while the kid was on the phone. And David pats him on the back and just says, thanks for the interview, Dick.
God.
He's going to be on 42nd Street. Hey, who are all you black guys in red hats and red scarves?
Yeah.
Oh, right on.
Did they think you were dressed as Juby Doo?
You know what the funny thing about the Scooby-Doo guy was that he was passing around these cards for his website. He has some website called www.nerdyblackguy.com or something. He's posting yeah.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. Part 2 with Intern David. Now, you left Comic-Con, but he stayed there?
Yeah, that's the thing. I had to get a train home, so I left. But E-Rock was there.
Yeah.
And so he met us there, and he was like, well, I'm going to stick around for a while. David, if you don't want to go home, we'll just walk around together. And then David filled me in on what I missed.
It's a good story.
Yes, it is.
Look at David. Yes, it is. Yeah, we'll get into that after the break. Intern David, you stay on the couch there. Opie and Anthony.
Okay.
Part 2 of Intern David, the executive intern.
Yes.
At Comic-Con with Sam.
Yes.
So Sam left to catch a train, and David stayed behind, and E-Rock showed up, right?
Yeah, well, David...
Well, E-Rock was already there, yeah. E-Rock met me and Sam and Sam's girlfriend. Then Sam and his girlfriend had to go home. They were busy, so they couldn't stay anymore. And me and E-Rock stayed and observed all the different toys and what was going on there.
And I hear you have a good E-Rock story, and we love a good E-Rock story on this show.
Who doesn't?
I know you do.
Yeah, what do you got on E-Rock?
Well, we walked around, we saw all the toys and stuff, and then we proceeded to move on to another area where there were people signing autographs.
Ah, these are where the big celebrities are.
The big gets. You see any big celebrities there, Intern David?
Well, we saw some big celebrities.
Yeah.
I mean, but to me they weren't that big. But the E-Rock, the E-Rock, they were really, really huge.
Yeah, E-Rock is a nerd. He's the biggest nerd among us. That's for sure.
Yep.
All right, continue, David.
Biggest anything among us.
Okay, well, two individuals were there. William Catt and Robert Culp were there from The Greatest American Hero.
Wait. Robert Culp was also there?
Yes, Robert Culp was there, yes.
Wow.
Is that a wow moment, Ant?
That, to get both of them together is like pretty much reuniting the Beatles. I'm amazed that I wasn't told this before. Ugh. cares? If they were on fire, I wouldn't go by their booth.
Like reuniting two dung beetles.
Well, we keep playing this song, Greatest American Hero, David.
Yes.
Because of what you saw at Comic-Con this past weekend.
Yes.
What did you see?
We saw William Catt and Robert Culp from Greatest American Hero.
Okay.
Now, E-Rock saw them and got super, super excited because he claims that William Catt was his childhood hero and that this was his favorite show of all time, and he used to watch this show every single day, and he loved this show so much, and he was so excited.
Now, how did you know he was really excited? What did he do?
He said, "Oh, look, there's William Catt! Oh, William Catt from Greatest American Hero! Oh my God, this is my favorite guy from all time. I love this guy."
E-Rock.
And then I proceeded to say, "I have no idea who this guy is," because I didn't know who the heck William Catt was. I had no clue.
You never saw the show, huh?
No, because I found out later that when this show aired, I was 1 and 2 years old when the show aired, so I had no idea about it.
Not even E-Rock's old at this point.
Yes. I had no idea about it,
Yeah, but E-Rock very excied, huh?
Very excited.
Well, he probably saw the Greatest American Hero sign and thought it was a big sandwich that was there.
Well, he thought it said 0 and it was his name.
He had to take a seat.
So before we were walking up, there was a little bit of a line, so like other people were getting his autograph. So E-Rock proceeded to tell me a story about how he has about how he has a little mark underneath his eye, a gash.
We've all seen the little scar gash
Yes.
thing under E-Rock's eye.
Yes, and I didn't know about it.
Scar or something.
Yeah, I don't know if everyone knows. I'll explain it real quick. According to E-Rock, he was one day watching The Greatest American Hero at his home and proceeded to pretend to be the Greatest American Hero and proceeded to like fly down the room in his house. So he flew down his house and went into his parents' bedroom and flew right into his parents' nightstand and hit right below his eye and got a huge gash.
Well, he was fake flying.
He was fake flying, yeah. He was fake flying. He was moving his hands out and running, pretending to fly, yes.
Yeah.
And he flew into his mother's bedroom right into the nightstand and got a big gash underneath his eye.
All because he loves the show.
Loved the show, wanted to pretend that he was the Greatest American Hero and pretend he was William Catt. Yes.
Oh. What was this show even about?
This is the Greatest American Hero, Jimmy. Come on.
He
like
had
the
some
Superman
type of
character.
superpowers,
Yeah.
but he's just a regular guy.
Right.
So he didn't really know how to use them very well. He couldn't fly like E-Rock. He couldn't fly very well, and he'd crash into things. That's why I guess they show him like flying all silly there. Obviously, he's just standing on one leg in that picture.
He was driving, and these aliens came down and gave him a special superpower suit.
Oh, that's how it happened?
Yeah.
Ah, a superpower suit?
Yeah,
The suit is what gives him the power?
Yeah, he
Without
doesn't
the
have
suit,
it
he ain't
unless
crap.
he's wearing the suit.
I did not know that. Thank you, E-Rock.
Hey, intern Dave, why don't you interview E-Rock about his obsession with the
Well, there's
Greatest American Hero?
there's more about that gash.
Okay, all right.
Well, what else? Well, so when we finally got to him, E-Rock introduces himself. He tells him he's a big fan. He loves the show. He proceeded to tell William Catt, he pointed out with his finger the gash on his eye. William, this is the gash that I got. He proceeded to tell him the whole story about the gash underneath his eye.
No, he didn't.
He did. He told him about the gash.
How bored was William Catt as he was listening to
He
E-Rock?
couldn't care less about the gash under E-Rock's eye. He couldn't care less. He probably heard that a million times. Oh, I'm your biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. This happened to me. Now E-Rock is so excited and telling him about the gash.
Was E-Rock bummed out that the guy could care less?
No, he was really. E-Rock was super excited. He was like in a mood. He was so excited that he shook his hand, got a picture, got an autograph. He was like going crazy.
Were you slightly embarrassed for E-Rock?
I was a little bit embarrassed
Why?
because E-Rock was kind of like a little bit. I think he was overdoing himself a little bit too much.
Like gushing and have like a man crush on him?
I think so.
Yeah?
I think so.
making a big fat fool of himself.
Meanwhile, I was standing there having no clue who the heck this guy was. I had no clue. Yes.
When Robert Culp was there, he comes over and he's shaking hands and he says hi to David. David goes, "I have no idea who you are. I don't know anything you've done."
Oh my God! Now Robert Culp does have an acting career.
He's
he
got a
did.
nice little resume.
He was in.
You know him if you saw him.
I Spy with Bill Cosby.
He was in I Spy, the original one. He was in Turk 182. He was in a lot of episodes of Columbo. Always played a
This
good
guy, Jimmy.
foil for Columbo.
That guy, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Robert Culp.
He's been in a million things.
He was in Greatest American Hero?
Mm-hmm.
What did he do?
He was, his name was Bill Maxwell. I believe he was a detective that was assigned to protect the...
Yeah, I don't remember him from Greatest American Hero.
How many years was it on?
Like
2 years, I think.
44 episodes.
That's it?
That's it. 81 to 83. Yeah.
And that goddamn song became a hit on the radio. This was played all the time. And now from the Greatest American Hero, believe it or not, here on PLJ.
Right. Who sang it?
Good question.
And is this a, what's his name that does all the TV songs? Alan Thicke? Was this an Alan Thicke song?
No.
This was a biggie back in the day.
Everybody.
Believe it or not, I'm walking on air.
Well, actually, Intern David, you told me that E-Rock knows the song?
Well, he was trying to get me to figure out, try to remember the show, and he's like, "Don't you remember the famous song?" I'm like, "What song?" He's like, and E-Rock started singing the first verse, "Believe it or not, I'm walking on air." And I'm like, "Oh, I know that song, but I don't know the show."
Yeah, all right.
Well, did you really sing the opening lyrics?
That's most of the song that I knew was that very beginning.
Are you mortified that Intern David is calling you out on your obsession with the Greatest American Hero?
No, because he didn't understand why I was dragging him through people so he could take the photo for me. He's like, "Where are we going? Where are we going?" I said, "I just told you where we're going." And he gets over there and he's all uncomfortable, telling everybody he doesn't know what they do for a living, and
It was
said hi to
uncomfortable
him.
for me because I had no clue. I'm taking a picture of this guy. Who the hell is this guy?
I'm waiting for William Cat, and I turn around. I can't find David, and he's saying hi to some guy who's wearing a Ghostbuster outfit.
Oh, God.
David's such a
collection of douches.
I know, David's just a simpleton.
Was Big Kev there?
Oh, yeah.
I love Comic-Con, man. I you know
Really?
what?
I'd have to go.
Dude, it's
I have
actually
to go.
fun. You're going to smash these people, and it's like, you see these dumb celebrities that you're like, oh my God, when they have the Warriors show up, it's like, I like that guy. It was really some cool kind of level guys.
Were you excited for anyone over there, Intern David? Did you see anyone where you went, oh, wow?
Well, the wrestling people were pretty famous. Like the Honky Tonk Man was there, and Sam got to meet him and get his picture and autograph.
Yeah.
So
The
Sam
Honky
got
Tonk was
excited
there.
then.
The Honky Tonk Man was there in his full wrestling outfit, like the Elvis
what else
costume.
is he gonna do?
The Honky Tonk Man.
Yep, so
how did
Honky
his
Tonk-
song go? I'm the Honky Tonk Man.
Cool, cocky, and bad.
And they were all,
Right.
Is he still wrestling? Independent league somewhere?
Yeah, he does
Wrestling with
and then there were other
alcohol.
people. And then there were other wrestlers, like Scott Steiner was there too.
Yeah.
Yep, Scott Steiner, and the guy from the Bushwhackers was there too.
Wow.
Wow, that's
Luke.
that's
Which one?
big.
I think Luke.
Well, they used to come out doing that walk.
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
The
I didn't want to get a picture with one bushwhacker.
No, you need both
That's not
bushwhackers.
as valuable as both, right?
Right,
There, Sam.
right.
The bushwhacker is not the bushwhacker. You
Exactly.
don't want to do that.
E-Rock, comment on what the Intern David's saying?
No, it's all true. I went, well, for the Honky Tonk Man, at least, yeah.
Did the Honky Tonk Man have a little work done?
Yeah, he's got some, he's very shiny under the eyes.
Yeah, he
and,
looked like the Honky Tonk Man.
up in the widow's peaks, looks like some kind of hair restoration or something.
Oh, probably plugs, if you could tell. Not hair restoration, where there's individual follicles.
From the harvest area.
Harvested.
Hey, Intern David, anything else from Comic-Con? Did we
Well, there are a lot
cover
of-
it all?
Yeah, pretty much. There are famous celebrities. Like we saw, I don't know if you know, but Melody Anderson was there, who played the female on the Flash Gordon movie. She was there.
Wow.
David's got like a photographic memory because he didn't know any of these people. And then I'm like, that's the Honky Tonk Man. And he said, oh, the Honky Tonk Man. And now he remembers every single name.
Who else?
There was one point where we're walking, and Sam and his girlfriend are a little bit ahead of us, and we're trying to figure out other people to interview, and David goes, "There's no line for Lou Ferrigno. Why don't we go over there?" And his handler is right near where David is standing, trying to draw people to the line.
Oh.
And he keeps going, "Why aren't we talking to Lou Ferrigno? There's nobody talking to Lou Ferrigno."
Oh, that's gotta suck for these guys.
That's got to be the worst part. Is what do you do to make it look like things are going as planned?
Yeah.
And you didn't want a line.
Like people had lines, and Lou Ferrigno was empty. So I was like, why don't we talk to him? Try to get an interview.
This is everyone's reality, by the way. Fast forward 10 years, there's an old Anthony and I sitting there hoping that someone comes up to our table.
Remember St. Patrick's Cathedral?
We're the guys.
Dead mayor. Yeah, you get pictures of us. Just signing pictures from us at AAF.
Here's the only thing I'm trying to get to the bottom.
That's our future, you know it, right?
Oh, no, please.
What do you got, Sam?
The only thing I'm trying to get to the bottom of is what actually happened at Comic-Con, because before David came in here, Eric started yelling at him and calling him a liar.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Most of what David said is true. I did not say nor tell William Cat that he was my childhood hero.
What?
Was he on-
I believe David.
Was he on the hero list?
No, he was never on the hero
He
list.
told him, Eric, when we were first like going up to William Ken, Eric was trying to tell me who he was because I had no clue. He just told me that he was his childhood hero.
I never said childhood
He
hero.
said
I
it.
told you all about the show.
And he said, also my childhood hero. I even got a dash under my eye because of my hero. Yes,
And
E-Rock did, yes.
Here's also something that David left out. I did tell you that I used to have, and I was 3, 4 when the show was on. I used to have the costume, so I used to wear the costume a lot for the Greatest American Hero with the cape and everything. It was an all red and
Why would
black
she say
outfit.
that? Yeah, what? And you said costume wrong, Sam.
It's costume.
Costume.
No SH in it.
Costume.
Costume. Watching Sam Monopoly is costume.
Does this say
Awful.
costume?
Costume.
Costume.
He moves his lips
He goes,
forward. Costume. Costume. Say it at home. It's kind of fun. After a while. Costume.
Costume.
Yeah.
Costume.
And people are pointing out if intern David says proceed one more time, they want us to hit him with a cattle prod or something.
So he was really.
Proceeded, yeah.
He was really. Evox lying right now about not being the hero.
Yes.
If you had a little suit, a little Greatest American Hero costume that you put on, you absolutely he was your hero. Why would you ever wear that? Like people.
Because you're 3, 4. When you see something on television, you want to dress up like it.
No, you don't.
What, 100 pounds?
I think you're lying. I think you got that scar when you were 17.
Making the whoosh noise as you ran through your parents' house.
Whoosh. Whoosh.
Oh, just imagine
as you're wearing your
chubby,
costume.
a chubby little E-Rock in a costume. Did they have to get the extra large one?
Of course they did, with the tear on the little hiney.
Are you with me? I just want to say costume for the next hour now. Costume.
Oh,
Ugh.
man.
God, what a crew you guys were this weekend, huh?
So he was really gushing.
He was gushing. He was pretty, flipping out and really excited, yes.
Yeah.
Is he downplaying it now, you think?
He's downplaying it, yes.
No. Now, E-Rock got very excited about the Greatest American Hero guy. Who would make you very excited, intern David? If they walked in that door right now, who would be the big, oh my God, I can't believe he's in the studio with me? Who's your big get?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You know who David really likes? The Indian chick from ER.
Indian chick from
She was
ER.
also in Bend It Like Beckham.
Oh, her. Yeah, I like her, yeah.
She's talking about
Why do you
all
like
the
her?
time.
I don't know. She's hot. I like her. I don't know.
Is she American Indian or Indian from India?
No, Indian from India.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like Indian chicks?
Yeah.
Look at him, yeah. Yeah?
Dark, nice long hair.
Yeah.
Look at him, he can't even look at you, yeah.
You see Slumdog Millionaire?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
Oh, you'll fall in love with the girl who's in that.
Oh, boy. Why don't we show him the picture?
She's pretty
The star
hot,
of Slumdog Millionaire. You tell me what you think of
The
her.
adult version of Lanika.
Yes.
This girl, tell me if you like her.
She's very pretty.
Intern David. Where's the good picture?
She's a big star in India, I think, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she? Yeah.
I hope so.
Probably would be.
Oh, Danny, I saw what you did.
Danny just doesn't
That's
know the Indian name.
hilarious. He's trying to figure out which one is the chicken. That is really funny.
You're gay.
So I'm going through their names on the IMDb.
So he guessed that this one would be the Indian chicken. It was a dude. How can you tell with the Indian
Well, because you know
names?
what? I'm looking at their names. I'm like, all right, that's not going to work. So then I start looking at their character names, but then that's not working either.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't figure out which one was the broad.
I'll tell you if it says Lanika.
Right there, Latika?
Latika, I'm sorry.
Yeah, Latika, right there. This chick. What do you think, intern David, before we take a break?
Where I can't. Where?
I'll make it bigger.
Whoa, whoa, wee, whoa. This girl. Show him that picture right there.
Where am I looking?
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah, let me see. Can't see.
Get
up and look
I
at
know,
it.
exactly. You want everybody to move out of your way?
Holy Jesus.
What a bum.
That's the star of Slumdog Millionaire. Wow.
Get up there.
I'm
She's a
looking.
very pretty
He's
girl.
scared to get too close to the screen. What do you
She's very nice. I like her. Yeah.
All right. Well.
Use the fist.
Good mic
What happened to the fist
What happened to
technique?
one fist?
Okay. Yeah, I like her. She's very nice.
You did it again. What's wrong with you? David, you taught us all one fist away, remember?
He did the one fist, and then he moved way in closer.
Way close. This there's a nice picture of her face. What do you think?
She's very hot. I like her.
All right.
She's a pretty girl.
Yeah. E-Rock can't even get facts about Greatest American Hero right. Let's say hi to Tim. Has a problem with E-Rock. Tim, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey.
Tim.
look, E-Rock doesn't know anything about this show. Bill Maxwell is an FBI agent, not a private detective. And the alien.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did.
Yes, you did, E-Rock.
And the alien.
You did, right, David?
Don't worry,
You
it's your
said private
show.
detective.
We all heard him. He doesn't know what he's talking about even.
No.
Intern David has a weird, memory, so.
Go ahead, I'm sorry, sir.
And what happened is that the aliens would made Bill Ralph's partner because Bill, being an FBI agent, would have an inside track to all the cases they would need Ralph to be intervening on. That's all. They had a private detective running around. And the reason why Ralph is such a bad hero is because he lost the instruction booklet 3 times during the show.
Yeah.
Oh, the instructions for the suit?
Yeah.
Right.
So he didn't know how to use it.
Why'd they pick him to give the suit to?
Really, because he had a good heart.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was the 80s.
Yeah.
Was it?
What a terrible time to have a show, 81 to 83.
I must have been doing blow with my mom when this was on.
Yeah, exactly.
So wait, guys, it gets better.
All right.
When the show was doing really low in the ratings, they tried to bring it back when Ralph gave the suit to a girl and made it the greatest American heroine for 1 episode.
Yeah.
Why was it only lasted 1 episode?
Well, yeah, it was a girl.
Yeah.
I
I guess
mean,
they
you
tried
know.
to make it, but they probably tried a little spin-off thing.
They
Didn't
tried to
work out.
recycle. They tried to recycle Robert Culp into the role, and as the liaison. But the girl was all save the whales, help special needs kids, that kind of garbage, bleeding heart liberal crap.
Well, the problem is, I'm looking at the girl. She's ugly.
Yeah.
If you're going to
But, yeah.
have her as the greatest American hero, you got to get some. And why would you cover up her entire body with the? Wouldn't you rework the suit and show some skin, man?
She looks like Lotka's wife. Carol Kane.
I mean, look at William Cat. It's not like they were looking for looks in any of these people.
Well, what about? Let me ask you. What else has this guy done? This guy, what's his name? William Cat.
Dude, that
He
was
was in
it.
Carrie.
He was pretty much one and done.
Oh, he was in
Carrie.
Carrie. He was the one that brought Carrie to the prom. Very good. I forgot about that.
Very nice. All right.
Other than that, nothing.
All right, Tim. Thank you so much.
What happened in '83? What did he get accused of? Child trafficking? It's never worked again.
Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I must be out or I'd pick up the phone. Where could I be? Believe it or not, I'm not home.
What is that?
From Seinfeld.
That's George's outgoing message
Yeah.
in Seinfeld. He sang it with the music.
You got to talk about Greatest American Hero. You got to play that, right?
That was such a funny episode.
Absolutely.
The way he was just kind of pantomiming the words himself.
He was just having fun with it.
It's like, where could I be? And he throws his shoulders up.
Like, I don't know. All right, guys, thank you. So you got Sam, you got executive intern David.
E-Rock, could you just do me a personal favor?
Yeah.
When you leave the studio, could you leave it like you flew around the house? When you
and get a cash on your arm.
Do it towards the window.
Or bump into something.
Yeah, I just kind of really want to see all the way out the door if
All
you
right.
could just
This
do
is
that.
what E-Rock used to do as a kid. I know
See
it's
how you
radio,
looked
but...
as a kid.
Imagine
And
going.
there he goes. There goes E-Rock fake flying out of the studio.
What a jackass!
I know. I recognized him. He was above the Super Bowl this year.
Oh, no.
Wow, I saw a lot go on as we left the other place to come over here. First of all, intern David, executive intern David, is very mad at Sam. We'll get into that in a second, but you know how we have to take all our shit every day and move it from one studio to the other?
We're vagabonds.
And we're the stars of the show, so we just put our coats on and leave. We don't have to fucking carry anything.
We have our coats put on us, you mean?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's gotten to the point where actually Kenny will help us with our coats, yes. And then the interns have to grab all the equipment and the heavy shit and bring it from one studio to the other.
Gather it up.
And I'm watching this whole thing go down, and our lovely girl intern, the first woman intern we've had in a long time,
Jill,
was carrying the heaviest fucking stuff.
That's the gentleman.
And intern David, Paul, right? Yeah, it's Paul goes, that's what I've been telling everyone. I'm like, what the fuck? Why are we? Because Paul was carrying his weight. Trust me, he had a huge bin too. And right behind him was the girl with the huge bin. I go, David, what the fuck? The girl's carrying the huge bin of stuff. And what did David say? David, you said what?
I said I said because she's a new intern and all the new interns have to start out
that's not what you
carrying
said.
bins. Yes, I did.
You said to me.
Yes, I did.
Everyone has to carry something. Everyone's got. What do you want from me? Everyone's got to carry something.
Right, that's what I meant.
Which sort of made sense until I saw what was in your hands that looked like it might have been a book. It might have been a book.
The whole first semester when I was here, I had to carry a bin all the time.
She's a woman.
She's a new intern. All the new interns have to carry bins for the whole first semester. They're new.
Fucking faggot.
He's what?
You're just a fucking idiot.
Look, it's easy to go with, let her carry all the heavy shit.
Same thing if they
But I want to go with another angle. Your parents didn't teach you how to treat women and ladies?
It has nothing to do with her personally. If it was any other girl, they would still have to carry a bin.
What the fuck's wrong with you?
Any other girl? This isn't the fucking Marines, dummy. Just because she's a member of the intern team, right? Of which you've self-anointed yourself as executive fucking.
I didn't self-anoint myself.
Yes, you did.
No,
Shut up. Who made you that?
Sam did.
Sam is a sarcastic idiot who is goofing on you. He goofs on you.
I didn't make myself executive intern.
Would you allow? Yes, you did.
No.
You acted stupid enough for Sam to realize he could put that title on you, and you'd actually believe it. So you self-appointed yourself.
Sam, did you, as a goof, you appointed him executive intern, right? Maybe it's time to tell him.
David is executive intern because...
There's no such position.
Sure there is. He's
There's
a
not
senior
a position.
intern.
No, he isn't.
That's how I see you.
This position of senior intern.
Yes, there is.
How are you senior fucking intern?
Because I've been here longer than any other intern.
Who appointed you senior intern?
It just automatically becomes
that's not in any rule book, you dummy.
I saw another intern called himself senior intern.
Hey, who
called Ron called himself to me senior intern all the time. He always said he was a senior intern.
How is that? Shit. How is that appointed? How does Sam appoint you senior intern
or executive
or executive intern? Which there is no such thing as executive intern, but he did, right?
He did, yes.
He did.
Yeah.
Who's bigger in this operation, Sam or me?
You.
Me.
Right.
You're out. You're now executive intern.
Disappear,
All right?
Where are you pointing at?
That's it.
Oh, my God.
Who do you think he's pointing at, David?
Okay.
He is now executive intern. You are just an intern now. You've been fucking demoted.
Okay, fine.
How does that feel?
No.
Fine.
And Sam can't do anything about it. No one else can. No one can override or veto this.
Okay.
I am the almighty fucking Fuhrer.
Yes, you are.
And I
That's true.
say that you are just an intern. As a matter of fact, you're fucking bottom of the barrel intern. She's fucking bigger than you right now.
Fine.
If she's carrying a heavy thing, you have every right under my fucking jurisdiction to say, hey, carry this. And he can't fucking say no or you're out.
Hey, can I suggest something?
What?
I know you're the Fuhrer and all, but how about we twist this a little bit and make her executive intern because of what happened today?
You're out. You are now executive intern.
How does that feel?
That
What's
could
your
work for
name?
me.
We don't even know
You
your
can
name
still
yet.
put it on your resume, douchebag, so don't worry about it.
Right. What's your name?
I'm Jill.
Jill is now officially the executive intern
There
of the
you
Opie
go.
and Anthony. Sorry, Paul. I know you're trying, but you know.
If it had to be someone, I'd rather be.
All right, because you understand how
intern.
you understand
What's the
how
matter?
to take
Jimmy's got a problem.
Not even a problem, just a question.
Yeah.
Did David really do anything wrong when he, in an act of corporate responsibility,
here we go.
treated all workers the same? Now, women complain they don't want to be handled differently. They want to be treated as everyone else. And so David said, well, you're one of many. Pick up that bin hole and meet me over at the next joint.
You know what?
David treated her. He dictated.
That's all well and good, but
duty.
we don't follow the corporate world in this environment. She's a skirt with some nice cans and stuff, and now we're making her executive intern because David didn't treat her like a woman.
But
That's all.
But if David would have treated her like a woman in a flirty way or whatever, we would say, David, you can't do that.
Oh no.
So David's kind of between.
No, I'm all for giving a little pinch to the hiney and saying, "Way to go, toots." We still live in that world here, Jimmy. Thank God. No offense to you, the fine female intern.
I don't know. I thought David was doing a good job barking out orders, taking no shit.
He was carrying a book, and he goes, "What? Well, we all got to carry something."
Good to be the boss.
And she's struggling with her little woman arms.
It's good to be the boss.
That haven't seen weights ever in her life.
Can I add something?
Oh, Paul wants to add something. Yes, Paul.
Ladies first.
See, that's how it goes, David.
Sexist.
That's what your parents should have taught
Nope,
you.
very sexist.
Ladies first.
All right.
Go ahead.
Well, today David found out that I was an eighth black, so I think it might be racially motivated.
You what?
An eighth
You got black in
All
you?
right,
Yeah.
you're out. You are executive intern.
Paul, no. By default, we're looking at the new executive intern, Paul.
People just have to listen to 80% of what she says.
So an eighth black. How did you come up with an eighth black?
That's my great grandpa's black.
Your great grandfather's black. Your great grandmother.
The lightest kind, but yeah.
Let me take a look at
Lightest kind of black.
Let's take a look at you under the lights. Get over here.
Do you fill that out
Wow.
on college applications and stuff?
It doesn't count. I don't make the.
What part of you is
requirement.
black?
Yeah, you don't look.
I don't know. It's mixed.
I don't think. Wow, that's
What else
that's
are
a
you?
great grandfather black.
Yeah.
What?
So your grandfather's father or your grandmother's father?
My grandpa's grandfather.
So
No,
your
my
grandfather's father was black.
My grandma's father? Yeah, it gets hard.
Wait, your grandma's
My grandma's father, yeah.
father
That's what it was.
black.
Mhm.
So your great grandmother was a size queen.
Tired of small colonial dicks?
Oh yeah,
Basically.
wanted some of that.
Look, when all the way May was taking black cock,
all the way
she
May.
knew not to get pregnant.
That's
By the way,
May only
or
took
at
it in the
least
shitter.
fix it. Fix it with an old Louisville Slugger.
You know what this
Across
means?
the abdomen.
Penny Marshall with a bat and a hanger on the end of it.
You know what this means, right? Sam is so black.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
If she has a little black and you stop with the argument that you're not black.
You could use the N-word on the show with impunity.
Oh,
that's how black you
absolutely.
are.
Why don't you
do
give
it
us
off
one?
here.
Sam, give us one. You
No,
gotta,
no, I won't do
just
that.
give us one.
No, I got to.
That's the rules. If you're black, you're allowed to say the N-word, so do it for
I want to
everybody.
represent the community properly. If I'm going to
Well,
represent the
then
community.
do it with the IGGA thing.
I can't do that. That's not
Why?
proper.
That's safe.
It is? No, it's not safe. You're not going
It
to trick me.
certainly is safe.
I can't do this.
All right, who's executive intern now, Ant? We got all sorts of issues here. David's out. Do we give it to the girl, or do we give it to Paul now?
Well, I gotta give it to the girl, I guess.
All right, you're
Yeah.
executive
Cool.
intern.
Yeah, I'll.
That means show a little
I've
cleavage around the
transcended
office.
some of my racism, even though she's, whiter than I can.
It's amazing, right?
What is
How
that?
does that happen?
Jesus.
That's a little weird.
Yeah.
I have to accept this under protest.
Why? You still think David should be?
We don't live in that corporate world. I
Not
understand
even
what
the
Jimmy's
corporate,
saying.
not
but-
even the corporate world. I think even more than ever now. No disrespect to her, but more than ever,
Yeah.
I think David has cemented his position as executive intern. He's not fucking hobnobbing around with the cute girl. He's carried this shit. Me and my book are heading out.
She just unbuttoned a button, Jimmy. She knows how to play.
Oh,
One button.
all
What
right.
is that?
She knows how to play.
Back in the game.
Yeah.
See, she heard you saying something, unbuttoned a button.
There you go.
I'll take the Negro over the Jew.
Wow. Wow.
That's how I'm judging this.
David, you're out for a while, man. I don't know what to tell you. You disappointed me, man. She's fucking struggling down the hall with this huge bin, and David goes, we all got to carry
guess.
some. If David had something that looked like he was actually carrying something, then maybe. I hear you have another problem with Sam today?
Yes, that is true.
I hear Sam and
Oh,
David
boy.
had a falling out today.
No, because
Dude,
they're
all
the
this going
best.
down.
They're what I call asshole buddies.
Yeah. This all went down the last, 5 minutes of the other show.
What happened?
Correct.
David, what happened? You should be happy. The penthouse girls are coming in today. The one girl likes to hook up with an intern when she's here. That's what she likes to do.
Correct.
So what's the problem? You should be psyched.
I was psyched for them. They're both coming.
Right, so what's the problem?
The problem is that at the end of the over at CBS, at the end of the show, when I was standing up doing something else and I was not looking, my jacket was sitting on a chair, and Sam over here proceeded to spray liquid A all over my jacket when I wasn't looking.
Yes, you could
curse on the
say
side.
liquid ass.
Liquid ass, yes, when I wasn't looking.
Liquid ass has made itself back, has brought itself back.
yeah.
Huh?
It
Yeah, he did
rested
not-
for a while.
he
Brought
did
back
not-
into the show.
He did not question me and say, is it okay if I spray liquid ass on your jacket, or I'm going to do it. He did it when I wasn't looking.
She won't even notice, man. Is that what you're worried about?
I am, no.
She ain't gonna worry. She ain't gonna
No,
notice.
no one's going to know now because I left the jacket over at CBS. I didn't bring it here.
Well, Stumpbrain just called Steve and said, if somebody doesn't come get David's shit out of this office, I'm throwing it in the garbage.
And that's an expensive jacket.
Yeah.
Here's
Do I have to go back there and get it?
Yeah, you do.
a text that's coming in. Opie, from what you said before, ladies first.
This coming from the guy who makes his wife freeze, watch him pick his nose, carry the heavy part of the Christmas tree, etc., etc., etc.
Don't forget the one I told today.
Yes.
The gas story.
The gas and
thinking it was
deal with his
in a van.
Shit hoodies. Shit hoodie.
The good old shit hoodie.
Oh, my God.
Well, good point. What can I tell you? By the way, because I know how this radio voodoo works, you were okay with everything we were just doing on the air?
Yeah.
Female intern?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right. I just wanted to get that out there.
Rights. It's fine.
I've been doing radio long enough to understand how things get twisted, but we were just having fun with you, and you were cool with everything?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
All right. Thank you. You make our lives very easy by just saying that. Trust me.
What happens if I say no? Do I get money?
We all masturbate.
You don't get money. Next thing you know, this stupid HR department gets their fucking hands involved with our show.
They want to have meetings. What
Meetings
was
and
said?
stuff.
What was done? Who was it?
Right.
It's all on the air.
It's all on
if
the air.
anyone
and we're
houses
having
you off
fun.
the air, pinches your ass or something like that,
Then we got problems.
then there's a problem, right?
Right. Yeah. Right.
Give you a
All
little
right.
smack on your ass.
Trust me, I just saved us probably 6 hours of problems.
Meetings?
Yeah, just because these dopes think they know what radio's all about. All right, so David, you're not happy with Sam.
No.
You want to have it out with Sam a little bit? Are you guys through, you think?
Go get him.
I don't know. I'm wondering if anyone's going to get the jacket. Someone has to go get it, I think.
I agree, David. You want to dictate that? No,
I can't dictate.
That's right.
No, that's right, Jimmy.
Oh, when you were
I appreciate you, though, Jimmy. You stood up for me.
Sure did.
That was very nice of you.
The executive.
He's been on a.
I think I have to get it myself. I can't designate.
He's been on a self-destructive journey. He's isolated
Delegate,
his
by the way.
friendship with Kenny. He's not friends with Kenny anymore.
Why aren't you friends with Kenny?
Kenny loves you.
Kenny
He
buys
did.
you breakfast every morning.
Bought.
Not anymore.
No.
What happened, Kenny?
There was a falling out?
Here comes Kenny.
You
now.
two are like
Sam, why did
two
you do it,
peas
Sam?
in a pod.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
2 J's in a pot.
Look at David just shaking his head, looking at the ground. Why are you
Sam.
doing this, Sam? Why? What's that about, David?
David's crashing and burning.
What happened with you and
boy.
David?
Well,
jeez.
Wednesday I delegated a specific task to David, and he failed to complete that task.
What was it?
Uh-oh.
He was supposed to, when your coffee pot lights up in the morning, pour your coffee. And within the 5 minutes it took for the coffee to percolate, David forgot all about it and just decided to go on the internet and look up whatever he looked up.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Well, maybe, Kenny, I got to say, maybe David did forget, but perhaps he was doing some kind of show prep and he got carried away. And you can't fault the man for working hard for the radio program and forgetting something like that.
James, now, let's not be confused here. Nothing is more important than GH when it comes to his coffee.
Fair enough. I don't even disagree.
And I was wondering why I had a bad show Wednesday. It all started with the coffee.
Oh, David.
Coffee was bad. It threw me off.
That'll do it.
And then Sam was trying to get David to apologize to me and reconcile.
Right.
And for whatever reason, David is refusing to reconcile.
Why won't you, try to get nice with Kenny?
Yeah.
I apologize.
I'm not mad. I'm just hurt.
Like right away, right away when he told me that I forgot to do, and I realized that I forgot to do, 10 times I said, "Oh man, I forgot. I did. I'm sorry. I apologize."
Yeah.
Like right away I did.
But now you don't like Kenny.
I did apologize right away.
But you don't like him.
I never said I don't like him.
And then in turn you stop buying him breakfast?
He didn't talk to me all day today.
I did not like him. I apologize.
Confused.
Oh boy. All right. And now what's the problem with Sam?
And now he's accusing me of things
falsely.
which there's no real evidence of.
Yeah.
Nobody saw me pour liquid ass on his jacket. Maybe his jacket just happens to smell like shit.
That is not the case at all, no. It didn't smell like that when I came here this morning, no.
You're very disappointed with Sam, huh? David, speak your mind.
Well, according to Sam, it wasn't him. I don't know. If you believe Sam, then someone else is at fault.
Yeah.
So I believe it was Sam, because Sam is the only one that has access to the little bottle of liquid ass.
He's the keeper of the liquid ass?
He certainly is the keeper, yes.
No one else.
He is the keeper. And
what's that about? No one else is allowed the liquid ass, Sam?
Well, I mean, I just kind of
don't want it to fall into the wrong hands.
Exactly.
Right?
You gave me that responsibility of making sure
did.
it didn't fall into the wrong hand. You said, Sam, make sure this doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Nice. All right.
So.
Anybody out there want to smell the liquid ass? You've heard about it. You want to smell it? Who wants in? David, why don't you work the crowd with the liquid ass? Ask who wants to smell it.
Okay, that's what you say. That's what I'll do. Okay.
Oh, well, is it okay with the executive?
Oh, okay.
You want David to do that?
I think David should maybe apologize to Sam for accusing him.
Oh,
that's a good idea.
shit.
Why should I apologize to Sam? He poured the liquid ass on my jacket. I don't need to apologize. I didn't do anything wrong.
You got a problem with authority, David. That's the big thing here.
I'm apologizing for something that someone else did to my jacket.
Yes, Paul.
If I could interject 1 second. There was also a slight incident with Kenny last week when Kenny asked David to go get, their daily muffins as he's, usually buys them breakfast. And David looked at him and said, well, Kenny, why don't you just go and get the muffins?
I'm sure not without reason. David, why would you tell Kenny to go get the muffins?
I told him because he was on his way out already to move Anthony's car to his parking garage. So when he was already going to... So when he was already going to do that, I just said, well, if you're out already, why don't you just go get him? Because he's done that in the past. When he's gone out to move Anthony's car, he's gone in the past and got this muffins.
While the task doer is out doing a task, throw one more. I completely agree.
Yes, correct. I didn't see that was a problem at all.
You're right.
All right. Hey, people want to know if David's allowed to work the crowd still. He's not the executive intern anymore.
That's true.
Well,
am I?
But David does do a good job.
He does a good job at that, so he could do that. That's something a lowly intern would do.
Oh, yeah.
We might not have time for your bit today, David.
Well, you want me to go out there and ask them about the liquid A?
Yeah, we could at least do that real fast.
What is that?
Liquid ass.
Liquid ass. I'm trying to get
Is that against your religion? Against your religion?
No,
or
it's
something?
not. I'm trying to ask them who wants to smell the liquid ass.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't squirt it on anyone.
Who would want to be squirted with it?
No, don't squirt nobody. You take the cap off and they get a little sniff of the liquid ass.
Okay.
It doesn't work out of the bottle like that. It's got to be on some. Remember, it needs to be exposed to the air.
Maybe we put it on like a shirt sleeve of
yes, some type
of
porous material.
What their reactions were?
David, I want you to put a little on your shirt sleeve because that's the best way to smell the liquid ass.
Don't worry, David. I just put a pinch on.
A little pinch.
And then you want me to report on what people's reactions were?
Yes, please do.
No, then you work the crowd and go, who wants to smell the liquid ass? And when they raise their hand like, ooh, me, because everybody wants to, then they smell your sleeve.
Right, and you want to know what the reactions are.
Yes.
We'll get the reaction because you're going to have a microphone.
Okay, just a pinch, Sam.
Yeah.
Just a pinch.
You spray a lot.
A pinch.
Between your cheek and gum.
Sam, just a pinch.
Right, just to get your sleeve.
No, I agree that David... no, go ahead, Sam, just do it. David, I actually...
What happened?
The bottle is broken.
Yeah, the bottle must be broke.
David, what happened?
If that's the case, I'm not going to do it. I wasn't forewarned about this.
No, huh?
But you have it on you, so you might as well now.
Yeah, now you know.
How bad does it smell?
Take ass and make ass aid.
How bad does it smell?
It's on the sleeve. It's on the sleeve.
There you go.
All right. Does it smell bad?
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it smells really,
All right,
really
now
bad.
go and work the crowd.
Oh, is that his ass
no,
jacket?
look who it is.
No, don't wreck his jacket. That wouldn't be.
Oh, what's the matter? Look who it is? What do you mean?
Look who it is. Joe brings the jacket. Uh-oh.
Joe has his own
You have a
issues
problem with
this show.
Joe?
Well, no, I just have a problem with someone bringing the jacket back. Anyone would have a problem. I don't want this jacket.
You're really stupid because if you said I have a problem with Joe, then Ant would have liked you because Ant has a problem with Joe.
Does he?
Well,
you would
I
have something
did.
in common.
We kind of,
I didn't
sort of thing. I don't hold a grudge like David does.
No kidding. My
David
God.
holds a grudge like, oh, well.
But the irony is that since Joe brought back David's jacket and it was already sprayed before, we didn't even have to spray David.
I know, isn't that crazy how that happens?
So weird.
Now the jacket, and isn't it weird? The jacket came in seconds after David was sprayed with much too much liquid ass.
That's crazy.
From that broken bottle, I guess.
Yeah, it's malfunctioning.
I want to see David do a...
yeah, that's what we're getting at.
Okay.
Yes.
So how are we doing this? Because, Sam?
We have a script we want David and somebody else to read.
Okay.
Yes.
What is it a script of?
We do need a young lady, I think.
Either Steve or a girl.
Well,
yeah. Oh, really?
Tomato.
All right. Please come in here.
Yes.
Yes.
Who is this bitch?
Yes.
She,
What happened? Oh, you were overridden.
Which one are we taking?
Let's just have them duke it out like two chimps. That'd be great. Whoever comes in with a face wins.
How are you?
Oh, sorry, you were shut out there. Oh, well. You're going to have your claim to fame strictly on Pal Talk. Take a seat there and...
Hi.
Oh, or get on that fucking mic, whatever Danny tells you to do.
What's your name?
Or sit down.
Stacy.
Hi, Stacy.
Say, Stacy. Isn't this great?
It is great.
So we're doing a little play acting. We got Stacy and David reading a script here.
Yes.
Did he give David the script?
No.
Sure.
All right.
Well,
and
I gave Stacy hers.
All right. Stacy script.
Stacy gets a script.
And
Stacy gets a script.
That's right. Don't make a fucking...
And David will be playing the part of David Freed.
Oh.
Oh, you have to read from
Well,
bottom
wait a
to
minute.
top.
How is he playing the part of David Freed? He is David Freed. I don't understand.
Why are we reading this?
Oh, wait a minute. What happened?
What, David? Is there a
David,
problem?
what's the problem?
What are you looking at?
What's the matter, David?
Why do we got to read all this?
That's harmless.
Because it's a script. It's a kind of almost like a love story.
Yeah.
It's the story of a budding romance between a young Jewish man.
I don't think this.
And an older Gentile, apparently Dago woman.
From Boston.
From Boston.
Yeah.
And how they kind of meet and work up a relationship that enters love very, very quickly.
A stormy romance ensues.
Yes, indeed, and it's based on fact. I think it's based on a true story. You'll be playing the part of David Freed.
Oh, I'm going to play myself, huh?
Yeah.
And you, Miss, will be playing the part of Mary Ann.
Who's not available right now to do her
Yes.
She's up in Boston.
Where's the bitch?
How do you know?
She's up in Boston with her husband.
How do you know?
With her
I think she's
husband?
married. According to her profile, she's married.
Wait, what are you doing? Reading the script?
I know what it is.
Sam, make sure
How
you
do
read
you
the
know?
script properly.
You read the
Okay.
script?
Very
I know
sultry.
I know because I read her profile and it says she's married.
It says, I am happily married to my soulmate. I have a wonderful husband and two... boy, this font could not be
Awesome
smaller.
kids.
Awesome kids.
Wonderful husband, awesome kids, excellent person to pounce on. They seem vulnerable.
Doesn't get any better than this, it says.
Right.
I thought you only get one soulmate.
And then there are 20 hearts or something, like there's stars next to it or something. Yeah, well, apparently, this gentleman, David Freed, has sparked up a little Facebook romance.
Let's start.
And someone took the liberty of downloading all of the conversation.
You gotta love wall to wall.
Now, David.
Yes.
Did you know that this was all public record?
Yes, I knew.
You did know.
Yes, I know, yes.
Yet you put yourself out there. You wore your heart on your sleeve and your brain in your ass.
She started started messaging me and said, giving me all these Facebook gift type things, and I went along with it. I played along and went along with it.
Oh, played along. Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
I just want to make that clear. She initiated it.
Of course you did.
Hey, that's how every rape defense starts. Don't even worry about it.
All right, let's get into this. Come on.
Where do I start from?
From the
Which
very
page?
beginning and the
Which
bottom.
page?
First page, each page you go bottom to the top.
Right.
Bottom?
The bottom
Yes.
to the top.
Show him, Sam. He still doesn't understand.
there.
No.
I don't think we start on this page because if I'm saying that, then
Yes.
we have to.
That's the first. That's the last recorded wall. So that's from the
there's no-
13th
before,
of.
Before that, then you don't have that. Okay.
Right.
You can maybe set it up a little without, going into the
Okay.
conversation. What happened before this scene?
Before this scene, she just would started contacting me and said that she liked the bits that I have on this show, and that she was excited that I used to be an executive intern. She was excited about that.
Excited. So
Yes.
you then saw this and thought you would start pursuing this a little bit.
Yes, that's correct.
Pursuing this. And at first, what did you think of this? Just friendship, kind
I
of.
thought it was just like a little silly thing on Facebook, and I didn't think much of it.
But as we will all see as we go on with this script,
we have to
you'll see that what do we got to do? Interrupt Anthony? Yeah,
No,
'cause
no,
you're
no.
doing
Go
a
ahead,
fine
no,
job.
it's all about
you're
you,
doing
David.
a fine job of doing that.
Go ahead,
doing
Ed. You
that.
talking. David will talk when he wants to talk.
Yeah, just talk over me.
Okay, we have to say that she proceeded to.
Get anything. Just amazing. Oh my God!
You're fantastic, David.
Okay, let's just start. Let's get
We
into
have to
it.
set it up that she.
Oh.
She has to continue
Opie, in other words, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
It's pretty much.
Sorry, David. It was your show.
Oh, this is where I'm coming to.
I'll just sit here and eat my yogurt, David. I'm sorry.
That's all right. She continued to.
Still not getting anything.
Go ahead, David. You're doing good.
Yes, she keeps saying it.
She proceeded to send me a Facebook gift. for Valentine's Day.
Ah, boy,
And
that
then-
means a lot, by the way.
And then-
Because those are hard to come by.
That's right. But when you send it on Facebook, you see that you have a gift, but it won't show you what the gift is until the actual day of Valentine's Day.
What was the gift?
Oh, you had to wait.
I had to wait. It was like 2 days before. I had to wait.
Don't say it.
It's in here.
Let's just start reading, David. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
And this is-
The love of peace.
And this is where it starts.
All right.
Where you have,
Yes, of course. Okay, you've got your part there, Stacy. You know that you're Mary Ann. And let's read this with a little bit of the emotion that is due
do some
for
acting.
these lines. Don't just read this like you're reading fucking textbook.
Okay.
You wrote these lines with some emotion, David.
Yes.
I want you to
Yes.
read them with the same emotion with which they were written. And Stacy, I'm
Oh, no, I
sure
didn't-
you're a fantastic actor. Shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
I didn't know what the gift
Shut
was
the
at
fuck
this
up.
point.
I don't care about the fucking gift.
Enough about the
I care
gift.
about, yes, I care about you emoting these lines.
All right.
In the proper fashion. And, Stacy, do your best to try to
I'll
be this
try.
Mary Ann girl. All right, we start at 6:34 p.m. It's February 13th. 2009, the day before Valentine's Day. As David types on his computer, he says this.
Thank you so much for the gift. That is very kind of you. You're a sweetheart.
You're very welcome, David. I think you're adorable. I love hearing you on the show. Keep up the good work.
I wonder what you got me. It won't let me see the gift until midnight when it's officially Valentine's Day. That's so nice of you to do. Thanks.
The suspense is killing you, eh? I guess you'll just have to wait and see.
Yes, it is.
Bottom to top.
You are too funny, David.
I'm not trying to be funny. I really do want to know what you got me. It's just such a nice thing for you to do. You don't even know me, and you got me a present. Wow.
Well, I think you're a really nice guy, David, and you deserve it.
Thank you for the kind words. I wonder what it is that I deserve.
Just a little something to let you know that I was thinking about you on Valentine's Day.
I'm blushing. I'll be thinking about you too.
Aw, now I am too. Thanks for making me smile.
You're welcome.
Oh, no. And that's you again?
Oh, it's me again. Mary Ann, my darling, how does this gift thing work? I am new to Facebook and don't know. You need to have gift credits to get a gift? How does one go about getting credits? I would like to get you a gift on here.
David, your attention is gift enough for me. That is the most wonderful gift in my eyes.
Aww. Thanks. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. That's really nice of you. You're such a sweetheart.
Was that
You're
after you got
welcome,
the gift?
David. I hope you have a wonderful day.
Had you gotten the gift at this point, David?
Yes.
It is now 10:36 a.m. on February 15th, Valentine's Day.
No.
What was the gift?
The gift
If
was
you already
like
got it.
the gift was like this little thing on Facebook. It's like a heart, and it says like love, or like has like I said like I love you or something on like a heart or something like that.
Oh, that's cool. That's very thoughtful.
It's a Facebook thing. You can.
Very thoughtful.
Oh, I see. A couple of your time differences there. No biggie. Let it roll.
Now it's the 15th, the day after.
Yes.
Yes.
Good morning, David.
Good morning to you, sweetheart.
How's my favorite executive intern doing today?
Good. Thinking of you.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Hope you had a good day today. I thought about you all day. You should come to the show one time. Kiss, kiss.
Oh, they learn quick, don't they?
Oh, very kind of you, David. I had a great day. Glad to be home from work now. If I'm ever in the area, I'll definitely stop by and see you.
That Care Bear was so nice of you to send me. I feel so honored to get all these gifts from you. Thank you so much. Lots of love to you, sweetheart.
Lots of love.
You're welcome, sweetie. I hope you're enjoying your day off. XOXO.
Yes, I'm enjoying it. Thank you. I'll be thinking of you. Kiss, kiss.
David, you truly are a sweetheart. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. You work so hard and deserve it. Will you be on the radio tomorrow?
Unfortunately, no. I don't go there on Tuesdays. I only go there on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Well, then, I look forward to seeing you on Wednesday.
Hearing,
yes.
Wow, that's great.
Boy, you fell head over heels by page 2.
Kiss,
love.
Trying to bring it to the next level, huh, David?
Yeah, what were you trying there now?
Come on, tell us.
I don't know. I was just playing along with it.
Playing along with it?
Yes, your cock. That's what you're playing along with.
She started messaging me, so I went along with it, and she started giving me all these gifts. I started going along. Okay, thank you for these gifts. That's so nice of you.
Yeah, but kiss, love. You say,
sweetheart, my darling.
My darling,
I don't know why I said those things.
thinking of you.
I don't know why I said those things.
Every other person on Facebook, David is specifically and intentionally rude to. He always sends people messages saying, "I don't know who you are." They say,
Of course,
"Hey,
Facebook,
David,
of course you don't."
Hey, David, great job on the show today." And this is David's response: "Why are you messaging me? I don't know you."
I don't know you.
Let me go to Matt in Washington. Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matt.
I have the worst douche chills. I had to turn my radio off. David, you are an embarrassment to men everywhere.
Oh,
wow.
That's not nice.
David.
What's wrong with you?
Well, easy, David. Don't keep the gloves on for a minute.
David, what were you hoping was going to happen with this relationship?
Nothing really. As I said, I just was playing along with it. I thought maybe she would come. Maybe if I played it up right, maybe she would come here into the studio and take a vacation to New York and play and meet me.
And then what happens?
Who knows?
You were hoping for some action or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, what's going on?
You could be honest.
No, I don't know.
You're a guy with needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Were you hoping to get a little something?
A little something?
I don't know. I was confused. I mean, if she's married and she has kids, I don't know why she was being like that in the first place. So I was confused, but I was like, okay, I'll play along with it.
Did you jerk off thinking about this?
No, I didn't.
Come on.
Let's
No.
hear
Little bit,
David. Little bit.
Look at her big married tits.
Right, thinking about the possibilities. Did you whip it out and whip off a batch or what?
Yeah.
No, I didn't think- I didn't- no,
little bit.
No.
Do you think about her coming over when she gets out of the car? You attack her like Travis the chimp. Fucking gouge her eyes out and bite her face.
Not like that, no. Not like that,
Stupid
no.
Travis the chimp. That fucking maniac.
Chick gives him some wine in his Xanax to get his monkey dick hard so she can fuck him, and he eats her friend's head. Talking about a backfiring plan. That's like giving a chick a roofie and she slaughters your family.
Would you have asked Marianne to go into the Ron and Fez office with you?
Ooh. Well, a lot of action has gone on in that office.
We'd have to see if she came here and if I had a good. If it was like a good face-to-face meeting, yeah, maybe I would have.
What would have gone on in there?
I don't know.
Would you have squeezed her big tits?
I don't know. I don't know if she would have. If she accepted and she would go into the office.
Yeah.
Like, would you have said something like, "Hey, why don't you lie back and let me put my prick between your fun bags"?
I don't know if I would have used those exact wording. No.
What would you have said then?
I don't think I would have asked her to go. To be honest, I wouldn't ask her to go into the Ron and Fez office.
What if she said, "David, why don't we go into the Ron and Fez office?" Then what?
If she said that, then I would say, "Okay, let's go in there."
Of course you would.
Yeah, but I don't think.
And then what would happen? Now you're in there with her. She wants you. What's your move?
I'd probably just be like, "Okay," and I'd probably like agree and do whatever she wanted.
What would be your first move? You got potentials listening to the show right now. They want to hear your game.
I don't know what I did. Probably like start like doing whatever, like maybe like kissing her and making out with her.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably do that.
Little tangerine dream. Nice.
The best way to do it, too, is like when you go, "Hey, look over there." When she looks, you kind of sneak in and you peck the neck a little bit.
All right.
How would you grab onto her big tit?
Yeah.
How?
Yeah. How would you make that happen?
I don't know. I probably just would like reach in and grab. I wouldn't like.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah, it is.
Or you trip her, and when she falls, you go to brace her, and you grab her fat tit, and you go, "I got you."
I like that.
He likes that.
You like that?
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Yeah, it is, huh?
Yeah.
Let me say hi to Ron in Georgia. Ron.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, boys, what's up?
What's up?
Hi, Ron.
Hey, I just want to say this shit is really creeping me out. I could just imagine David saying, "We remember this is the day we spilled the paint."
What?
Oof. Wow,
Really?
that was a bad one.
Holy shit.
What happened?
Thank you, Ron. Anything left with David?
Was there ever anything?
David, have you talked to her since this conversation?
Yeah, I talk to her all the time on Facebook. We keep on messaging each other. Yes,
messing with each other. Ooh, a
Messaging
little
each other,
Freudian slip there.
Yep.
Yeah. Are you looking to pursue anything, even though she's a married woman? Are you?
No, I'm not looking to pursue anything.
But it certainly does. You're using love and sweetie and all that
Kiss,
shit.
kiss?
Kiss, kiss to a married one. Dude, all right.
You're a home wrecker.
Let me ask you this question honestly. Let's say you really cared about a woman.
Okay.
You got married. She's now your wife. Very sacred bond.
Yes.
And then you look one day, you turn the computer on, and her Facebook page is up there. And right there you see there's this guy, this young fucking radio intern guy, and he's saying things like thinking of you, love, kiss, kiss. What would you think as a husband of your wife if that was happening?
I probably wouldn't think too much of it.
What? You'd eat her face.
It's just a harmless thing.
How is that harmless? She's saying she's sending you gifts. She's thinking of you. You're saying love. You're kissing.
I'm just saying that stuff, just playing along with her. I'm not going to pursue her.
Everyone just remember this. If he ever gets married, you could just fuck his wife. You're cuckold. You're a fucking cuckold.
Well, that's the thing. I'm not planning on having a relationship with this woman.
But what about your own imaginary wife? You know, if she was doing the same thing, you'd be pissed.
So you had a gal.
You'd be mad. If you cared about a girl and she's fucking flirting with some douchebag, asshole, fucking
exactly
stupid
intern
at some radio station.
Some theoretical physicist who wrote A Brief History of Time.
But that's exactly what it is. It's just a flirting through.
That's bad. That's how it starts. What flirting on the internet leads to? Fucking in your bed.
Exactly. Yeah, but I'm not going to pursue her. I'm not trying to pursue her.
Maybe she wants to fuck you.
Yeah.
Well,
we all do. Fuck you.
I don't think so. I don't think she does. She's not in any rush to come down here.
Has she asked you for any money? Because that means she loves you.
That's true.
She hasn't asked me for money. No.
She's from Nigeria. Does she got 10 million for you?
He'd fall for that shit in a second.
Wouldn't he?
I don't fall for
Is
that.
she representing an airline where a plane is crashed?
Yes.
That's my favorite.
Another one, or a doctor somewhere. No.
David, you would go with it?
You're still pursuing it. If she wanted to show up, you fucking asked her that if she's ever around to stop down to this studio.
That's right. Ask that. Yeah,
that's the fucking line.
Yeah.
I don't know if you know, but you've used the golden key to the pussy that radio people use. Come down to the studio.
Yeah, what do you think? We would have them out here just to take up space and look at them?
To
we want
talk
to fuck
to
their
them?
faces, David.
To talk to them? Stop
Just
it.
wanted to meet her.
You didn't want to meet her.
Out, yeah.
Just to hang out?
Yeah.
What are you talking? You know me. We don't hang out.
No, we don't.
Why not?
No, we don't.
I'm more fun than she is, unless you're fucking. Believe me.
Right. And even
even then, exactly.
Then it gets really bad.
We got husbands checking in. Mike in PA, go ahead.
Mike?
Hey, if I checked my wife's phone and I saw that message on there, I'd rip your balls off and put them in your mouth.
See, there you go.
That's right.
That's how a real man feels when he's got a wife or girlfriend and they're flirting on the internet like that. You don't fucking take that lightly, because the next step is there's a new dick in her.
Right, that's how it all starts.
Right.
Between a man and his wife.
You don't just fucking, her first message is, can we fuck? It starts out nice. Little gifts being sent. Things like that.
If I came home, I'd fucking shoot you.
Yeah, see?
This guy would shoot you,
He'd
Dave.
shoot you like
He'd shoot you.
That chimp.
You're on dangerous grounds.
Well,
Let's say hi to James in Kansas. James.
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, my kid's mom did the same thing. She ended up fucking meeting some douchebag that she'd known for years back on MySpace again.
Yeah.
And next thing you know, she's calling me saying, I don't think I can do this anymore. I hope the cunt dies of AIDS. Jimmy, happy birthday. I love you. Peace.
No bitterness.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, no
bitterness there. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
See, David?
Yeah. That's
You
anger
see?
management.
Lessons learned by people's experiences.
That's right, David.
You got to watch out.
Maybe she's unhappy in her relationship. Why would she start dating this stuff in the first place?
All right.
This is the problem with Facebook. It makes it too easy to make these stupid decisions. You used to have to go to a bar and cheat.
It was a conscious decision to go. You can now fall into cheating.
Exactly.
It's like, I'm on the internet. I was researching something, and all of a sudden I'm fucking a strange woman.
Exactly.
I don't know what happened, honey. I was looking for prices of new houses, and now I'm fucking someone.
Exactly. It's actually not our fault.
No.
Because it's being piped into our houses and apartments 24/7. You used to have to drive 5 miles to a bar on the... It's just wrong. It's wrong. I hate Facebook. I hate it. You presume intimacy with people you don't even know. You have people that are pinging you, pretending to be your friend.
Commenting on you.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. But you put it out there, too. You kind of, as a celebrity, you kind of put part of your life out there on the Facebook and MySpace and things like that. And then people just comment on it. And it's like, okay, whatever. But you do, like, you bring up a great point. Years ago, you had to make an effort to get into your car, drive away, make up an excuse as to where you were going, come home, make sure you don't stink of fucking pussy.
You couldn't do it right in front of your partner, but now, while your husband or your wife
is in the kitchen,
you're Facebooking. Hey, I can't wait to drain your balls.
Imagine there's a broad in your kitchen while your wife is in the living room, and you're like, I'll be right back. You go in there, I want to fuck the shit out of your ass. I want to do, and then you come back, hi, honey. Yeah, what are we watching on TV? I'll be right back. Back in the kitchen. Let me just fucking tongue that clit, and I want to do...
And if it was one affair you had, then now you can have multiple. It is. You're right. It's fucking.
Oh my God!
And please, to all the girls on MySpace who I've tried to fuck, continue writing.
Yes. Don't let this be a reflection on
I'm
Jimmy's.
not married.
But it's also it's like what you're saying with him. It's the initiation of like basic texting, flirting. It just snowballs. Just like, hey, what's up? Can turn into anything, and you can't You can't even do that with a conversation with a girl on the street.
No,
a perfect street. You can't say, "Hey, what's up?" That's going nowhere. But you can just text, "What's up?" and then it's over.
Imagine how awkward that would be in person to go through your text conversations that start, "Hey, what's up?" Not much. What are you up to? Nothing. Bored, sitting at home. What are you doing? Bored too. Yeah, watching a movie. What are you watching? Porno. Ha ha. LOL. And it just keeps going back and forth. And within like 10 lines, you're going, I want to deep dick the shit out of your ass. It's like, how does that happen in any other fucking medium?
You could be barely coherent, and you can still get somewhere. It's amazing.
It really is.
It's wrong or beautiful. It's wrong and beautiful.
It's both.
It's wrong and inspirational.
I got to interrupt this before we lose this guy.
Okay. He has something
got
for
a chimp
David.
attacking him?
I just want to say this guy for now. Rob, go ahead.
Hey,
Don't want to say where he's
on
from or
over there?
nothing. Hey, Rob.
Who's this David guy?
David, say hi to Rob.
Hi, Rob. What's up?
Nothing. Are you the David that's been Facebooking my wife?
Oh, shit. Let's see.
Is this really the guy, or is this another prank?
No. This is a guy.
It is?
Yeah. Apparently, my wife, being nice, sends out a couple hearts. You're trying to get her to come to New York. You gonna raise my kids?
Wow,
No,
it
I'm
is.
certainly not, no.
Dude, it is. It's him.
Is it really him?
Yep.
Yeah.
For real?
I just looked.
What's the story, David?
The story is that she just I got an account on Facebook. She started she friended me. She started messaging me, so I just messaged her back and played along with it. That's all.
You rat her out. Good job.
Play it along.
That's all. Yeah.
Come to New York. Yeah, I'd take her in the Ron and Fez room.
No, I wouldn't do that.
You said it, though.
You did say
I said it, but I wouldn't
you
really
said you would
do
grab
it.
her tit, remember?
I said that, but I wouldn't really do it.
You said it.
Nice, David. That's nice. Your parents would love that.
Guy's got kids with his wife and everything, and you're fucking around like that. Regardless of what she's doing, you're entertaining it. Jesus.
Don't worry, David. We do want to come see them before they leave the XM studio. And we will be introducing ourselves.
Oh, fuck.
All right.
He actually sounds kind of nice. I think you guys would get along.
Yeah.
You have the same taste in women.
Hey, Rob, just keep in mind he's not here on Tuesdays.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure you come in on one of the days he's here.
But now, does that bother you to read that stuff, that little flirting going back and forth?
No, my wife's pretty honest. I mean, that's exactly how she feels about the family, and it looked like she was being nice, and this guy's trying to seduce her.
I'm not trying to seduce her.
You were. You did come. I'm not trying to seduce her.
I see where Marianne was being nice.
Yeah, let me read
But then David
to you.
is adding kiss and
Marianne, my darling. How does this gift thing work? And then you go up a little further, and it's, thanks, you're a sweetheart.
Wait, can I stop you? Why
Yes.
are you calling her my darling when she's married to this guy that's on the phone right now? David?
don't know.
Don't look around for help.
I'm not trying to get help. I don't know. I'm just playing along with it. It's just an innocent thing on Facebook. It doesn't mean anything.
The Care Bear was so nice. I feel so honored to get these gifts. Thank you so much. Lots of love to you, sweetheart. Lots of love to you, sweetheart. Is innocent?
Yeah, what does that mean,
That
David?
sounds a little more than
innocent.
Translate that.
You're like 20 minutes from photographing your genitals.
Right. And David, believe it or not, this one I believe is the most incriminating one ever because this. Hope you had a good day. I thought about you all day. That's a bold fucking statement.
Yep.
When you say you thought about someone all day, and then it shows you should come to the show one time. Kiss, kiss.
Yeah.
When you think of someone all day, that means you're obsessing with them.
Yeah, but
you're thinking of them. That's a new type of relationship thing where you're thinking about the girl all the time. It's fucking like you're all like psyched to see her. You're getting all revved up and frothing. What do you think?
I think that I was just playing around and I just said that. I wasn't really thinking.
Do you know you're using every excuse they've used on that fucking Predator series?
Yep. You want a sugar cookie?
Where's your six-pack?
Let's
come in with a six-pack.
David, why don't you sit down? Put the Zima down.
His voice is quivering a little bit.
I'm Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC.
Put the Zima down.
You brought condoms with you. Yeah, they always had some type of cheap shit for the poor young girl. At least give us some good booze, you fucking cheap pedos.
Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Get us a nice glass of wine. Get us some culture before you deep dick that ass.
I like how impressed they are by the kitchen.
Yeah,
This is a really nice kitchen.
Thank you. I'll be back. I'm just sending in the fucking rack. Oh, Christ, there she goes.
Let David smooth it over with Marianne's husband.
Yeah, David, why don't you just smooth everything over?
If this is really the husband, then
It is, by the way.
It's so obvious.
Because after my first day on the internship, I have doubts if it really is the husband.
Oh, so now you're a liar. Now you're a liar, Rob, by the way.
Yeah. Thanks, David. You obviously know my wife's married, too.
Yeah.
That's really nice of you.
You knew she was fucking married.
Come on, David, smooth it over with Rob.
Oh, great. If this is Rob, I apologize.
Well,
for what?
Maybe you'll be able to do that in person.
I apologize. I didn't mean anything. It was a completely, innocent thing. I didn't mean anything. I wasn't ever wanted to pursue your wife or anything like that. It was completely harmless.
Kiss, squeeze your tit. Yeah, nothing. Innocent.
Didn't want to play you, dude. That is textbook internet flirtation that you want to go further.
David, I'm trying to help you out here. Here.
Yeah, go ahead.
Just trust me.
Trust him.
I mean, that's.
Go ahead.
Just go ahead. He'll understand that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead, David. It's all good.
No, I apologize. I'm sorry.
David,
why'd you throw the paper away?
Well, I'm trying to help you. Why don't you read that? I'm trying to help you.
Come on. This will help. This will help.
over.
The guy's a listener. He understands these
He's
things.
not a listener. He's
He's a
married.
listener. He wants to come down and see.
He's not a listener because he's married. We have married listeners.
Just believe
We
me.
don't have smart
Jimmy
listeners or
knows.
thin ones.
You don't fucking know. You're a stupid intern. Jimmy knows. He's experienced.
That's right. I'm a gentleman.
Take care of business now. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. What's your name again? Rob?
Rob.
Okay, Rob. I'm sorry. Those fat fucking tits seduced me. I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Are you crazy?
I'm sorry.
Are you out of your mind?
I'm sorry about that. I shouldn't have pursued it any further. I'm sorry.
You did pursue it.
That's a real way to smooth it over. I'm sure you're really sincere, pal. I'm so upset over this. I got nothing.
Well, hold on now.
Yeah, hold on. Give David a chance, really.
Is he at least accurate in the description?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
I can't tell by the picture.
I mean, David's trying to bond with you. I mean, he's not too good at this.
Yeah, David, okay, smooth that out because
come on.
that last one didn't work. Yeah. Smooth it over. Go ahead.
Okay, Rob. My bad, Rob. Does she fuck like a champ?
I don't think that's really smoothing it over, to tell you the.
Oops.
To tell you.
Would you like to find out, David?
Oh
shit!
No, I wouldn't like to find out. No.
Yes, you would.
Not according to your post on Facebook.
I thought about you all day.
All day.
That is something you say to your junior high school sweetheart. It's one of those very lovey-dovey things that you say. Smooth things over. David, smooth things over. Go ahead.
Okay. Is it possible? Can we double team her?
I don't think this is smoothing things over, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I think you gotta. I mean, you really should show that you at least care about this person and what she's like.
Yeah. Come on, David, smooth it over.
Come on.
All right.
That you show you care.
All right. If I may ask, does she take it in the fart box?
Jeez, Dick. I'm speechless. You're really winning here.
All right, David, why don't you smooth things over? No, smooth things over. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay.
Hey, smooth things over.
Yeah, you don't make
Okay. All right. Listen, how's my cock taste?
Now, David, if you think that's smoothing things over, I think Rob's going to come down here like a madman. You're going to know Rob when you see him. Are you a big guy, Rob?
Good size.
Yeah?
Not huge, but
Yeah, you take care of yourself. You know, you could fuck a little Jewish kid up, right?
oh, happy.
Well, David feels like you're not answering his questions.
All right, David.
Yeah.
Hey, cuckold, I'm talking to you.
Well, David, you got a lot of balls down there in New York, don't you?
Oh, yeah, he's way up in Massachusetts. You're all brave.
This is like the beginning of a Law and Order episode. 5 minutes later, he's going to be in an alley. His head's going to be missing, and then if Jerry Orbach were alive, he'd make a little joke.
Yeah. Wow, David. My God.
Oh, man. I guess we didn't smooth anything over, huh?
No, but you admit you are flirting.
No,
you admit you were flirting.
I wasn't
kiss,
flirting.
kiss, sweetheart, love, thinking of you, thought about you all day. That's flirting.
My darling?
My darling?
I'm blushing.
I'm blushing.
Why are you blushing?
I wasn't really blushing.
Dude, that's shit.
You mean you lied to her about the blushing? You haven't even screwed her yet, and you're lying to her.
Dishonest fuck.
Yeah, you're lying just to get in her fucking bloomers.
Yep.
Her bloomers. Thanks, Gramps.
Yeah.
Be a man.
Oh, man.
Yeah, be a man.
Be a man, David.
God,
Fess up.
Man.
You're flirting.
You were flirting.
With this girl.
You were flirting. A girl.
All this karma with this young girl.
Why don't you settle down like Rob? Find yourself a nice girl.
Yeah. Look, at this one's looking this way, this one's looking that way, and the one in the middle has no eyes and nose.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Oh, man.
It was just an innocent thing. I do apologize.
It always starts out innocent, but that wasn't innocent even. That was definitely you were were well engaged.
Sure.
You were already like on that road to where's that going? Where else could that have gone? Could you have just sustained that type of conversation now for weeks, months, or would it have gone further? Would it have gone to talking about meeting each other or perhaps doing stuff with each other?
No, I wouldn't have gone.
What? How do you know?
You would have taken her around the Fez room?
Yeah.
No.
You already were talking about hooking up?
But I didn't mean that, really.
You didn't mean it. You have no proof that you didn't mean it. You know what you didn't mean it does to those pedos that fucking Chris Hansen gets? Nothing. They look at the transcripts, they use that, and they use that as the intent. You, my friend, have no defense except those transcripts, which show that you were trying to get with this married woman. With 2 kids? You got 2 kids, Rob?
Yes, I do.
How old are the little guys?
The boy's 11 and my girl's 6.
11 and a 6-year-old, and there's David going to try. Oh, Uncle Paul. and there goes David trying to just, fucking up a family, just willy-nilly, skipping through life with your shoelaces untied.
Getting to the kids through the mom. That's how they do it.
Exactly.
That's how they do it.
That's right.
Sure, raise my family. Maybe he can pay my mortgage. You want to drive my truck, David?
You want to do that? You want to take over this guy's...
Is that a euphemism?
Oh, jeez, don't call her that.
Yeah. You want to park in my garage? We got it. That's right. You want to back your truck into that smelly garage?
Oh, Jesus.
All right.
Take the tailpipe.
All right. Well, I got to piss anyway.
All right.
Well,
Rob,
sorry
about
David's activities.
David, Rob, looking forward to seeing you come down. Love to meet you and your lovely wife, and introduce you personally to David.
Yes. That will
Thank
happen.
you, boys, and keep up the good work.
So maybe he can shake your fingers.
All right, Rob, in Massachusetts. We got to take a quick break. We'll continue in just a bit. Thanks, David.
Hey, where's David? Jimmy, I guess you missed it, but David is going to be giving intern reviews today.
Oh, good.
Intern reviews. He's very serious about this.
Yes. Sam, is David almost ready to...
if
He's
Sam
not ready.
is
He doesn't
here-
even have his tie on.
Look at him. God damn it, I'm working hard. I've rolled up my shirt sleeves.
I was wondering why David looks so dapper.
Yeah, David.
Yes.
Dapper,
Hello.
David.
Hey, David.
Do you know how to tie a tie?
Yes, I know how.
You want me to tie you up with some of your ties? Tie.
You know what movie that's from?
No, I don't.
All right.
Oh, boy.
Figures.
I don't know it, no.
You. Jesus. What's your favorite comedy of all time?
What is it from?
No, I'm asking you a new question. You
Yeah.
OCD freak. What's your favorite comedy of all time?
Comedy movie? I
No,
like
you're out on the street and you see a mime.
A Broadway yes, movie.
Movie, I told you. I like Meet the Parents a lot. It's
Okay,
really funny.
you might have
Right?
told me that. All right.
That is a good one.
Well, that
I like
line was
that
from
one.
Caddyshack.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So you're going to put the tie on, you're going to do some intern reviews today?
You're winning that intern review. That's
You
Yes,
shouldn't be laughing because you don't know
You don't know the
movie.
movie.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ahoy polloi. You look like you just walked off of a Scotch ad. See, no laugh. Good.
No, good.
You didn't see the movie.
Right. Test them all day now.
Yeah.
David,
Yes.
did you like the live broadcast yesterday?
Yes, I liked it a lot. It was a very good.
It's easy to grin.
Shouldn't laugh at that.
I shouldn't
He
laugh.
kind of just smirked.
Yeah.
He kind of just went,
Kind of like
"What's
the
this
boys
idiot
because it was
doing?"
funny, you know.
Yeah.
Live broadcast was a good. I think it worked well. There were a lot of people there. I was surprised by that.
Were you?
Why, David? That's encouraging.
Yeah, really.
Thank you for the backhanded compliment.
Why were you surprised that we actually have fans that listen to
No,
this?
not that we have fans. I know you have fans, but I didn't know that they were all going to show up.
All? Thanks, David.
All of
I
them.
didn't know they were going to
Thank
show
you.
up.
So
They
one
did-
bar fits all of our fans.
Yeah, you might want to work for Howard's show because that's what he says.
No, I didn't mean all. I meant like I didn't. A
You
lot
hear
of them
that?
would show up.
Huh?
I didn't realize they would. That was great.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it wasn't organized. You need organization, don't
That's
you,
true.
David?
It wasn't organized. E-Rock did a bad job, right? That is true. You're right.
Why are you blaming E-Rock?
You're right about that.
All right. Yes, Sam.
We got back to the office, and he said he was still pissed off at E-Rock for letting 2U play 2 songs when you guys were supposed to do a live review.
Oh, yes. That was the biggest disaster of any live show we've ever done.
Yeah. David, who are you going to review first?
That's a good question. I haven't thought about the order of reviews.
Oh.
All right. Well, after the break, we want to have this set up. You're setting up a nice little office, a desk.
Who's going to be the first person that I
Cinderella boy lines up his last shot.
review?
Yes.
Former groundskeeper now about to become the Masters champ.
Perfect.
Oh, we got a lot of that one. Just straight face. There's not a
Good.
smile
Good, David.
on that stupid
Good.
face. I
Very
love
good.
it.
All right. You have to decide. You're the boss today. The
All right,
boss
so
decides.
we have 5 interns that are.
Who do you think should go first?
We have 5 interns that showed up.
Who do you want first?
I'm not sure.
Oh, my God.
my
He can't
God.
even make a
I don't know who
decision.
should go first.
You would fail this review.
He's very upset and disheveled right now because Jill, our female intern, was told to show up today.
Yeah.
And we were supposed to have 6.
Yeah.
But she didn't show up. And so now we have 5, and that kind of throws everything out of the loop.
Now, is that going to reflect on her review?
Yes, it's because she said that she would make an effort to show up today on a day
Oh,
that
an
she doesn't come,
effort.
and she said she would try to come in.
All right, so that wasn't a definite yes.
No, but she said she would make an effort and she would try to come in.
And that makes you mad? That makes you mad, David?
I like Dave when he laughs. He's just like a psychopath. I love it. And he just stops laughing immediately. Back to straight face.
If you want to know how it's like to talk to David, like if you're in your car right now, just jam on your brakes, hit the gas, jam on your brakes, hit the gas, jam on your brakes, hit the gas, over and over again.
Yeah.
It's tough to get a flow going with this guy. David.
Yes.
It's just like...
Sam is the devil on the shoulder.
Of course,
and there's no angel, and Sam is the devil, and he's constantly whispering in his ear.
Right.
And David has to either do it or shrug him off.
Yeah.
And we just looked at a shrug him off. He goes, I don't know.
There's wrestling tactics going on.
Oh,
here.
hell yeah.
Sam is David's handler.
Yeah.
Yeah, David, I'm not a devil.
Yeah.
I'm supporting David.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm here to watch his back. You guys were over here yesterday saying Paul is the superstar intern.
Yes.
When obviously you're looking at the superstar intern.
Oh, snap. All right, David.
I want to see him tie his tie. I bet he can do it.
Can you tie your tie, David?
Yes, I can tie it.
He obviously could tie his tie. He's one of those guys.
I know how to tie the tie, yeah.
Yeah.
Of course he
Do you do a double Windsor?
Double Windsor.
Double Windsor. Why not?
Yeah.
All right, Dave, we're going to set up your little review area. After the break, you're going to be sitting there. You can do one. We're going to spread them out throughout the show. Make them quick, because the fans love you as long as you're not on the radio too long.
Okay, so.
That's the key with you. Not long, involved bits.
Yep.
Quick. Like
in the future, they'll have two ties coming down your
Two?
shirt.
Wow. Two.
Yeah. I believe that fashion starts in 2014.
Oh, boy.
Okay, I'll be ready.
I'll be ready.
All right,
I own that on DVD.
I own that. I know it. What movie you're talking about? I picked up the trilogy.
All right. Once you guys set up the studio, we'll take a break, and we'll do David's first intern review after the break, and get into some other things.
Yeah.
Are we ready for David and his first intern review?
Wow. Oh, my God. The desk is set up. This is just, what an amazing setting.
And it's perfect. It's just like every boss's office we've ever been in. The boss gets the nice, comfy effing chair, and you sit there like an idiot.
Like an idiot.
You do, though.
Oh, an idiot.
He leans back in his, like, cushy, you hear the soft Italian leather.
And you got to sit in the stupid prospective employee chair.
Yeah, exactly. Like you're back in grammar school.
Oh, hated
and
that.
those horrible chairs.
David looks good in a suit and tie. Just a tie and a shirt. That's how David is meant to be dressed.
I was going to say, he was born to look like that. Look at him. David, have you ever grown your hair out? Why am I asking him? Why did I just do that to myself?
Why?
Yes, I've grown not really that long, but I've grown it a little.
How long? Past a year?
No, pretty much right, like up to the ear.
Ooh, that's crazy.
Yeah, hippie.
Yeah.
A little crazy for you, right?
Yeah, it is a little crazy, yes.
Insanity.
All right, why don't you call in your first, what are we calling them? Employees?
No, interns.
Interns.
No, interns. Don't give them a better name than that. They're just pieces of shit.
Yeah, the beauty of this bit, they're all equals, but we've given David some unusual power. So,
of course.
So he's going to now review his fellow interns.
Why?
All right, who are you calling in first, David?
All right, first we're going to call in intern Charlie.
Intern Charlie. Do we know intern Charlie? Oh, this kid. What's up, Charlie? I'm happy. David, he didn't dress up for his review.
No, we certainly didn't. That's already one. Let's rate some negative points there.
Demerit.
It's a demerit?
Yes.
If I may.
Yes.
I've gained far too much weight for my nice clothes.
Oh. He's got an excuse.
I just hope nobody dies. Otherwise, I have to buy a new wardrobe.
Oh, shit. That's good.
You should have bought some clothes that fit you.
Oh.
Well, I don't have... I have only half my income now as I'm doing this half of my work week.
Oh.
So I can't afford them.
Yeah, crying poverty.
So this is how you come dressed. This is how you come dressed for an interview with like a hat, like a hat like that, and a sloppy T-shirt and
sloppy.
Well, most of the pants and shirts I've been wearing usually had holes in them, and these are khakis, not jeans. So I figured that was a step up.
Yeah, I don't know. But anyways.
Oh, is that a bossy answer?
Oh, yeah.
But anyways,
all right, good. It's all you, Dave.
Yeah, we have to get to the main points of this review for Charlie, because the thing about Charlie is that Charlie is really a good person. He really is, and he's very interesting because, first of all, he's a good person. He's nice. He's kind, polite, and respectful. That's the main thing you got to know about Charlie, because as you'll see in other intern reviews, there's some interns here that aren't polite or not respectful.
Oh, okay.
But Charlie is.
All right.
So that's a good thing.
Thank you.
And a lot of what I see in Charlie is that I see that Charlie is good because he wants to succeed with this internship.
As opposed to the people that come in and don't want to succeed?
Yes, that's correct.
And we'll get to those people? Some of those people?
There are some people that show that they don't care, yes.
Oh, wow.
But Charlie shows like he does care.
He has stick-to-itiveness.
Yes, he definitely does, unlike some interns. But yes.
Yeah, all right.
So he does wants to succeed. And I think that Charlie is trying very hard at this internship and shows that he wants to do a good job.
All right.
However,
shit.
I think that sometimes Charlie's trying a bit too hard. Really, really too hard. And I think sometimes he overworks himself.
Is that a bad thing?
In Charlie's case, it's a bad thing because when he overworks himself, and sometimes it's the slightest thing, like he could just be sitting at a computer and typing stuff or doing some audio work on a computer, and he'll be like sweating his ass off like a pig, and he'll get so overworked, and he's just sitting in a chair typing on a computer, and he's like beads of sweat are dripping down his face, and he's like really overworked. And when he gets overworked like this, it causes him sometimes to get flustered, and it causes him to get like overworked, and he'll forget what he's supposed to do because he sometimes has too many tasks at hand at once, and he gets so overwhelmed and so confused that he doesn't know what he's doing, and he'll forget. Like there was one day when we told him to bring the envelopes of the WOW stickers down to the mailbox, and he promised us he was going to do it. And he got so flustered and so overworked, and all the sweat was dripping down his face, and he just forgot to do it, and he didn't do it like he said.
Oh, boy.
And on the same day, he had gloves with him, and he forgot his gloves that day, and he was all a mess because he was so flustered and so tired. And my point is, I think you, Charlie, need to sometimes calm down and take a break a little bit. This is an internship, Charlie. You're not the boss here, Charlie.
I wasn't giving anybody orders. I was just trying to do what I was told.
I know you're not the boss, but sometimes you act like you. Oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, and I gotta do all these things at once. You're a good kid, and you're trying hard, and I think you could succeed in this business. But if you just take some time to relax and calm down a little bit, maybe you'll do a better job, and you won't get so flustered, and you won't forget what you have to do.
You feel I'm trying to take on too many tasks at once?
I think you are. Yeah.
A jack of all trades, master of none.
Ah, yeah, that's what they say. That's what they say in that circumstance.
We're looking at a future boss. I'm creeped
oh yeah,
out.
look at him.
I'm creeped out.
This is the guy you have to sit in front of and just and put a smile on and make like you enjoy talking to him.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you just want to reach over the desk and choke him.
Yeah.
No offense.
Continue. You got
look at his face.
Go ahead, David. We don't want to spend too much time on each individual.
Right, but that's pretty much the main things I wanted to say about Charlie.
Okay.
That he's as I just said, he's really good. He works hard. He's very much interested in the behind-the-scenes work. Like he's really interested in the audio production and producing like bits and stuff. And I think he really has a future behind the scenes.
Okay.
Yeah, but if he just takes his time and relaxes and stays calm.
All right.
So you don't think I have any potential for on air ever?
You had a couple good lines so far.
I don't know about on air. I think behind the scenes is more for you.
How come?
How come? Because I've seen you behind the scenes. I've seen you working on all the production pieces, and you seem to be enjoying yourself with that, and you seem to be doing a good job of it.
But this is the first time you've ever seen me on air. How am I doing?
You seem quite nervous right now. I see some beads of sweat dripping down your face.
That means I'm breathing.
Yes. Maybe one goal of yours, maybe you can try to exercise or lose some weight.
Oh shit.
Maybe the weight, maybe if you're a little less weight and you are skinnier, maybe that'll help you focus and be more calm, and you won't overwork yourself and tire yourself out over picking up a pencil.
That'll probably help me out in all areas of my life.
Because I'm not joking. This kid picks up a pencil and he gets out of breath from picking up a pencil. I don't know what it is. He's always sweating. It's ridiculous.
Holy Jesus!
You don't think that's from busting my ass and running and trying really hard?
You are trying really hard. That's what I'm trying to say. You try too hard, Charlie. You try too hard. Which is not, it's not a bad thing to try hard. I mean, that's a good thing because you want to try to succeed and do well in this business, but...
All right. Is there
where we go from there?
Do you have like a grade, a kind of a grade thing that you've figured out for these interns? On a scale 1 to 100, an A, B, C, D, F?
Yes, I did. I did like a letter.
Right.
I did. You're right. Letter grade.
All right.
Letter
so go
grade.
through the top, whatever the.
Give him his grade.
Yeah.
Okay, so the grade for you, Charlie, is you're a good kid, so I wanted to give you a good grade. Your grade is B.
Oh, B.
Thank you.
You get a
yes,
B.
Charlie gets a B. Yes.
Is there categories that he's rating them on, or not really, Sam?
No.
Just kind of like that.
B
is how
for
it's gonna
bloated.
For Brutus. Charlie, what do you have to say about David and what he does around here? I mean, fair is fair. That you should get a shot at David.
Turnabout is fair play.
Sure.
All right.
You got let's give them 30 seconds each to say what they want about David. Go ahead, Charlie, right now.
I gotta say, no matter how hard I try, I don't think I could ever contribute the way David does. Yeah, it just comes so naturally to him. I gotta say, nobody else looks straight through me while they're looking at me like you do. It definitely makes me really uncomfortable with you on the other side of a desk.
Yeah,
but you definitely make me laugh. So.
All right, thank you, Charlie.
No problem.
And you nailed it. I don't think David has ever looked any one of us in the eye yet.
No,
not a one of us. Sometimes it looks like it, but if you start focusing, you realize he's looking right through you.
Yeah, it's not.
I don't know. It's creepy.
It is very creepy, but boy, is he dedicated.
Yeah, you want to do another one? We have time for one more before the break?
Yeah.
You want to? All right, let's do one more before the break.
All right.
We're going to spread these out during the show today.
Who's next?
Who's next, David?
Okay, yeah. Next is going to be intern Evan.
Who's intern Evan?
Evan is the one, if you remember, he in his first day challenged Danny to the Guitar Hero contest.
Oh, Evan.
Yes.
That's Evan.
Of course,
I haven't talked to him
Leonard
since.
Lawrence.
Evan fell off the face of the earth after that.
After the Guitar
big
Hero
appearance.
contest.
Yeah, he had a great start to his internship, and it just faltered since then. Nothing since then.
Raise that mic up for yourself if you need to.
Air, but I feel I've been pulling my weight around here.
Well,
I think
David, another guy that didn't dress up for his review. What's that about?
Well, I spoke with Evan about this beforehand, and Evan's excuse is that he lives on his own right now, and all his nice clothes are back at his family's house where he grew up.
Are you buying into that or what?
No.
Evan, by the way, came right in with a defensive move right there. If you notice that, he came in saying, I think I'm pulling my weight around here. So right away, very defensive.
Argumentative.
Yes.
I like that.
Argumentative, bordering on insubordination.
I agree. By the way, the interns you're reviewing are in the power position. It's a basic thing, but the interns that you're reviewing are sitting way higher than David.
Yes, they should have had
That's
a
a power
shorter
position.
chair.
All late-night talk show hosts make sure they sit a little higher than the guests. A bit that Andy Kaufman took to the umph degree.
Yes.
If there's any Andy
very
Kaufman
funny.
fans out there. But it is a real thing if you sit higher.
Mm-hmm.
But it doesn't bother David, which is just amazing. All right, go ahead, David. It's all you.
All right. So this is intern Evan.
Yeah.
And Evan's not exactly the same as Charlie. He's different.
Okay. In what way, David?
He's different because some of his, I think his big thing for Evan is that, from people that don't know, is that he's big into the engineering and the audio, the behind-the-scenes engineering aspect and the audio production. That's his big thing. That's what he likes to do. But I think sometimes he takes things to the extreme too much in terms of bragging. He's a big bragger.
Okay.
A bragger.
He's a big bragger, and I don't like...
Hold on. You have an example of Evan bragging.
Well, he likes to brag about the fact that he knows how to do certain things and that he can fix certain things, and he knows what he's doing. And he claims to know what he's doing.
Okay.
Claims to know what he's doing.
Yes, which is one thing that turns me off about Evan.
Oh boy.
Like, he claimed that he was a master at, like, working with, like, office equipment and copy machines. And then he took it, and we were doing the paperwork project where we have to, like, scan all these papers and stuff. And there was a paper jam. He's like, oh, I can fix this copy machine. I know what I'm doing. And it took him, like, a half hour to, like, fix a copy machine.
Was he a master?
Wow. Not at all, no. He didn't know what the hell he was doing. He likes to brag about that he can do things, and then he can't come through.
Wow.
But I did come through. The copy machine was fixed successfully.
Yeah, but it took you like a half hour to fix it, and we have millions of papers to do, and you're standing there like not. It took too long.
Yep.
Look, Jimmy. Yep.
And going along with that issue, he brags so much that he actually, when we were at the old place at CBS, he tried to take it upon himself to try to tamper with certain like equipment that he knew he shouldn't have been doing.
Incorrect. I did not do anything close to that.
Yes, you did. Like, there was like when the computer over there was broken, you were taking it upon yourself to try to go ahead and fix that computer.
I asked permission first.
And then when you found out that some of the computers weren't hooked up to a printer, you took it upon yourself to try to go ahead and network all the printers. And even though you claim you know what you're doing, what if one little thing messed up? You would have blown up all the computers, and CBS would have been really pissed off at you. Yep. And you have to wait for someone higher up to tell you, don't do that. You can make one false move and blow it. Don't do like stuff with equipment. Don't get yourself into trouble. Try not to get yourself into too much trouble is what I'm trying to say. Just stick to like the basics.
Okay. Thank you, David.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Anything else you want to say about Evan David?
Well, the other thing is this, that I want to just continue with what I'm saying before. Like, he tries to like take charge too much.
Nope. Not a lot of good coming out of this.
No. Like, in terms of taking charge too much, like, there's the thing with the paperwork project, which is the main thing that he's trying to take charge of. I'm not faulting him for that. What I'm faulting him for is that sometimes he likes to have his own way with things, and he doesn't like to listen to other people's suggestions.
It's no good.
That's no good. I mean, there's co-workers here.
Yeah.
What if you're hired in this business, and you're like an engineer, or you're doing audio engineering, and you have all these co-workers? How are you going to get along with your co-workers? I think one of Evan's big problems is in the workplace, he has issues, teamwork issues.
Ooh. That's a big important thing in the corporate world.
Corporate world team issues. I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about daily social life teamwork. I'm talking about corporate world social issues. It's a big issue for Evan, and I don't like what I'm saying about that.
Wow, he doesn't like what he's saying.
Because people often make suggestions about things in terms of the paperwork project, and he just shrugs them off and doesn't even want to listen to what other people have to say. It's his way, and what his way is what goes, and he doesn't care what anybody else says, is what I'm getting the feel on from Evan.
Right.
Okay.
So, I don't know.
That's a bad quality.
It is a bad quality, yes.
This isn't boding well for Evan.
No, it's not boding well for Evan at all now.
These interns want to strangle.
Oh, they want to
No, it's not very good. It's not very good.
That doesn't bode well for him.
No.
Throw him out that window.
And because he thinks that he's in charge of certain, I'll say one more example.
Sure.
Because he thinks he's in charge of certain things, he thinks that he can. Like when someone tells him to do something, he thinks he can just not do that and designate someone else to do it.
What?
Like, I have an example. Like, there was an instance a couple of days ago when we were doing the paperwork, and he thinks he's the leader of that and does whatever he wants. And Kenny proceeded to tell intern Evan to go clean the sink area and make it look nice. And Evan was just like, "No, I'm the paperwork guy. I'm the paperwork person. I'm doing that. I'm not going to clean this. I'm going to designate someone else to do the paperwork. I'm going to designate someone else to do the sink, to clean the sink."
What is that?
He just said, "I'm not doing that. Someone else is doing it."
What? It's beneath him?
Yeah.
Oh, that's incorrect.
I didn't like that issue at all. I was very upset. I didn't like that at all.
That's right.
He just said, "Kenny, I'm not doing that. This person's doing it." He assigned Matt to do it when he was told to do it. He said, "I have to do the paperwork. I can't do that."
No, you told me to clean the kitchen.
Yes, I told you to clean the kitchen because Kenny told me to tell you to do it. And then you went ahead and said, "No, I'm not doing it. I'm assigning Matt to do it."
No, I did not assign Matt to do it either.
Yes, you did assign Matt to do it. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I saw you. Kenny told me to tell you to do it. I did.
Yes,
I'm not
you
doing
did.
It. I'm not doing it. Matt's going to do it. Because you were too busy doing your paperwork the way you wanted it to be done.
Ooh. Well, it has to be done. It's a monumental project.
It's a monumental project, but then again, if someone higher up than you, such as Kenny, tells you to do something...
No, you told me to do it.
I told you to do it because Kenny told me to tell you to do it.
All right.
What was the paperwork that you had to do?
The paperwork that we have to do is this whole big project where we're all the forms that all the fans that send on the bleachers fill out. We have to sort them and we have to scan them. We have to go through them because Master Poe screwed it all up. So now we have to fix that. And it's a big project.
A little Master Poe review in there.
And that's one of my big issues with Evan is that he's trying to take charge of this paperwork project and put his own way with it. And when people make suggestions about it, he just shrugs them off.
Is he putting the old cover sheets on the TPS reports? He didn't get the memo.
He's just doing however he wants to and telling everyone to do it his way.
Right.
All right. You really don't like this Evan guy. I
Man,
get it.
But the thing that I want
to wrap up Evan.
The thing I want to stress about Evan is that I don't like Evan in the workplace. When he's out of the workplace, he's a really good guy and he's really nice and he can get along with you. We can have a good conversation, joke around. But when he's in the workplace, he gets into his own zone and doesn't care about what anybody else has to say.
Not what these reviews are about. It's about the workplace.
Yes, the workplace. Yes.
So on that note, I think you're gonna have to go with a grade now.
I'm gonna have to go with a letter grade. Right. So my letter grade for Evan is C+.
Oh, wow.
C+. Yes, C+. Yes.
Just slightly above what any schnook could do.
Yes, C+. Yes.
What could he do to improve?
What could he do
quickly?
to improve?
Yes.
He can. What he can do to improve is work on his teamwork and his relationship with his fellow coworkers.
Okay.
Workers.
And Evan, you get a shot. You get 30 seconds to comment about David starting right now.
All right. Well, David, it's nothing but a pleasure working alongside you. Your help is very useful. Removing staples, for example, you definitely are at the top of the list there. As far as letting us know about every single thing that's happening at all times, you're definitely number one. And by checking all of our work constantly, you make sure you keep all of us in check.
Wow.
Wow.
Were you done, Evan?
Yeah, I'm finished.
Maybe we should allow more than 30 seconds. All right. Well, there you go. By the way, at the end of this, David, we're going to do a little apprentice thing. We're going to line up these guys, and in your opinion, you're going to tell us who should be fired from their intern.
Wow.
That's how this ends today, okay?
Damn.
And not necessarily the lowest grade, because maybe one of these guys has potential. So I don't want the listeners at home to know ahead of time, well, this guy's got a D, so obviously he has to go.
Some guy could have a D, but the thing he excelled at, the one thing, is very important.
And you might want to keep him around because he has potential. So you're going to have to decide that at the end of this. But thank you to Evan. Thank you to David. For the people that don't really know, David is an intern as well, and he's reviewing his fellow interns.
Yes. David is no more higher than any of these people he's berating.
He talks better than our current boss.
I know.
No offense to that guy, but he's made for this.
He really is.
All right, we're going to take
We found his strong suit.
We sure did. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to get into other things a little later in the show. You're going to... How many more you got? Like 3 or 4?
Yeah, I think there's at least 3 more.
All right, so we'll do another big segment with 3 of these guys, and then at the end, you're going to fire one of them.
Yep, unfortunately, one intern is missing, so...
You're obsessed with the fact that
the female intern is missing, yes.
You're obsessed that she decided not to come in today.
Yes, because she's one of the ones that you talked to before and you knew her a little bit more than some of the others.
We made her the executive intern.
Yes, you did, and the executive intern didn't show up to her own review.
I understand.
Wow.
We might have to give it back to you today. We'll decide that later.
Okay.
We'll decide.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but you messed up, and we gave it to her for a while, so...
Yes.
Opie and Anthony. You want to go back to David? David!
David!
If you guys are just tuning in, it's working very well so far. We got Intern David. Remember, Intern David.
Yes.
Giving his fellow interns reviews today. Right, David?
That's correct.
And I heard you were holed up for the last hour kind of working on, your reviews, eating by yourself. Why was he eating by himself, Sam?
Don't want to eat with him.
Well, because... the interns are now jockeying for position with David because none of them want to be the one who gets fired, and they all want a positive review.
Right.
So, I mean, we all felt that his judgment would be clouded
if all the interns try to suck up now, it's not really fair.
Gotcha. So there's going to be a celebrity apprentice ending to this whole thing today.
Yes, one intern will be fired today by David.
You're going to play the part of Donald Trump later there, David.
Okay.
That's a big one.
Yes, it is.
You're comfortable with that?
Sure I am, yes. I can do it.
Let me see your shoes.
He's got nice shoes?
I don't know.
So dressy?
You didn't really shine them up or anything, did you?
No, I didn't.
It's kind of...
They're dirty, yeah.
What's wrong with the tip of that one? You've been kicking walls?
It's very dirty, yes.
Those are the shoes of a working man.
Oh, is that it, Sam? Yes, I knew Sam would have something. And are you wearing white socks with those on?
Yes, that's true.
Black shoes and dark pants?
Yes.
Oh, boy.
All right.
Why?
That's some demerits. You know that, right, David?
Just, commenting.
Yeah,
They're cuffed very nicely, though.
It is a demerit, yes.
All right.
Did you have any dress socks at home?
I do have dress socks, but I didn't wear them.
You have nice knobby ankles.
He's bummed at himself now.
I know.
Why'd you do that, Ed?
I love devastating this kid.
You just devastated him.
Well, who cares? He's got... What? You know what?
He was shaking his head like, oh, you're right.
Great way to suck up to David. How about somebody spiffs those shoes up for him?
Oh, I like it.
Why don't we get someone to polish the boss's shoes?
I like that.
Fucking shine box.
Yeah.
How about we get some shoe polish and somebody polishes the boss's shoes?
Shoes.
That'd be nice.
During the break, we'll do that. David, who's coming in next for their review?
Okay. Getting back to the reviews, we're going to have Intern Scott.
Intern Scott. As Scott makes his way in, by the way, remember we were figuring out the Terminator Weird Science thing with Bill Paxton?
Yeah.
Terminator came out before Weird Science. I did not know that.
I was going to say that, but I wasn't sure. Yeah.
I really thought,
Weird Science came out first.
All right. Back to David and Intern Scott. Another guy deciding not to dress up for the big review there, David.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
And do you want to tell everyone out there in Radio Land who Scott is? Remind them.
Yes. This is Intern Scott. He is currently an intern for the Opie and Anthony radio show.
Yep. Yeah.
He is 39 years old.
Right.
He is married, and he has 2 kids.
Right.
That's a problem right there in and of itself.
Oh, why is that a problem, David?
Getting off to a bad start here.
It's a problem because not only does he have what I just mentioned, he had a very successful career, and he quit his career to come intern for free. He was making good, decent money to support his family and his wife, and now he's doing an internship for free.
I can go back to that career at any moment if I felt like it, though.
He has a trade to fall back on.
I pay my dues yearly, so I am in good standings with the union.
How are you making money right now?
My wife is making money right now.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Oh, David's like, oh, okay. Oy vey.
Yes, Dave, we didn't move into a refrigerator box when I quit the local. We have a house and stuff.
Oh, okay.
My kids have beds and stuff.
Ooh. Now, yes, but to Scott's defense, most people, I would imagine, who are in Scott's situation, quitting their job, have kids, older, would probably, after 1 week, realize what a dumb idiot they were and would go back to their paying jobs. Scott has decided to stay around at this unpaid internship, work for free. I commend him for that.
So that was a compliment.
That's a compliment.
Okay,
I commend you for doing
Because I didn't
that.
really take it that way, but I appreciate it.
Because I thought that after a couple...
What happened?
Headphones just went off.
They went off?
He's losing his mind.
I thought that...
He can't handle it. It's so funny. This is so funny.
Okay.
Apparently, David's headphones are cutting in and out, and he can't just go with it.
I can't do it.
Everything has to be lined up perfectly for this
Oh,
kid.
I know.
I think we're making that perfectly clear for everybody out there. One little thing goes wrong, and he just
I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. The headphones were fucking up.
Are they all right now?
Fine.
Hello?
That's good.
David, you don't have to pack, David.
Oh, yeah.
You need that.
Okay, so I'll just do without this.
Yeah.
Okay, you could hear us? No, I'm serious, because you're over there. You can still hear us?
Yes, I can hear.
All right, go ahead.
So the point I was trying to make was that Scott did not quit his internship and go home to his kids and try to make money. He stuck it out, and that's a good thing. I commend Scott for that.
Okay.
But how about his performance on the job, though, David?
The performance on his job is actually really commendable.
Oh.
I commend Scott.
Thank you, David.
If I may say, I know we haven't gotten to all the interns yet. You haven't heard my reviews, but I think Scott is one of the best interns of all the interns.
A shining star?
Wow.
He may just be. He's one of the best of all the interns.
Thank you, David. I'm glad to hear that.
Intern.
Because there are some interns here that are lazy and are complaining a lot.
All right, wait. Now, what would you say? Let's go. Who's a lazy, complaining intern?
We might be getting to
Let's
him.
just say we haven't gotten to that intern yet.
Okay.
I'm not
nice
going to name any names.
Nice
Okay,
tease.
fair enough. And
Nice.
does Scott have any qualities he might need to work on? It can't be all roses.
Well,
it could be, Jim.
Well, one of the reasons why it's so good is because Scott is not, complaining. He's not, exaggerating or saying that he's not he's tired. What Scott is doing is trying to take it all in with his internship and observe all the different aspects of a radio program. And when someone tells Scott to do something, he doesn't question them or complain or say, I don't want to do this. He goes ahead and he does it.
I'm kind of shocked that David's pretty much right on the money on this one. So he's been watching me for the last 4 months.
I've been
a lot
watching
closer than
Scott.
I
He goes
thought
ahead
been.
and does it. Like, Kenny always tells Scott to go on runs. And Scott's in the middle of doing a production work for Eric. And Scott will just be like, okay, and he'll leave what he's doing for Eric, and he'll go do something that Kenny told him to do.
Do you consider yourself like a mentor for Scott?
Definitely, yes.
Good.
Scott, like some other interns I've seen around, say, I can't do this, I'm doing something else. I can't do a second thing. Scott will be like, okay, drop his things, and he'll go do what Kenny tells him to do.
And then come back and finish
what
what I
and
stopped.
finish what's left. Yes.
Interesting.
So Scott is a very good person, and he's taking it all in. I like Scott a lot. He's one of the best. I think he might be the best intern of all the interns.
Oh, wow. So he's not getting fired today.
No, and I want people to know out there that just because you're 39 years old and you have 2 kids and you quit your job doesn't mean you can't succeed in this business. You can do it. If you're older and you have the heart and you want to quit your job, go ahead and do it. You can do it.
Thank you very
Scott
much.
is living proof.
What you're saying is the
Doesn't
outward-
mean you can't get coffee for a radio show host.
Nice. And do a damn good job at it, too.
Yeah. And you don't even have to be 39. Maybe if you're 50, you could do it.
Are you saying despite all outward appearances that he's a failure, he's actually doing well?
No, I'm not saying that. There's no appearances.
Okay.
I mean, he's not dressed appropriately. He's not
David.
dressed appropriately for the interview.
I think it's time. I think it's time for his grade because we got 2 other guys to
we
get
got
to,
2 other
and
guys.
you really love this kid. Obviously.
I love this kid a lot. He's a really good guy.
This kid.
I mean,
Little fist bumps they just did.
sometimes he can joke around a little bit.
Right.
You know.
Well, it is the Opie and Anthony show. It's a comedy show.
Yeah, sometimes he jokes
I
around
think
a little
joking
bit
would be
when-
acceptable.
Yeah,
But
sure.
other than that, he's a really good guy.
A little too much joking, though.
A little too much joking, yes.
Okay.
All right.
So
his grade. Go ahead.
I'm really on the fence between 2 things. I mean,
it's up to you.
can I do it?
Yeah.
I don't know if I can do it. Should I really do it?
Do it.
Do it.
Okay. Scott, your grade is A-.
A-.
Wow. A-.
Extremely happy with that grade.
Extremely happy.
A-.
Wow.
A-. This is a guy right here. He's don't be fooled by his age.
No, we wouldn't be.
Yes.
Look at him. Who's being tricked?
Not fooling anybody.
Right.
This guy has some.
He's got gray hair. We're not fooled.
Yes. Just because you have gray hair doesn't mean you can quit your job
I
and
understand,
you can do it.
David.
Yeah.
Well, David, of course.
Yes.
All right. Very good.
Scott is the best intern of all.
We like Scott as well.
Sorry, Paul.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh boy. All right. Let's move on.
Wait, no. Scott has to say 30 seconds about me. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Well,
Okay, sure.
Opie, come on. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Jesus. Thank God for David.
My grade is getting lowered here. All right, Scott, go ahead.
Well, it's hard to complain about an A-. That's a pretty damn good grade.
Yep.
I'd like to know maybe what I could do to maybe bump that to an A and maybe even an A+ in the last maybe 6 weeks before the internship is over. So I maybe let me know what I could do better.
Ooh.
I mean, feel like I'm getting the breakfast well. Opie's breakfast comes in every 3
certainly
days
are.
a week, very good. I get Anthony's breakfast every day, very well.
Which is why
I get Jimmy's coffee 3 days a week, very well.
Which is why when Kenny asks me who should go get Anthony's breakfast, who
choose
should do
me
this, I
right
choose
away.
Scott out of all the other interns. Yes.
Oh, all right.
Fantastic.
Because I know he'll do a good job. Yes.
What can he do to get an A? Make it quick though, because we got 2 other guys.
Yeah,
to get
I
to.
don't.
A little less joking around, maybe?
a little less joking around.
Okay.
A little less joking around during times of when we're doing important work.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
I could
Yeah.
be more serious.
Be a little more serious, but
All right.
but you're doing well as it is, Scott.
Thank you very much.
You have nothing to worry about.
Let's move on to David here. David, who's the next one?
Okay. The next we have intern Matt.
Oh, by the way, as intern Matt comes in, Kent the movie guy, he's right. Opie, Scott's the first intern to be older than the host, right? I mean, you're just out of college. It's a little weird to have an intern that's actually older than you.
That is weird.
Wow,
Yes.
what the fuck did you do?
Holy shit.
It's a visual, but this kid used to look like
Mason Reese hair.
Mason Reese hair, Jack Osborne.
Yes.
He looked like some of the show dogs that were running around Madison Square Garden recently.
There's a whole bunch of new names for Matt today.
Yeah, what's some of the new names? He cut all his hair off.
I came up. I think he looks like a young Ebert.
Young Ebert, okay.
One that had me rolling this morning. Somebody said he looked like Peter Griffin.
And obviously Michael Moore. I mean, that's the big one.
Michael Moore.
A young Michael Moore. He needs a hat.
Pal Talk's checking in with Louis Anderson.
Yeah.
Louis Anderson.
Louis Anderson.
Wow, you look like a different person.
A chubby Mark David Chapman. Chubby Bill Gates. Teen Wolf's dad. A slim E-Rock. I think David's just dying over there.
You know what, though? If you want to see a picture of Matt, I just Twittered it.
Oh.
Tweet.
Boy, Dave.
This kid.
Yeah, wow. They a lot of people taking their little shots.
All right, go ahead, David. He's all yours.
Oh,
Obviously,
no.
he cut his hair.
Oh, no.
For the first time in how long?
A year.
That's no. I don't know why he got himself a haircut.
Felt like it?
I know he felt like it, but what? Can I say something right off the bat?
Yeah.
When I came in today, the interns were discussing that they were going to get reviewed by me. And this intern, Matt, here, had no clue that he was getting reviewed. He didn't know he was even getting reviewed. No idea. He didn't know.
He's not paying attention.
Not know.
Is he not listening to the show? Does he not pay attention? Every other intern here knew.
My XM battery died the other day, and I had to charge it. I haven't had... Good point. I forgot to check my XM Online account.
What do you think of that, David?
Yeah, David.
I don't think a bunch of excuses, huh?
I don't know if those are good excuses. You didn't even know you were getting interviewed or reviewed.
I'm sorry, I have things to do outside of the show. I really like the show, and I have things to do outside the show. I have class, I have personal responsibilities for myself aside from the show.
Ooh. Wow. David.
Whoa. Are you putting your personal responsibilities before the show?
Yes, because it's my personal life. I
don't know about this kid, to be quite honest. I really don't know.
Uh-oh.
Sounds like it,
I really
David.
don't know, Opie.
All right, go ahead. Tell us why.
It's not looking good for this kid.
Oh no.
Not at all.
All right, tell us why, David. Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Well, quite often, this kid comes into the internship complaining that he's too tired to be here.
I never say I'm too tired to be here. I say I'm tired because I sleep usually 2 hours a night.
Yes, but this internship entails you to come in around 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. What are you doing going to bed if it starts at 4:30? Why are you going to bed at 2:30?
Yep. I get up at 2:30. I go to bed at 10 o'clock at night, and sometimes I can't sleep.
Maybe you should go to bed at 8 or 7 o'clock.
I'm usually the first one here, though, unlike you, who gets here at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Whoa!
Wow, I've never seen anyone talk to like an authority figure, a boss, like this ever.
Wow.
I love it.
I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, Anthony. He's talking back to me like that. That's not very good.
I might have to hang out with this kid. He's
So?
Go ahead, David. Continue.
I don't know. He's always complaining about something. He's tired, or he has a headache, or he doesn't feel like being here.
I never said I don't feel like being here. I love working here.
No,
I have never said one time throughout my entire internship that I don't want to be
like
here.
You kind of like, I don't know. I feel like a lot of times you're lazy a lot.
Lazy?
Ooh. Yes, you're always lazy, and you say sometimes that you don't want to be doing these things.
What things?
I don't know. It's whatever task it is.
Whenever anybody comes up with me to do something, I'm automatically on it. I start doing it no matter what it is.
That is true. You do it, but you might not necessarily do a good job or the correct job of it.
Oh.
Okay.
I admit my faults. I sometimes slip up, but I immediately apologize and I try to fix it.
Like the paperwork project, which is a big project right now.
What have I done wrong with that?
You have proceeded to leave the paperwork that you've done lying around the office and not filing them properly in the appropriate drawers. And you have also not made it clear to us which paperwork. The papers are supposed to be scanned, and often we cannot tell which papers are scanned and which papers are not scanned.
Every paper that I've gotten since I've been told that we have to file and scan them, I've scanned and filed them.
Now why are all
you have seen me do this.
Yes,
You
but on
standing next
Tuesdays-
to me throughout the entire
Yes, but
proceedings.
on Tuesdays and Thursdays, when me and Paul are not here, we come back and the paperwork is lying over the path. They've been lying across the room. And
Lying across the room, I don't have anything to do with that. Usually Tuesdays and Thursdays, I'm doing other work for other people who work for the show.
So
I do the paperwork.
Whose fault is it that the paperwork is?
Well, I'm not in charge of everybody else. I'm not in charge of Jill. I'm not in charge of Charlie. I'm not in charge of Evan. I'm not in charge of Scott. It's not up to me to make sure that everybody does the paperwork. I'm not the head intern.
No. So what are you saying? You saying
that it's not on me.
Well,
it's not on me to make sure that everybody gets everything done. I see if everybody does something. If they do the paperwork, they do the paperwork.
I don't know what to. Well, a lot of times I hear the other interns complaining about you. The other interns are complaining and making fun of you all the time.
Oh my God!
Why would they be doing that? Why would they be doing that?
Because it's fun to make fun of somebody.
Right, but you don't.
I'm an easy person to pick on.
Right, but
I'm an easy target.
But you don't
What
see
do I
the
make fun of him for, David? Come on.
They just make fun of him because he's always like not doing what he's told, or he's always screwing up, or he's making mistakes all the time, or he's lazy. I always hear these things about him.
I've never heard one complaint about me being lazy. I've heard complaints about me screwing up because my failures are quite comical. But I've never heard anything about me being lazy or anything else like that.
I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. There was another time, like when I was reviewing intern Evan, and I said that Evan delegated the task of cleaning the sink to you. You were told, and Kenny approved you to clean the sink, and you did a half-assed job of cleaning the
Half-assed job. I
cleaning the
worked on
sink.
it for almost the entire show.
Yes, you did, and then Kenny came over to me and pointed out that there were still brown spots left on the sink that you didn't clean up. There were still brown spots
That was
left on
from
the
the
sink.
coffee pot that just got moved, and I had to clean it up.
No, I'm not talking about the coffee pot area. I'm talking about an area on the side by the sink. Can you put
That's
it in
mold.
the spots?
How am I supposed to clean off mold when I'm just using Lysol wipes?
You can use
Yeah, use it vigorously, but
yes, and you didn't do that. You didn't do a good job of cleaning.
Parts of the sink
And
and
there
the
was
entire
also-
kitchenette
there
that
was
I have
also
to clean.
There was also the desk in the back office.
I cleaned that desk twice throughout my entire
Yes, and Kenny
internship.
showed me
How
that-
much stuff have you cleaned?
I haven't. If I was told to clean something, I certainly would clean it.
So if I asked you, David, I'm busy doing something for, let's just say, Eric.
Okay.
Would you do the favor for me of cleaning up the sink? I will pick it up later, but I'm a little busy right now.
Yes, I would. Yes, I will do that. I would.
Good to know.
Yes, it is good to know.
All right, move on, David. Let's go.
Well, there's really not a lot of positive things I have to say about this guy.
Oh, really?
I don't have a lot of positive things to say about you either.
Ooh.
Okay,
Wow.
that's fair. You're entitled to your opinions.
Does it sound like he shirks his responsibilities, David?
Yes, it certainly does. Yes, it always does. I mean, I can go on and say more things. Like,
well, go ahead.
Like
It's a review.
Like in terms of the old, more negative things. In terms of the old CBS studio, when I showed him like how to put the headphones. Like there's a certain way.
I did
old
the headphones
CBS
correctly.
There was a certain way. Like Anthony had a desk at the old CBS studio that
Yes.
went to the side of his area where he sat.
Sure.
And the headphones are supposed to go in a certain place on the desk, not on this area where the computer is, not on that desk, on the little side table.
I would put it on his desk.
You didn't in the beginning. You didn't do that a lot. After I
I
told
was
you
new.
several times.
I didn't know the setup.
Yeah, but I
just
explained
started.
it to you several times how to put the headphones on Anthony's side table, and you didn't do it correctly.
Okay, well, I'm doing other things to set up the studio. If I mess up, I'll fix it. It's not pertinent to me. Oh, I'm sorry, Ann, about your headphones. I'll move them back. It's not like, oh, if Ant's headphones aren't here, the world's gonna end. It's a little
They're not
slip
gonna
up.
what? The world's not gonna. What if he doesn't have his headphones? How can he do a
His
radio?
headphones would be in front of him.
But they're not supposed to be in front of him. They're supposed to be on the side table, on the side, not in front of him. After I explained that to you several times, and you didn't listen.
All right.
I did listen. After a while, I got it right.
The one positive thing I can say about Matt is, despite all his his faults and all the ways that he's screwing up, he is making an effort to try to do things correctly. He's just not doing them correctly. He's trying, but not succeeding. Like, there's some people that could give a crap about certain internships and not even try. He is trying, he's just not succeeding in his efforts.
It's a fatty fall down and go boom theory, ain't it, David?
Oh boy.
Oh, boy.
Why do you think he's not succeeding, David?
Yeah.
A professional opinion.
Maybe. I don't know. Maybe he's looking for something more out of an internship. I don't know what he's looking for. I don't know. Maybe something's not right about this internship for him.
Is he not qualified to do the tasks assigned?
Maybe he's not qualified. Maybe that's a good point there, Jimmy. Maybe he's not qualified.
I'm asking you. I don't know Matt that well. You seem to know how to. I mean, you're his superior. I mean, what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, he attempts to do what he's told, but he doesn't succeed half the time.
I think it's time.
I have received not that many complaints. I'm sorry, Opie.
That's okay.
But I have not received that many complaints from people saying, "Oh, Matt, you fucked this up, you fucked that up, blah blah blah." You seem to be the only one out of everybody who works here to seem that I'm fucking up consistently.
I don't know what you're listening to. I've heard other interns complain about you.
Name them. Name specific incidents of specific interns.
Paul.
What do they
Paul
complain
busts
about?
my balls every day.
Yes, he does. You just admitted it. Yes,
Yes, but it's all.
You admitted it. You just admitted it.
Yeah, I know. We all heard it, David. We all heard it.
Oh my God. Oh my. Okay. All right.
What do you give him as a grade?
Yeah,
Well-
it's grade time.
Well, there's one thing that I gotta say about myself.
Yeah.
I'm a good guy. And I can't. I mean, this kid is a failure, and he really deserves an F. But I'm a good guy.
Just like you, David.
But
Just
I'm
like
a good
you.
guy. I can't find it deep down in my heart to give Fs because I just can't do it. I can't give Fs.
What are you, my high school
I'm not that kind of a guy. So in lieu of my decent heart, nice guy, I'll be nice to him and give him D-.
Oh, you're a sweetheart.
Matt's grade D-.
Can I psychoanalyze David? You're not a good guy if you're telling everyone you're a good guy, but
a
Right.
D-.
A D-. Well,
He deserves an F, but I'm being nice to give him a D-.
That's wonderful. I'm
Just
sure
gives
he's
me the
very
F.
happy with that.
Ooh. No, I'm not giving
now,
him an
of
F.
course, you get young
Yes, he
Michael
gets-
Moore,
yep.
young Peter Griffin. You get about 30 seconds to a minute to now talk to David.
David?
Yes, Matt.
First of all, for these constant failures, I believe that I've done quite well in my time here at XM Satellite Radio.
Okay.
And I've done quite well helping out other people. I've not I've not heard complaints from Steve, Eric, Sam, anybody. Maybe I messed up a food run once or twice, but aside from that, I've been consistent in my hard work. And I come in, it's either me or Scott who are usually the first interns here every day.
Okay.
Unlike you show up late. And I'm the one that has to help you out with paperwork a lot of times to tell you, me and Paul both have to tell you time and again what goes where and why does it go there.
Yes, that's because every single day the paperwork is switched and there's a new procedure to do the paperwork every single day.
It's been a consistent pattern for the past few months. It's only been changed twice. Recently, the past week, and when we first started, we didn't know what we were doing till about 2 months ago. And ever since then, we've been working consistently with what we've been doing and how we've been doing it. Yet you, seemingly, every time I'm here with you doing the paperwork, you have this astonished look on your face, like we've never done this before.
Because we haven't done it today. Today was a completely different way to do the
No,
paperwork.
I'm talking about every other time. You just stand there with a stapler and a pen in your hand like, oh, this is all brand new to me. I don't hate you, David. I love you like a brother. Sadly, my brother was a stillborn.
Gee, whoa.
Whoa.
David, he's really giving you a beating now.
Well, I gave him a beating too, so he has every right to do the same to me.
Sure, fair enough. You're fair, boss.
All right.
does.
I think we're done with him. What's your name again, sir?
Matt.
Matt, right, okay.
Matt really
I like this Matt kid a lot.
not getting a good grade from David there right
For
from
all
the
intents and
start.
purposes, he got F.
Matt looks exhausted.
Right from the start of that review, he was very combative with David.
Boy,
He
was.
came in very defensive immediately.
Yeah.
Bad-mouthing David from the start, and I think it put David in a position where he had no choice but to give him a
Absolutely. I got to
A bad
reset
grade.
because people out there, they don't fully understand. David is an intern. reviewing his fellow interns.
Yes. He has no authority over them whatsoever.
No.
And no.
But for some reason he does today because they're all really playing this like it's actually a boss talking.
He's
to
got
them.
no authority to judge anybody.
whatsoever.
Anyone.
No.
Yet he is sitting there in a tie and critiquing these people like he has been watching them for months and reviewing now.
And we're going to have the Big Apprentice finish later on where you fire one of the interns. You're going to line them all up and really work the room. All right, finally, I'm going to intro the next one. It's intern Paul. Paul is a superstar intern in many people's eyes. And Ron and Fez love this kid. What's your name on Ron and Fez again?
Brockovich,
sure. Brockovich does some fine things for Ron and Fez.
People really do like him.
Let it be known, I think he's the only one, David, that actually dressed up for his review today. Is that true?
That is correct. He dressed up for he's actually... It could be noted that he's maybe dressed up more than me.
Yes.
Because he's wearing a suit.
Yeah. Sam, why you say no?
He doesn't have a tie on.
Right.
He's one button unbuttoned. He's got his sunglasses. He's very casual.
He's just like a biker going to court.
All right. People are also saying it looks like the traitor from Braveheart. Yeah.
Nice.
People always a rock and roll roadie intern. Ron Bennington's illegitimate son.
Yeah.
There's a lot coming in. People love.
What are you doing there, Paul?
What is Paul doing?
He's taking the hair
Paul,
down, and he's putting
what are you doing there,
putting the
Paul?
bandana on.
Comfortable, David.
Yeah. But you had to go in there. You had a good look. Now you're putting that thing on.
What's that thing, David? Explain. You're on the radio.
Yeah, Paul proceeded to put a bandana over his head like he always does.
Yep. That's his look, though. We're used to that by now.
Yes, we're used to it, but some people still can't. Some certain.
But it's disrespectful that he's doing it today when you're trying to review.
Yes, because he came in without that on, which was very respectful.
Yeah. Okay.
But
have at it.
But I have to give him props. No, he's the only intern that wore appropriate clothes.
Yep.
That walked through the door with wearing appropriate clothes. No other intern decides to do that. That gives him a lot of props.
Okay.
So this is Paul. And Paul's a decent man, I have to say.
Okay. Love the music.
He's a decent man. You know, he seems to be taking charge a lot, which is good. He's showing that he has a lot of responsibilities and he can handle his responsibilities.
So, wait a minute. Why is it when I take charge of something, it's good, yet before when you were reviewing Evan and he takes charge, it's bad?
Because the way he takes charge is he takes charge and decides whatever he wants to do is how it's going to go, and he doesn't want to take anyone else's opinion or care about what anybody else says.
Isn't that taking charge?
That is taking charge.
Yeah, but you, on the other hand, are at least... You, on the other hand, are trying to have some sympathy for other people and are listening to other people's issues and concerns and trying to reason with other people.
Did you ever think that maybe I'm the one who told him what to do?
Oh.
You told Evan what to do? Yeah, I thought about that, but Evan doesn't seem to give you any credit. Evan seems to take it all on himself and make it whatever his way, and I'm trying to say some good things about you, Paul.
He's like, look, what do you say? I'm trying here.
Right. All right.
And I'm interviewing you, Paul. I'm not interviewing Evan right now.
All right.
Whoa.
Why don't you read another note from
Face.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any notes. I don't have any notes.
Sam's over there.
Yes. But you're all right, Paul. I think a good quality about you is that you can show that you can work well with your fellow coworkers, and you sort of like taken a liking to a lot of coworkers and trying to take them under your wing. You seem to want to teach other interns and want to teach and help out other people, which is a really good quality about that. I like that about you.
Are there any negative qualities? He's not perfect.
What are you saying, Paul? You have a look on your face.
Yeah. Are you referring to me actually showing you how to do everything? And the fact that you were here for a full semester and everything you've learned is basically from me, Evan, or Charlie?
I'm saying that because there was one other intern besides me last semester who didn't teach me a god darn thing and didn't care about me.
God darn thing. Watch the language.
Okay.
Yeah, but you do realize that I learned everything here from everybody that works here, right?
What?
What?
I don't know what you're talking about, Paul. I don't know at all.
when it comes to all the paperwork that you love to keep mentioning,
right,
and how the rest of us are doing it and scanning it and do all this, but
Right.
we've regulated you to just removing the staples.
I scanned paperwork many a time.
Yes, which took me 8 days of teaching you how to do it.
What the... Paul, are you trying to give yourself a bad grade when in fact I was going to give you a good... Paul, I'm trying to give you a decent grade and you're trying to put a bad spin on this. You want me to give you a
Your
lower
grade, honestly, David, means jack shit to me.
What?
Quite frankly, I could give a fuck.
I was going to give you a good grade, Paul.
Oh, you were?
I was going to give you a decent grade, and now you're trying to say, like, you're trying to... Oh, my God. Paul, you're putting a bad spin on this, Paul.
I'm not trying to say anything. I'm
David,
actually
you're losing,
flat out saying it.
You're losing control as the boss.
I'm losing control
I
because...
gotta tell you. Doesn't look good for you.
I'm losing control because I was going to give Paul a good review, and now he's...
Put your foot down, David.
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Paul, I think the thing is that it is your first semester still. It's my second semester. And I agree with you, Paul. You're trying to say that in a way that you are trying to say that you learned everything else from all the other interns around here. But you came in here and you didn't know a thing of what to do, and I taught you what to do.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
you told
I
me
did.
different directions every single day.
Bullshit! I did not tell you different. How did I tell you different direction? I told you how to set up the studios over at CBS.
Actually,
I told
Matt
you what to
taught
do
me
with all
that.
the Matt did not teach you how to
Yes,
do
he
that.
did.
I taught you how to do everything with the bins. I was the only intern that overlapped from last semester. No one else had a clue what to do when they came here.
Yeah, and 2 days after I was here, everyone was asking me what to do instead of you, executive intern.
Oh.
Yeah, but I'm not the executive intern, am I?
I know.
Right. Do you want a low grade, Paul? I was
Give
going to
me
give you a
whatever
good
grade you
I was
want.
going to give you a good grade, Paul. Come on. The point I'm trying to make is that...
Come on.
The point I'm trying to make, Paul, is that I taught you what to do, and now you're trying to take it out like you're the master, and you've been here longer than anybody else, and you're trying to tell everyone what to do.
What?
You have no clue what I'm talking about.
David,
I rarely do.
Do you think that the student is forgetting the master who taught him?
I think so, Jimmy. I think so. He doesn't even want to admit that I taught him what to do. He's saying that other new interns taught him what to do, and he learned everything from them, and he's not giving me any credit.
Actually, no. I said I learned how to set up the studio from Matt. And everything else when it comes to cutting up audio, all the paperwork, all the bullshit that we do in the back.
Yes.
I learned from the guys who work here, not just interns.
I'm not talking about the producers. This is a meeting about interns, not about producers.
Well, you're here to learn how to kind of be a producer for a show, David. You're not just, going to all of a sudden be a star.
Oh, no?
Wow. Oh, damn.
Yeah, he looks like Diesel. Intern Paul looks like Diesel.
Oh, that's good.
Very nice.
I don't know. I kind of lost steam with this
All right, well,
review because
you like it, but you're heading toward a good review.
I like Paul.
Hold on, Paul. A good review of Paul, but what is one of his bad qualities?
I think one of his bad qualities is this review right here itself. I'm trying to give Paul some points and give him a fairly decent grade. Unlike Matt over there, I'm trying to give him a good grade, and he's trying to spin this negatively, and he's trying to make a claim for me to give him a lesser grade than what I was originally
Do
going
you
to give him.
realize that Matt works circles around you, as slow as he is and as much as he screws up?
No, I don't realize that at all. No.
Are we ready for a grade on Paul?
I think I know what happened though, David.
Yes, Jim.
David, are you afraid that Paul is going to be seen as an apple polisher if he's too nice to you because you've mentored him? And he's too afraid to look up to you publicly?
Yeah, that's a good question.
He just starts laughing at the concept.
I'm so confused right now.
That's all right. Well, you fell skiing. It's understood.
It's time for a grade. It seems like you might be changing your grade, so I think for Paul, you got to give the grade you were gonna give and then the official grade. If it's the same grade, that's fine. But it seems like you're a little conflicted
think it's changed,
right now.
though.
Yes. So it's
Yeah.
time for Paul the intern's grade.
Paul the intern's grade, well, it's still pretty much the same. I'm not going to change his grade at all.
Okay.
I still like Paul. He's a good guy. He does well. He's just a little too getting over himself and thinking that he's the head boss and stuff. When really I've taught him a lot. He doesn't realize that.
Yep.
But Paul's still a good guy. I'm going to have to go and give Paul B minus. B minus for Paul.
That's a good grade.
B minus.
Yes. Go fuck yourself. B- isn't
Wow.
a good grade.
Yes, it is B minus.
I didn't give a shit when I walked in here. I'm not going to give a shit when I walk in.
B minus is a good grade. Yes, it is.
One of the stars of the Ron and Fez show, intern Paul. Now you got 30 seconds or so to say whatever you want to David.
It really doesn't matter what I say. He's going to ignore it anyway.
Okay.
He doesn't pay attention to shit.
Ooh.
As much as we have all tried to teach David how to do even the most meaningless of tasks, he either ignores us or fails to complete them.
Mm-hmm.
And all of David's executive internship duties basically consisted of him coming to me and asking me what he should be doing. So if I had to give you a grade, David, you got an F, brother. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Damn.
You know, that sets up something nice. We're going to take a break. We're going to go into some other things, and we're going to get back to you eventually, David. But I think before you fire one of the interns today, like the apprentice, like Trump does, I think it would be only fair that you review yourself next.
Yeah.
Paul just gave you an F.
Yes, he certainly did.
You give accurately assess yourself.
Yeah, we want you to go into the office and think about it, and we want a true review of yourself before you fire one of these guys.
Good points.
Bad points, what
Bad
you need
points.
to work on, and give yourself a grade.
Sweetest guy in the world.
Right. Is that fair, David?
I guess it's fair.
Don't lose steam. What are you doing?
What are you doing? It's one guy's opinion.
Yeah, fucking man up.
It's
I
fair.
still love you,
boss.
David. Don't think I don't.
It's fair. I mean, I guess. I think maybe more appropriate for some other intern to review me.
Yeah,
Maybe.
we asked for you to do it. I think that looks right. You should do it.
Yeah.
All right.
If you don't know yourself, how can you then know others?
Yeah, you sit there and you go, this is what I'm good at, this is what I need to work on.
Okay.
And maybe you will agree with some of the things these guys said about you.
Okay.
And maybe not. So you kind of defend yourself and take a look inside yourself and then give yourself a grade.
James?
Do you know what I've noticed, too,
Okay.
is David's shoes are still a little scuffed up. You know what? It might be a good way for someone whose grade was lacking to pick up a few points.
And maybe save from a firing today.
Absolutely.
So maybe when David is reviewing himself, someone happens to be polishing his shoe.
Right. That could be some way, if you think you're going to get fired,
right?
Extra points.
Good shoe polishing. I mean, boss has got to have good shoes.
Who would you like to polish your shoes from the interns?
Well, I think if you just said that, maybe they have to decide themselves. I'm not going to say who's.
But you're the guy. You're the boss. You got to delegate responsibility here.
Yeah.
The commander,
Sounds like a fucking wrestling handler.
I don't know. I think they should just, whoever wants to should just try to come up here and do it so they can save themselves.
Does a lieutenant tell his platoon, you guys decide amongst yourselves who's going out there?
No, they don't.
No, a good commander, a good leader tells people what to do.
That's true.
So you got to delegate responsibility.
All right, if I got to do that.
This takes balls, David.
Yeah.
All right.
That's it. Sometimes people got to send people out to die. Shining shoes is nothing.
That's a major difference between me and you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paul knows how to run a business. His
Yeah.
family's in the fish business.
Yes,
he knows
they
how to make
certainly
the
are.
tough decisions.
They certainly are. They certainly are.
He knows how to, be
Yeah.
a boss.
Right. All right, so.
Why don't you decide after the break?
Yeah,
Little
after the break
cliffhanger.
we'll decide.
You're
Yeah,
going to decide
cliffhanger.
who's going to polish your shoes. You're going to give yourself a review. And
Yes,
then,
correct.
And then the big grand finale, you're going to fire one of these guys
Yes,
today.
correct.
Like Trump does on The Apprentice.
All right, sounds good.
And we're going to do a little more radio. Other things happen to tell you after the break as well.
Yes.
After the break. Opie and Anthony.
Cabby.
David, we go to you, my friend.
David.
You've had a very,
David.
very long day.
Yes, I have, correct.
For the people just tuning in, you might want to listen to the replay today. All day long, intern David has been reviewing his fellow interns.
Not a good way to sell the replay, Ope.
There's a love-hate thing going on with David.
I love David.
I
I'm a
love
big
David
fan.
on the radio.
Why, thank you, Jimmy.
Now that we're kind of like honing what we do with the guy.
Yeah, it's terrific.
You had so much airtime. No David and Bobo show this week because that'll
It's
just-
overkill.
It's overkill. So the next David and Bobo show is going to be next week. Okay?
When are we going to have the Knish eating contest?
We're never having it.
I know, that sounds
One
like
of their
fun.
great
Ope.
ideas.
All right. Well, if you guys could get the Knishes, we'll do that. That's right. You did tease that on the last David and
Yeah.
Bobo show.
It's going to be a hit.
You gave Scott an A-, Charlie a B, Paul a B-. You wanted to give Paul... No, you ended up giving him the grade you wanted, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But he was mouthing off, and you were thinking about dropping his grade.
Yes.
You ended up giving him a B-. Evan a C+, and Matt,
Mm-hmm.
who looks like the young Peter Griffin, young Michael Moore. What were some of the other ones? There were some great ones that came in. What?
Ebert.
Right. Man, he fought David all the way to his D- that he finally got in the end. David, it's time for you to review yourself. I know this is going to be a little tough for you.
Wait a minute.
Oh, what did I do wrong? What
You got to get someone. We got to say who I picked to do the shoe polish. Remember?
Oh, you got shoe polish and everything.
Boy.
Oh,
Okay.
someone's going to shine your shoes, motherfucker.
Who'd you pick, kiddo?
Of course, I picked Matt.
Good boy.
Oh, damn.
You should have. This isn't going to be...
I'll shine your shoes, boss. I'll shine your shoes.
Here's Matt. Matt got the D-, so...
So, of course, he gets
Matt, you got to have a mic by you,
Matt,
too.
this could save you from the firing, though, kid. This could save you from the firing.
It could. You are on the bubble, I think.
Yeah.
You don't care.
Look like a bubble. You
About
shape
getting
like a
fired?
bubble.
Yeah, I care, but this is kind of degrading, isn't it?
Kinda.
A little bit.
Not at all. Why? You're just shining David's shoes.
You can bitch the whole time, whatever it takes to get the job done.
Yeah, make sure they have a good shine on him. Though. The kid can't walk around with shoes like that.
David-
He's a boss.
How you want this done? You want him on his hands and knees?
How do you want him?
Want me to lick them for you? I'll lick them.
No.
You sure?
Ooh, he doesn't like him at all.
I don't want you to lick my shoes. No.
Oh, why not?
Then how am I gonna take them off and touch?
Yeah, right. Too much.
I'd towel them off, you freak.
What? Oh! All right, David, review yourself.
All right.
And Matt.
Matt, get to the shoes.
Yes, Matt.
They call him Spit Shine Matt.
Let it be known
Shine
that
shoes make him like mirrors.
Good, yeah.
Matt is polishing and shining David's
Okay, David,
shoes.
don't even concentrate on him. You do your thing while he
very good.
polishes
Thank you,
them
Matt.
shoes.
Don't you see the businessmen at the airports and at the train stations? They're not having small talk with the shoe shiner. They're doing their
of
business.
course.
They're on their
Reading the paper.
They're on their iPhones and texting and getting
Of course,
stuff
yes,
done.
I've
Go
seen
ahead.
that, yes.
Now review yourself while Matt
While the
polishes.
shoe shine boy does his shining.
That's right.
Okay. Now,
Frank Vincent clip.
Okay, now I'll review myself now.
Yes.
I've listened to a lot of the criticisms that the other interns have given to me when they've had their 30 seconds to go back at me.
Yeah.
Yes, I have. And I do have to agree with them and about one of their criticisms, because it is true that I'm often tardy and I do come in late a lot.
That's not good for the boss, David.
No, it's certainly not. It's certainly not. I do agree. I am tardy quite often.
Okay.
But on the other hand, in my defense, I also stay later after the show than a lot of interns do, and put in more hours than any of the other interns do. In my defense.
Okay.
Yeah, but going on Facebook doesn't count as being here and doing things.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Yeah. Jesus. It's unbelievable.
Nice and clean for you, boss?
Oh, that's barely even. You
Okay,
barely put
sure.
in any time.
Yeah.
Okay. Also, people
never
were
find
saying
anything.
that I'm no good because I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm often asking a lot of questions. And in my defense, when I'm asking questions about things, it's only because I'm doing that only because I want to make sure that the whole intern team is on the same page, and I make sure that I know what I'm doing, and everybody else is agreeing with me, and we all know, and we're all collaborating on the same thing.
Matt's crack is falling out as he continues to show.
Oh.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
horrendous.
Okay.
Jimmy, why don't you go pull his pants?
No, I don't want to touch them.
That's
all right. It's
that.
only an inch.
That's all right, man. Don't listen to
Okay,
this.
that's...
I'm breaking your
okay.
balls and you right away you're getting fucking fed. Now go home and get your fucking shot.
Okay.
He's just kid a little fucking man.
Kid little fucking man is.
And also,
Yes.
Spit
now
shine
in my
Matt.
defense, I have been here longer than any other intern, and I think that experience has made me the best qualified to do most intern tasks.
Okay.
Because I've been here the longest.
All right.
And in terms of a lot of what I do here, I think my on-air contributions speak for themselves. Since day one, I have been contributing to the show on air in the ways that no other interns could have been.
Oh, now he's
Examples.
ringing his own bell.
Yes, certainly am. I don't see any other interns having all these bits or reviewing people or interviewing Kevin Nealon or They were having doing kosher sports reports.
That's right.
Yeah, that was all me.
Your own radio show
My own radio show with Bobo.
within the great radio show.
never knew it was
within
with
what
Bobo.
show? The most popular. What is our show, David? You
It's
heard
the
Jay
most
Leno.
popular show on satellite radio. The Opie and Anthony radio show is the most popular show in the history of satellite radio.
And you're
And I have a 15-minute show on Fridays on that show.
That's right, yes,
on
you
some
do.
Fridays,
On
yeah.
some
Fridays, yes. Some Fridays.
We might go in next Wednesday, to be honest with you, just to mix it up a little bit. Whatever. We'll deal with that later.
You're a big part of the success, by the way.
Yes.
You know.
Yes, that's true. Yes.
Okay.
That is true.
That is true. Jesus. And we didn't want this kid as an intern. Remember that discussion?
What?
There were a few people going, oh, sorry. You
Oh,
weren't
no.
supposed to hear that.
Danny was like,
Oh, no.
immediately, this guy's in.
No, I know, but there were others that were like,
I don't know. I was done with his interview, I think, 34 seconds into talking to him. I'm just like, okay, we could just say yes. now.
He's golden.
Yes.
How's those shoes looking, David?
The shoes are looking very good. He's doing a really good job, I must say.
Okay.
I think I think this is good.
David, continue reviewing
Well,
these.
that's pretty much all that I wanted to say about myself. Pretty much, I think I doing a pretty fairly decent job.
Pretty fairly decent.
The on-air bits speak for themselves.
Okay.
I agree that I was late sometimes, but I stay later than some other interns. You know, I think that's pretty much it.
All right.
That's what I have to say about myself.
Where can you improve?
Where can I improve?
Yeah.
I can improve. Well, obviously, I can improve on the main thing, which is like being on time and showing up on time.
That's obvious.
That's
I mean,
obvious,
to
yes.
improve on that, you just try to get yourself here on time.
Yes, obviously.
What about
yes.
your on-air work? Is there any room for improvement there?
There's definitely
or
a
do
lot
you think
of-
you're just great?
There's definitely a lot of. Oh wait, Matt, come back here. You missed a spot. Come back, Matt.
Holy
Come back.
shit, Matt's coming back in. You might have missed a spot, Matt. D minus Matt, we call you.
D minus Matt.
All right. Right there. David's pointing out where Matt missed.
Yeah. Okay.
You don't like
Yeah.
shoddy workmanship, do you, David?
No, I certainly don't. No way.
Okay.
No way.
Where can you improve on air-wise, David?
I think on air-wise, I have to be more confident about myself and stop being so nervous. I think I'm nervous a lot when I'm on air. And
Really?
and when I'm nervous, it causes me to fluster with my sentences and causes me to not speak proper
Sentences.
sentences. And
Right.
people might misunderstand what I'm trying to say, and I got to be more confident.
Do you think that a lot of people have heard your flusteredness and kind of misinterpreted you as being an absolute dope?
Yes, I think so. And I'm not a dope. It's just sometimes I'm nervous.
Right. Did you do well in school?
Yes, I did very well in school.
Straight
yes.
A's?
No, I wouldn't say straight A's, definitely not. But I got A's, B's, C's.
All right, all D's, F's.
mixture. No,
Yeah,
no
yeah.
D's or F's, no, but mixture A's, B's, and C's. Yeah.
He's spit shining those shoes nice for you, David.
He's doing a very good job now. Now he is.
All right. Anything else on
Like,
your review?
like fucking mirrors.
I think that I need to really just do a better job in terms of preparing myself for these. Like with the David and Bobo show,
Yeah.
I think in the beginning it didn't work out and stuff because I was unprepared for the David and Bobo show. I didn't have go in with prepared material or prepared topics to talk about.
Right.
I think if there's one more David and Bobo show, if you let me have one, I would need to really come in and prepare material.
Let me interrupt you. Porky York from Minnesota writes, David and Bobo, it's the most popular show within a show in the history of satellite radio.
Wow.
What do you think about that?
Wow, I think that's really. Oh, wow. That's
Oh,
pretty,
wow.
That's pretty good.
All right. So we will give you another David and Bobo show.
And I think given that opportunity, I need to go home. I need to really converse with my co-host Bobo and really prepare good material.
You might have to exchange numbers and talk.
We might have to exchange numbers. I might have to try to figure out his number and give him a call.
Okay.
Definitely. I need to prepare more for my own bits, is what I'm trying to say.
Oh, really?
I think so.
Work a little harder on that.
I think so, yes.
Are we ready for a grade for yourself, or you have anything else to say? He wrote some notes. He's looking at
Yes,
his
I wrote
notes.
some notes, and I have a grade for myself, yes.
All right. David, what do you grade yourself?
Well, I don't want to be too nice to myself, and I am a good guy, and I don't want to give myself an A, but no, I'm not
But you
going
want
do that.
to.
You
I
want
want to give myself an
Then
A.
don't
but-
be shy. This is about this is
Yeah.
not about being
No,
Mr. Nice Guy. This is about being truthful.
Oh, okay, but I'm not going to give myself an A. I'm giving myself a B.
Oh.
A B.
That means you're the third best intern when you're supposed to be the top dog.
But I'm not the top dog. I'm only a B. There's Charlie and Scott are higher than me.
But not Paul. So you're giving yourself a B.
Yes,
Let's
B.
see, there's a little polish on your white socks. That's not good.
Ew.
Oh, yes, there
Holy
is.
shit, he got your socks filthy.
Oh, no.
What did he do?
That Matt.
Oh, no, that Matt.
Whoa.
What do you think about that, David? Sloppy.
Oh, yeah. And my headphones just screwed up again, but anyways. Yeah, I think he just threw the shoe polish down on the ground and didn't even clean it up.
Well,
That's
here
right.
comes Matt to clean it up. Matt is just thrilled by this part of the bit.
Wow. That is...
There you go.
Okay, good.
Holy shit.
David, you got a lot of black polish.
Called him a shit bucket.
Fucked up your socks.
Whoa, that's no good.
Damn.
You gotta make him scrub your socks in the sink. That's got some anger.
I should make him do that. Yeah, that's a good point, Jimmy. You're right about that.
He's so
You're right about that,
pissed
man. I
off,
should.
dude. He's not even
hell is
kidding.
that?
That's my headphones static on my headphones.
Retard.
What the fuck is that? Sounds like a machine gun.
Yeah.
Wow, he's pissed.
All right. That's hilarious.
Not a happy camper.
David, that might help Matt's status here. I mean, he's got the lowest grade, but he did shine your shoes like you
He
asked.
definitely did. He shined
And
those
got a
shoes.
bunch of polish on his
Then
socks.
he came back and shined it a second time further. So
this
I
might
think
have
that does
saved
help
him.
a lot.
I
Yes.
think, David, it's time to line up the interns in front of you.
I have to agree.
Well, I'm glad you agree. Have you ever seen The Apprentice, David?
Yes, I have seen The Apprentice.
Have them line up in front of the stripper pole, if you will.
Okay.
And you work them. You go down the line. You kind of work the room a little bit before you finally fire one of these guys.
Okay.
David's looking at Scott, Charlie, Paul, Evan, and Matt.
We got the five interns that showed up today.
Oh, you're still obsessed that Jill
Did not show up. No.
Is that going to cause a problem between you two as you continue your internships?
What happened to Joe?
We've gotten some confirmation as to why Jill has not shown up today when she tried to make an effort to.
What happened?
I think we should let the intern who brought tomorrow my attention explain, because he knows best.
Fine, David, the producer and intern. This kid knows how to do it. I like that.
Intern Charlie, can you explain?
Well, when I turned my phone on this morning, when I woke up, I got a text message from Jill. I don't want to misquote her here. I'm still drinking at a bar. You in tomorrow at 1:47 a.m.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, out boozing it up on St. Patty's Day.
Yes.
Wow, that sounds kind of like a booty text, too, Charlie.
Yeah, huh?
Is there something going on with Charlie and Jill?
Hey, all I did was receive a text. I don't know anything else.
All right.
Right now, she's being deep dicked by a guy with a fucking shamrock tattoo on his fucking, on the back of his hand.
David,
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Damn, David. All right. Okay, David, work the room. It's time to,
All right.
summarize. Do a little this summer. Thank you. Because people are listening for the first time. So work the room a little bit, and then you finally fire someone and you feel like it's right.
Yeah.
Okay, ready? All right.
Go.
All right, we have all the interns here, and first of all, there was Evan. Now, Evan got a grade was I believe a C, right?
C+.
C+ he got, which means he wasn't the worst, but he had a lot of room for improvement.
Yeah.
However, if you didn't already hear, a little while ago, we learned that Evan failed to appropriately get the correct breakfast orders for some producers.
Right, that's right.
And which means he badly screwed up the breakfasts. Yep. So Evan, if after your performance with the bad breakfasts today, why do you think that I should keep you as an intern for the Opie and Anthony radio show?
Because I have several other strengths. That was my first issue with the breakfast. And I also, out of my own pocket, bought Frosties for said people that I screwed up the orders for.
Frosties, that's true. I did see Danny.
So you're saying that
loving
you made up for your
Yeah.
terrible mistake by giving them a nice dessert and a nice treat.
Well, I felt that it was the only thing I could do at the moment. So, that's what I did.
Okay, that makes sense. You made up for your mistake and showed people that you were sorry and you cared about it. Okay, correct.
Do you think, David, that a mistake is covered for, though, by purchasing something for people that they didn't ask for?
True.
Oh, you mean he went out of his way to make up for it, though?
Okay.
Do you think that he shouldn't have given them Frosties? No one asked for a Frosty?
It's up to you. I'm only throwing out a little food for thought. You know.
Well, it seems to me that the producers, they appreciated the Frosty and they ate it and they enjoyed it. So I think that he covered his bases.
Fair enough.
All right. Now, Matt.
Before you get to Matt, David, intern Jill is on the line.
What? She's on the line? Are you serious?
Get some headphones.
Yeah,
she's really on the line?
Yes, it's a phone, David.
All right, I believe you.
He's acting like she's a cosmonaut.
What? Yeah. Live from the space station.
All right, I believe you.
Well, thanks for believing us, David.
All right, let's hear.
I don't know where we were going with that if it wasn't true, by the way. Jill. Jill's a little hungover. Did you sleep at all, Jill?
Yeah, I got some sleep.
All right. Well, David is on the line with you here. David, you got Jill.
Hello, Jill.
Hi, David.
I just wanted to say that I'm...
Disappointed.
I just wanted to say that I'm disappointed that you said that you were going to make an effort to show up for your review, and all the other interns are here, and you aren't here, and I'm a little bit disappointed that you didn't show up, because I really wanted to review you and tell you what I thought.
I know. I'm sorry. You sound like my parents disappointed. But no, I got home at 3 a.m.
3 a.m. What were you doing?
It was St. Patty's Day. I was hanging out.
Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I wasn't drinking.
You weren't You weren't drinking?
No.
So then what were you doing?
Board games, David.
What? Board games? What's that? Board game? You were out at 3 in the morning playing board games?
Yeah, I wanted to be sharp for today, so I could come and get my review. But they just wore me out.
What board games were you playing?
Some Parcheesi, some Trivial Pursuit. It was nice.
No. You were at the bar getting drunk and trying to pick up a guy, weren't you?
No, none of the above. No, that's not true. That's not true. No. I was playing board games. It was fun.
Oh, all right. Well, when are you going to come back? When are you going to be able to have your review? We still want to review you.
I will be in next Tuesday, but I see you next Friday.
You got to come back on this Friday. We got to get the review.
We'll get to it eventually. I mean,
No.
All right. Do you have a number for me next yet, David? Do you have my letter grade? Because
what grade would we could.
We can't do it right now.
We can't.
Oh, look at that. David's saying no. Opie. No.
It's rude. He didn't have time to do it. It's
rude.
It's a comedy show.
I don't want to.
All right. We'll get to Jill another time then, David.
Yes.
What didn't you want to say? You could at least say it like that.
Yeah.
What didn't you want to say?
Yeah, there was something that...
There's something... Are you still there, Jill?
Yes.
Everyone wanted me to say something, but I don't want to make you feel bad. Or you're a nice girl. I don't want to say the rude stuff.
What was it?
They wanted me to ask you if you were getting fisted last night. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, no kidding.
Did I answer, or is that the whole thing?
Yeah, whatever. You're okay that we just asked you that, right? Don't need any...
That's cool.
All right, cool. Thanks.
But you didn't answer the question.
I mean, it's an ambiguous question.
Certainly is.
I'll say no for my bases.
All right, fair enough.
All right.
All right, we'll talk to Jill soon. Thank you, Jill.
Okay, goodbye, Jill.
Sure.
Very hungover. Jill somewhere in the New York City area. All right, back to the music and back to getting to the point here, which is to fire one of these guys.
All right, so what were we doing? We were talking to Matt, I believe. And Matt...
D minus Matt.
D minus Matt, as I said, my opinion was that you're no good. I
have the same opinion of you.
Right, you're lazy. You're lazy. You're always complaining that you're tired. You don't do a lot of things correctly.
You just shined your shoes. That wasn't lazy.
Yes, that was a good thing you did, and you got a D minus.
But the socks did.
And you were no good.
He did.
So
He mucked up your socks.
Yeah.
So you got a D minus. Now, if you were me, Matt, and you had to fire one of the interns, who would you choose to fire, and why?
I'd fire you.
Why?
One of the other interns here. one of these 4
I
interns.
fire none of them because they do their job on a daily basis. From Evan on down to Scott. You, on the other hand, lateness, stupid look, Facebook.
Is that allowed? Is he allowed to? Okay.
Is that allowed?
Well, this is Earth,
What
so I'd
is
say.
it? Why wouldn't it be allowed, David? Why not?
I don't know, because I said if he was firing one of these interns, which one would he fire?
Well, you could say whatever he wants.
I guess so. That's what he said.
You should have phrased it better.
I should have.
You should have said, not counting me, who would you fire?
That would have been better phrasing.
Yeah, I should have said that, but he still would have said me.
Hey, does his D- move up because of the shoe shine?
We're gonna find out in a couple of minutes. Yeah, we're gonna find out.
all right,
All right,
keep
I have
going.
one more.
Sorry.
Okay, now on the other hand, Matt got a D-, but Scott, you got a A- because you're a really good worker. You do what you're told to do, and you're trying really hard, and you got an A-. So Scott, who do you think out of these 4 interns, who do you think should be fired?
Matt.
Oh, shit.
Somebody, Matt. I can't fire the boss. He's above me. He's the boss.
Why would you fire Matt?
Insubordination, plain and simple. Look how we just talked to you. Yep, that's how you get away. That's sometimes how you get ahead in life. You got to kiss a little booty.
David,
But I would not fire.
all right.
I like David.
I got to jump in here a little bit. Scott got the A-. He seems very safe as far as getting fired today, but he is 39 with a family at home.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe you send him home to do the right thing and take care of his family.
It would
instead of getting
almost-
us our coffee every morning.
Yeah, it would almost be doing him a favor by firing him because he should probably be doing something else.
And the internship program's all about learning, and maybe he's not going to be able to learn anymore. Maybe he's learned everything there is to learn here, David. Just want to throw that thought in your head. Or not.
I think there's a lot of,
See his face? He was like...
No. I think there's a lot of Paul's consoling. Paul's a good guy. I like Paul.
All right.
I mean, yeah, Scott. I like Scott. Yeah, I always confuse. Scott. Yeah, Scott.
All right, go ahead. The floor is yours.
All right, so now we get down to business here, and I can make my decision now.
You didn't even talk to the other guys.
Yeah.
You worked the rule. You got you're
you're
scared to
doing?
look at Paul, I guess.
Oh, you want me to talk to the other guys? Okay.
Paul and Charlie, right?
Yeah. Okay. Charlie, you got a B, Charlie. What do you think? Did you take any lessons from because you're a really good guy, and I think you could have potential to get an A, but you got a B. Do you think you have any potential to work your way up to get to getting an A? Do you think you can improve?
Absolutely. I think I should stop working so hard and start worrying about not being so unslim.
So do you think I should keep you because you think you can improve and do those things that you just mentioned?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, cool. And Paul,
Paul, he's got his arms folded.
what do you have to say for yourself? Because after I gave you not the greatest grade possible, but a decent, acceptable grade in B-, and then you went ahead and gave me an F.
Right.
What do you have to say about that? Look at how nice I could have. After you gave me an F, I could have, or the bad things you were saying about me, I could have changed my mind and given you a much lower grade, but I still stuck with it and still gave you a B-. What do you have to say for yourself about that? Are you feel bad about that, and you think you made a mistake in giving me an F?
No, the truth hurts sometimes, David.
You want to change your mind and rethink your grade on me?
He really doesn't want that.
No.
No? All right. Fine.
David,
Fine.
why don't you negotiate? You gave him a B-. Maybe you bump him up to a B+, and see if that changes, and maybe your F is now a passing grade. That's up to you, though, my friend.
Well, I don't know. He seems pretty intent on sticking with his F, and he doesn't really...
All right.
I don't know.
All right.
I really don't know about...
Rating on performance, David, not on, character here.
Ooh, yeah.
That is...
All right, David, it's finally time, David.
Okay. All right, here I go now.
Do you have a catchphrase? Does he have a catchphrase?
Stole Donald Trump's.
Okay.
I saw Donald Trump's, yes. Okay. Now, to the decision now.
He's going to miss the cue again. Yeah.
Matt!
Going inside the show.
Matt, you're obviously a failure as an intern.
Cannot.
I know, I'm doing it. I know, it's funny. It's funny that I missed the cue. Yes. We don't need that music.
Right,
Okay.
you're right.
Matt, you're obviously a failure as an intern. You try hard, but you do. On the other hand, you get nothing done. But you do at least try. That's the good thing. Now, Paul, you're disrespectful. You're a very disrespectful prick, Paul. You don't even know your place, Paul. I don't know about you, Paul. Why don't you take your fishing pole and go back to Long Island Sound where you came from?
You're firing Paul?
Paul, you're fired, Paul.
Wow.
Paul is fired.
Holy
Paul.
shit. Who saw that coming?
Paul is fired, yes.
Wow.
Paul.
David surprises everyone.
Yes, Paul is fired, yes.
You don't like that insubordination, do you?
No, I don't like the way Paul treated me.
Wow.
Matt, I have to give Matt credit. He tries. He's not succeeding or doing anything, but he tries. He's at least trying.
So he's a complete flop and failure, but at least he's trying.
He's trying.
He's
yes.
a monumental bust, but at least he puts the effort in.
At least he puts the effort in and tries to succeed. Yes, so therefore that's why I kept it. It was close between Matt and Paul.
It all came down to the fact that Paul gave you an F.
Yes, it certainly did.
And you couldn't get past
I
that.
could not, no. Paul, because you gave me an F, you saved Matt from getting fired. What do you have to say about that, Matt? Are you appreciative of Paul?
Sucks to be you, man. That's it.
All right.
Love it.
All right.
Eh.
Wow. You just fired.
Work here.
He's the superstar of the internship
Yeah, he's
program.
probably
You just fired him.
the superstar, the best intern.
Wow.
Not to you, he's not, right, David?
To me, the superstar is Scott.
Yep.
Oh,
That's your superstar.
But he's 39, gray
Me and you
hair.
probably
I
His
know.
wife.
I know. I didn't think you would.
Depending on the wife to bring in the money and raise the kids.
I know it's usually not a good thing to do, but he showed that he can do it.
Do you see him as like a father figure?
I do see him as a father figure. I think I can see him mentoring like other younger interns.
As an intern his whole life, just mentoring other interns.
Father figure like he keeps you in the basement and rapes you for 24 years?
No, Jimmy, no, that's not nice.
Oh. Holy shit.
No. No.
All right. I think that's it.
Yeah, so Paul.
All right, Paul is out.
Paul, no,
Kid
Paul.
from Salute Your Shorts.
We're gonna lose
Fuck
Paul.
yourself, David.
All right.
We're gonna lose Paul to Ron and Fez.
Yeah, I know.
Uh-oh.
Ron and Fez love that kid.
Yes, they do.
Paul is looked at as the superstar in this crop
Yeah.
of interns.
Not to you, he's not.
Not to me. Yeah, to you guys. Not to me.
To a lot of people, Ron and Fez have picked out Paul. They don't like you. They don't want you around.
No, they
when
certainly
Ronnie's-
don't want me. Yes.
They don't want you making eye contact with
I wonder
Ron.
if Ron
They don't want you in the building when they're on the air. How is that?
Have Ron and Fez seen intern Scott? They don't know about him.
All right. Why don't you suggest that to Ronnie today?
But I'm not allowed to talk to him.
No, I just honestly, I just got an email from Ronnie, and he said the bid is going very well today. I could show it to you after the show. And Ronnie said yes, no problem. Introduce me to Scott today.
We're on the air on his show?
Yes, during the first break.
And I know what
because Ronnie wants to make it like it's a surprise too. So
Yeah.
like they're gonna be in the middle of something.
Okay.
It might seem important, but Ronnie's just waiting for that door to open and you to come in with Scott and introduce him.
Okay, if Scott can stay that late.
Yeah, we'll see if Scott can stay that. Ronnie insists.
The problem with Ron and Fez, they know they're on thin ice.
Okay.
And they hear the David and Bobo show,
Yeah.
and they understand the fact that they now have competition. Do you understand that, David?
Yes.
So did Ron and Fez know?
Yeah, you're gonna walk in with Scott. All right.
Okay.
You know, let them get into a little bit of a flow because they're warming up, and then you barge through that door with Scott. Okay?
Well, aren't they going to cue me when to come in?
No, that's the beauty. It's
No.
got to be like a surprise.
If Sam's around, are you going to stay late today, Sam?
Maybe.
If Sam's around, he'll kind of cue you.
I don't like ruining
They're
a
not
bit
going
like
to say,
that.
here comes intern David from the Opie and Anthony show, and he has someone to introduce? No?
No, you're just going to kind of walk in.
How do I know when to walk in?
Someone will tell you who
Sam
stays
will-
late today.
Sam will cue you.
All right?
Okay.
And hopefully Scott could stay.
Yeah, okay.
I was going to say we have a David update. We could do it now if you want. Get it out of the way.
Oh, my God.
David's not here for the people that hate David. There's a thing going on with David. People, I mean,
Is there? Yeah.
But this one there's no gray area. They either love him or hate him. There's no in between, like, he's all right. Some
Yeah,
of the time,
whatever.
People get excited when he's on the air, and people go, holy shit, I can't take another David bit.
Yeah.
So We don't know what to do about that, to be honest with you.
We just keep fucking putting them right in your face.
But Sam, we got a David update. He's not here, but
Right. But he did, you instructed him yesterday to go on the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Yes.
And introduce Scott, the new MVP intern.
Yeah.
Now,
because he is the new MVP. He got the highest grade, right?
Yes, Scott got an A-.
A- from David.
See, but the thing is, Ron Bennington hates David.
Right.
No, because Opie got an email.
Right.
While the show was on, that
I
Ron
sure did,
said...
Anthony. You forgot about that.
Ron said he doesn't hate David anymore, and he would like to meet Scott at some...
Yeah.
I believe that was an erroneous email.
Really?
Yes, because Ron is not a fan of David. And as a matter of fact, Ron never wants to see David while Ron is doing his program.
Yeah.
And Opie telling him to go in and not even ask about it. He said, Ron wants you to just barge into the show.
Well, I made it perfectly clear that give Ron a few minutes to just get into some kind of good conversation.
Yeah, conversation.
You know, because he likes to warm up before he really starts rocking on his radio show. And that
Yeah.
would be a perfect time to get in there because then, Ronnie's, rocking on all cylinders.
Right.
Hence, actually, interrupting probably a really good bit
Yes.
that he was in the middle of.
Interrupting Ron's train of thought.
I believe, you told him to wait until they pick up some steam so they can get the show going and then go in.
And then just open the door and come in with this new super intern. And probably the worst advice you could give young David because...
But he likes to listen to us, and I heard he did just that yesterday.
He did, because he was nervous about doing it. And none of us were going to be here because we all had to go to Sirius for a meeting. But before we left, and a bunch of the interns, we assured him, I told him, David, what you have to do, Ron and Fez don't like cues. Like, they don't like to do things, so there won't be a cue.
Yeah.
You just have to do this between 12:15 and 12:20.
To fly by to the seat of their pants kind of show. You
Yeah.
just got to barge in.
And was he hiding?
And so he said, okay, yeah. And we told him he couldn't let Ron see him.
Right, so he was hiding.
So he was in the back.
The coast is clear. He doesn't have to see David.
Then Danny told him, David, when you go in there, you got to sell Scott. You have to make them know that Scott's the #1 guy. And he sat David down and told him to go on YouTube and watch old Jimmy Hart promos from WWF. So he knew how to sell someone.
Oh, shit.
So David said, okay.
So he was all set.
Yeah. So then we found out what happened was David...
We have the audio, by the way.
Okay, I haven't heard the audio. You want to...
Well,
I'll explain what happened. David, he took one step in the door.
Well, do we want to play the audio first, and then you could go inside?
Let's hear
the audio. And then go inside the audio?
Yeah.
So, because that's the setup. So David, all excited.
Yes.
He thought that I really got an email from Ronnie.
And he was getting ready to do the wrestling manager thing. Like, he was getting ready to go in and just... This is Scott, the new MVP intern.
Yeah.
I'd be more happy to see a home invader come through my door. He would be treated nicer than Ronnie treated David.
Yeah. And David's like, it's got to be true because Opie said he got an email from Ronnie, right?
Yeah.
All right. And this is what happened on the Ron and Fez show yesterday, noon to 3, of course.
I can't take it anymore, Fez. It's going on too long. You and that fucking witch doctor, psychiatrist have done nothing to get better. And you have now taken me to the point of aggravation. I can't put up with it anymore. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
I've had regressions, yes, I'll admit that. But,
You think I'm fucking around. You think that... What is he doing in here? Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this son of a bitch out! Throw him out! Throw him out! Fuck out of here! We just threw out David, the O&A intern. He tried to come walking in here in a good mood.
He may need a new pair of Hagar slacks.
Jesus Christ.
What good time to walk in.
Oh, my God. I know. Because Ronnie, it wasn't a happy break that Ronnie was doing anyway. He was like, not in the best of moods. And then David walks in.
You could hear him as he's walking in going, come in, Scott, come in. Because Scott told me he was kind of hanging behind David.
Right.
And then once David stepped in and Scott saw Ron take his glasses off and look up and go, "What the fuck are you doing in here?" Scott just moved right back as if he was not involved. It's just David.
You could hear David going, "Opie told me, Opie told me,
Right,
Opie
yeah.
told me" in the background, and Ronnie didn't hear that.
We do have one more clip. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, no. If you have one more clip.
Well, Paul the intern wants to jump in on this. Paul, of course, who Ron and Fez love. Paul, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
The best part of the whole thing is Master Joe, as he's escorting David to the door, asks me to get David's stuff and take him downstairs.
Right.
When we get outside, he goes, "Well, I don't know if it was a bit or not, but I never got to tell Ron what Opie said."
Unbelievable.
What a dummy.
Yeah. Thank you, Paul.
Yeah, because
No problem. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Eastside Dave, you know David doesn't like to be touched?
Yeah.
Like you can't even pat him on the back?
Yeah.
Eastside Dave picked him up and threw him out of the studio.
Oh, yeah. He's
And
not
then-
Dave's the enforcer.
Yeah, and then Master Joe came. I think this is what this clip is setting up. Master Joe came to physically remove him from the building.
All right, hey, Davey boy. Yeah. Talk to Master Joe, and have David the intern removed from the building.
You got it, boss.
Removed from the building, and let David the intern know I'm taking this to the highest fucking place.
I will.
Let him know I have fucking had it, and this is going to the highest place that we have in XM. I always like treating people exactly the opposite as they're treated on the O&A show. Why? It confuses them. It absolutely confuses them. And then they think to themselves, what is reality?
And Master Joe finally got to throw somebody out.
Just a little look on his face when me and Dave bum rushed him. Dave, boy, that was the best. He looked like he was going to throw up.
He's quivering right now in the hallway, and he should be. He should be.
We didn't even give him a second break. Is he out of the place?
Yeah, Joe was walking, and he said, "But I need my jacket." And I said, "You maggot interns, get him his stuff and bring it down to him." But he's out of this fucking building right now.
All I could hear was but Opie. But Opie. Over and over.
But Opie.
Well, I came over when I heard this happen to check on the situation. I talked to Master Joe, the security guard, about what happened, and he said that what broke his heart was David saying, "But I didn't get a chance to. Opie told me to." And then he's like, "David, I think you got to go, man. We'll take care of all this, when you're back on Friday, but don't worry." And David turned around and looked at Master Joe and said, "But Opie wouldn't lie to me."
Oh, no.
And he just walked to the elevator shaking his head saying, "Oh, Opie wouldn't lie to me. Opie told me. I was just doing what Opie said."
Does he listen to the show?
Right. Where's
He thinks you would lie to him, Ant.
Yes.
Yeah.
Opie would not.
Yeah, of course.
Exactly.
Well, he's got it right. I think.
Yeah.
I think so.
I would absolutely lie to him.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. Hey, Ope, if it's not David's autopsy results, I don't want to hear it. So I guess he's not on Team David.
No.
Stephen S. isn't part of Team David?
Apparently not.
Huh.
Well,
very surprised by that.
Yes, very surprised knowing Stephen Bayshore.
That's really good. All right. Bravo.
Yeah.
And that's how it went down on the Ron and Fez show yesterday. Of course, noon to 3. Ronnie wasn't happy, huh?
No, he was not. He doesn't even. He starts shouting when David is just like there.
Yeah.
Like David can be
behind the
out,
glass. He doesn't
outside.
like it.
Yeah.
So when David just walked in out of nowhere,
and they were having a serious moment on that show.
Yeah, and you just hear, "Come on, Scott! Come on, Scott!"
That was no Ichiban or any of that crap.
No,
that was like,
Ichiban.
That was Ichiban. That was getting to some of Fez's stuff.
That was no old bored gossip segment.
No.
What is he annoyed that Fez is keeps regressing? Like what's
I guess he's just sick of Fez's therapist not to curing him or something.
Yeah.
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 Why does Fez keep crying?
I don't know. I guess so. He sounded better recently than he has.
Jay Moore made him cry.
Yeah. Well, Jay Moore is a bully.
No.
To Fezzy, he is the bully. He's the playground bully, and Fezzy is the poor lil chubby kid on the playground.
Oh, you're gonna make him cry.
No, I know they're gonna play this now, and Fez is gonna cry, but I don't mean that literally. I mean it figuratively. I mean it like it was probably in the old days when he was fatty pneumonia.
Oh, jeez, you don't bring that up.
What are you doing?
No,
Fatty pneumonia. Why would they call him that?
Oh, they would call him fatty pneumonia.
Fez, Anthony
Fez.
doesn't mean this.
This is I can't believe this.
Why would they call him that?
Well, because he was a chubby little kid.
No, don't do this.
But it's way back in the days when he used to have to stand naked in the driveway after going to the beach, so he could be hosed off of the sand.
Fezzy, take your
and
headphones
embarrassed
off.
in front of his entire neighborhood
Fezzy, turn
as
off
he
the
stood there, and the kids called him fatty pneumonia as he was being sprayed with a hose nude in his driveway.
I can't believe you're bringing this up.
Who would spray him naked? That's humiliating.
You know,
Yeah, it's humiliating.
His family?
Don't do this.
Yeah, to keep because he had sand, and they don't want sand in the house, and they didn't want little Fezzy, poor little Fezzy, dragging sand in the house, so they'd make him take his little bathing suit off and stand nude in the driveway as they hosed him down.
Oh my God!
Wow,
it was probably very traumatic.
That probably gave him shame issues that he carries to this day.
He can't go into the bathroom here at the facility. He doesn't. He can only go to the bathroom at home.
Oh God!
It's tragic.
No, turn off this
But-
tape.
This is
Ronnie,
not
don't
good.
do this.
Does he hate his
turn off
parents?
the tape, Ronnie.
That's probably something he's sorting
Ronnie,
out
you
with a
sick
therapist. I'm
Oh
not
my
sure
God.
of the
Turn off
details,
this tape,
but I
Ronnie.
would think there has
Ronnie.
to be some type of
Do the right
resentment
thing,
there.
Ronnie. Do the right
If you're
thing.
being if you're standing out in a driveway nude
If this is
while
playing,
kids
Ronnie's a
taunt
sick
you
F. Ronnie, don't
as you're
do
being
this.
sprayed with a hose
Ronnie.
as a chubby little
You
child.
can stop this at any moment.
He was
Any
probably
moment.
adorable as a little chubby kid. I'm
listening to this, Ronnie.
I'm trying to be
Ronnie.
nice.
You go to the beach.
Oh my God, Ronnie.
Yeah.
You want
are
to
a
have
sick
fun.
F.
Right.
You feel a part of.
Stop the
you
tape.
have
Yes.
a nice day at the beach.
Yeah.
And you come home where it's supposed to be safe.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I give up.
And you're humiliated.
And they say I'm sick, Ronnie.
And you're
is a
humiliated.
sick
Yeah,
F.
yeah. Like,
Sick, Ronnie.
how could he then take the next time that he goes to the beach and go like, oh, wow, I'm going to the beach, I'm going to have fun, when all he's thinking is, I'm going to be little fatty pneumonia getting hosed down in the driveway. It's probably not a happy memory.
If the place you're supposed to be safest
Right.
is a source of humiliation and shame,
There's a problem there.
then how can, like you just said, you feel good about anything? Because the end of your day is always going to be there. So you could start
Yes.
off feeling good about yourself and having fun with your friends.
Yeah.
But if you're always going to think, like, I'm going to be called fatty pneumonia, that's a terrible thing to be
It's
called.
a terrible name. It's horrible. And Jay Moore is a bully when it comes to Fez because
Oh, my God.
he brings things up like this in a bad way. I bring it up to try to help.
Ronnie, I'm controlling your show now. Look, see, you just—that's all you have to do. You turn off the mic, and it stops. See, it stops. You could have done this minutes ago.
See, I got
You
a
could've saved
button over
that.
here on my side, so I can just talk about anything as far as Fezzy goes.
All right, listen, Ronnie, I tried. Now it's up to you to turn this off. I tried. I tried.
Skinny Sniffles turned it back on.
All right, we got to take a break.
Fezzy knows I love him very much.
Oh, really?
He does know that.
Boy.
I wouldn't do anything to upset him. I'm calling out Jay Moore as a bully, and that's where I'll leave it. Nothing I said is anything that hasn't been brought out on the air and discussed. I was making light of it. I find it tragic.
He should be hugged. Fezzy probably likes to be hugged a lot.
I bet.
Fezzy probably likes the type
problem
of
is
hugs.
who's hugging him.
He probably likes the hugs where his arms are straight down. Like, you hug
Oh,
somebody
right,
and they're
yeah,
so
yeah.
sad they don't even hug you back.
Yeah, they can't even hug back. It's just this straight
Their
arm
arms
down.
are just kind of straight down, and you're hugging around their arms.
and you feel
too.
a little sigh.
Fatty pneumonia is horrible. I've never heard that before.
The song's fantastic. It's
a good song.
Yeah.
Do we have that song?
Oh, I'm sure they do.
We could go to break with that
Fatty
song.
pneumonia.
Oh, we'll go to break with that.
Yeah.
Fez.
Ron and Fez, noon to tree.
Yes.
Noon to tree.
Think someone abused him?
Noon to tree.
I don't know.
That's up to them to discuss.
For family to be comfortable with nudity like that is not healthy.
Right.
Well,
That's
not
what I
healthy.
think, but I'm not making any. I'm not
sure,
a
I don't know.
therapist. I'm not making any. I don't know.
I'll sit down with him.
Yeah,
let's play the
that'll
song.
help.
People want to hear the intern Dave getting kicked out again.
Yeah.
We'll do it after the break. We'll give you one more play at that because they're saying it's amazing.
And this is the story. So if you want to catch up, Jim, on fatty
boy.
pneumonia.
Okay.
Ronnie wouldn't still be playing this tape, would he?
I
He's
hope
not
not.
that sick, is he?
I hope not.
He went to break by now, right?
For
I would
Fez's
hope.
sake.
He
Yes,
wouldn't
for
actually.
Fez's sake.
keep this going as we play now the song.
I
Right?
guarantee you will not hear this on
This
the Ron
part?
Fez show. No, by this time.
Because Ronnie does
it's
care
over.
about Fez
Yes,
enough to stop this tape.
Absolutely.
Does Fez
There's
get-
no way we're still on the Ron and Fez
No,
show. with
no.
this.
Does he
All
get
right,
sad
good.
when people still call him fat and pneumonia?
Oh my God!
Yeah, and the
he
chubby
gets-
thing too.
You don't know what he's going to be
Thank God
sensitive
Ronnie
about
stopped the tape a while ago.
on
so.
any given day. Like some days it's
Oh,
fine to
God.
talk about something.
Oh, my
Other
God.
days, not so much.
So he was probably
So-
a chubby kid. He was probably teased a lot.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that's been brought up on the
That's
show,
sad.
so I think that's fair. An assessment of what did happen back in his past.
Hey, David, we haven't talked to you since you got bodily removed from the facility the other day.
No, we haven't. That's true.
What happened, David? What happened?
What
It
happened
didn't-
is on Wednesday.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
On Wednesday, you told me you requested for me to go in at 15 to 20 minutes after the Ron and Fez show started.
Right.
To go in there.
Right.
Because they liked intern Paul.
Right.
But I fired intern Paul.
Right.
And I chose Scott as my favorite intern. So you wanted me to introduce Ron and Fez to intern Scott to see if he would be a suitable replacement for Paul, who got fired.
And you did everything we said. You hid, so Ronnie didn't
Yes, I
see you
hid.
because Ronnie
I
doesn't
hid.
like seeing you. But
Yes,
we got
me and Scott hid. Yes,
we
correct.
got the special email from Ronnie going, let David bring in the superstar brand new intern there.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you guys hid in the back office, and then about 15 minutes into the
It
show,
was like 16, 17 minutes, yeah.
you barged into the Ron and Fez show,
Me
right?
and Scott barged into the Ron and Fez show, yes.
And just in case you did not hear, we're going to play it one more time to wrap up all the stuff we did this week.
Okay.
Here's David bringing in intern Scott on the Ron and Fez show. It was terrific.
I can't take it anymore, Fez. It's going on too long. You and that fucking witch doctor, psychiatrist have done nothing to get better. And you have now taken me to the point of aggravation. I can't put up with it anymore. I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you.
I've had regressions, yes, I'll admit that. But,
You think I'm fucking around. You think that...
What is he doing in here? Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this motherfucker out! Throw this son of a bitch out! Throw him out! Throw him out! Fuck out of here!
We just threw out David, the O&A intern. Tried to come walking in here in a good mood.
He may need a new pair of Hagar slacks.
Wow, that didn't go as well as I thought it was going to go. Oh, what, someone in front of the camera? What happened?
No, you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, that. What were you thinking when he was yelling at you like that?
I was thinking that I had every right to be in there because you.
Oh! No, he'll explain, Anthony. He'll explain. Go ahead, David.
Because Opie, you said that you exchanged emails with Ron, and Ron said it was a good idea.
That's right.
For me to go in there and introduce him to Scott.
Right, I got an email.
So if Ron wanted me to introduce him to Scott, why did he kick me out all of a sudden?
It's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it is. Why would he say one thing and then change his mind?
Well, Ronnie's got this thing, or he thinks he thinks who the fuck he is.
Yeah. We got a little more audio from the incident.
Hey, Davey boy.
Yeah.
Talk to Master Joe and have David the intern removed from the building.
You got it, boss.
Removed from the building, and let David the intern know I'm taking this to the highest fucking place.
I will.
Let him know I have fucking had it, and this is going to the highest place that we have in XM. I always like treating people exactly the opposite as they're treated on the O&A show. Why? It confuses them. It absolutely confuses them. And then they think to themselves, what is reality?
And Master Joe finally got to throw somebody out.
Just a little look on his face when me and Dave bum rushed him. Dave, boy, that was the best. He looked like he was going to throw up.
He's quivering right now in the hallway, and he should be. He should be.
We didn't even give him a second break. Is he out of the place?
Yeah, Joe is walking, and he said, but I need my jacket. And I said, you maggot interns, get him his stuff and bring it down to him, but he's out of this fucking building right now.
All I could hear was but Opie. But Opie.
That's the best.
And there you go.
But Opie.
I don't know what happened, David. I got the email. I thought I was doing the right thing. And next thing you know, you got kicked out onto the
Yes,
sidewalk.
that's correct.
You were bushwhacked.
And they didn't even get to They didn't even notice that Scott also walked in the room. They could care less that Scott walked in the room.
No way.
They didn't even notice. Scott walked out of the room fine. They didn't even
That was
attack
the whole.
him.
That was the whole reason.
I know. They didn't even get to see Scott, or they didn't even know that he walked in the room.
I'll bet you that's why. I guarantee you that's why they threw you out.
Yeah.
They probably didn't see Scott.
Yeah.
And they thought you were there to fuck with him.
Patty's not.
Instead of realizing that you had a reason to be there.
You should probably have Scott walk in first, and then you walk in behind him, and then they'll know why you're in there.
Yeah.
Because Ronnie probably thought you were blowing off what he wanted you to do, which was introduce him to Scott.
Well, I still wanted him to meet Scott.
Well, we're going to work that out.
We'll work
How
it
is
out.
Scott here today?
Yeah, Scott's here.
All right, we're going to work something out for the Ron and Fez show.
Well, how would I do it without him getting pissed off at me?
I'll tell you how.
I know. I know. They like
He
food.
said for me not to be in the building.
Listen to
when he
me.
is.
They like food. Ronnie loves his food. We got to figure out what Ronnie really likes to eat, and you walk in with the food. How is he going to get mad if you're holding his favorite
He
dish?
said when he's in the building, I can't be in the
No,
building.
no, that has nothing to do with
How
that.
about a fine cigar?
Fine cigar.
Ronnie enjoys a fine cigar.
A nice Tiparillo?
Yeah.
Fucking A, he loves those.
Yeah, you got to have something that kind of breaks the ice. So if you
Pink
got the
tip white owl. That is a kid.
Oh, stupid.
That joke is a kid. What are you smoking? A pink tip white owl? Get it? It's a dick.
I actually didn't get that was a real cigar.
Oh no.
Who knows?
Not. It's a big cock.
Oh, who knows what Ronnie likes to eat?
Well, I mean, he loves a lot of different things. He loves.
All right, let's figure out what he likes. We're going to get that, and we're going to try this again today, David. And if you break the ice with food and like Ann said, a nice cigar, I think we're going to have better results.
Yeah,
Is Scott going to come in too, or just me?
No, Scott will be as well.
Scott's
No, don't worry.
Yeah, the first
We'll
one.
figure it out.
We'll send David to there's a very nice newsstand downstairs. We'll get Ronnie a very nice cigar.
Yeah.
And we'll have him present.
And some olive loaf. He loves olive loaf to eat.
Make sure it's a good one that you know Ronnie's
We'll get
going
the
to
best.
really
We'll
like.
get the best
So you
one
know-
that they have there.
But what does he like as far as food? I don't know if the cigar is going to quite do it. We need a few things.
Nice pizza pie, maybe some pastries
All right, we'll
or
figure it
something.
out.
Yeah.
We'll figure out what Ron
It'll
likes.
work out. Don't worry
Don't
about
worry
it.
about
Just
that.
enjoy
All right,
today's
try that
show.
again. Very good news. Scott in Virginia. Ron loves the all-veggie sub from Subway.
All
So,
right.
David,
Yep.
a cigar and an all-veggie sub from Subway. You hide, and we're going to try the Scott thing again.
It's a peace offering.
So when do I walk in? Like same 15
Same
minutes?
thing, but
15,
you got.
20 minutes.
But now you
But
got the
not
icebreaker. You got to. I mean, before he gets really excited and runs after you, you got to yell, "Hey, Ronnie! I got you a peace offering." All right.
But last time, the exact second that I walked in, he got mad.
I
Exact-
understand. That's why we're going with the food and the cigar, my friend.
So I got to like present. Show
Yeah.
him.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah.
it out in front of you.
Peace offering,
Yeah.
peace offering, peace offering.
Just scream peace offering, peace
Just
offering.
scream peace offering.
All right,
if you
veggie
got-
sub and a cigar. We
You had
got
a right to be
sensible
there.
man.
Yeah.
You got to tell him you got a right to be there too, because he might think that you're fucking around, but you know you have a right to be there.
Yes, I certainly
I'll
do.
talk to this Ron Bennington. He seems like a reasonable fella.
But you got to say, I got a right to be here. You got to he'll listen to you. But you got to say, I got a right. Don't be a dick about it.
How do I start it? I open the door, and what do I say right away?
You hold your stuff.
Right.
And he might not say anything. Just go, here, Ronnie,
Yeah.
a peace offering.
Yeah.
If he gets loud, because again, sometimes he does think who the fuck he is, you
Yes.
got to say, I got a right to be here. And
Okay.
then he'll go, what do you mean?
Yeah.
And then you'll show him the peace offering, and he'll go, what is this? It's like a way to engage conversation.
And then all of a sudden it'll turn into like, hey there, Fez, look what David
Hey,
brought.
he
us,
brought a
little
peace offering.
for
Yeah.
Fez. Oh, cigars, I love the cigars. I love the veggie sub from Subway
we know,
sandwiches.
we know we can work this out with Ronnie. We know.
I want to, yes.
We will.
But you got to, again,
We will,
You got to
today.
be
Today's
strong
the
without
day.
being rude. Don't
Right.
be rude.
There's
to
got to
me.
be peace between the shows, and you're really the only thing right now that's keeping that from happening, and we don't
Right.
want it to get worse.
I agree with that.
So it's got to be remedied. You know
Okay.
that.
I know.
You know that.
All right.
Just to end the bit, remember on Friday we had intern David walk in on Ron and Fez again?
Oh, my God. I didn't hear that.
Oh, then it's worth playing. Let's
didn't.
get this out of the way. We could do this before the break. How do we set this up? We've been sending intern David into the Ron and Fez show because Ronnie just dislikes David tremendously to the point where David's not even allowed to be in eyesight of Ronnie when Ronnie's doing the Ron and Fez show, right?
Right.
And we told him walk in, and it didn't go well whatsoever. So then we told him he needs to walk in with a peace offering.
Right.
That's what happened? You guys got a nice sandwich for him and everything?
Well, we set him up with a sandwich.
Yeah.
I think like a Philly Blunt cigar.
Ooh.
And a megaphone. We gave him Ant's old megaphone.
Okay.
Not the new one.
Yeah, because we said, look, you got to get his attention right away. And when Ronnie starts freaking out,
Right.
Yeah.
Right. So we sent in David with the sandwich and the cigar in one hand.
Yeah.
And then the megaphone in the other hand, so he could shout peace offering, peace offering.
Wait, so the sandwich was a Subway veggie sub?
Yeah.
Does Ron like those?
Yes, and we opened it.
He does like them?
I think so. I don't even know.
You should have got him when he hated. I thought he hated. He shouldn't get him when he should have got him tuna or something he hates.
Trust me.
Oh, okay.
It worked. It worked. It worked. It wasn't about liking or hating the sandwich. You'll see. Okay. So, yeah, get his attention. When Ronnie starts freaking out, peace offering, peace offering. Don't get mad. Look what I got for you, Ronnie.
We waited until he was not taking phone calls. He was in the middle of a conversation with Fez.
Yeah.
Then that would be the perfect time
Oh,
to
you
send
guys
him
sent
in.
him in.
All right, here's how it went down on Friday, in case you missed it.
Fez.
What?
Mira.
I am not a butterface.
Honestly, I know a retarded person.
You fucking son of a
Easy,
Two fucking days in a row.
Easy, Dave.
2 days. Hello. 2 fucking days.
All right, David, take it easy.
That's right.
What? This is David from the O&A show, and you came in here with what?
I came in here to try to make a peace offering and to make things right between me and you.
We're back live. What?
Make things right between me and you. There's no way.
I like how you said Dave tried to intimidate him and said, 2 fucking days in a row? And Dave said, that's right.
Oh, he did. That's right.
That's right.
Now,
dummy.
I think we're fast forwarding to track 5. Jeremy calls. What's this about?
Oh, yes. Well,
help me through this because I didn't get to hear this, unfortunately, on Friday.
Ron told him, because last time they just threw him right out the second he walked in.
Yeah.
So Eastside Dave was ready to do that again. But Ron said, keep him in here. We're getting Jeremy Coleman on the phone. We're taking this to the highest level.
Yeah.
It's one of the VPs over at Sirius XM.
Yeah.
Jeremy Coleman. And then they said, okay, we have Jeremy Coleman on the phone.
Jeremy?
Ron and Fez.
Ron Bennington here. I hate to bother you during the show.
No problem. Bladder said you wanted to talk to me. What's going on? By the way, you guys are fantastic. I'll tell you what. You've been doing some great stuff with the show.
What did you just say?
I said you've been doing some great stuff with the show. I really appreciate everything you're doing.
Dave?
Yeah.
Take this kid out and take him down the fucking street.
That wasn't Jeremy Coleman. That was Fez. I heard his voice.
I'm taking you down there right now.
There you go.
So yeah, David figured it was indeed Fez.
Yeah.
At that point, Ron Bennington decided to go with the tried and true method of physically removing him.
Physically throwing him out.
Well, I think Fez blew it.
The clever ruse didn't work,
Yeah.
so
I think Ron was quoted saying the old Fez would have been able to pull off a Jeremy Coleman voice.
Sure, Fez was very happy to hear that.
Did that lead to another crying episode?
It might have.
All right. Well, then it escalated to track 6 there, E-Rock. Let's play this.
Take him to the fucking office.
You can have your
to
sandwich
the
and your
corporate
cigar.
office. Come here. Take that fucking sandwich and wipe it down his fucking chest.
Come here.
Wipe it down his fucking chest.
Come here. Come here.
Wipe it down his chest for
It's
him.
on your chest.
Don't get it on my shirt.
Let's go.
Get it on my shirt.
This is not a joke.
Take him out of the fucking building. Introduce him and say if he's in here again, during this fucking show, I'm going to fucking and come here, kid. Come here.
What? Look at Mr. Bennington.
Am I going to see you again in here?
No, never.
Are you going to see me?
No, never. I'm going to leave at 12 every day that I'm here for the internship. I'll leave at 12.
You're not. You don't have an internship. You don't have an internship. You've destroyed a broadcasting school that's been around.
Me? I destroyed it?
Yes.
How did I destroy it?
Because you're fucking bad luck schlep rock.
Schlep rock.
The sounds of the aw and no that was going on in the bed. That was the sound of a condiment-heavy sandwich being smeared on David's face.
No.
That was the sound of mustard on his glasses lens and mayonnaise in his hair. And,
no. We go to track 7, the $30 cigar.
Oh, yes, this is when they mentioned the cigar that David had brought in.
Well, the big peace offering.
Look at you sitting there with mayonnaise on your face.
Well, that's because he took the sandwich.
This is funny. He gave you a Philly blunt. A man.
Oh, is that right?
That's the big joke too. He knows you like cigars, so he gives you a Philly. This is.
Oh, his funny fucking show today.
That's a $30
cigar. It's very expensive. It's a good cigar.
Look at that camera.
It's a good cigar.
All right, Dave. Now now this is turning into jail rape. You know what? Maybe he needs a jail rape. Is that what you're here for?
Pull your pants down.
No, that's not.
You
what
want a
I'm
jail
here for,
rape?
no.
You want a jailhouse rape?
No.
What the hell, man? Is that a good cigar, Philly Blunt?
It's not the best. No.
However, one step above the old White Owl.
They're just made for peeling, taking apart, and using the outside to make blunts with.
Yeah.
Marijuana cigarettes.
I love the sound of David in the background.
In David's defense, he was told that it was a $30 cigar, so that's why he went in defending that he had.
Really?
He had no idea that was a cheap cigar.
Is it a cheap cigar?
He was told it was $30.
One of the other interns actually purchased the cigar.
Of course.
It's nowhere near $30. Go to track 8.
I miss him now that he's gone now. You feel like, yeah, the kid there's something about him that's just lovely. Something about him I just get the biggest kick out of.
Smells like sandwich in here.
Get him back in. Get him back in.
Bring him back in.
Yeah, just for a second. Here's Ed. Ed, you're on the Run of Fez show.
Hey, Ronnie. Typical Jew boy. Give you a cheap cigar. Could have went for a more expensive one.
What are you going to do? He's just a kid.
Yeah.
We want you back in. You fucking interrupt.
Wait a minute. What is he doing? What is he doing in here?
What the fuck?
David, how many times did I tell you? How many times did I tell you?
You get the fuck out of here! It's not a fucking comedy pit, Dave. Yeah, everyone laugh. Keep laughing.
I like when you pit bull for me, Dave. I like when you pit bull for me.
Oh my God, Ronnie's inviting him in just to throw him out again.
Just to throw him out again.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like watching somebody abuse a dog.
Right.
Like, come here. No.
Right. All right, and then this.
What is he doing in here? What is he doing? Get him out! Get him out!
That's straw.
I hope he comes back.
So obviously he just kept playing the same gag.
Well,
or
yeah.
he kicks him out and then invites him back in.
He did it about 4 times.
Yeah.
Which you can't hear in the audio is what happened outside the studio. David realized that he was just going to be thrown out again by the last time.
Yeah.
So he was out in the hallway, and Eastside Dave said, "We need you one more time." And David said, "No, I'm not going back in. No, they're just going to throw me out. No." So E-Rock came behind David and physically pushed him from the hallway to the studio door. David put his arms out at the studio door so he couldn't be in. E-Rock chopped his arms down, pushed him into the studio, at which point they threw him out. And David freaked out, lunged at Eric, raised his fist like he was going to punch him in his face.
Wow.
And then settled down and just walked out and said, Eric, you.
Wow.
I've never seen him
violence.
so angry.
All right. Ooh. The final bit of audio from intern David walking in on the Ron and Fez show on Friday.
I hope he gets back in here. Because there's something about the kid I just adore. You know what I think it is?
What's that?
It's the fact that he's got some kind of a want and a need.
A persistence.
Ford, you're on the run. What is he doing in here?
How many fucking times? How many times, David?
I'm trying to do a show.
What are you doing? Goddamn do a show here.
They just tormented the kid.
Ron Fez's Dave is hysterical.
Oh, yeah.
He just lunges at him with that voice.
At that point was the point that David raised his fist to E-Rock and then marched out of here, and I had to find him down in the subway station to make sure he wasn't going to come back here in a murderous rage.
Or jump in front of a train.
Yes.
I think that I think we need to try one more time.
That might be a good idea.
Can we
actually.
get? I know it's past St. Patty's Day, but can we get a bagpipe band to lead David into the Ron and Fez show?
Oh,
good idea.
My God, no.
Can we get a bagpiper to lead David into the Ron and Fez show?
That would be. I mean, Ron loves bagpipe music.
Because I don't think David has been properly heard by Ronnie.
No, I think he hasn't gotten a chance to get his point across.
And a bagpiper or bagpipe band would certainly drown out Ronnie, so poor little David would be able to
to say what he wants to say to Ronnie.
Finally get his words out.
Right. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea.
Do you?
I think so.
If a bagpiper could get a hold of us, we really could use one.
And I think Ron's always loved bagpipe music.
Really?
So that would be a very nice piece.
Wow, look at that
That's
coincidence.
handy then. Sure.
David, people hate you on the radio, but really quickly, how did it go Friday?
Not very well.
No?
Not very well.
Did they really smear the sandwich in your face?
Yes, they really did that. Eastside Dave did, yes.
Man, I don't know what's going on with those guys, because they seem to be open to this whole peace offering thing we tried to do Friday.
And then what happens?
Yeah.
They didn't take too well to it. Eastside Dave smeared the sandwich on my face. I got mayonnaise in my hair.
Oh, no.
Really?
Mayonnaise was all in my hair. I had to go take a shower when I got home.
Did E-Rock lick it off like a cat?
He wanted to, yeah.
I think the main problem is that Ronnie, I think, honestly, is afraid of Eastside Dave. Dave's a weird guy. He's like what happens is Dave gets very possessive and territorial, and like Ron will say, 'cause I heard the audio, and Ron will say, hey, get him in here. And Dave just fucking freaks out because Dave's whole gig is he wants Fez out of the picture. And he wants to be the controlling guy in that show. So you're another guy coming in, and he sees that as some kind of a threat to him. And Ron doesn't know how to tell Dave to back off, so he goes with it. That's happened with other shit, too.
Yeah.
Yep.
If we get a bagpipe guy, would you try one more time?
I'm willing to try. I want to try to make up with this guy. I don't want to be on his bad side.
I mean, if we get, that a bagpiper will drown out Ronnie, and then we could finally...
How are we going to get a bagpiper? Wow.
I don't know. There was one at F.H. Riley's that wanted to come in here and do something. We didn't get a hold of him in time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we'll get one.
All right.
All right. Thank you, David.
Sure, you're welcome.
How do we put out an ad for a bagpiper? Do you play an instrument that no girl will ever fuck you because you play?
Ron Howard's coming in.
Yes, I found out from a text from Steve that woke me up.
Oh, that's good.
During my fucking final few minutes of sleep, that you're like, this is, I'm still in bed and I have this much time and... Man, Ron Howard. Yeah, great, thanks.
I don't know. I would like to defend you on that, but in this day and age, you got to turn that cell phone off at night.
I did, but
there's too much going on with the cell phone.
The vibrate was on, and I was in that state, that in between,
right?
And it went on my dresser.
Go quiet mode, my brother.
Nah, I need someone's dead information. You need someone's dead info.
You dummies that keep your phones on just in case someone dies in the middle of the night. You're just not smart. They'll be waiting for you when you wake up in the morning. And trust me,
they're not going to come back to life. Don't worry.
I've been through 3 or 4 in the last 5 or 6 years, and guess what? It's a horror show. So the best thing you can do is get a good night's sleep.
Just sleep through it.
Yeah, yes. Before you go into deep depression for 2 weeks. Trust me, you won't be sleeping. So the best thing you could do is turn off all your phones. You'll wake up with a nice night's sleep. Then you get the bad news.
Then the bad news comes and you're well rested.
You're well rested and ready to deal with it.
Oh, God.
I'm not even joking. It's the way to go.
I don't know, man. I'm one of those. I got to at least have some line of communication open.
But what could you possibly do?
Nothing. You're right.
You really got to break it down. Break it down and ask yourself, what could I do if the person is dead anyway?
Yeah, you're right.
The only thing
I'm
is
not saying you're wrong.
The only thing is what? There's some horrific accident, and they need you to save this person.
That something like that.
Do you got some kind of rare blood type?
Maybe
or do you have the serum in your safe at home?
Yes, my serum.
What the fuck, man?
The antidote. I hold the antidote. Yeah, I don't know. I'm one of those guys that need kind of to be connected and shit. So, I
go quiet mode. But I don't sleep the night ever. I never get 8 straight hours. So if I wake up in the middle of the night, I do a little rollover and I take a quick look at the phone. Like, okay, all's good.
Dude, and here's what I got to do. I'll show you a prime example of how fucking much much help I need getting up. Here's my alarm. I have it set for 4:30 a.m., 4:35, 4:40, 4:50.
Good God.
Those are the times I have it set. Then I have my clock radio alarm also set for 4:50 as kind of an emergency backup if the iPhone alarm doesn't work. The iPhone plugs in to my clock radio on my night table. But I set 5 alarms on my iPhone.
Are you knocking them out every time? How many go through before you?
I go through all 5. I wait, and then I wake up at, I'm up, so I wake up 4:40, like that. And then sometimes if I'm just like, oh, my God, I need 10 more, I'll wait for the 4:50 one. But, yeah.
God bless you.
I have the Bose, the one you have, Ope, that concert volume.
Yeah.
But it's all done.
Concert volume.
It's all done through a remote.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if your remote batteries are running out, which apparently mine are, it's getting louder and louder and louder and louder, and I'm hitting the remote button and nothing's happening. It won't turn off. I almost had to put it in the tub.
With you in it, I hope. Oh, man. That's just, the neighbors must love that.
Oh, boy, I hope they're like Ozzy.
Oh, this Bose is ridiculous.
It's like when you're in a hotel room and next door to you at 4 in the morning, and the room is vacant, and someone set the fucking alarm and left it on, and you're like, how about you got to call downstairs?
Screw that. How about you're in a hotel room, nice, you want to sleep in, you're on vacation, or you got a day off, and you forget to check the alarm clock in your room?
Yeah.
And you find out that the day before some fucking Continental airline pilot was in there?
Got to be to the airport at 3 a.m.
Right.
Oh, shit.
Well, so it goes off at like some ungodly hour.
Yeah.
And then you can't get back to sleep. Jersey Matt, Bayonne. Thank God Opie's not the president, because we'd be in deep shit if we're attacked at night.
Yeah, exactly.
My advice to Obama.
He takes the hotline off the hook.
Yeah.
Fuck this. What could possibly happen?
It's my logic, What are you going to do? I need my sleep, no matter what. Sleep is very, very important.
I got to give it you there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's pretty cool. Ron Howard coming in.
Absolutely.
Later on.
And I guess intern David, he's only got 3 days left with us.
3 days left. He has just been, an intern. Of course, yes, he's been on the air and gave us so many chuckles. But as far as taking claim to this, what did he say?
He said that he's taking credit for getting the Ron Howard booking done. For real.
Now, how?
Get Sam, because Sam started. I don't know. I before we get into that, David came in, and he's got 3 days left. So I was trying to give him a little advice, considering I've been doing this radio thing since I was 18.
Well, son.
Just a few little things. Nothing.
Let me tell you, my boy.
Yeah,
you were giving him the old pat on the back?
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be like, old douche trying to say, this is how.
You remind me a lot of me when I was a Jew.
Just a few little dumb pointers. That's it. Nothing special.
Yeah.
And I'm talking to him, and then he finally left the studio, and I look at Ann and I go, I think I have better conversations with my 6-year-old niece.
Yeah,
it was amazing. I was like, what am I talking to?
I gave him a pat on the back leaving the other day just for the fuck of it, and he winced. He winced in a way like I had fucking stabbed him. He's fantastic.
Do we
I
have
love
video
just
of that?
touching him. It's great.
We have to get video of his wins.
I think we do have some. But how did he claim to have any involvement
Sam, what's going
in the
on?
Ron Howard booking?
You're his handler, so what's going on?
He couldn't get that done if his name was David Howard.
Here he co-booked him.
You co-booked.
There's something called co-booking?
Yeah, well, I mean, Ron Howard's kind of a big celebrity.
Well, I think his name is attached to a few popular projects over the years. Sure.
So, I mean, sometimes it takes a tandem.
Oh, tag team.
Down.
Kind of was it a good cop, bad cop?
I guess so.
Yeah, get on, do the fucking show. Oh, don't pay attention to him. We'd really like you to do the show. What do you need 2 people for a booking?
Well, Liam is our booker.
Yes.
And
does a great job.
Does a fine job in getting us very good, entertaining guests.
Yeah.
But I guess he couldn't get the job done by himself.
But let it be known, we still miss the Roland.
Yes. Right.
The roly-poly Roland. But
who doesn't miss Roland?
Sometimes Liam needs...
Dog is still dead, Roland. Jesus Christ. Classic line that was. Woof, woof, fuck you. The guy was classically brutal.
How's your dog?
We might have to play that.
Oh, it's so good.
Roland knew how to fight.
Oh, did he fight dirty?
God, he was a timid little thing, large thing.
You'd hear him laugh when you tickle him. And he's just like, okay, ooh, ooh. And then he gets in a fight and he's just like, fuck your mother. Fuck her in the air.
Unbelievable.
Wow, he's brutal.
Yeah, he's bad.
So, Yes, I'd like to know how this tandem tag team booking.
Like, you need somebody from the show to make sure that the booker is on his game, you know what I mean?
All right.
And usually, I mean, David said that usually it would be the executive producer, but sometimes somebody needs to come and fill in for the executive producer when he's not getting the job done.
So why wouldn't somebody else fill in for the executive producer? Maybe a paid employee, somebody that, maybe yourself,
I was going to say, yeah, meaning you, Sam.
Sam, maybe yourself.
That's the thing.
He picked up the ball and ran with it, didn't he?
That's what happens. I mean, I dropped the ball and David picked it up. Thank God.
I want to start by asking
Thank God.
David, sometimes Steve drops the ball?
Yes, that's true. He does sometimes, yes.
In what way? You got an example?
He just doesn't like do a good job booking things. Like even today he dropped the ball. I heard there's a big mix up today.
What?
Oh, right. Yeah, there is a bit of a mix up. I heard a little panic.
There's a big mix up today.
What is it? Yeah.
What's the mix up?
Apparently Steve C booked Andrew Dice Clay for the show today, but he's booked at the exact same time that Ron Howard is booked for today.
Together.
Yeah, so that's commotion. Yes.
What? Promotion.
Yes.
What's that have to do with?
Commotion.
But it's a promotion.
No, commotion.
Emotion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what should we do about that? Because Steve hasn't really come up with a solution yet.
No, he hasn't.
So what should we do, David?
I think we should make Mr. Andrew Dice Clay wait and.
Wow, I can't wait to tell Dice that intern David,
I think we should make him wait. Ron Howard's coming. Your idol, Opie. You're named after him. You got to have him when he comes.
Let's relax.
You got to have him.
He's not my idol.
Yeah.
Oh.
I had some idols growing up, but not Ron Howard. I just looked like the guy, and then because of that asshole, I'm a middle-aged man with the name Opie. Okay, let's be real about this. When I was 12, it's kind of sounded all right.
Cute.
Yeah, it's all cute and cuddly until you start growing pubic hairs and realize you're stuck with this name for the rest of your life.
Dude, just be grateful it wasn't Goober or something else. It could have been a lot worse than Opie.
Oh my
Gomer.
God. Well, they were thinking Howdy. I told you how it went down, right?
Oh my God.
I think I was in seventh grade. And this girl, Julie Burson, I give her credit every single time. She pointed me out as we're waiting for the teacher. She goes, "Hey, you, what's your nickname?" I go, "I don't have a nickname." She made me stand in front of the class and then have everyone try to figure out my nickname on the spot. And everything from Howdy Doody to Will Robinson from Lost in Space.
Oh, wow.
To Four Eyes because I was wearing glasses.
Four Eyes is so
those are
hack.
those are the ones I remember, and there were brutal, even more brutal ones in there. And then she finally just looked at me and goes, "Opie."
Thank God.
God forbid hot cock should have flown out of someone's mouth.
Thank God I would have been knocking 10. Because I never would have signed on to the Howdy Doody and Anthony show.
Or the Four Eyes and Anthony show.
Four Eyes and Anthony.
He'd have to wear glasses even though he had corrective surgery.
Yeah.
But if
it would become a gimmick. You'd have to wear them with no glass in them.
But if they called me Howdy Doody, I would have been probably stuck with that name somehow.
Yeah.
I probably would have been Howdy by this point.
Or you'd cool it up by just, "Hey, HD."
Yeah.
It's HD. What does HD stand for? Howdy Doody.
well, that's what the fans do.
Yeah.
When they say O&A. Because I know, guys. Trust me, I know. It's hard to say Opie and Anthony.
O&A.
Because the Opie part is pretty
It's literally hard
brutal.
to say it. Opie and Anthony in the knee.
and Anthony.
So I know the people that are trying to be a little cool go, "Yeah, O&A."
O&A.
I know what that's
right,
about.
We get it.
All right, anyways, back to you. Not my idol there, David.
Yeah. But
okay.
I
respect the guy, and I loved a lot of the stuff he's done.
I want to know how. You give me a fucking timeline like they're showing with that airplane crash, and transcripts of how you actually helped book this.
Okay. Well, it was last Friday.
Wow, it goes back that far. Okay.
Yes, it goes back to last Friday. Yes, and Opie was discussing on this very show about Mr. Ron Howard.
I remember that.
Yes.
It's almost like I was sitting here.
Yes. How about that? Yeah. He was discussing how he saw him at a Starbucks.
Right. I know the story, David.
Yeah, so he said that he wanted Ron Howard on the show.
Right.
So I said, well, if he wants Ron Howard on the show, we better get him on the show.
See, this is what you get with intern David. There's no Steve C saying, "Well, if he wants it, he's got it." That's intern David.
David thought hey, I just heard Opie request something. I don't care how hard it is, we go.
Yes.
We go.
If Opie wants Ron Howard, then we got to get Ron Howard here, yes.
That's it. Wow.
That's
You
amazing.
snapped into action.
Yes, I did. So,
And now there's a big step between hearing someone say they want a guest.
Yes.
And getting the guest. Let me tell you something.
Correct.
I'd love to have Christian Bale.
Oh,
in studio.
Okay. Well,
in studio.
We're gonna get him. I'm gonna make it. Yeah.
The new Terminator movie. I mean, the new Terminator movie coming out. Christian Bale. He's been in a lot of my favorite movies.
Okay.
And I would like to have that. But you now saying we gotta get him. Is that where your job ends?
No.
Okay. Right. So now we'll go with the Ron Howard thing.
Okay.
You said Opie wants Ron Howard. We're getting Ron Howard. How did you then go from that step of knowing that we want him to actually him coming on the show and your involvement in that?
Okay. Well, I thought to myself, how do I go about booking Ron Howard? I'm not a talent booker.
No.
Yeah.
All right.
So I said, well, if I'm not a talent booker, then I should approach the person who is the talent booker for the show.
Hey! What? You put 2 and 2 together, and you got 4, my friend.
Yes.
You knew. Go to the booker to book a guest.
Yes. To request for the booker, ask him if he can book the guest for us.
Could you tell us what you do here? You go between the talent and the booker? Is that what I'm led to believe? Why can't the talent go right to the booker?
Because we're trying to get the
I'm
fuck
a
out of here.
people person.
He's setting up office space.
Of course.
God damn it.
You
Gotta see that movie. Gotta see it.
What exactly what exactly would you say you do here? That's the correct. All right, so you went to the booker.
Well, I went upstairs. This is the 36th floor, so I had to go to the 37th floor.
He went an elevator trip.
I didn't go in the elevator. I walked up the stairs.
Holy shit.
A lot of people, certain producers around here,
yes,
they'll wait until the booker comes downstairs.
Right.
David is a man of action. He goes upstairs to the booker.
You went to the booker's office?
Well, I searched around the office upstairs. I didn't know which one there's many offices up there. I didn't know which one his office was.
Please tell me you walked into Mel's office.
Oh, would that be
are
great?
you the booker?
Who are you? Are you the booker?
Please tell me.
That would be classic.
Please tell me you did that.
No, I just walked around aimlessly and didn't see Liam anywhere. And I went up to a random person that was sitting at a desk and said, "Do you know where Liam Davenport's office is?"
He grabbed Mel's tie. Hey, who are you?
Yeah, and did they know?
They knew where his office was, yes.
But refused to tell you because you were a creep.
They told me.
Yeah.
And I walked around some more, and I still couldn't find the office. And then I asked another person, "You know where Liam Davenport's office is?" And they pointed. And I looked in the office, and he was not in the office.
Uh-oh. All right. Look, now a lot of people at that point would have gone, look, I've gone above and beyond here.
Ron Howard won't be on the show.
I've walked up the stairs. I've asked 2 people for where the booker's office is.
Because I wasn't paying attention the first time.
I'm just going to go downstairs and call this one a wash.
Yeah.
But no. David... He kept going. You're an amazing man,
yes.
David.
So I went back to the second person who told me where Liam Davenport's office is.
And by this point, did they go, "Oh fuck, here he comes again"?
He did make a little sound like that, something like that. I think he did. Yeah.
Why is he telling the story in real time?
Oh, I know.
I am the voice of the listener today.
This is ridiculous, by the way, David.
Holy shit.
So you go up to the guy again?
Yes, correct.
And what happens?
And I said to the guy...
It's like a 3-part joke.
I said to the guy, I'm looking for Liam Davenport. He's not in his office. If you see him, could you tell him that intern David from the Opie and Anthony show is looking for him?
You gave your title and everything.
Yes.
Intern David. I'm sure that was impressive to the person, and they really took note of what you had to say.
Right.
And then what?
Then what happened?
He said, okay.
Oh, my God.
And I left.
Then he said, okay.
Yeah,
and he left.
Yeah.
So he walked back down the stairs.
Yeah, you got it.
Jesus Christ. So now, get to the point, the thrilling point of the meeting between you and Liam.
like a half hour, 45 minutes later, I'm down here being an intern, and then Liam comes down here and approaches me.
No way.
And says, I heard you've been looking for me.
Wow.
Yes.
David just says, I heard you've been looking for it. And then he looked around the room for this approval from everybody, for this accolades that he's never going to receive. So you started talking to him. What was that discussion like?
Well, I explained to him the situation.
And you confirmed that you had been looking for him?
Yes, I confirmed. Yes, I certainly did. You're right. You're right, Jimmy.
So you said... You relayed to him Opie's request to have Ron Howard on the program.
Well, it was more than that.
And he said, I know.
No, it was more than that. I retold Liam. I told Liam the story that Opie said on the show about how he
coming
met
from
him at the
you,
Starbucks.
it must have been captivating.
Right.
Yeah.
I hope he had a 2-hour lunch.
and then what did he say to you?
He said,
after you woke him up.
That's right, I woke him up, he said.
By the way, people are saying, especially Mike in Boston, the whole story could have been told in 2 sentences.
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
Went upstairs, said, Liam, I need to talk to you. Downstairs, 45 minutes later, Liam came and saw me.
The whole upstairs was so unnecessary. It's almost like, what happened? Well, I connected with Liam and I just told him that you needed to.
No, he had to walk around, talk to people 3 times to find where he was, leave the message. It's everything. It's amazing. So, it's an amazing story.
I'm surprised the accounting department didn't just grab you.
Oh, I know, right?
And take you hostage.
Yeah, you belong up here.
Right.
So, now, where did it come in that the actual booking happened and you were part of it?
The actual booking?
Yeah.
It happened later on in the day, like after this show was over already.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty much.
And
like,
how were you involved in that? Were you in on the conference call? Did you
I wasn't
talk to Ron Howard? You talked to Ron's people.
No, I didn't even talk to Ron's people. I think that was Liam talked to Ron's people.
He had
Liam
do it.
Oh, he had Liam do it. Yeah, you delegated responsibility. That's good.
So how is he responsible for the Ron Howard booking?
Thank you.
Or the co-booking of Ron Howard?
Because I asked Liam if he would try to book Ron Howard for our show.
Now, let me ask you something. Hasn't it been a blanket thing here over the past, I don't know, year at least, that we want Ron Howard on this show?
Oh, yeah.
And hasn't the booker known that we want Ron Howard on the show? Weren't we talking about the fact that Ron Howard's got a new movie coming out and we would like to have him on the show?
I just realized I got to give myself a little credit, because when I bumped into him on Columbus Avenue on that rainy morning, I said,
what time was it, Opie?
It was very early. It was probably like...
How many steps away were you?
I said, Ron, I would love to have you on our radio show one day. And look, it's happening today.
See? David had nothing to do with it, really, when you think about it.
So now there's 3 of us that were involved with this booking.
Wow, this is a massive undertaking. You didn't talk to any of the people. You talked to Liam, who really knew that we wanted Ron Howard.
But watch, David is kind of Liam's apprentice almost. Like, he's learning to book talent. Wasn't Ron Howard tentatively booked?
That's true. He was tentatively booked, yes.
Well, why wouldn't you tell the talent?
Why wouldn't I tell the talent?
That he was tentatively booked?
Because I was told not to tell the talent, because tentatively means that he maybe, it's not official yet. So I was told not to tell anyone until it was official.
Now, how would you know that if you weren't a talent booker?
Wait, how is the intern knowing more than we are? There's a possibility that Ron Howard's going to be on our show.
Yeah, because I didn't find out until Steve woke me up this morning with an obnoxious text.
Why would he do that, by the way?
I don't know.
Wouldn't that info...
He's excited.
At some point...
At 4:30, you're going to be here a little after 5 anyway.
I'll find out when I get here. There's no need to wake me.
He also,
Ron Howard, whoa!
He also texted Kenny, too. What? Yeah. Well, because, Kenny's going to have a few questions, I guess, for Ron Howard. Go ahead, David. So, that's it?
That's pretty much it. So I just knew about him more because I was conferring with Liam every step of the way to see how his progress was going.
I guess what we need to ask you is, what did you do that Steve did not do for the Ron Howard booking?
As I said, I approached Liam and asked him if he'd be able to book Ron Howard for the show. Steve did not approach Liam and ask him if he could book him.
Did Steve know? Did he want him to be booked on the show?
I don't think Steve had a clue, no. Probably not, no.
But doesn't Steve listen to the show, David?
You would think so, wouldn't you? I hope he does.
You are fucking a gem.
Yeah. All right.
You like David?
I love David.
Yeah, he's all right in my book, though. All right, David. Well, we continue with intern David because Sam did a backstage with O&A with Jason Ellis. You know who Jason Ellis is, right?
Yes.
Intern David?
Yes, I remember him.
Does a show on Faction every afternoon, and his best of, or not necessarily the best of, is played on this channel on the weekends. Now, after he did an appearance on our show, he gave you a little advice on men?
Yes,
on
he did.
being a man?
Being a man.
Oh, well, that's a little different.
Well, he did say yes, he did, so... On being a man.
Being a man, yes.
Okay. And this is how it went down. We might have to stop this a few times.
And now, backstage with O&A, here is Primetime Sam Roberts.
I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and Opie and Anthony intern David has been moping around the SiriusXM facility as of late, as his internship is about to end, and there is nothing good going on in his life. Luckily, we found expert on all things manly, Jason Ellis, in the hall, and got him to give David some life-improving tips.
This is our intern David. Now, our intern David is very fond of, what's some of your favorite musical artists?
I'm a big fan of musical artists like Beyonce, I like Britney Spears, and I like all the top 40 artists.
Now, David is 26.
Yeah.
He lives at home and spends most of his time masturbating in his parents' house while listening to music like this. What could you say as far as maybe character building advice for David?
I think that it goes both ways. Like, I can tell what you guys are doing right now, and I think that, you know, a man who's into Britney Spears and Beyonce. At the end of the day, Beyonce is an excellent singer. She does have sideburns, but she does have an excellent voice. Because I think that there's some men out there that go to battle and they fight for the country, and then there's other people that build robots so that they can fight for the country as well. It's people like me and him that unite and make this world a great place.
David, you think you can build some robots?
And there's no problem in me starting right now.
It started nice enough, but after standing in front of intern David for over 60 seconds, his appearance alone was enough to completely frustrate and disgust Jason Ellis.
Why don't you thank Mr. Ellis for helping your life?
Thank you, Mr. Ellis. I appreciate it.
Are you frowning at me right now?
No, I'm not frowning at you. No way.
Why are you looking down at my shoes now? Are you disrespecting me by looking at my feet?
Oh, no.
No, I'm certainly not. I'm looking right at you.
Keep looking at me. Keep watching. Why do you brush your hair off to the side like that?
I don't know. I've just been doing that.
Go. Like, look at me. All I ever wanted was my hair back. You go, just frizz it up, man. That's the thing for a tip for girls. This whole side part thing means you don't take chances. You're in a box, man. Bust out. You're like in a Rubik's Cube. Your shirt's cool. Get some new kicks, man. Those things are fried. You look like you're going hiking on a picnic or something. Just trying to help, man.
I got you. I appreciate the help.
Good luck, David. Thank you, Jason.
Thank you.
Like most, Jason left the meeting with no faith that intern David will ever accomplish anything of substance. Good luck with that, David. I'm Primetime Sam Roberts, and this has been
Backstage with O&A.
David, you didn't take his advice. You still got the side poof.
Yeah, the side poof. You got the
your
bad
part
clothes.
is way down on the side.
Let me see.
You have too much hair to be parting your hair like that.
Yeah, it's like a comb over part. It starts at the top of your ear.
We should have him spike his hair today.
You got some gel?
You should get all wild.
Let's get some gel.
Yeah.
All right. And spike his hair up.
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe
give him a, what is it called? A man hawk or something?
Is Jill here
Faux
today?
hawk.
No.
Faux hawk.
Oh, see, we need a girl's kind of.
What if Steve do it?
Oh, yes. I always wanted to do this.
Who's got hair product today?
I bet E-Rock's got a little gel or something.
I'm sure E-Rock does.
Of course he does.
You want to frost it first? I have some of that in my bag.
I don't think E-Rock does the frosting anymore.
No, he was, though. Who was he ever?
Oh, we beat him up
Oh,
about
he
that
told
one.
him he knows never to do that again.
No.
The only frosting now is what he eats on cake.
He should frost his hair with a lawnmower blade. Put white paint on it.
We got one more quickie as far as intern David goes. He says he likes the pop music. Well, he sang a little Lady Gaga for everybody today.
Oof.
You're not a fan of the Lady Gaga?
Lady Gaga? No.
Or him singing it.
Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Poker face, poker face. Poker face, poker face. I won't tell you that I love you, kiss or hug you, cause I'm bluffing with my muffin. I'm not lying, I'm just stunning with my love glue gunning. Just like a chick in the casino, take your bank before I pay you out. I promise this, check this hand cause I'm marvelous. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody. Can't read my, no, he can't read my poker face. She's got me like nobody.
We're like producing these too well, I think.
Yeah, these are really getting produced now.
That was good.
Yeah, we know, David. That's what
I didn't hear the produced part. Wow.
He sounded like.
Wow, I'm good.
He sounded like that old song, "Putting on the Ritz." Anybody?
Kind of that. Who did that? Taco?
Yeah, I think it was Taco. Very
Putting
good.
on the Ritz. Putting on the Ritz.
All right, dude. Very good appearance this morning.
Thank you. Yeah, good.
We didn't learn
one of your
much,
last
but
appearances.
I guess you sort of co-booked Ron Howard.
Sort of.
What do you suggest with the dice thing? You suggest he should wait.
Dice should wait, yes.
Until Ron Howard is done.
Correct.
We'll make sure we tell Dice that little tidbit.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, just so everybody has the correct idea, David was outside the studio, not so much taking pride in the booking itself, but just taking pride in the fact that he thinks he's outshined Steve C.
Well,
which, I mean,
it's not hard to do.
And I think he's taking something I told him very seriously.
Yeah.
What's that, Sam?
Well, you, I think on Friday, offhandedly, when you said the Ron Howard thing, David approached you while you were going to the bathroom and said, I'm going to get Ron Howard on the show. I'm going to go talk to Liam. And you, just trying to get back into the studio, brushed him off by saying, hey, you're doing better than Steve already. And
so he took that to heart.
Nice.
Yeah.
And David, how have you been doing?
Very well.
Better than
Steve C.
Wow.
You should have a T-shirt made.
Better than Steve C.
I'd have to print out a lot of them.
We need to buy those in bulk. Shut up.
Okay, buy them.
Well, we'll have shirts.
Thank you.
Good one. Thank you, yes. My improv skills are wonderful.
We should buy them in bulk. Yes, you should. Thank you.
Awful.
Psychotic from Whackbag writes, make David wear shit like Rob Halford. Ooh. And then gives a website where you can see all the fun stuff.
Spike it up. Some
Rob
leather.
Halford's been wearing lately.
Yeah, we got to spike his hair up.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
Can we rip your shirt and shit? And put some holes in your jeans?
Yeah,
look at the look he makes us look like, oh my god, I gotta do it for the show, but I don't want to do this at all, and because all kinds of things going through that head, big poofy haired head. Are you wearing that thing? I saw an infomercial for the bump.
Wait, what's that?
Yeah. It's some plastic thing that chicks brush their hair forward, and they put it like on the skull cap, like of their head, the crown.
Okay.
And then they brush the hair over it, and it gives that old '60s style kind of bump. And it's called the bump. You look like you're wearing the bump on your head. What you got under there? The bump.
He looked all weak for a Patsy Weber wig.
It's making us all jealous with all that hair of his. Jesus. What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
Don't worry, that shit will fall out eventually. It happens to everybody.
Jewish guys, usually when they're younger, do have a lot of hair.
Oh, my
like
God.
that. And then once you get a little older, it gets to be that horseshoe hair thing. And
do you think he has a nice harvest area?
Yeah, he'll have a good harvest area. Yeah, and he could cover it up with a yarmulke. So you won't even have to worry about it.
That's a good idea.
How often do you wear the yarmulke? Do you wear it a lot?
No, not too often, no.
No? Because some people wear it all the time. I never understood, like, the bobby pins in there, going to school and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The bobby pins are they just put it there in their hair to make sure that the yarmulke doesn't fall off their head.
Really? I thought it had religious significance.
The bobby pins? No.
It clears me up on that one. Thank you, David.
I don't know how you're supposed to pick up chicks wearing a yarmulke.
A yarmulke, yeah. Well, Jewish girls you get.
I understand. Yeah, but I always felt bad for the guys. I'm like, man, it's tough out there to begin with, and now you're going to these bars with a yarmulke on with bobby pins. It's
And they know you have money, though. They think you're a Jewish guy. They probably think you have a good job.
True.
It's a dumb observation, obviously, but I always thought that, like,
you ever go to one of
made
those?
it a little harder for some of the guys out there.
You ever go to one of those Jewish singles weekends? You ever hear about those?
I heard of them, yeah.
Yeah. You never went?
No.
You ever think you're gonna? You meet a nice Jewish girl.
Maybe.
Your family will like
Maybe one
her and stuff. You can't be bringing home a shiksa, right?
No.
No.
What's that, Aunt?
That's a regular old non-Jew girl.
A regular broad?
Regular, non-Jew broad. This day and age.
You look down upon us because we're not Jews?
The family does, right? They want you with a Jewish girl.
Of course they do, yes.
Yeah, nice Jewish
You're
girl.
You're not going to marry a Jew, though, right?
Get nice
Probably
girl,
will,
settle
yes.
down. Why don't you settle down?
Why are you going to marry a Jew? Because you have to?
Yeah.
Or you want to?
No, he has to. He's cut down his
No, I have to.
his choices.
Oh, boy.
What if there is the hottest girl and she falls head over heels in love with you, and she is a horrid, horrid Catholic?
Uh-oh.
Because,
That's no good. That'd be a
no?
big problem.
Would you turn Catholic? I know a lot of people turn Jewish to get into relationships.
They do.
But convert. Would you convert to Catholicism over a girl?
I don't know. That'd be a tough one. I don't know. I'd have to really think hard about it.
Would your family disown you?
Maybe. They wouldn't like that one bit.
Yeah.
No.
You do know it is the real religion, though, right?
No.
What? No. No.
Don't make us waterboard you until you say yes.
Oh, David.
All right,
you are a card.
Yeah.
yeah, he agrees. Yes, I'm a card.
Yeah.
All right, David. Thank you.
I'll go look for some gel.
You know what?
Yeah, look for some gel.
I will.
And Christian Bale.
And Christian Bale.
That too, yes.
If Christian Bale, Terminator Salvation comes out, I want Christian Bale sitting at the console right next to our good friend Jimmy Norton.
I'll get right on that.
Thank you.
David and Bobo? You're doing a David and Bobo show on Friday, your last day?
Oh.
If he comes in, yes.
And if he comes in, of course he will.
And Bobo on his Twitter last night. Do we have his Twitter?
I don't follow Bobo on my Twitter. Go figure.
I think it's Mr. Met.
It's Mr. Met 8. MRMET number 8.
Mr. Met 8.
Is his Twitter, yes.
He's already advertising. He's already advertising for a new David on his Twitter. Look at that.
Really?
Can you find that one, Danny? Where is it? Oh, right there at the top. I'm sorry. The search for the new David is on. Bobo needs the new sidekick ASAP.
Uh-oh.
I need a new sidekick. What kind of stuff does he Twitter? Give me a little sample of some of the stuff there, Danny.
The next Twitter says, yo, he's talking directly to Opie. Yo, Opie, how about having me and David eat sliders until one of us makes a I can't hold it fart?
What is that? Now he's giving show ideas on Twitter. Oh, fantastic.
No, show ideas for him and David.
Yes.
No. Yeah, all right.
Iron Sheik really needs to wear, that's WHERE, depends.
Where? Yeah.
This is one of the best moments on the show of all time. Lol, smiley face.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's a pisser.
Oh, he's doing Jersey jokes. The swine flu has hit my hometown of Queens hard. Wendy, look out. It also hit Jersey. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
And he spells, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, that's his signature little bit. So, all right. Good Bobo. Good boy.
Good Bobo.
Well,
Good Bobo.
hopefully he'll come in Friday and we'll hear what will be the last. Do you have any plans? I mean, we've asked you this before, but any plans on what you're going to be doing after you leave here? I mean, this has been a big part of your life, I think.
It certainly
right?
has, yes.
Yeah. What you're taking away from it, where you're going. What do you want to continue on this road of broadcasting? What are you doing, David?
We'll see. I would like to continue and stay in the radio broadcasting field, definitely. So,
yeah, so would we.
Wow.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah. So, any plans?
We'll see. Just press harder.
So that means no.
No, not yet.
You have
keep
no
looking
immediate
for,
plans.
Not immediate. Just keep looking for jobs anywhere I can in this field.
You
keep
sleep
looking.
in late for a little while, though?
Maybe on the first day.
His parents have threatened to throw him out of the house.
Oh,
very
shit.
quickly. So.
Oh shit! So you got to be pounding that pavement, my friend.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I
Yes,
hear
sir.
you. All right, David.
Sending out those resumes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Good deal. Now you have this great addition to a resume.
That's true.
The O&A show.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, congrats, David. And we'll see you later.
He has a new
Friday,
skill to add
whatever.
to his resume, too.
What?
Talent booking.
Talent booker, of course.
It's so hard to get David out of the studio. Anyone else notice?
I know it is.
There's no easy way to wrap up an
You know
intern
why?
David interview.
He doesn't leave.
It's really
like he
weird.
stands there and looks at you. You have to actually have to tell him leave.
I'm just annoyed now.
He's like fumes.
I went from loving having him in, and now I'm just annoyed that he's still standing there.
Well, you said. Well, I was going to say, you said goodbye to me, Opie, and then Nancy said, no, you're going to do a last David and Bobo show? And
No,
then keep the conversation
we
going.
understand all that, and then Ann was trying to wrap up, and then I jumped back in because it's just this weird. We don't know how to end the interview with you.
Yeah. Yeah, because you stand there and make like that smile and that face and everything, and
it's so much material.
Like you're not leaving.
You're still not leaving.
Because you're talking about me right to me. So.
Kenny just threw him out. Wow. Kenny fucking goon-armed him right out of here.
Not talking to you anymore there.
Headphones ripped off his head, and out he went.
Yep. Hey, can we get intern David? I guess they did his makeover.
Oh, it was intern David makeover.
Yeah, we're waiting for Ron Howard to go from one studio to the other here.
Down the Green Mile. Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Dead man walking. Dead man walking here. Yeah. Speaking of the Fonz.
Looks like Bowser.
Yes.
He does look like Bowser. Oh, no.
Built like the Fonz.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, my God. You gave him gang tattoos on his cheek? The two tears? You gave him
you can't put tear tattoos
Sharpie
on him.
gang tattoos. Oh, and then he's got David written on his knuckles. Yep. There's only one D. Oh, spiderweb tat. And what are the other ones? A skull and crossbones, and then a mom heart tattoo.
Well, on the other arm.
Oh, sorry, I can't hear you. That mic is off.
How are you?
Good. Good. There you go. Wow. He's almost doing the Bowser kind of.
On the other arm, there's a lightning bolt. And you can see his new nickname. Show him your other arm, David.
David.
Lightning.
Oh, lightning. David Jewish Lightning. That's when they burn the place down to get the insurance money. Yeah.
Wow.
You're not looking tough, though. You're smiling when you take the picture. Now he's shananaing.
Well, can you see the chunks of gel in his hair? That's tough.
There are chunks of gel in that hair. How hard is it to get that poof out?
Well, I actually decided to just dump like half the jar of gel in his hair and let it sit on top, and then I sprayed him with hairspray, and then I told him to go talk to Troy because Troy knows more about hair gelling than I do.
Did you cut the sleeves off his really nice white T-shirt?
Yeah, he was wearing.
His parents are gonna kill you guys.
I asked permission if we could cut the sleeves off his shirt so he would look cooler, and he reluctantly said yes.
Who drew the tats?
That was me and Troy combined.
Oh, okay. I could see you did the skull and crossbones. Yes. And he did the heart.
That's correct.
Yeah, I could tell because there's such different artistry there. Yours looks like an infant drew it.
I did the teardrops, too.
Yeah.
Oh.
On his eye.
And what does that represent? That you've killed somebody?
Well, either that you've committed a homicide or that you've done a bit in prison.
Right. Oh. I thought you had a...
So we're disrespecting some guys out there today.
Some
Great.
gang.
David is.
That's one.
David will
David
walk out on the street and just get his ass handed to him.
No kidding.
The spider web also apparently is a biker thing that means you've killed someone.
Oh, great. I heard that was rumor.
That's what
I heard. That's rumor.
Yep.
Go to Snopes. I know it's rumor.
Just means you have spiders on you.
Yeah, there's spiders on your elbows.
Means you got bit by a spider in the middle of the night.
Well, you could stop flexing. It's radio.
I know. He's flexing and not talking.
He's flexing.
He's in such bad shape.
Months ago.
When you make a muscle, his ass cheeks actually tighten up, like his whole body just.
Well,
what do you think, David?
Look. Could you take your glasses off? Let me see what you look like without your glasses. Maybe a little tougher. He's growling, not looking tough at all. But I think you could not look tough.
But I think he feels tougher.
He does.
Yeah, he feels different.
He definitely feels tougher.
Well, he's got a different attitude about himself here.
How do you feel, David?
Tough. I feel very tough.
He's erring.
Let me see the tattoo on the eye.
The drop.
There you go.
He's making crazy eyes.
Yeah.
How long do you think he is? He's fucking David Lightning. How long do you think you'd last in prison?
In prison? Oh, no. Probably not too long.
Yeah, huh?
No.
Before what would happen?
Or I'd get knocked on the ground or beaten up or something.
What do you think would happen to you in the shower in prison?
In the shower?
Yeah, what do you think would happen?
Probably get punched in the face or something, get beaten up.
And then what?
And then molested or mutilated or something.
All right.
Give yourself a bell.
Yes.
It was suggested that we do the tattoos with dry erase marker, and that way after the show we could just wash them off. But the dry erase marker was all the way on the other side of the office, so
why bother?
I did the Sharpie.
Sharpie comes off so easy off your skin,
especially when you color it in on the face.
Yeah, yeah.
I like Danny's picture he's got up. He looks like one of the Gotti boys.
Oh yeah,
sort of.
Oh, there you
all
go.
right, well, that's all we got there, David. Thank you.
All right, sure.
What else are we going to do?
You're going to walk around like that the whole day now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All day.
You kind of fit in this place, though. Everyone's got a cool
Yeah, there's
hip
a lot of
look.
people looking like this, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like this. With gang tattoos and...
Who looks like that, Dave?
Yeah.
A lot of people walk, this bunch of the producers walking around.
How about you name one? One guy that looks
I don't
almost
know
like...
I don't know what their
you're
names
looking
are.
like. Well, as soon as you find one, drag him in here.
Yeah.
And go, I look like this guy. And then
Okay.
we'll meet a new person here.
Okay, that's my task. Okay, sure.
All right. Thanks, David. We got ETA on Ron Howard, or we're still waiting? All right. Well, the boys put this together. We had Eddie Money in studio.
Certainly did.
He was great.
was a
Are
lot
you going
of
to go see that one-man show of his in Dix Hills?
At some point. I have his phone number. I could call him and get tickets.
Oh, I got a lot. Okay. I saw a lot of people kind of walking by. I thought,
did you think,
yeah, usually you just start seeing people arrive and then finally.
Yeah, then
the
you
man
see it and you go,
himself.
hey, I know that face.
That's when you know you're talking to like an A-lister.
Yeah.
A lot of our guests, they come by themselves.
Yeah, I know. They just kind of
That's the
wander
difference
in.
between us and other shows.
They have trouble at security.
Right. Sorry, guys, I would have been here an hour ago, but
Yeah.
they didn't believe that I was here to do an interview. But lately, getting some of the A-listers where you see the entourage.
It's kind of nice.
The entourage is a interesting sight, to say the least.
All right, when Ron walks in, we should just go, what?
Yeah, that'll
busy.
work. Ah, you're interrupting.
Intern
What
David is
the
outside
fuck
the
happened?
studio, and
Who?
Intern David decided that you needed to wait, and we had to get Ron Howard on first. And I figure you might have a problem with that, Dice, so I'm bringing David
I really
in.
didn't.
But he's the one that
He's the
decided,
one.
so you might want to look at
Who?
this kid.
Well,
Not me. David, why did you decide that Ron Howard should be on the show before Andrew Dice Clay?
Why did I decide that?
Yeah, he's right here. Tell him to his face.
I like how you repeat the question like you're being like. That's good. That's
thank
what
you.
you do in interviews.
It certainly is, yes.
Go ahead. Tell him.
I decided that because Ron Howard, because you, Opie, are a big fan of Ron Howard, and
I'm just named after the guy. Actually, I do like his work, but
I know you're just named after him, but it was important to you to meet him. And I'm not saying I'm not trying to be rude to Dice, but he's been on the show numerous times, and you know him, you know him already. So
No, you didn't.
you didn't do
no,
that.
you didn't.
So I thought it was I thought it would be important for
No,
you
listen
guys.
to me. What's your name again?
I'm David.
David.
By the way, he doesn't look
Say-
like this every day, Dice. We
No,
we
it's
try to
okay.
do a little makeover on
Say
him.
what you said. It's okay. You'll feel better.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah.
Go ahead, say what you're feeling. Don't be holding back on.
Yeah, you hold him back a little.
No, I'm not holding back. No, I'm not.
All right, what was it again?
I just said it.
You really think what?
No, I what?
See, he's
No,
all
it's
flustered for the
okay.
first
He is-
time.
All
he
right,
is
what I said
flustered.
was that I thought because Ron Howard was a very important interview, and that you wanted to.
And Dice isn't important.
No, I
to
didn't
have
say
on
it's
the
not
show?
important, no.
Well, you
Why would
basically
you say
said
that?
that.
He's a comedy
Figuratively,
legend.
you
What the
said
fuck?
that.
He's right here. He's
I didn't say he's not important. And I said he's less. I meant he's less. Ron Howard's more important because he's.
Oh, you're saying that he's more important.
Why do you say that, Dice?
You know what?
Well, Dice would
You know
understand
what?
that,
I would
I'm
have
sure.
to agree with that on a certain level.
Okay.
I mean, look at the films the man does.
Yeah,
Da
that's
Vinci
true.
Code, Mission Impossible.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did Mission Impossible.
He didn't work on that
No,
one?
I don't think so.
No,
but-
he's got his hand in everything.
Apollo 13.
Apollo.
Did Apollo 13.
When they landed on the moon?
They never landed
No, that
there.
one didn't.
No, but he's done. No,
They had a major
in
problem.
the film world. Things like what
Fort
about Bob?
Fairlane? What about Fort Fairlane?
Oh, that wasn't him.
You ever see? He wasn't him. Who did that one?
He had his hands in everything. You said though.
Well, maybe he did.
You never know.
You know what I mean? No,
Did you ever see Fort
You're
Fairlane?
entitled to.
Me? No, I don't know. I don't know what that is. No.
Good movie.
But do me a favor.
I'll rent it.
Yeah, rent it.
Okay.
Yeah, wait a minute. Yeah, you'd like that.
Yeah, let's.
What do you want a picture of?
I don't know.
I don't know, like the whole thing.
All right.
The whole thing.
Okay.
We're having fun.
Dice, your camera looks really old.
No,
Is it old?
No, it's amazing. This camera.
All right. It had kind of like a zoom.
Is that good?
Camera. Yeah, it looks really good. There's no
Does it
flash.
look good?
How many megapixels? We can get Kenny.
Megapixels.
8.
Right?
Now we're just taking pictures.
Yeah.
Okay. No. This
Now what happens?
Photographs.
But David, why are you being disrespectful to Dice? I mean, you know he's a friend,
Yeah.
and he's been
I'm
a
not
friend
being
for many, many
disrespectful
years.
at all.
You're saying
What's
someone,
that?
one guest is more important.
You're
All of our
saying-
guests are of equal importance.
No, it's
Some of them do different things,
no. Ron Howard's behind the scenes,
but no more important than you, is what I'm saying. You guys are two different things, but as far as guests go, you're all important. Stop with the fucking stupid smile, David. Jesus.
Is that it, David? Because we're in the middle of our great interview with Andrew Dice.
By the way, Dice, if you didn't know, I just want to inform you,
so,
David is of the Jewish persuasion.
Yes.
I don't know if
Good
you could
for
tell
him.
just by looking at him.
Is he?
Yeah.
Say something.
Hi, Dice.
Let me put this down so I can go back and do.
He's
let's see this
filming
one.
it.
He's videotaping with his camera.
This is
His
this is
camera.
technology.
David,
It
why don't you
is.
apologize?
You got to be on the cutting
He
edge
said that he
technology.
agreed with me.
Nowhere.
He's
He
being
doesn't
humble.
nowhere.
He said he agreed.
You know what
He's
it
being
is?
nice. You kind of insulted him, and I think you owe him an apology.
No, he really didn't.
Little bit.
Little bit.
Little bit.
You want to know the
Maybe
truth?
a little bit.
He's a young guy. He's a Ron Howard fan, obviously, and
He doesn't know
in
the first
a
thing
lot of
about Ron
ways, we need a guy like Ron Howard.
Well, of course we
You know what
do.
I mean?
It's an institution.
Yeah, I mean, Ron knows. You don't put a guy like Ron in front of the camera, so you give him, but because he's had a tremendous history doing like.
Why don't you put a guy like Ron Howard in front of the camera?
Well, he did all that. He did Happy Days.
Right.
He got to play the son.
Mayberry.
And Fonzie's
Opie.
friend.
Yeah.
And all the way back to his childhood. And here's a guy, he ain't George Clooney. You know what I mean? I mean, if Ron Howard starred in Benjamin Pitt, people would be running from the theater.
Benjamin Pitt?
Yeah, whatever that.
Benjamin Pitt.
Benjamin
Yeah.
Pitt. Benjamin
Remember that? No.
What is it, David?
Benjamin Button?
Oh, Benjamin
The Curious
Pitt.
Case of
No, Benjamin Pitt.
It's Benjamin Pitt from now on.
Yeah, of course it is.
I understood,
I'm never
I
calling
understood
it
what he was
Benjamin.
saying.
The stupidest
By the way,
movie I ever
thank
saw.
you.
Another great comedy.
Way
though.
overrated.
Yeah, funny.
Hysterical. You see,
Stupidly overrated, that movie.
You see Benjamin, who's playing Pitt in the movie,
Yeah.
start out like a little monster baby, like E.T.
Yeah.
And he's getting, but he's like 210 years old. He's getting younger and younger, and then he falls for this chick.
Uh-oh.
Right? And now he gets like better. Now all of a sudden you see him on a sailboat, and it should have just said at that moment, Pitt. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
With the hand holding the sail. And now he gets into it with this chick because she was a baby growing up and he was an old man getting younger.
So they kind of.
So now it gets to that level.
Uh-oh.
You know what I mean? Where he could crack it open for her. You know what I mean?
Right.
And he puts it in.
Crack it open.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
Of course
it's like he
I
fucking
do.
breaks in there a little, right?
Yeah.
And he becomes a husband, and then it gets to the point, because he's getting younger, that he goes, I'm getting too young for you, because she's feeling, well, am I too old for you?
Yeah.
And he's going, well, yeah, kind of. And I'm going, what the fuck? Most guys like older chicks.
Really?
Yeah. The experience, yeah.
Fuck the experience.
No,
I'd
but
rather have
then-
ass like a snare drum.
All right, well, let me just
than
finish.
Fucking experience.
No, but when a guy's younger, he likes an older chick, and then you get older, you like the younger. That's how it works.
Good.
So anyway, so Pitt's getting too young, and he takes off on the motorcycle, right? All of a sudden, he shows up again. I guess he traveled all over, and he's thinking about this chick's box.
Uh-oh.
Right? He comes back, and she's married to some other fucking guy, right? Because you know them. God forbid they don't have a cock wrapped around their fucking neck every day of the week. These little fucking slobs, right?
Of course.
God forbid they're not gagging. Shut the fuck up already and swallow it. They look like they got rabies, these chicks, when they blow you today. Anyway, yeah, with the foam falling out of them. These motherfuckers, I love them.
You don't like
God
all the
bless.
drool and the foam these days?
So anyway, so now he comes back, and she's like, well, you know, you can stay with me. You know, so now he moves in with the chick, and now it cuts to like a scene where he's like 10, you know, and she's like the mommy now.
Oh, wow.
You know what I mean? And she don't even do nothing for him anymore. It's not like he forgot that she was whacking his bag.
Right.
It's not that he forgot she was sucking on his fucking dick. All right, he's a kid. But he still has needs. He remembers. Go in his room at night. Fucking, you know.
He still has the memories.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Experience and age.
He should be doing movie reviews.
Yeah, no, well, this is what I'm saying.
Dice's movie reviews.
Go in his room, whack his bag under the blanket. Do something nice. This is your child. You know what I mean? So you're going to get mad at him because he's now too young for you? And then at the end of the fucking movie, I'm laughing hysterical, and this guy's yelling at me in the theater. And I'm going, do me a favor, just look the other way. You know this is a fucking goof, this movie. You know, everybody try, you know, with the turnaround when they give you the look.
Yeah.
Like they're going to kill you, but it's never happened ever. Nobody ever really gets up. You know, they try to kill it with a look like, you know,
like, hey,
I don't enjoy the movie.
Yeah.
And now she's holding Pitt, supposedly. He's like a little baby in a blanket now. I'm going, you know, at least pat his balls with some powder. And she wouldn't even fucking do that. And that's why he goes and dies. He's got no reason to live no more.
Yeah.
It's like, after all that,
he just, shrivels up as a baby and that's it?
It's the funniest fucking movie of the year.
It's ridiculous.
No.
It is the funniest
I have no want
movie.
or need to see that.
And I would have to say the guy that wrote it is one of the most demented minds in Hollywood. You know, I don't give a fuck who he is, what he's done. They go, oh, what great directing. This guy's a sick fuck. And should have people watching him.
Yeah.
With that kind of mindset.
Oh, you think maybe he's got issues?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
He's behind you still. I thought you didn't
One
like people
second.
behind him.
David.
David, didn't you hear when he did this to Danny? He doesn't like people behind him.
Oh, no?
No, move a little over.
All right.
Move over.
Could you teach him something, Dice? Look at him. He's a little.
There you go.
He's kind of
Do you like
pathetic.
working on the O&A show?
Sure, I
You've been
do. I
doing
like it all.
And
Yeah, it
what's
was
your
good.
job exactly?
Intern.
Did you see Benjamin Pitt?
No, I haven't seen it yet. Nope.
Did you see the Da Vinci Code?
Yes, I saw that one. Yeah.
And what'd you think?
Very good movie, Da Vinci Code. I enjoyed it. Very good.
It's not funny.
No, it's not a funny movie at all. No.
I walked out.
I
like when Hanks is funny.
Oh yeah.
Intern David's last day. And
This is it, huh?
And somebody just handed me something. Usually we like to do the whole I remember you thing for people.
Yes, you know that song, and it's very sensitive and touching, and then we play moments of their tenure here.
Well, David insisted on doing his own.
Yes.
Instead of having the talent of Derek or Steve or Danny or Sam and the rest of the guys. No, Intern David decided, no, I need to do this by myself.
Does he know how to use the equipment properly?
Believe it or not, he informed me that when he was at Connecticut School of Broadcasting, he did indeed learn how to use the basics of audition and produce audio. However, he has never done any production for this show because he came here and liked being on the air, so he didn't want to do
Exactly.
production.
So he didn't want to do production. So this is his first piece of production since he's been here.
Yes.
That I'll put together. Now, does he know about things like bringing the music down during some of the talking parts, maybe a fading in and out of certain clips, and
Well, I mean,
building to a crescendo with the music, and then bringing it down in another very poignant, sensitive moment from him being here?
He's not bad, but there are subtleties that come with experience.
Yes.
Yes. I can only imagine.
He did okay with his own I Remember You?
He did all right. It's not as good as like the Roland one because that was professionally done. Of
course it was.
Professionals like ourselves did it.
Well, yes.
But
we're trying to get Roland back. It just might happen. You never know.
Really?
You never know.
Ixnay.
You never know.
Let's hear the David piece.
Yeah, Cigars and Scotch writes, I will remember Jew.
I will remember you.
Here comes David up to the microphone.
Will you remember me?
You'd all be dead if it wasn't for my son David.
Don't let your life
Like I'm leaving.
pass you by.
This is BG Dave with your Kosher Sports Report.
This is Two Girls, One Cup.
No, oh no, that's no. All
right, go back.
Funny how I feel so much. I cannot say a word.
Lisa Sparxxx is coming in. I don't know if you alluded to it or not.
Doesn't matter. We're gonna say she's just the.
Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't know.
Why are you touching my wife?
I didn't even know you were here.
Listen.
I will remember you. Will you remember me?
He got lazy.
Yeah, Jesus, the whole fucking song.
You kissed a man today.
Yes, I certainly did.
Yeah, and you need to redeem yourself a little bit and get a little more masculine, a little more manly.
Okay.
We have one of Lily's that hair came from Danny's fucking asshole. That was the hair that surrounds Danny's asshole.
I thought it was Lily's pew.
What were you looking at?
What made you rock hard?
She was looking at people's Facebook pictures.
Oh, yeah?
One of them was, some of them were girls that were in a bikini or like, yeah, like showing some skin.
Doesn't let me choose. Well, once there was a darkness deep in this night.
I just want to give a big thank you to D.L. Hughley for paying for this. And thank you so much, D.L. Hughley. I really appreciate that. That was incredible. Thank you so much, man.
One Yankee Crikey. He's throwing hands in it.
Will you remember me? Don't let your life pass you by.
This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Will you remember me?
Oh! Damn!
Pass you
Very rarely does this song make me happy someone's leaving.
Oh my God, Dave!
For someone that interns at a radio station, how come he got the song off of YouTube? Did you have terrible quality?
Yeah, the bad quality. Not only that, we heard much too much of it. Like there are so many clips of you that could have been, more interspersed in there instead of just listening to the lousy song.
Right.
And then what happened to the Lily's Pute part?
Yeah, I messed that part up. I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you had a chance to realize that before we played it on the air.
Yeah.
You just didn't want to go back and fix it?
I could have.
Why didn't you?
Why didn't you? Yeah.
I don't know. I was too lazy with that one. I wanted to move on to the next clip. So
Should have moved on to a few more clips.
Yeah.
A lot of the song was that. You're bumming out a little today, right?
Yeah. Last day. Yeah.
You sad?
I'm sad. Sure I am. Yeah.
But you're gonna come back.
I'm gonna come back and visit. Sure I am. All the time.
He's not.
You should.
Leave word with the desk.
Yeah. What are you going to do for a job?
I'm just gonna keep looking, apply.
Accountant, banker, movie mogul.
Accountant? No.
Just throwing out random ideas that have nothing to do with your background.
Yeah.
He can't even be happy. He's like, yeah. Well.
Did we get David anything special for the last day? Probably not.
We gave him a David and Bobo show.
That's nice.
Oh, that's a great present.
Yeah, I know. The last David and Bobo show is
Ham
today.
sandwich?
No.
Ham and Swiss?
No way.
All right, I just thought kind of good food. Do you feel kind of bad and a little jealous that Bobo will continue to be on this program and you will not?
Uh-oh.
And that he's openly promoting a new David before you're even gone.
He's been doing that for the past couple weeks already.
I would imagine that the David and Bobo show is going to be all about Bobo trying to find the new David.
I just think that he should call it Solo Bobo.
Oh,
just himself.
Solo Bobo.
Solo Bobo.
Not even have a co-host?
Yeah, he could just be, hey, I'm Solo Bobo. It kind of sounds cool.
That does sound like a
or Bobo Solo. It almost sounds like a character from
Solo
Star
Bobo,
Wars.
yeah.
It's almost like Boba Fett and Han Solo put together.
You're listening live to Solo Bobo.
Right.
How about that?
And you'll be off somewhere working at a fast food restaurant, perhaps.
Yeah, I would say so. That's a good one.
Doing some shitty job, and he'll be in here while we're just guffawing at his humor.
Yeah, see, he's very funny.
Is minimum wage in your future?
It's in my future, yes.
Yeah.
It's in his present.
Yeah, that's true, too. Yep.
What are you going to miss the most about the radio show?
Good question.
I'm going to miss the whole thing. Like, everyone just, coming in early in the morning,
Except you.
Ew, I hate that part.
Getting just coming in, like, being on the air so many times, talking with everyone, doing everything. I'm going to miss the whole thing.
David did decide to take a little bit advantage of the fact that today was his last day and get here about 5:25 or so.
Oh, he did.
That's not
Slept
true.
in a little, did you?
Yeah.
That's not true. I did not get here at 5:25.
What time?
It was
I got here at
5:22.
5:05.
Okay, 5. I'll say 5:15,
That's
and that's
wrong.
on
That's
his
also
side.
wrong.
Bit of a doubt. Yeah.
Why would you be late on your last day, David?
Yeah,
I did
you're
not
one-
come at 5:25 or
Everyone's
5:15.
paying attention. The bosses are down the hall. I see them in their offices.
I came at 5:05.
Bad day to come in late, man.
I did not come at 5:15. That's not true at all.
What's up with you?
Yeah.
So, David, what are you going to miss the most? Is it the first time you've ever felt like really like one of the guys and really belonging?
Oh.
Maybe. That's a good point there, Jimmy.
Yeah, there's camaraderie here,
There
It's like
certainly is.
we joke and we have fun, but if anybody else comes in here and tries to, jump on any one of these people, we defend each other.
You certainly do, yeah.
And now you won't have that.
No.
You're an accepted member of the group here.
Yeah.
How about that?
Welcomed member.
Rarely happens with interns, especially. They come and go. I barely even know their name most of the time.
Do you know the names of the other interns that are leaving?
Nope.
Evan, Jill.
Oh, is Evan leaving?
Jill's leaving?
Paul.
When is
Bitch Hips
Jill
is
leaving?
leaving?
She was just doing kung fu in the
No,
hallway.
no, Hips he's coming back.
Oh, swivel
Crazy
hips?
legs, yeah,
Crazy
crazy
legs, whatever you want
Jill's
to call
got
them.
another time, doesn't she?
No, she's out.
She's out.
She had
out. You're out,
another
Tom.
semester, but she declined her second semester.
No, she didn't decline. She graduated, so she couldn't get
graduated.
credit.
Yeah, graduated.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so when does she leave?
All right, good. I can start
Today.
hitting on her.
Today.
Today's
too.
her last day. So
Yeah.
why are you so special?
I'm going to pull my dick
I don't
out
know. Why
at
am I so
11:05.
special?
Yeah, exactly.
She should be even more special. She's the executive intern. She should be very special.
Oh, that
He's
was
not
an
you,
old
David.
bit.
He never forgot that one, huh?
I know.
I didn't get to put that one in my tribute thing, but I didn't forget it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here, you're considered a very funny guy here. We all enjoy you.
We should make all the other interns make their "I Will Remember You" song because they only got like a tiny bit of airtime. It would be horrendous to hear.
Oh God, yeah, that'd be like 3 seconds.
They have to play the same clip 3-4 times.
Yeah.
All right, David, get out of here.
David.
Oh, David.
Good luck, bro.
Oh, thank you.
No, you never want to thank Opie for saying good luck, bro.
Yeah.
No, but I do say thank you. I appreciate it all. Thank you so much.
Is there anything you want to say on mic? Any last thing you want to say?
I just want to say to Opie and to Anthony and to Jimmy, thank you very much for letting me intern here. I appreciate it. It's been a good time.
Is there any final thing
That's it.
you want? No. There's one kind of thing. If you've been a fan of the show, you might know to say something into the mic, and then that's it.
Well, you know.
That ain't it.
Well, you know is the
Well,
new one.
you know is the new one. All right, we're switching it to well, you know.
Did I ever tell you guys he lied profusely in his interview? Steve and I were interviewing him, and we asked him if he was familiar with the show, if he was a fan of the show, and he was like, "Oh, yes, I listened for a very long, yeah, we know the show." And then I think like a day later, he was talking to somebody, like one of his first days here, and he was saying how he just completely lied in the interview, and he'd never listened to the show.
Yeah.
before.
So you don't know.
I did lie.
It's three. No. There are 3 words that everybody says when it's their last time on mic on the Opie and Anthony show. What are those 3 words? Speak them and leave.
I have a guess.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Your mom's box.
Good guess.
Is that right?
Oh, God damn it! You don't talk afterwards. Oh, he blew it. I knew he was going to say something, too.
Actually, incorrect. Pat from Winaki's got it. Your mom's locks.
Poor David.
But David's doing the David and Bobo show. What time around?
That's true.
Right
Yes,
around
this
11?
isn't my last time on my.
Actually,
Yeah, you can mom's box it later.
Yeah, right around 11:15, I'm thinking there's going to be a final edition of the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
And then you say it at the end of that, my friend.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think this show gave you a good sense of identity because you were David the intern from the Opie and Anthony show. You had fans. Again, the camaraderie of coming in. You really are one of the guys. We joke with you, but you know we love you and we think you're funny and you contribute and you're a welcomed member of this group. And now that all has to end. It's kind of sad.
Yeah.
Very sad. Yes.
No, it's fun. Being
Watching Mars teach Jill, the intern, kung fu in the hallway.
Oh, really?
Yeah, apparently that's what's going on.
Oh, wow.
There's
really?
some
We're gonna have to get to the
master
bottom of that.
poing going on out there, I think.
Well, master po.
and she's got her wrist tied up. I'm just.
Mars is like, oh, I wasn't doing that.
Look at it. No.
Me? What?
I wasn't doing that. Look, hey, we can see him through the glass, but they can't hear us.
Yeah. It's like, fuck off.
What? So you're teaching the girl she's going out on her own now, night out on the town, and she might need some self-defense tips. That's all.
Yeah.
David, let me ask you a question. In school, were you kind of like a bit of most of us are outcasts a little bit in school, kind of considered not part of the group,
right?
Were you kind of like that?
In high school, yeah.
Shut out a little bit?
Yeah.
And then here you kind of come in and you feel the camaraderie.
Definitely, you got it.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to walk away from that.
It certainly is, but
doubt
it's
it.
life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what people say.
We can't invest in you
Flying
anymore, so
high,
you should leave the studio.
shut down.
All right.
Because,
He just leaves.
we got to like start focusing on people that are going to be around here for the next
Yeah,
few
for a
months.
while. There he goes.
He's so bummed
I
out.
know.
Through the door of obscurity. Right there. He just walked right through it, didn't he?
Yeah. All that fame and exposure you got, watch
Gone.
that just drastically drop in the coming weeks.
Think of people like
Your Facebook numbers,
what was
everything, the
what
phone
was his
calls,
name?
all that.
Remember
just
Pat?
drops.
Pat Duffy.
Remember Pat Duffy? The guy was he was the Beatles of the Opie and Anthony show when he was riding high. And now I couldn't remember his last name. It was Pat, and I'm like, what? Oh, Duffy, right.
How about this name that nobody even knows who he is? Cream Pie Jones.
Wow.
Holy shit. Remember Cream Pie Jones? How we hit every word. We hung on every word of Cream Pie Jones. And then he left. Where's Cream Pie now?
I
Who
barely
cares?
remember him.
Who gives a shit where he is?
What are some of the other interns that came and went? Give me another one.
Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky.
Ricky who would fuck up the orders all the time?
Oh, Ricky.
Yeah.
Sure.
But what were some of the on-air ones that we kind of had? They had like almost a thing like David.
Who was the kid? Who was the kid that I threw the chocolate strawberry? With really nice
Noah.
shoes.
Yeah. But I got one. Bob. British Bob.
British Bob. What happened to British Bob?
I completely forgot about it.
I don't remember him leaving. I thought he was still here.
I swear to God, I thought one day
Yes, he said he was still here.
Holy shit! What happened to Bob?
He's been probably.
You Bob.
He was one of my favorites because it was the dumbest bit ever. He was from Jersey,
Dude, gone.
and we made him like sound British.
I swear to you, I don't remember him leaving.
It's been at least 6-9 months.
Of course
since he
it
left.
has.
Really?
Yeah.
That's what's in David's future, by the way. One day it'll be like, who is that other one? Oh, and then Sam will run and go, remember David? And we're like, David, there were a couple of those. No, remember David, the Jewish kid? Oh, yeah.
That's right. Oh, my God, what happened
Yep.
to him? Bulb. Hello, Bulb.
Hey there, Bulb.
I miss Bulb.
Oh, Big Boy makes a duty.
Big Boy.
Remember Cream Pie?
He grabbed a handful of shit and nobody remembers him.
He made a duty hat.
He made a duty hat out of my duty.
Can you go back?
He made a duty hat.
Yeah, I took a dump in the toilet.
And
yeah, Jimmy took a massive dump, a very
by the way,
muddy dump.
This video and this bit that we wrote out we lost so many listeners doing this one. They were convinced we finally lost our minds.
I think
G.G. Allen
at some
style.
point we had, but
yeah, this is Big Boy makes a duty.
And my acting is very good in this.
yes, Jimmy did this whole. All right,
we set this whole thing up.
We
wrote this. Big Boy makes a duty.
Hey, Jimmy, what happened in there? Big Boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
Here's a duty hat.
We lost
and he's picking the shit out.
Big Boy sure did make a duty.
Put the duty hat on the shit and then flushes the duty with the duty.
Bye-bye. And he waves to it.
He waves goodbye to the duty. We lost our and then he's standing there awkwardly. Oh my God.
that was funnier than when it happened. Just watching it again, I was horrified when it happened.
It's funny
but
now
to watch
because
it now,
we look back at it.
it's so fucking wrong.
It took like 2 hours to pull that off on the air, but now we can watch it in like...
Oh, dude. How did we forget that guy?
Cream Pie Jones.
He is Cream Pie Jones.
He had a hat on that said duty, and then he just said, did someone say Big Boy made a duty? And he just kneeled by the toilet.
Kneeled down, scooped up the duty in his hand.
Because his whole existence is waiting around until someone made a duty.
Till a big boy makes a
and then
duty.
he finally is like, here's my moment to shine.
Yes.
Someone made a duty.
His other bit was when I think somebody threw E-Rock's hat in the toilet, and then someone else shit in the hat that was in the toilet, and then he put the hat on and wore it.
That was the sequel to
That was
Big
the
Boy Made a
follow-up.
Duty.
And then some people were hitting the top of the hat to squish the duty that was in it.
Most sequels suck.
Yeah,
I don't even want to acknowledge the sequel. I like the original.
Big Boy Makes a Duty is classic.
Where is
that's an
that
old
video? That has to be in.
God, is that so bad?
Which one? Big Boy
Big Boy Makes a Duty.
If you Google it, you'll find it.
You'll find
Just
it?
Google
Okay.
Big Boy Makes a Duty.
Big Boy makes.
Yeah, there aren't many that have that title.
He comes
Yeah, put
in.
in quotes.
Someone said
Yeah.
Big Boy made a duty.
Yeah, like it's his job.
Can you
That's
watch
what it
that
was.
one more time, please?
We can.
Just one more time.
Oh my God,
I
Cream
can't
Pie
see.
Jones.
Great
Right now the
music.
toilet's in
Big
focus.
zooming in on the toilet.
Zooming in on Jim Norton's.
Just a mess of a shit, by the way.
Yeah, apparently a Mexican.
It's not even a law.
Jimmy, what happened in there? Big Boy made a duty.
Did someone say Big Boy made a duty?
I like this one shot. It's nice.
Kneels by the toilet, and he's just scooping.
He
his
notices
hand.
that there is a duty in the toilet. He
he
presents
goes-
it to the camera in his hand.
Big Boy sure did make a
Puts
duty.
a little duty hat on it. Pops it back into the toilet.
And then he waves goodbye to the duty with his duty hand. He's got duty all over his hand. Duty!
And then he doesn't know what to do. Watch.
He's just standing there awkwardly. You just hear, all right, give him his $20 like a whore that just sucked off somebody. All right. The money's on the dresser. Get the fuck out of here.
We played this video for Jill, the current intern.
Yes.
She said, because when we went around to collect money for her doing the cotton ball routine, she got like $130 to have cotton balls put on her.
Yeah.
And Cream Pie Jones got $20 to pick up a handful of shit out of a toilet.
Jim's fucking burrito filling shit.
Yeah, my panicked body emptying shit. My thought I'm gonna be fired shit.
What's your favorite part?
I like my own little step out the door, but my favorite part is probably when he comes in And he goes, did someone say big boy made a duty?
Yeah, that is fantastic.
But then again, I love the way he kneels by the open toilet and he takes his hand. My favorite part's probably the way his hand goes in and scoops into the water under the shit, the heavy shit.
To get the whole shit in his hand.
Yeah, he doesn't just scoop off the top.
No.
He lifts the whole heavy heaping pile of shit out of the
Big
toilet.
boy made a duty. Yeah, when he comes out, it's great. Like the camera work, too, because after the initial Jim Norton little move, there's no more cuts. And that's one shot of Jim walking out, and then you pick up on Cream Pie, and then he walks into the bathroom. It's like Tarantino.
It was a huge pressure shoot, too, because that is one take. There are no retakes.
Shot right there. That's it. One take.
Oh, yeah. Very
beautiful.
Hitchcock-like.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
One long shot.
Should have done a push-in. Spielberg push-in would have been nice.
Daniel, you like that story David told?
That had to be the most boring fantasy I've ever heard.
And you know a fantasy, right? You know how to fantasize, right?
Heck yeah.
Wait, a fist away from his mouth, please.
Fist away.
How would you have changed his story there?
No, I'd start off. I'd walk in my room, and I'd find these two broads making out. Probably one of them brown hair, one of them blonde, and probably the brown hair one wearing the mini skirt. And I just go and I just start making her out, feeling her out, pulling down that skirt. And I just go right there. I'll just ram that up her pussy, and then
he wastes no time.
Like
wow.
I go to the other one. All right.
Yeah, see, that's how you tell a story. He's ramming pussy.
I go to the other one. She get it. Actually, her she'd get it up the fart box.
You can learn a thing or two, David.
This guy.
Go ahead. All right.
This guy knows.
Let him finish up.
This guy actually
Go ahead,
knows.
Daniel. Finish up your fantasy.
And then heck, they want it. They'll get the jizz all right. They'll get it all over them. I'm not aiming for any specific. I'll just let it all spray all over them.
Like silly string.
Let it all spray all over him. That's it.
That's a story right there.
Wherever it goes,
That's
it
actually
goes.
pretty good.
Right?
Wow.
He'll come in his hand and chase him and throw it at him.
Multiple MIGs.
Daniel, do you care if they come?
That's even better.
If they come?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right. How about if they die while you're fucking them? Do you finish up anyway?
They passed away. I'm dropping them. I'm dropping them in the East River.
Excellent.
All right.
He's got a plan. He's coming from a man who can stare at a leaf until it turns brown.
They passed away when I'm doing them. I'm dropping them in the East River, old jizzed face.
All right, Jesus. All right, Daniel, thank you.
Jizzed face.
Why are you dropping them in the what?
All right, what?
Oh, my God.
I think we've
great.
done enough damage.
Yes, we certainly have.
He wasted no time with his fantasy.
Yeah, and you wasted everyone's.
I apologize for that, but that's just how I am. I don't want to be fast and be over. I like to enjoy myself and
Sure
take my
do.
time.
Get your money's worth.
Yes, I certainly do.
Well,
In his time, he likes to go right at it and do as fast as he can so he can come right away. That's his fantasy.
That's his business.
Yep. That's
People
what
are
he likes,
asking.
yep.
People are asking if David and Daniel could do the last half hour of the show for everybody. Little call-in show.
Oh, that would be
A
fantastic.
little David and Daniel.
Let him
Want to do a
rock.
little radio today, Daniel? It is Friday.
Sure, no problem.
Come on over here and sit in the big seat, huh?
Get in the big boy chair.
You take.
Wow, look at the applause he got for his fantasy. Just shoving his cock right in there, no ifs, ands, or buts.
Dumping their fucking torsos in the fucking river.
Oh, after he just sprays cum like a fucking fire hose, he doesn't care.
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna leave. When we get back, we go live till Ron and Fez, noon to 3. And when we come back, it'll be Daniel and David's radio show.
There you go.
Call in with your fantasy.
What's the matter, David? You look petrified.
Wait,
You all right, David?
I am scared.
wait a
Why?
minute. Oh, wait a minute, Betty. You could use the name that my sister uses for me when she was young. When she was younger, she didn't know
Horse
how
cock.
to. She didn't know how to say brother, so she would always say Bobo. So the name just stuck. Name just stuck with me.
The Dave and Bobo Show.
I like it.
You already got her fucking radio name. Dude, this guy's blowing you away.
Why, David, why are you scared? Hold on, Bobo. Why are you scared, David?
She still calls me Bobo to this day.
We got it. David and Bobo up next.
David and Bobo show.
Wait, why are you scared?
Oh, David.
Yeah, David, you all right? Why are you
I
scared?
guess I'll make it work. Yeah.
What David we got?
I don't even know what you just said.
Motherfucker, now I'm not going anywhere until noon. I gotta hear
I'm running to my truck.
Yeah.
Why are you scared, David?
All right, listen, we're
I don't know. I'm just scared. I don't know what this guy would want to talk about or what he's got.
That's radio.
That's
It's
what's
off the
the
cuff.
beauty
Just
of it.
fucking roll with it.
You
That's
guys
what
gonna
do.
roll with it right after the break. Hopefully it's a quick break. We're out of here. Jimmy, you good?
Tower Theater tomorrow night with Artie, as people know. So come one, come all.
Very, very good. F.H. Riley's tomorrow night. I think a lot of us are going to be down there.
Yes.
My brother's joined 400 New York Avenue in the heart of Huntington Village.
Yeah.
And thank you to the big audience. They're not going anywhere. They want to listen to the Dave and Bobo show, which is next. Have a good weekend.
All right, welcome to the Dave and Bobo show, the first ever edition. I'm Dave, and we're here with Bobo. What's up, Bobo?
Everything's going great. Everything's going great, David.
Thanks a lot, Bobo. This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Well, why does she call you Bobo? I mean, she could have picked, like, Dick Face, or she could have picked, like, Clown, or whatever. Like, why does she call you Bobo? Where does that come from?
I don't know. When she was little, that's how she said brother.
Brother means Bobo? How does that work?
I have no idea. If I could figure out baby language, I'd be a freaking genius.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a genius there, Bobo?
I don't know a genius, but if I freaking knew that language, I'd be a freaking genius.
What language do you know, Bobo?
Hey, the only language I can speak is English.
You can't speak any other languages?
Nope.
What about Bobo language?
That's the same as English.
Oh, that's the same as English, yeah?
Yeah, phone number 866-WOW-1-WOW.
That's right, Bobo. 866-WOW-1-WOW. There you go. So, did you have a pretty good relationship there with your sister back in the day?
She's only 13, so.
Oh, she's younger than you.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
All right. So, what made her start calling you Bobo? I was like, she could have mentioned any other name. Like, why that name?
As I said before, I have no idea. That's how she said brother.
All right, I got you. So, do you hang out with your sister a lot? You two close?
I see her every so often. She's going out a lot. I don't know.
Are you going out a lot? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? Got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend I might be heading out to Long Island, pay visiting my cousin, as they do sometimes on the weekend.
All right, hold on there a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to the phones right now. We got Brooklyn Ace on line 2. Brooklyn Ace, what's up, man?
Just out of curiosity, David, first of all, you're not a radio host. You're maybe a backroom guy. And are you going to ask Bobo the same questions O&A asked him for the rest of the conversation?
I'm just curious. This is our first show, and I want to get to know the co-host.
We just had this discussion. We just listened to this. Why do they call you Bobo? Because my sister said that. What do you open up with? How come they call you Bobo? Come on, David.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to get to know the co-host. I don't know the first thing about this guy. I'm interested. I want to know him, so I'm asking him a bunch of questions. You got a problem with that? Why don't you come and run the show if you got a problem?
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. Neo could.
Neo? Oh, whatever. Forget you. Goodbye. Okay, we got another caller. Victor on line 3. What's up, Victor? How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. This is unbelievable. You are you're a dope, man. I tell you what, if you do midnight radio for insomniacs, you would be perfect.
How dare you? How dare you? Enough of this caller.
Hang
up on that caller. Darn, yeah. What do you think about this, Bobo? That's pretty rude about all these callers, don't you think, man?
Yeah, it is. We got Mitch on line 8. Mitch, how you doing?
Hello, Mitch? You there, Mitch? Hello? What's up, man?
Hello, David. If you had a little freaking radio presence, maybe you know I was here. I didn't even know you came to me.
I didn't hear you. You didn't hear Bobo? He went to you. So what's up, man?
Nothing much. Can you stop saying the goddamn word Bobo already? We know his freaking name. You suck.
Good for you, man. Goodbye. All right. So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you going to do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
Every week. I've been seeing every episode since the beginning.
Since the beginning. Wow, so you're a big fan, huh? What do you like about Lost? Like, what do you like about that? You think it's a good show, man?
Yeah, it is. It just makes you want to watch the next episode. Like, wish it was next week right now.
All right, cool, man. Well, hold on for a minute. We got Matt on line 3. Yo, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, Dave, can you
Yes,
learn
what's
a
up,
different
man?
word besides proceeded? He proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Okay, so why don't you come on the show and you say whatever you want to
Then
say?
we proceeded to.
Good for
then
you,
I
man.
Proceeded to, then she proceeded to. Then I proceeded to.
Yes, you proceeded to do a lot of things, yes, but you didn't proceed
Get a
to...
fucking thesaurus,
Did you proceed to host this
asshole.
radio
Get a thesaurus.
Did you proceed to host this radio show, Matt? I don't think so, no.
Did you proceed to answer my question?
No, I didn't proceed to answer your question, no.
Can you please proceed to go fuck yourself?
No, I can't proceed to go fuck myself. I could proceed to have
Can I
you go fuck
proceed
yourself.
to-
Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you think about this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller, huh?
Sounds like something on that.
Then he proceeded to.
Sounds like
Then I proceeded to.
Shut up, man. What do you... Yeah, continue, Bobo.
I proceeded to proceed.
Hang up on this guy already. Good enough of this guy, Matt. Bobo, what are your thoughts about this?
Then I proceeded to proceed some more.
Just let the dude get an edge. Let the dude get a word in, all right? Let the kid talk for a minute. Come on now. Bobo, what do you think?
Not proceed anymore.
You know what? I'll proceed to... If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
You proceed to take it. Proceed
Yes, I do.
to take
Bobo,
this
what do you think
call.
about all these callers and making fun of me and saying proceed, Bobo?
This sounds like that WABC guy, that guy in WABC that goes,
Yeah, then I proceeded to say that.
Wait, Bobo, what ABC guy is this? I'm not familiar with this guy.
I don't remember the name of this guy, but this guy would always get the F off my phones.
Was it on radio or was it on TV or where was this?
It was on radio. I forgot the name of this guy.
That's all right. One moment, Bobo. We got Dave on line 7. Dave, what's up, man? Hello, Dave. Dave, you're on.
Hey, Dave, how you doing?
Yes, hey, what's up, man?
You know a fucking monkey with a pencil could do your job as you proceed to do and ask the same fucking questions?
Good for you, man. Good for you, man.
Good for you. Proceed.
Yeah, good for you, man. All right. So, Bobo, what are you telling me about this guy on ABC Radio?
This guy would just go if he felt like it. He just if the person didn't agree with him, he just go and yell like, get off my phones.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he would. I forgot the name of this guy, but the guy
was that one of your favorite radio personalities back in the day? You listened to him all the time?
I don't know if he was my favorite, but...
Who was your favorite radio personality? Do you have any favorite radio shows you always listen to?
I don't know. I used to... Back in the day, I would listen to Mike and the Mad Dog in the afternoons.
Mike and the Mad Dog. You're a big sports fan?
Yeah, as you can see, I'm a huge Mets fan.
I see that. You got a big Mets cap on. That your favorite baseball team there, the Mets?
Yep, been a Mets fan for years.
All right, one moment there, Bobo. We got Kevin on line 1. Kevin, what's up, man? The phones are ringing off the hook. Wow, Kevin, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, man?
And Bobo. I want to hear what it sounds like when you two guys are eating pussy together. You got two girls, just the two of you. You got a little orgy going on, playing some kissy face on some pussy. I want to hear what it sounds like at the same time.
All right. Bobo, you got that?
Well, there's one thing I like to say. Ask, and you shall receive.
All right, great. Let's hear it.
What you doing there, Bobo? What's that voice you're doing there? That your voice there? Your kissing voice? Your voice for kissing a girl or making out with a girl? That your voice?
Is it a mic? Is it pussy a microphone or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, that's pretty much the sound of it.
Okay, cool, Bobo. Do it. Keep going. Make the noise. Okay, I do that too. Yeah. Whoa, Bobo, that's how you get in? You get in there with all that. Would you be giggling though?
No, I don't think I'd be giggling.
I heard a little giggling in your voice. How'd you be interacting with that girl?
I want to hear it, David. It's making my dick hard.
Oh no, Bobo, that's kind of sick, Bobo. What do you think about that? Making the guy's dick hard? Isn't that sick, Bobo? Does that turn you on? Does that turn you on if a male caller is getting his dick hard? Does that turn you on there, Bobo?
No, that would make me puke.
Puke? Why would you puke? You don't like that? That's not comfortable for you?
I have no idea why the heck the guy would get his dick hard by the sound of that.
What is comfortable for you, Bobo? What is comfortable for you? And Bobo, what is comfortable for you? If that's not turning you on, what would?
A simple, a good porn film.
Oh, a good porn film. Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you... You're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about breathing? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right? All right? Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right. So okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo? How about Rihanna? Rihanna's on the front page of the cover of the New York Post. You heard about this whole story though? Rihanna and Chris Brown.
Yeah, I heard about it. All right. I haven't seen any photos of yet, but I could imagine.
You haven't looked at the newspaper? She's right on the top corner. This guy, Chris Brown, brutally. They were dating. You know who they are, right? First of all, you know who they are, right, Bobo?
Of course, I know who they are.
They're big R&B rap, pop stars. They're big stars, big singers, and they were dating. And Rihanna is getting brutally beaten up by Chris Brown. She's taking it from him. Look at all this. You've seen all the scars and bruises on the face of Rihanna. What do you think about all this? I think this is terrible. This is the wrong way to go. How are they going to get far in life or have like a relation? This is bad for the music industry. I personally think. What do you think about all this?
Yeah, it is. To me, it amazes me they're still dating. She must really like an ass kicking if she's still going with him.
You think so? Yeah, Bobo, if I may ask before that, you know Mike, the guy that just called before. What do you think about this guy, Mike, that just called before? If I may ask real quick. I'm sorry to interject about the Rihanna story, but real quick.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this. After all, this is the first show.
Right.
This is a debut, so of course.
Right, so. But did you think he was like a real asshole? And you think he was like a real asshole? Like, I think that guy was a personal asshole. Like, he's ruining our show and making fun of our show like this. That fucking idiot asshole was ruining our show and saying rude things, telling us how to run our show. This is the Dave and Bobo show. Come on, Bobo. You gotta have some stuff about him. Like, what do you want to do? Like, if Mike pretend Mike was in the studio right now, the call. What would you want to do to him right now? He was rude and made fun of your show and was trying to tell you what to do. What would you want to do to him right now for what he said to you on the show? What would you want to do to him, Bobo?
I'd say, somebody get this.
That's what you would do? Wouldn't you take a fist and knock it to his head and beat him up and fucking punch him out and beat the shit out of that guy for all of what he said to you?
Heck yeah, I'd probably knock the guy out after.
You knocked the guy out, but what was that before? What was that noise you were making before? Come on, you wouldn't just like go there and make noises. You fucking punch him in the mouth. You beat him up. You knock him down. You bust him out. You send him to the hospital. You don't want to kill that guy, wouldn't you? He was rude on your debut of the show. You had a rude caller like that. That's pretty rude, man.
Yeah, if I admit that, I'd want him to look like a UFC victim.
A UFC victim. There you go, man. You kick him in the cunt, wouldn't you, Bobo? I know I would kick that guy in the cunt.
I think I'd go one step further. I think I'd bring out the old flamethrower.
Oh, flamethrower? Yeah, I'd fuck that guy in his mouth, wouldn't you?
I don't know about that, but
you want to do that, Bobo?
I think I'd probably bring out the whole rocket launcher on the guy.
That's what you do?
Yeah, I'd bring out the rocket launcher.
All right, these callers are getting pretty brutal with us for the first entire show. That's over? That got to be pretty brutal for the first entire show, you know, Bobo?
Yep, I know what you mean. It looks like we got the Mary Brothers music. We gotta finish up.
Yeah, we definitely do got to finish up. Well, Bobo was a good first show. I enjoyed it. So, once again, this has been the Dave and Bobo Show. Have a good weekend, everybody. Goodbye, guys. Bobo, say goodbye to the callers.
All right. Bye, callers.
Bobo S. from Rochester. Ron Howard looks like an old, balding orangutan.
Why would you say that, Bobo? What happened, Bobo? Why would you even say something like that, Bobo? What did you mean, Bobo? Oh, God.
Dude, you know what? Say what you want. I loved it. I loved the David and Bobo 15-minute radio show.
David and Bobo show. This
Can we
was
play some of that
Friday.
over here?
Probably not. It's
Maybe a
all
couple
people,
beeps?
people calling and cursing him
All
out.
right, but the beeping will be funny to hear.
I was listening on the drive home. I ran to my truck because I wanted to hear it.
Right.
And I was hysterical laughing. David is one of the worst people ever.
David, you're not coming on the air. Get the F out of here.
Well, David did we're talking about your radio show.
No, get him out of here.
Jimmy.
We could do this without David, trust
Where's
me.
he going?
Trust me. The listeners are hating.
Are they?
Oh, yeah.
It's called something called overexposure. David, get the F out. We could do this without you this time.
Yeah.
Trust me, Jimmy. If we play a little of the David and Bobo show, then maybe we could bring him back in. I heard the moaning as we mentioned David.
Oh.
Because they're like, oh, no, this means he's going to be on the air for the next 80 minutes.
He was so bad as a
Was he
radio
bad?
host.
You didn't hear it, Jimmy?
No, I couldn't.
It was
hilarious.
so bad.
But I loved that he was trying to
his
format
enthusiasm.
some kind of radio show.
It was nothing. Wow. He couldn't.
Beautiful, right?
He couldn't carry on a conversation.
I love that girl.
Sorry.
That Indian
Jesus,
chick
is she fantastic.
from
love that girl.
Slumdog.
Yeah. What is your bitch's
She
name?
is exotic.
It's Frida Pinto.
Yeah, Pinto or something.
She's
right. She's lovely, right? Wow, these guys haven't gone to bed yet, huh?
No.
Still doing the Oscar thing.
Partying with Mara.
Partying with Mara. Is she passed out?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, she's still wearing the same dress she had on, huh?
Well, and how about this?
She must be stinking by now, huh?
The boys are going to get some David and Bobo audio for us, and then we'll get your reaction to it, okay?
Was he terrible, David?
Oh,
he
great.
couldn't
Trust me,
carry
it's
on a
great.
conversation. He can't talk to anybody.
It's great. And the listeners were so angry. You could hear them calling through clenched teeth like, get the F off the radio.
Everything he was doing was annoying the listeners.
What was he saying?
Nothing.
We'll have audio. It's best to do it that way, and then we'll David, get the F out.
Every
instance out
where he would talk to Bobo was not a conversation. It was some kind of interrogation.
Yeah,
and he's horrible at talking to people.
Just give me the first few minutes. Right off the bat, it was good.
Bobo. Did he say Bobo a lot?
Oh,
that's one of the big things. Yeah.
It was all about saying
He
Bobo.
just would not stop saying Bobo, and it got so Bobo annoying.
Mm-hmm. I think we could do another 15 minutes
And
radio
Bobo
show.
was funny.
He was.
Bobo at least is funny.
Well, that kid's pretty funny.
He really is.
I got to admit. His name's Daniel, and he's a huge Mets fan, and he's pretty funny.
It was a little...
I don't know what's going on in his brain. We like him, and we protect him, but...
I didn't know how to take him at first.
I like the kid.
But yeah, now it's just, he's goddamn funny, man.
Yeah, I like him. You'll see. The David and Bobo show. You want to hear a little?
I sure do.
After our show Friday, we had a little extra time, and we gave intern David 15 minutes to do a radio show with Bobo, who's also Daniel from somewhere in Queens, I believe. He's a Mets fan.
Big Mets fan.
We love this kid.
He's a little odd.
Yeah.
But, harmless.
Yeah.
Funny. Loves the show.
Yeah.
And, he's kind of... We've taken him under our wing a bit.
We sure have.
He'll be 12 gauging the back of someone's head while she sleeps.
We sure have. So this is the David and Bobo show. Just a little taste.
Yeah.
This is the first ever edition of the show, and I want to get to know you a little bit. So, first of all, you're Bobo. What gave you the name Bobo, if I may ask?
My sister's been calling me that since she was a baby, and it just stuck with me. She still calls me that to this day.
Well, why does she call you Bobo? I mean, she could have picked, like, face, or she could have picked, like, clown, or whatever. Like, why does she call you Bobo? Where does that come from?
I don't know. When she was little, that's how she said brother.
Brother means Bobo? How does that work?
I have no idea. If I could figure out baby language, I'd be a freaking genius.
Yeah, do you consider yourself a genius there, Bobo?
Well, I don't know a genius, but if I freaking knew that language, I'd be a freaking genius.
What language do you know, Bobo?
The only language I can speak is English.
You can't speak any other languages?
Nope.
What about Bobo language?
That's the same as English.
Oh, that's the same as English, yeah?
It is unlistenable.
No, I would listen to this for hours.
I meant, unlistenable and completely listenable.
Poor David, look at it. He's over there. He feels bad.
That's all right. He can stay right there.
David, he would
wow.
No, he can stay right
looks,
there.
He looks a little dejected with his first outing on the air.
Why? You did good. You just didn't say Bobo enough. Nobody knew the other guy's name.
Yeah. All right. Here's more David and Bobo.
So did you have a pretty good relationship there with your sister back in the day?
She's only 13, so.
Oh, she's younger than you.
Yeah, she's younger than me.
All right. So what made her start calling you Bobo? I was like, you could have mentioned any other name. Like, why that name?
As I said before, I have no idea. That's how she said brother.
All right, I got you. So do you hang out with your sister a lot? You two close?
I see her every so often. She's going out a lot. I don't know.
Oh,
it's
enough about the
ponderous.
Bobo.
Yeah. It's just he doesn't know how to have a conversation.
No, not at all. And then it continued with this caller. The callers. You didn't get any of the other callers? Like, I think Brooklyn Ace called, and he was hilarious.
That's track 3 right there.
Oh, I thought that was fun.
Was that the preceded call?
Yeah. No, that's coming.
God, was that funny.
Yeah, that was definitely really funny.
Yeah.
Are you going out? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? You got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend,
What's wrong, Jimmy? What's wrong? A little observation, David. When you're asking a question, at one point you got to stop asking the question so they can possibly answer what you're asking them.
David, you look a little bummed out, David. Why are you bummed out, David?
David, why? David?
Yeah, tell us, David. Why would you be bummed out, David?
David?
David, you're not talking. Why aren't you saying any words, David? David, you seem bummed out, David. Are you bummed out, David?
David, Mike.
David, microphone.
All right, let's get back to the David and Bobo show.
Are you going out? What are you going to do this week? That's what I get to. It's the weekend coming up, Bobo. So what are you going to do this weekend? You got any big plans, man? What are you going to do? What's your typical weekend, Bobo? What you going to do?
This weekend, I might be heading out to Long Island, pay visit my cousin, as they do sometimes on the weekend.
All right, hold on there a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to the phones right now. We got Brooklyn Ace online too. Brooklyn Ace, what's up, man?
Just out of curiosity, David, first of all, you're not a radio host. You're maybe a backroom guy. And are you going to ask Bobo the same questions O&A asked him for the rest of the conversation?
I'm just curious. This is our first show, and I want to get to know the co-host.
We just had this discussion. We just listened to this. Why did they call you Bobo? Because my sister said that. What do you open up with? How come they call you Bobo? Come on, David.
Well, I'm just curious. I want to get to know the co-host. I don't know the first thing about this guy. I'm interested. I want to know him, so I'm asking him a bunch of questions. You got a problem with that? Why don't you come run the show if you got a problem?
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. Neo could.
Neo, or whatever. Forget you. Goodbye.
Forget you. Goodbye.
Forget your bye.
Mm-hmm. Just unbelievable. When I was listening to this, I'm like, oh my God, he really doesn't have any radio on-air talent whatsoever.
Oh, I don't know, Bobo. I think you should give him another chance, Anthony. You're hurting his feelings, Anthony.
I would say we give him another chance.
Jim.
Opie, I don't disagree, Opie.
I
You're
heard
right.
it, Jim, when I was there the first time it aired, Jim. What do you think of this, Jim? What do you think of the show, Jim? Was it a good show that he put on, Jim?
Anthony, I think you're being kind of harsh, Anthony, and I think, Opie, it was good that you played that, Opie.
Yeah.
But, David, why are you feeling so blue, David? You look blue. David, are you sure you're not blue, David?
Come here.
Anthony, what do you think, Anthony? Why is he blue, Anthony?
Probably because he failed miserably, Jimmy. I think, Jimmy, he was horrible, Jimmy, and he knows that, Jimmy, he was bad, Jimmy.
David, he may have told you to go away from the mic, David. If one of us are asking you a direct question, David, you can come on the mic, David. If someone is asking you a direct question, David, you can come on the mic, David.
Mm-hmm.
Opie doesn't mind it, David.
David, come here. No. Come here. No.
Opie said no.
Bobo, something about a dress? Something about a dress, Bobo?
A dress, Bobo?
Bobo, there
Did
was
you wear
some-
a dress? You ever have a
something-
dress, Bobo?
Bobo. David and Bobo, continue.
Okay, we got another caller. Victor on line 3. What's up, Victor? How are you?
Hey, how you doing?
Good. What's up, man?
I cannot believe they are giving you valuable airtime. This is unbelievable. You are like you're a dope, man. I tell you what, if you do midnight radio for insomniacs, you would be perfect.
How dare you? That's not. How dare you? No, enough of this caller.
How dare you?
Hang up on that caller.
I've never.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
You told him, David.
How dare you? How dare you?
Yeah, what's wrong?
Sorry, it's just special on bed bugs.
Oh, bed bugs.
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Filthy Europeans coming over here.
And then one more clip from the David and Bobo show. Just a little taste of what we enjoyed on Friday.
Yes.
So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you going to do?
This is a different track, by the way.
Yes.
He's back to what are your plans this weekend, even though Bobo already said what his plans were.
Said what he's doing.
But now David went right back to the what are your plans, Bobo.
So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you going to do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
Do you watch it every week, every day, when it's on every week?
It's on every week.
He gets lost in the middle of asking a question.
That's funny.
Wow. How many ways could you say the same thing, David?
Lost for quite a while.
Listen.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
Every
What a goof.
to Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
I will never not enjoy that.
That is a great question.
It is a good
What
question.
did he say?
I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
Every week. I've been seeing every episode since the beginning.
You've been since the beginning. Wow, so you're a big fan. What do you like about Lost? Like, what do you like about that? You think it's a good show, man?
Yeah, it is. It just makes you want to watch the next episode. Like, wish it was next week right now.
All right, cool, man. Hold on for a minute. We got Matt on line 3. Yo, Matt, what's up, man?
Hey, Dave, can you
Yes,
learn
what's
a
up,
different
man?
word besides proceeded? He proceeded to, then I proceeded to.
Okay, so why don't you come on the show and you say whatever you want to say?
He proceeded to.
Good for
then
you,
I
man.
Proceeded to, then she proceeded to.
Yes, you proceeded to do a lot of things, yes, but you didn't proceed
Get
to...
a thesaurus,
Did you proceed to
you
host this
asshole.
radio
Get a thesaurus.
Did you proceed to host this radio show, Matt? I don't think so, no.
Did you proceed to answer my question?
No, I didn't proceed to answer your question, no.
Can you please proceed to go yourself?
No, I can't proceed to go myself. I can proceed to have
Can I
you go
go
yourself.
too?
Bobo,
Can I
why don't you interject
proceed
here,
to go get
Bobo?
a
What do you think about
thesaurus?
this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller?
Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you think about this, Bobo?
I gotta say, Friday we have to do another David and Bobo.
Oh, of course.
From 6 to 11. This kid's the best. I love David.
The key is it can only be like 10 or 15 minutes. That's it.
Yeah, you don't want to go further than that.
No. Just a little taste.
The merger will come undone.
Right. Next thing you know, they hired David and Bobo for the new format here in New York.
Dude, how funny.
Amp Radio with David and Bobo.
These kids are great.
Right.
They got spunk.
David and Bobo in the morning. Crappy pop songs the rest of the day.
Bobo.
Amp
Bobo.
Radio.
Bobo.
Oh, I know our next bit. Radio promos.
Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you...
Yeah, can we start the David and Bobo in the morning promos?
Yes.
Please. Please, we got some regulars that could cut a couple things for us. I'm sure Tim will do one.
Oh, no. It's David and Bobo.
David and Bobo.
You think David's going to ask a lot of questions? Oh, no.
Proceed? Yeah. You think he's proceed? He's going to proceed.
Oh, not the proceed thing.
That was so bad.
It's not done yet, man.
Oh.
I can proceed to have you go yourself. Bobo, why don't you interject here, Bobo? What do you think about this, Bobo? What do you think about this caller, huh?
Sounds like something on that.
Then he proceeded to.
Sounds like
Then I proceeded to.
Shut up, man. What do you... Yeah, continue, Bobo.
I proceeded to proceed.
Hang up on this guy already. Good enough of this guy, Matt. Bobo, what are your thoughts about this?
Then I proceeded to some more.
Just let the dude get let the dude get a word in, all right? Let the kid talk for a minute. Come on now. Well, what do you think?
Not proceed anymore.
You know what? I'll proceed to. If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
You proceed to take it.
Oh my God.
Proceeded to proceed.
Just a little taste of the David and Bobo show.
Yeah.
Mornings. You want to hear the first David and Bobo promo?
Please.
Is it recording? Okay.
The David and Bobo show is coming. It's the David and Bobo show.
I think this will be a fresh voice in radio.
That's the David and Bobo show.
Oh, no!
He asks the best questions in the world. David wants to know.
Someone's got to ask the questions other people won't.
The David and Bobo show, and David.
The David and Bobo show. The David and Bobo show is coming.
Oh no, David and Bobo.
I can't.
You can listen every day when it's on. You can listen.
I can't sit through that.
I love
promo.
it. I love it.
Oh, it gives me chills.
That's what we're going for.
No!
But that's what we're going for.
Wow. Yeah, well, you're going for it. It worked.
Yeah, it sure did.
It was horrible.
This just in, Super Agent Bob Eatman has signed David and Bobo, Anthony.
Wow, he knows cutting-edge entertainment when he sees it.
And according to this poster on the Instant Feedback, there's a 12-city syndication deal with Westwood One for the David and Bobo show. Did you hear the David and Bobo show? Robert Kelly?
I got a little glimpse of it. It's actually mesmerizing.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah, we like
word.
just like everything else, we'll run the David and Bobo bit into the ground, unfortunately.
Of course we do.
But enjoy it until it gets to that point.
That's how we work.
We have one more clip from the David and Bobo show we want to play for everybody.
Yeah. 2?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's 2.
2 clips? Where are they? I got them in front of me, probably.
This is Intern David and, of course, our good friend Bobo.
Yeah. Well, I got the promo. Should I play the promo for everybody again?
No. Do we have to?
Why? If we're talking Dave and Bobo, we got to play the promo, the sweeper. You need production around these bits.
Let's get some.
We got it right here.
No, we don't.
Are you recording? Okay.
The David and Bobo show is coming. It's the David and Bobo show.
I think this will be a fresh voice in radio.
That's the David and Bobo show.
Oh no!
He asks the best questions in the world. David wants to know.
Someone's got to ask the questions other people won't.
The David and Bobo show, and David.
The David and Bobo show. The David and Bobo show is coming.
Oh no, David and Bobo!
You can listen every day when it's on. You can listen.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
I fucking hate that.
I love it.
It gives me, like, chills
Of the douche
up my
variety?
spine. Yes.
Not even. It's like, it's fucking horrible. Horrible.
Wow.
I love the obnoxiousness of the...
It's just terrible.
That's what I love about it.
Reminds me of all those awful ones he was doing.
Yeah.
A faraway phone call Thursday.
Yeah.
Tickle your underarms Friday.
We were treading water over there at fucking CBS.
Yeah, tip your cap to a stranger Tuesday.
Yeah. Let's say out of Tim in Boston. He's a Dave and Bobo fan, Jimmy. Tim, go ahead.
I love Dave and Bobo. These guys rule.
Yeah.
I want a 5-hour Dave and Bobo program.
Good.
3 hours on
you
FM.
don't.
I hope you also love whatever nurse is scrubbing the burn wounds on your chest after a fire engulfs your home. Long-winded, not a big problem.
Wow. Yeah.
I knew that's what was happening.
I was along for the ride for a little while, then I had to get off. So
What happened?
periods
Falling off that sentence.
Yeah.
40 minutes into it, you bailed? Jesus. That was the fucking water world of jokes. I meandered. I made no points. I put in semicolons. That was book 3. We got it. No, you didn't. That was a good one.
We got Eric from Virginia Tech. He loves the promo for the Dave and Bobo show. See, Jimmy? Wes the trucker. Wes.
Welcome aboard, Wes.
How are you, Wes?
You know what? Every time I hear David just stumble with you watch the show every week, every day, every week. The more I hear that, the more I just laugh and just play it every day. I can't enough of that.
Can we play the one clip again, and then we got new David and Bobo stuff.
Yay!
But we're heading somewhere with the new David and Bobo stuff. Trust me on this.
Who's Bobo?
Bobo's Daniel. You might have met Daniel.
Yes.
He's our friend.
Yeah.
He's a special friend.
He's a special friend.
Yes.
And we've taken him under our wing, and we protect him. He comes by every Friday and loves the show. He's an Uber fan. He's a Mets fan.
If you had picture what you do,
his family's very appreciative that we've taken the high road with Daniel.
Picture what you'd have to do if you had to tart again.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. Tom in Chicago. Tom in Chicago.
Hey, we're Dave and Bobo. We're a couple of guys that think horrible radio comes by us very easy.
Oh, wow, look at you. Look at you lingering longer.
I'll say.
Linger longer.
All right, thank you, sir.
Godspeed.
Yeah, this is the one that drove us nuts. Where's the one where he asked the question a million fucking times?
It's this one. It's the beginning of that.
Of 5?
Yeah.
All right.
Good evening.
Gotta get more. Oh, Uncle Paul.
Bobo's a good boy.
No, Uncle Paul.
What's up, my
He's an adult. Bobo's an adult.
So, Bobo, what are your plans this weekend, man? What are you gonna do?
This weekend, I'm gonna visit my cousin. I got a DVD box. Got the Lost DVD box set. I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
every week.
That's all we want to play. Every day when it's on, every week, Lost. Did he catch that?
Play the last
He has a
one.
special.
I didn't catch it.
David has a special way of asking questions. Listen again here.
I've been trying to get him into Lost for quite a while.
Oh, you like the show Lost? You're a big fan? Do you watch every week, every day, Lost, when it's on every week?
every.
I love it. What an ass. All right, new David and Bobo material, just in case you missed it on Friday. We're heading somewhere here, though. We're heading somewhere here.
Yes, to fucking unemployment.
Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about breathing? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right?
Does.
All right? Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right. So okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo?
You know, fucking Bobo is the first radio show host that is also a listener at the same time.
Yes.
He's enjoying the fact.
He just like, it does make interesting radio.
Right. Hey, you already got his voice down. David, you didn't like that mic caller, did you?
Nah.
Not at all, huh?
Let him come on.
Come on, Mike. Or David,
Mike?
whatever you
We
name
need
it.
him on we need him on a stopwatch. That's the key to having David on our fucking show. Stopwatch the fuck out of him. You didn't like Mike when he called your radio show on Friday?
I didn't like any of the callers. They're all being pretty rude.
But you really didn't like Mike, because the next track I'm going to play here, you gave him a good trashing.
Yeah, he was pretty rude.
All right. Thanks, David. Jesus.
Yeah, Bobo, if I may ask before that, you know Mike, the guy that just called before. What do you think about this guy, Mike, that just called before? If I may ask, real quick.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing this. After all, this is the first show.
Right.
This is a debut, so of course.
Right, so. But did you think he was like a real asshole? And you think he was like a real asshole? Like, I think that guy was a personal asshole. Like, he's ruining our show and making fun of our show like this. That fucking idiot asshole was ruining our show and saying rude things, telling us how to run our show. This is the Dave and Bobo show. Come on.
Come on, Bobo. You gotta have some stuff about him. Like, what do you want to do to, like, if Mike, pretend Mike was in the studio right now, they'll call, what would you want to do to him right now? He was rude and made fun of your show and was trying to tell you what to do. What would you want to do to him right now? What he said to you on the show. What would you want to do to him, Bobo?
I'd say, somebody get this
That's what
guy.
you would do? You wouldn't you take a fist and knock it to his head and beat him up and fucking punch him out and beat the shit out of that guy for all what he said to you?
Heck yeah, I'd probably knock the guy out after.
You knocked the guy out, but what was that before? What was that noise you were making before? Come on, you wouldn't just like go there and make noises. You fucking punch him in the mouth, you beat him up, you knock him down, you bust him out, you send him to the hospital. You don't want to kill that guy, wouldn't you? He was rude on your debut of the show. You had a rude caller like that. That's pretty rude, man.
Yeah, if I admit that, I'd want him to look like a UFC victim.
A UFC victim. There you go, man. You kick him in the cunt, wouldn't you, Bobo? I know I would kick that guy in the cunt.
I think I'd go one step further. I think I'd bring out the old flamethrower.
A little flamethrower? Yeah, I'd fuck that guy in his mouth, wouldn't you?
I don't know about that, but
you want to do that, Bobo?
I think I'd probably bring out the whole rocket launcher on the guy.
Bobo, let's say goodbye to the callers.
All right, bye, callers.
Opie and Anthony mornings. God bless Bobo. He goes, I don't think I'd do that.
I don't think I'd do
that.
that.
Whole fucking another man in the mouth. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's
Bobo rules.
He's going to use a flamethrower.
I love Bobo.
Bobo rules.
David and Bobo. David, what do you think?
Why are you so mad at Mike, for Christ's sake? He just criticized you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly why I was mad at him.
Don't you think he had
me.
kind of a point, though, that you weren't a partner, an on-air partner with Bobo? You were like, it was your show, and you were interviewing him poorly instead of just you guys. You see how we all kind of hang out and talk about things?
Try to do the hang.
Get to know each other, laugh, cry.
I know.
Hi, Jim.
There was something that happened on Friday, right? There was a little trash talking of Bobo. Who heard David? David very disappointed with the fact that we teamed him up with Bobo.
Yeah, I was asking David after the show. I said, so what'd you think? How'd it go? And he's just like, well, I wish I had a better co-host. Bobo, he wasn't getting it done. I just didn't like him. I didn't like Bobo. So apparently David thinks that Bobo was the big problem of the David and Bobo show.
Is Bobo a child?
No, he's not a child.
Is he an adult?
Yeah,
is he like over 20?
He's an adult.
Yeah, over 20?
Let's leave it.
Not over 30, right?
Well, no.
Oh, no.
I don't know. He's in his 20s.
In his 20s?
He's a good guy.
He's a good kid.
Does he wear
He's a good kid.
feety pajamas all the time?
He's a good kid, Bobby.
He wears a Mets hat.
He wears a Mets hat?
Yes, he does.
He's a big fan of the Metropolitans.
How big is the Mets hat?
He's a good kid.
Is it the biggest?
Mr. Mets hat.
Hey, he's a good kid.
It's a Mr. Mets hat.
We like him.
Okay.
His family appreciates that we treat Bobo with
How
respect.
long is his tongue?
We like Bobo.
Does his tongue come out like a lizard and hit his shin? I'm just trying to find out who Bobo is.
He's a normal he's a normal kid.
What kind of haircut does he have?
And he really is a fan of this radio show.
Yeah.
Come back
He's a good
Friday
boy.
and you can see him for yourself.
He's a good boy.
Oh, he comes in just on
He's
Fridays?
a Friday guy.
Is that when he's not working
He's
at
a
Pizza Hut?
Friday guy.
Cleaning up the lobby?
We open the gates.
His nickname on Whackback, I think, is B. Lithering.
What do you got, Sam?
There was no... Danny said apparently he thought that it would have been better without Bobo.
Yeah.
What David said to me was no apparently at all, because he specifically said the show would have been much better with a different co-host. It would have been...
Wow. Bobo ruined your show, do you think? Or both of your show?
I don't know if he ruined it. I don't know. We just didn't. We hadn't talked beforehand before the show started, and we didn't really get it.
Well, how about this? Everyone is clamoring for it, so you guys are going to do a little more David and Bobo. You in small doses are good.
Very small.
So 10 or 15 minutes we're going to give you Friday. And if Bobo comes in early, how about you guys do a little pre-meeting, pre-show
I think that'd be a good idea to have a pre-show.
And then we'll see if it's a little different when you hit the airwaves this Friday.
We got to have a pre-show meeting, come up with some topics to discuss.
Yeah, there
you
you go.
It was off the cuff on Friday, and I didn't know what to talk about, so I didn't plan anything with him.
David, what do you feel Bobo's biggest weakness was, though?
I wish we could get Bobo to call a show.
He didn't really, his weakness was just that it was like what I just said. Like we didn't have anything prepared or anything to talk about, and I didn't know. We both didn't know anything about each other, our styles, or anything like that.
I thought you got to the bottom of things. You asked some good questions, I thought.
Yeah, he asked some good questions, but that was just because I didn't know him. I think if we had another radio show, we'd want to talk about a certain topic.
All right, listen.
Maybe you would have been better prepared if you, didn't do things like post on Facebook at 7:30 in the morning.
Oh,
during the show.
Oh, no.
Maybe.
Were
Yeah,
you,
maybe.
were you
Wow,
posting
what's
on
up?
Facebook today?
Definitely, yes.
Boy, you know
You
what?
shook your head no, but went definitely yes.
Yeah, he knew he was in a corner.
You like posting on Facebook during the show?
It's all right.
Oh no!
See, I'm just asking why.
He's
why
learning.
you feel you should, be looking at things like Facebook and posting pictures on your posting comments on your Facebook when the show is on.
Oh, I don't know what. Maybe he sees us all on our phones the entire show. I learned it from you. Okay.
Someone's got to not do it.
I'm usually with you, but I'm looking. Jimmy's on his phone. You'll be on
Yeah,
yours.
but I won't miss a beat, though.
I'll be tweeting my ass off in a few minutes.
Of course.
I won't miss
We're
a beat.
fucking-
Believe I'm with the show the whole time. I don't miss fucking a thing.
Of course.
So why did you think Bobo wasn't a good host?
Oh, I think that was yeah.
Let me go to the phones. They're lit with David comments. This could get a little ugly, David. Why don't you get some headphones on? Give the kid some headphones.
Look at him.
please.
He's old. You're just kind of walking around a little dejected today.
What's wrong with you,
Are you
David?
sad? Is it anything else? Something personal happened
Yeah,
at
what
home?
happened?
Or
Remember.
family all right? Everything going good?
No, I'm not sad at all. No.
Everything good at home?
What's the matter, son?
We got him on the
You need a
stopwatch.
kiss?
You only got 10 more
He's
minutes
right
left
there.
in your appearance. I'm telling you. For the
All
good
right.
of the show, we got to cut your
I
appearances.
just want to make sure, everything's okay.
Everything's okay, yes.
All right.
All right, let's say hi to Corinne in Jersey. Corinne.
Hey guys, any chance David and Bobo will do a bra bombing on Friday?
Oh.
No, they're not that awful.
But
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Let's go to Wes. Wes.
Yo.
Hey, Wes.
You kind of just blew my spot up, man.
What did I do?
Yeah. I was going to tell David how he was making the comment of it was their first show when it should have been their only show.
Oh, they had a lot of confidence calling it their first show. You're right. Oh, I see what you're saying. Because, they should be thinking it was a one and done, but they were very confident. They're like, hey, it's our first show.
Yeah, little too cocky.
All right. Thank you, sir. Charlie in Philly. Charlie.
What's up, Bobo boy?
Hey, Charlie.
Bobo, we understand your sister calls you that, but why does your sister call you that? How important are the B's in your name, Bobo? How important are the O's in your name, Bobo? Come on, tell me, Bobo.
Yeah, there's a little Larry King in David there, huh? As he was interviewing Bobo.
Is he maybe an inspiration to you, Larry King? Asking inane questions that just go on and on.
They have the same face.
Larry King. Pray to the same God.
Maybe you should get some suspenders next time you do the show.
You think so?
Yeah, get a little character
Maybe a
going
mouse.
before you do it. You get into it a little more. Then you have some direction as you go.
Attaboy, Bobo.
You know what I mean?
Oh, Bobo.
I know. All right.
Let's go to Troy in Cleveland. Troy.
Welcome aboard, Troy. Thanks for joining the program.
How's it going, Jimmy? Happy
Better now that you called. Godspeed.
Yeah, Troy.
Just wondering when David's internship's over, so I know when to turn my radio back on.
Oh, no. That's not happening.
Way to wreck it.
Oh, boy. Kevin
David,
in
how do you
Queens.
respond to that? Why don't you have some lightning quick responses?
I don't know what to say.
He's-
That's terrible.
He's
Good
dejected. All right, Kevin,
That's
go ahead.
terrible.
Attaboy, Dave.
Yeah, listen, I'm calling from Facebook. I noticed that David's been posting vulgarities on the site.
Are you cursing people out on Facebook, David?
I'd have to agree.
Why are you cursing people out on Facebook?
I don't know. I just think it's funny. It's very
I
funny.
think we're going to have to delete his account, boys. I think it's time for... he's being very vulgar and confrontative and abusive, and we can't...
Confrontative. What's confrontative?
All right.
What does confrontative
We
mean,
get
sir?
that you're trying to be Facebook guy, but more importantly, it's true that you're cursing out people on Facebook.
Yeah.
Why? Are they getting to you?
I don't know. Sometimes people are rude. Sometimes, and I don't know half these people, and it's just it just sounds like a funny thing to do to make fun of all these people on Facebook.
He's not responding to people who are mean to him.
Oh,
People
really?
say, David, it's an honor to be your friend on Facebook, and he'll respond, good for you, I don't know you.
Are you a little afraid of new people?
I don't know. I just don't know these people, so I just.
But you shouldn't
say
be on
that.
Facebook or MySpace because it's all about having just fake friends. You just go with the
Yeah.
fact that they're your fake friends.
Okay.
This thing might not be for you.
I don't know if it is.
He proudly showed me a message today. Somebody left him a message that said, you should be called king of all interns from now on. And David thought the appropriate response was, good for you. You should be called Gay Man from now on.
Attaboy,
Oh, wow, did you get that person?
He should be called that.
Yes.
Hey,
henceforth.
Say, Don the Trucker has a good instant feedback. That woman suggested they do a bra bombing, which hurts our soul, obviously.
Yes.
Because we were just trying to, figure out this radio thing. But Don the Trucker's saying that you should have David and Bobo reenact some of your real hacky bits from the old days.
That would be good.
We got some directions.
Yeah, but who would be who?
Plenty of those.
Who would be who? Would Anthony be
gives
Bobo?
a shit? Mike in Arizona. Mikey.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Jimmy was wondering if Bobo was a child.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking they ought to change it to David and Bobo Adult Radio.
What do you mean?
Dolt, D-O-L-T, Dolt Radio. Is that what you're getting at? All right, Matt in Washington. Matt.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, I had a little bit of an issue on Friday. I was really excited to hear David and Bobo, and David, you ruined me with your screechy voice when Mike called. And so my issue is, number one, watch your voice. Number two, ask one question. Don't repeat the same question to Bobo 80 times and expect him to answer 80 times. What did you think of the guy Mike? Did you like Mike? Mike was kind of a dick, right? Enough. Ask him one time, let him answer, and go from there.
Right. All right. Very good. Speaking of which, let's get back to that Mike thing. That guy really bothered you?
Yes, he did.
Why?
Well, he should have. He was very rude to you.
He was rude and he was annoying.
He wasn't funny. He didn't say anything insightful. He just kind of dumped on you.
Exactly. You got it, Jimmy.
And a lot of what you were telling the callers, though, which I noticed, was, hey, why don't you, come on here and try this?
Right.
And I thought that was pretty good of you to,
You said that to Mike, too, I do believe.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
told him,
Yes.
well, why don't you do a fucking radio show?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that was...
exactly, yeah.
Because that's a good comeback, because, you're the one doing it. And not,
he's just a dopey
somebody
caller,
else.
right?
He is a dopey
Could
caller.
be,
Yeah, he
driving
is.
home from his job or whatever he's
Well,
doing.
we should get that mic to... I don't know.
Why? So you get him on the show, but for what, though? What if he confronts you verbally?
Yeah.
Then what?
It'll just be a verbal argument, back and forth, probably.
You should fucking make mincemeat out of him.
Yeah.
I should.
You killed him afterwards.
Mincemeat.
Yeah.
Hey, easy.
Yeah, you know what? I let it fly on satellite.
You told him, though.
Yeah.
I certainly did.
Yeah.
You certainly did.
I didn't want anything to do with that guy. Nothing at all.
Should play that again.
I think
Hear
so, too.
how nasty he
Really?
sounded. Yeah.
The trashing of Mike or the Mike?
No, I think Mike calling because
Mike
Mike
calling.
was... Honestly, I don't
Well,
mind...
hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you... You're supposed to have a co-host there. It's a fucking co-host. You're not interviewing the guy that's supposed to be your co-host. You're fucking talking to Bobo, and like you're interviewing him. Talk about something. Get a fucking subject, and then fucking talk about it. You don't know how to carry on a conversation.
This is Bobo we're talking. This is Bobo we're talking about here. This is Bobo we're talking.
Fucking retard. You don't fucking. Hey, Bobo, what do you think about? Bobo, what do you think about the microphone in front of your face? Bobo, what do you think about breathing? What do you think about fucking shitting?
This is Bobo we're talking with here.
Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
You think so?
Fucking retard.
Why don't you host a show with Bobo, all right? And then you see what you can talk about with him, all right?
Oof.
You know what?
All right?
Right,
Yeah, I thought so. You hung up, huh? That's right. That's what I thought, man. Great. Good for you. I don't know. These callers are being really ridiculous. Bobo, what do you think about these callers, huh? They're being pretty ridiculous.
They're being pretty ridiculous, all right. But I have to admit, though, that does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
All right, so okay, fine. So you want to talk about a topic? Do you have any topics you're interested in, Bobo?
So hearing
these guys.
Hearing these guys.
It does make interesting radio hearing these guys.
Is he wearing a clown suit?
character?
Will you shut up?
He really is great.
I was trying to get a visual of what
We
it
like Bobo, all right?
How big are his hands?
We like the
I just want to know how big his hands are.
His family is very appreciative.
Does his his finger, like index finger, smell like bum?
And treat it like a human being, Bobby.
Does his index finger smell like bum? I just want to know that.
So there you go,
Yeah.
Mike.
I like how David makes people so mad they're not even kidding when they're calling the show.
Yeah.
That guy was so serious with like, dude, seriously, you don't fucking interview the co-host.
Yeah.
He even made Bobo, who I'm guessing, whatever. He actually snapped him out of his mush brain mode. Because he was joking, flamethrowers, and then he actually said something. He went, "Nah, I'm going to be normal on this one." But the guy was being a dick, though. I mean, because the guy could have said, "Look, David, I think you're doing a bit too much interviewing of your co-host," but he didn't talk to you respectfully. He just kind of like a coward.
He was infuriated,
on the
I
phone.
think. That such an ass was on the
That's
airwaves.
a really good point you make, Jimmy, because he could have called me out in a nicer way, like just explain to me nicely.
At least,
yes.
but like a faggot, he said it on the phone.
Right.
Why don't you have him come in and face to face do it?
He hung up.
You're good live.
That's a good idea. Maybe we should.
You'll talk. You'll fucking take him down.
How do I reach out and
Come
contact
on.
this guy?
I'm sure he can hear you.
I don't know. Maybe I could find them or something. I do give an invitation to that guy, I think.
Why don't you be that guy and test it?
Hey, what's the matter with you? Why don't you fucking, it's Bobo and everything, then why don't you fucking pick a topic and stick with that instead of interviewing the fucking guy? Hey, Bobo, what the fuck? Bobo, you do this, do that. What the fuck is wrong with you? You don't interview the fucking guy, you're on their partner, you asshole. You're a fucking asshole.
Not bad. Not his strongest impression, but not bad.
That was good. No, that was very good. That was good.
I liked it a lot.
It was very good because you were talking to Anthony and you trashed Anthony during your David and Bobo show.
Dummy.
Anthony
you
was
couldn't
Mike.
tell that was me. I was driving home in my vehicle, and I was so angry.
That wasn't you, was it?
That was absolutely me.
I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
And when you told me, why don't you come in here and do radio, I thought it was pretty fucking funny. Because I had just gotten done.
Yeah, he just did his radio show.
That was really you? I thought it was a caller named Mike. I don't know.
Oh, my God.
It didn't sound like you at all.
Oh, thank you. No, as a matter of fact, Danny picked out something.
Yeah, well, I was saying to Ed over the weekend that in that call, when he finally gets through as Mike, he forgets to put on a voice, and then you could hear as he's trying to stumble through that first sentence, he's got to find the Mike voice.
Yeah, it was like, oh,
first
this
it's just
like me.
Hey. You gotta do a radio show that's a little better.
Wait, let me hear that.
I totally am just me at the beginning.
Let me hear that.
Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you? You're supposed to.
When Danny pointed that out, I'm like, you totally nailed me.
You were so Anthony.
I just
wait
go,
a minute.
hey.
Wait a minute. I don't want to be Anthony.
And I became retarded Tony Manero.
Okay, hold on there, man. We got Mike on line 12. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, why don't you? You're supposed to have a co-host there.
And then he runs up the engine and he's ready to go.
Oh, God damn.
Like, oh, fuck, I just wrecked my whole bit.
Nice. I'm a douche.
And the stopwatch says it's time for David to get the fuck off the radio.
David, there
Small
go the
doses.
headphones.
Small doses,
He's
David.
being let out by
David, take this with you.
his handler.
Yeah, there goes
Sam.
Sam is taking him out of the studio. I'm telling you, small doses.
David.
Still
Real
enjoy
quick,
David on our
did you
show.
have a pretty lengthy conversation this morning on Facebook?
boy.
Back and forth, a lot of back and forth going on. Oh my God! Look at him leaning him over. I know.
Did you see him just twitch?
Oh, what's the matter, David?
Nothing.
He doesn't like being touched, man.
Oh.
David, you don't like being touched, right?
No.
Yeah.
No, touch him.
No. So David, what?
Yeah. So you had a pretty lengthy conversation this morning.
Lengthy? Lengthy? I don't know.
That means
Yeah.
he's thinking of an answer.
Were you feeling bad? So then you had a conversation with someone to kind of make you feel a little better
No, I wasn't feeling bad at all, no.
about some of the things that people say on Facebook.
Oh, yeah. I don't like
So
the way
then-
people say what people say on
Yeah,
Facebook,
yeah.
no.
So then you had a conversation with somebody that kind of made you feel better, right?
No,
Really?
it didn't make me feel better. I'm still pretty upset about that one, picture that someone posted.
Well, David,
What are you upset about?
It's rude.
What picture is it?
What is it?
The one that's up there on the screen. Or it was there before. I don't know if it's still there.
It's a nice picture.
Oh,
no.
What, you don't like the picture of you and then the Revenge of the Nerds guy?
You look pretty close.
No, because the point of that idiot poster is that he is comparing me to the Revenge of the Nerds guy that I look like him.
Oh, I didn't pick that up.
Well, the glasses make it a little different.
Yeah.
Barely.
That's it. Yeah, a little bit.
David, you can't be social networking then.
No, I guess not. No.
Because these people will always try to knock you
They'll
down.
always be rude to me.
You're too oversensitive for social networking, I think.
I guess so. I guess I gotta
always
stop.
someone out there that'll try to knock you down.
That's true. There are a lot of rude people out there.
You try to pick up girls on Facebook?
Not really, no.
You talk to a lot of girls?
Not really, just like one.
One girl?
The one girl, Marianne girl, yeah.
Who's this lucky girl?
That's the Marianne girl.
The Marianne girl.
You gotta stop.
No other girls?
I talk to like a lot of the girls, but I don't try to pick them up like I did like Marissa. I didn't try to do that.
What?
Like Marissa. Like Marissa.
I mean Marianne, I mean.
Oh, wait a minute.
I mean Marianne, I mean.
Wow. Boy, did you fucking slip there, didn't
Marianne,
you?
I mean.
Coin City yourself.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, apparently he's just having lengthy conversations with Marissa on Facebook.
It wasn't lengthy.
Oh, you just slipped, though. You totally slipped, dude.
It wasn't lengthy.
Not like, with Marissa. I mean, yeah, huh? Did she converse with you?
Someone was very excited that a certain young lady was being nice to him on Facebook this morning.
Of course, I found out about that. That's what I'm talking about,
Really?
David. Yeah.
I don't know. She was just, I don't know. I posted on the, what happened was I posted on what happened was I read that the guy compared me to the Revenge of the Nerds guy. Then I posted on Facebook that I was upset about it. And then she said, oh yeah, it's rude of that guy to do that. And I said, yeah, it really is rude. And we had a conversation about that.
You must be thinking about it, though, if you're, all of a sudden her name comes up out of nowhere like that. Complete mistake.
Is Jim an alien? Are you a fucking alien? What are you eating? Do you eat tinfoil too? You fucking weirdo.
Bobby's just been staring at Jimmy.
He's got saline solution, celery, Cool Whip, and a banana.
I'm eating.
Eating what, you fucking...
A fucking puzzle. Which one of these things
extraterrestrial?
do not belong?
A banana with fat-free Cool Whip, which was suggested to me by MJ. So what's wrong with that?
Well, you have celery?
Because it was supposed to be fat-free peanut butter, but they didn't have fat-free.
Who the fuck eats Cool Whip at fucking 10 in the morning and then scoops it onto a fucking banana? What are you, a fucking giraffe?
Delicious.
Well, you're a zoo animal.
I got a banana that shoots the Cool Whip out of it. You want to eat that?
Yeah, exactly. I know, he's just trying to make it more comfortable to eat.
Yes, he really is. Put your fucking face down onto the banana
exactly.
when you get the Cool Whip.
Yeah,
and let it get all of you in your eyes.
Why don't you draw some veins on the side of the banana?
You should have said I should dip it in chocolate first and then sit on it. That would have made me look like a black cock-loving faggot. Instead of just a banana on a Cool Whip eating motherfucker.
That's great.
Vice versa.
Just a fucking idiot.
He just sucked the banana off.
It's a fucking perfectly healthy snack.
Yeah.
It's
called bukkake.
Every day he does have a nice combination of stuff in front of him.
That's
we're gonna have to
Cool Whip.
we're gonna have to start keeping track. Yeah, but it's the combination of things.
It's
that's
a whole plate of celery. It's a fucking whole thing of Cool Whip and a banana, and you're sitting there like that's fucking normal. No one's ever eaten that fucking combination on the planet of the fucking universe.
Well, there's no fat-free
On the
peanut
planet
butter.
of the fucking universe.
There's no fat-free peanut butter. So what? Why don't you eat a cigarette, shithead?
Dip that in Cool Whip. Why you get so mean so fast?
I want you to dip a cigarette in Cool Whip and light it and eat it. Swallow it, list.
I'm not trying to fucking blow it, faggot. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm enjoying my... Steve's girl...
Ruined my party.
Is whipping me into shape.
Yeah.
MJ told you to eat Cool Whip, celery, and a fucking banana with a spoon?
MJ recommended fucking...
No, this is...
Oh, she's right there. That's healthy, right?
Healthy for what?
Exactly, stupid.
A fucking baby goat?
Don't be mad because I'm having a fun snack and you don't.
Fun snack.
Why don't you eat your fucking phone and a lighter? Shithead.
I already had my breakfast. I had egg whites.
Did you really?
Yeah.
So did I.
Like a human.
I had
I
egg
got
whites.
little baby chickadees and fried them up.
I had egg whites and I had a grapefruit, but that was hours ago. Because I didn't lay in bed like fucking De Niro and they were waking him up to take him to jail and Raging Bull.
I'm sorry, my coattails didn't get a fucking radio show.
They couldn't. You don't have coattails, fatso.
I'm not fat anymore, fatso.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
You're not as fat.
I'll take my shirt off and you take your shirt off.
You look like Mr. Clean.
Sexy.
Shut up, stupid.
Let's take it off.
Oh, shit.
You look like Mr. Unclean.
Okay. Yeah. What do you have for lunch? Pineapple and marshmallow peeps?
Yeah. I like it. I like it.
That's because you look like a marshmallow peep. That's why you like it.
All right, get back to David.
Just another odd combination.
We're breaking our own rule with David. He's on the air now too much.
He hasn't said a word.
But you got some good dirt on him, man.
Yeah. He's just having conversations during the show on Facebook. And I noticed, why haven't you made me a friend on Facebook, David?
Yes, I am. You're on my page.
Jesus Christ. No, you're. I just went to yours and I couldn't get on because you're not.
I was on. I requested you like the first day and you accepted. The first day that me and Sam set up the account, I requested you. You accepted, yeah.
Maybe I kicked him out to make room.
You might have done that, but I definitely did. I requested you on the first day.
We don't converse though.
No, that's true. But I accepted you. I
You're the
you
same
day
ilk,
one. You
though.
accepted.
He's doing the Facebook for the chicks.
Yeah, it seems like he's like trying to just talk to the girls on Facebook.
He requested your sister, Aunt, which is not respectful.
Oh, Jesus. You know, oh, my God. New mom. Are you into MILFs?
All right, David.
He's just staring at me.
Yes, I am.
All right. Yes, I am.
It's the David and Bobo Show.
This is unbelievable. I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it.
I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. It's the David.
If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
And Bobo Show.
This is the Dave and Bobo Show.
All right, good midday or afternoon, whatever it is. I guess middle between morning and afternoon. Folks, this is the David and Bobo
Yo,
Show.
what's up, man? David and Bobo Show Friday afternoon. How's it going, guys? Bobo, what's up, man? How you doing today?
Everything's going great. Everything's going great, David.
Yeah. You're excited for the big weekend coming up?
Yeah, excited for the big weekend.
Got any big plans this weekend?
Not this weekend, unfortunately. There's not really much planning this weekend.
No. All right, man. But we got a lot of stuff going on in the world. Actually, you were bringing up one interesting topic that you were talking about just a minute ago. We were doing some prep, Bobo. What was this topic you were bringing up about some woman in England wanted to televise her death? What's going on? Yeah. Well, why don't you explain this to the fans? No one knows about this. I never heard about it. Explain.
Well, there's some English broad that was on the English version of the show Big Brother.
Right.
She's very terminally ill. Like she's pretty much definitely gonna die. It's inevitable.
Okay.
And she wants to document the end of her life on a reality show overseas.
Really?
Yeah, the end of her life. She wants to document it.
What are your thoughts about this? Do you agree with this? Do you think she should do it? Do you think people would want to watch this? What do you think? Give me your opinions on this.
Well,
all right, now back to you, Bobo.
Well, I have to admit that this is going to be interesting seeing this. Someone documenting the end of her life. Well, it's really seeing the stuff that's going to happen.
I definitely agree. That's crazy stuff. I mean, if she's live on TV, they're just going to be focusing on her on her deathbed, just sitting there and watching what happens to her?
Well, she's going to document this stuff. Well, I guess basically it's going to go like, I don't know how, but they're going to be following her life, her last days of life, whatever she does.
What do you think about that in terms of, like, do you think that would, like, a lot of people would be offended, or a lot of people would want to watch this? Do you think it's going to get good ratings? What do you think?
I think a lot of people are going to watch this.
You do? Okay, hold on there for a minute, Bobo. We're going to go to some callers right now. We've got Will on line 2. Yo, Will, what's up, man? Hello?
Hey, David.
What's up, Will?
What do you think about this lady dying, David? What do you think, David? What do you think about this lady dying when she dies? How is she going to die when she dies?
I don't know how she's going to... Oh, man.
I want to hear your thoughts on this, David. What do you think, David? Bobo, what do you think, Bobo? Bobo.
Who are you asking? Are you asking me? Are you asking me, or are you asking Bobo?
Me, what I think...
I'm asking you, fucking retard.
Watch you. Okay. Bobo, yes.
What I think, if she wants to do that, I say go ahead.
That's what you say, Bobo? Okay, great. The number to call is 866-WOW-1-WOW. 866-WOW-1-WOW. You got there, Bobo?
Yeah, I'm there.
All right, cool. So the point of this topic is that I really do not think this will go over well. I don't see a lot of fans, or even fans of Big Brother, like I mean, they might have known her from Big Brother, and they might have wanted to watch. They might have enjoyed her on the show. But in terms of televising your death live on national TV, I think that's a bit too much. I don't think a lot of people will turn on and watch that. You really want to see someone just sitting there rotting, dying, like being sick or whatever they're doing, and you think a lot of people want to like see that on the air? Well, I don't think it's going to go over well at all, Bobo. That's just my thoughts.
Well, I'm not sure if I'd want to watch it, but I'm sure there'd be whatever sick F's there are would probably want to watch it.
There are a lot of sick people in the world, aren't there, Bobo?
Yeah, there are. Hey, I've seen people that like to get their asses kicked by their own girlfriend.
Right, but they don't televise that shit on air, do they?
No, but heck, that would make excellent TV, though.
You think so? You think a lot of people would watch that? Just some girl kicking the shit out of a guy? You think someone would watch that?
Yeah, take argument to the next level.
All right, there. Hold on a minute there, Bobo. We've got Tom on line 9. Tom, what's up, man? Hello, Tom, you're on.
Yeah, it might be nice to say Tom in Chicago. David,
I said Tom on line 9. Tom, you're on the air, I said.
Have a fucking opinion of your own. Every 3 seconds you're asking Bobo what he thinks about it. What do you think about it, you dumbass?
I just said what I thought about it. I said I think it's a horrible idea and that no one's going to watch that darn show and it's going to be a failure and I don't want to see someone rotting in a bed dying. I said that. That was my opinion, okay? You asshole, I said that. How am I a moron? I gave my How am I a moron? I gave my fucking opinion on the show, on the show about what I think about it. How am I a moron?
Because you have no fucking opinion about anything.
How do I not have an opinion? I gave my opinion about what was going on in the...
Were you dropped as a child, David?
What the hell is wrong with you? I gave my opinion about what I thought about that show not doing well and no one watching it, all right? Why don't you go suck a dick, fatso, okay? I gave my opinion about the show, and now I'm asking Bobo about it because it's his story. He researched and he brought it up. It's his topics, and I'm learning about it from Bobo for the first time, all right?
Then have a conversation about it.
I am having a conversation about it. I'm asking him about it. I gave my opinion about it. You want to come here and pick a topic and do a story about it? Do you? Hello? That's right. You hung up. Good for you.
By the way, we should acknowledge that we are on 2 countries, U.S. and Canada, and I think parts of Mexico, but unfortunately they don't have the Alaska thing that they covered. So sorry, Miss Palin. No, except for you.
That's right. All right, so basically that guy was an asshole, that caller, and I think that I personally did give my opinion. I think that show will bomb and it'll be horrible. You got anything else on your mind there, Bobo? Anything else you'd like to bring up besides that story?
Well, I would like to break up that the spring training has just started.
Spring training, that's baseball you're talking about there, right, Bobo?
Yep, that's right.
I see you with the Mets hat. You're a big Mets fan there, aren't you, Bobo?
Yeah, of course, as I said before, I've been a huge Met fan for years.
All right, hang on there a minute, Bobo. We got another caller on the line. I'd like to give his voice. We got Mike on line 4. Yo, Mike, what's up, man?
Hey, Bobo, you should drop this Nick Dick Barbarian. Hey, yeah, David. Let the Schwartz be with you, you Jew.
All right, that's not very funny at all. Not one bit. Continue, Bobo, with your Mets spring training.
Well, yeah, it is the start of spring training, and I'm hoping I don't have to deal with a second year of a collapse in a row.
Right, that is true. What are your opinions on the Mets? I hear you're a big Mets fan. I see you always wearing that Mets cap. You a big supporter of the Mets there?
Yeah, I have. I've been a big supporter since I was a kid, and yes, I am excited about the upcoming season.
What are you excited about there for? You have a certain fan of the like a certain player that you like on the Mets? Are you a big fan of David Wright or maybe Delgado? Who's your favorite Met?
My favorite Met's been David Wright.
David Wright, what do you like about David Wright? I think he's a good third baseman. He gets hits for power, can hit a lot of home runs. What do you think about him?
Yeah, exactly. I love the way the guy shows his enthusiasm playing on the team and being there on the field.
All right, hang on there a minute, Bobo. We got another caller on the line. We got James on line 6. James, hello, you're on the air.
David?
Yes, what's up, man?
Will you please do me a favor?
Depends what it is.
Get the fuck off of my radio, please.
Who is it to you? Who are you to tell me what to do?
Well, just like O&A, just like everybody else, I could do your show better than you.
Oh, sure. So why don't you come here and do it right now, then?
Because I'm in fucking Kentucky.
So drive over here. Drive over here and come do a show.
Holy shit. Well, hey, let me ask you something. See, I called the other day. Are you there?
I'm listening to you, jackass.
Listen to me.
I called the other day, and it was about you fucking with some chick on the internet.
Yes.
So what's going to happen whenever that guy comes and confronts you? Are you going to, like, hang up on him, too, you pussy motherfucker?
What the fuck are you talking about? The guy's not gonna...
That guy was just here last week.
Yes, that's right, Bobo. We saw him. He didn't confront me at all. He didn't give a shit about me messing with his wife. We were just messing. We were just flirting, and it was a joke.
Oh, was it?
What the hell is that noise in the background, you asshole?
My child. You know, I've gotten pussy, so I have a child, you know?
Good for you. No one cares about your children.
You would never get. Hey.
Yes.
I hope you die of AIDS.
Good for you, man.
Faggot. Good for you, man. I could do this all day long.
I'm sure you could. Great.
Yes, I could.
Good for you.
You're dumber than the motherfucker in front of me that can't go on a green light.
If you don't shut up, man, I'll shit in your fucking mouth, you dipshit. Oh, man. So, Bobo, you were talking about the Mets there, weren't you?
Yeah, that's right. I was talking about them.
All right, but I think that's enough talk about the Mets for now, because we got some guests around here on the show. We got to introduce our big guest that we've been having the whole day. Why don't you give a little shout out to the guests there, Bobo?
All right, we got Gina Lynn, and she's got a clothing line called a Skin Pa.
It's if you go to skinpa.com, skinpa.com, you can see my clothing line. And I have
Bobo.
You see one of my models here?
Yeah, I see one of your models.
April.
Hi, April.
Hi.
Good talk, Bobo.
Do you have any questions?
Yeah. You have any questions? How'd you get into the industry anyway?
Well, the clothing line is not porn, but getting into the industry was a long time ago dancing, but everybody knows that.
Yeah, I know, but how'd you come up with the idea for the clothing line?
I actually modeled for them for 8 years, so the, like, silhouette on a girl. I don't know if you ever seen a silhouette.
You ever seen one before, Bobo?
It has, like my boobs like that.
Whoa, Bobo, what do you think about wow? How about that?
That's a nice set.
Do you want to see her set, too?
I think you do, Bobo. Ask her.
Show the goods. Show the goods. Stand up.
Okay.
Wow, Bobo, what do you think about that? That's pretty good there, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, it's a nice set.
What would you like to do to that, Bobo? If you had, what would you like to do to that?
Oh, I'd like to go right between those, if you know what I mean.
Come on, Bobo. Come right between us.
Wait. Read that card, Bobo. Read that card that I just gave you. I'll read it. Let me see them titties. I think Bobo would like to see them. He's very excited right now at the moment. Whoa, there he goes!
Describe what you're doing.
Okay. Right now, the two lovely models we got going over here are taking their clothes off. Bobo's getting a little anxious here. He took his glasses off even, and he's going and running up to them, and he's in between them. Now he's bending down here, sitting on the chair. Yeah, take that. I think you take the hat off there, Bobo. Take the hat off there, Bobo.
Right, I'm ready.
You put the mic up. Whoa!
Yep.
Holy smokes!
That's right, I'm right between them.
For those of you fans that are not here and can't see, the stars are just rubbing their tits on Bobo's face. Roll up in his face there, Bobo.
Yep, that's right.
Away.
Yep,
yeah, Bobo,
right.
why are you running away? Are you scared? Don't go away. They're not done. They've got a couple more minutes to go, Bobo.
Done. Yeah, I'm right between them, and damn, that feels great.
Okay, wait, take turns. Ready?
Wait. Whoa! They are rubbing their tits right in the face of Bobo. Wow. Yep. Wow, Bobo, right. How does this feel to you, Bobo? Describe this experience, please.
Are you kidding? It feels great.
Have you ever had any tits rubbed on your face before like this? Ever? Is this your first time? What are you...
Yeah, that's pretty much the first time.
Wow. What do you think about it? Do you think you'll want to do this some more? Want to feel this experience again?
Of course, yeah.
Wow, that's incredible, Bobo. I can't believe it. Hold on for 1 minute. We've got another caller on the line. It's Mark on line 4. Yo, Mark, what's up, man? You're on the air.
Hey, David, what are you doing, David? David, what do you think about those tits, David? Hey, David, do you like hearing your name over and over again, David?
Yes, I do like hearing my name over again, actually. I appreciate that.
Great. But David, can you...
I'm trying to explain for the...
Can I make a conversation, David?
I'm not trying to make a conversation. I'm trying
to say something, David. You're saying something.
You know what? Fuck you, mother asshole. I'm not trying to explain. I'm not trying to make a conversation. I'm trying to explain to the listeners that are not here at the studio what exactly is going on now, what these stars, the porn stars, are doing to Bobo, because no one can see this. I'm trying to give it a visual explanation so everyone can see that. You got a problem with that? Do you? Hello? Hello, are you there? Oh, I forget that guy. Forget that guy. Continue.
Proceed.
Yeah, proceed. I meant to say yes. Thank you, Danny.
What I was saying is that these guys, these broads' tits, they could wake up the dead with their tits.
Maybe your friend wanna like switch seats with you.
Hey, you want to switch seats? Come on, it's great. Switch seats.
Yeah, should I? Yeah. All right, definitely. Definitely, I'll switch seats. Now, Bobo, you gotta explain what's going on to me, Bobo, and you explain, and you ask me the questions now.
Bobo, is that a hard on you got there?
Of course. Sorry, kidding someone. That was great. Okay. All right, Bobo, explain.
All right, he's right between them.
All right. Bobo, continue. Bobo, you gotta direct the scene, Bobo. You tell... You know what, how about this? Bobo, you say what you want the stars to do to me. You give them orders, Bobo. How about that? Bobo's gonna give the orders.
We're gonna do a little more. Take your glasses off.
I think they're...
Whoa, Bobo, explain what's going on.
They're making out right now. They're making out right in front of him.
Okay, what are we doing? Tell us what to do.
Bobo, tell them what to do and they'll do it.
You two make out right in front of him. And then go ahead and feel free to remove the glasses.
Oh, me. That's me you're telling. Okay. All right. Whoa. Explain, Bobo. You're commentating.
They're making out right now. Now you two go remove the glasses.
Okay.
Well, you know what it is.
You guys see what he says.
Time.
Relax.
Okay.
I'll hold your mic. I'll hold
all right,
your
sounds
big
good.
mic for you.
Right now, sounds good.
No, feel free to let a motorboat your racks at the same time.
Okay, whatever you say.
He's motorboating them.
He's a better director.
Yes.
It's motorboating them.
Oh, we gotta do the whole smush thingy.
Bobo, you explain what they're doing.
Right, but then right now they're like climbing on him right now as we speak. They're climbing on him right now.
You ready to motorboat?
Yep.
Go.
We're motorboating at the same time. The chair looks like it's almost falling.
Bobo, explain.
That sucks as a motorboat.
I know, it's bad. It was very bad.
One at a time.
Okay, all right.
He's really getting it. He's getting it.
Ready?
Right now,
turn around.
Now Gina's taking her. That's her turn.
All right.
Good. All right. Now you two go ahead and grab. Go ahead and grab his dick. Come on now, go ahead and grab his dick.
Whoa!
Grab his dick.
Both of you at the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. If he's giving the orders, all right. Yeah, I think that'd be better.
Right there.
Right over here.
Right.
Okay.
No, grab his dick.
No.
I don't know where it's at. I think it's right here. Wait a minute. Let's see if I can find it.
Okay.
I think you two need a magnifying glass to find it.
What? Come on, Bobo. Magnifying glass. That's a little harsh, don't you think? A magnifying glass. Oh.
I'm just playing with you.
To make it look big.
Yeah. There you go. All right, Bobo. Explain. Keep going.
All right. They're grabbing.
Yes, go on.
Or at least they're trying to.
I'm trying to get you a little excited through your thighs, okay? Okay.
They're trying to get him.
I'm starting to get excited there, Bobo.
Lean back. I'm gonna grab your cock. Let's make it a cock right now.
All right.
But
they're trying to get it. They're trying to get it. I guess they forget.
It's there. I'm trying to get excited. Bobo, give some.
Look, nervous.
They look like they want to throw up.
Is he throwing you off, giving you direction?
No, that's the whole point of the show. I want him to give the direction.
Oh, does that turn you on then?
Uh-oh, maybe a little bit, maybe. Maybe someone else give me the directions does, yeah.
What turned you on?
Hey,
Tell me.
Bobo, what should I do now?
Oh, man.
Should I spank you?
Go ahead, do it.
Should I take your belt off and spank you?
No, I don't know about that. No.
Come on, do it.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
What are we going to do now? Put his hands on that.
He's lost.
Okay, direct him.
Okay.
Spank, hips, spank,
Bobo,
hips.
give some directions.
Come on, go ahead, spank, hips, spank, hips, spank, hips, spank,
Whoa,
hips.
this is going to be wow. Okay.
Come on, you've been a bad boy, David.
Wow. Ow. Whoa.
Courtesy of freeones.com. Woohoo! Here comes a hard one. Ready?
Oh.
Come on, let America know you really want it.
Get down a little bit more. There we go. Ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Woo!
Woo.
Ready? Yeah.
Ooh. Wow.
You like that?
I like that. It's pretty good. I like
Tell me how much
Are you
Scream harder.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. It's pretty
Is
good.
your right cheek a little jealous?
I think so. I think you need to switch up a little bit.
Out.
I think you
I'm
need to
gonna
switch
bend
up a
him
little
down
bit.
this way. Ready?
I think you need to switch up a little bit.
Ready?
Crack that egg.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay. What is this? Do you have the other underwear?
Don't worry about it.
Come on, we need you.
I'll stop.
Come on, we need you to have a red ass by the time you're done.
Ah, wow, that is
Oh,
actually
that's
pretty...
weak. You better hit it.
No! Ow! Shit!
Let's see the Chiefs, David.
Yeah, that actually did hurt. Oh, man, wow. I can't read that. What does it say? I can't... I read it before for a minute. Yeah, wait a minute. Oh, Bobo, I'm so hard, Bobo. Wow, that really was turning me on. Oh, Bobo, wow.
Right, thanks, ladies. Looks like our ladies did their job. Did their job.
Bobo, would you like to get spanked with a belt? What do you think about that, Bob? I think you should give it a try.
What the heck? Go ahead.
Okay. All right. You can sit. Yeah.
Stay out there, man.
Yeah, you're coming. Ready? Oh, he's in position, man. Bend over. You gotta like pull it out. Arch your back.
All right, right now, the stars are proceeding to spank Bobo in the ass with my belt.
Whoa!
I think he really likes that. I think he does.
Whoa!
Harder.
Whoa.
April, harder.
Whoa.
Harder. He wants more. It's not good enough for him. All right, let me try and beat this bitch.
Holy shit!
Give it to me, you dirty girls.
Are you
Like
ready?
me, they were doing a little.
Give it to me, you dirty girls.
She's getting whipped in the ass by the
Come on, you know you want to.
taking it. Oh
you
my
want to.
God.
You want to give it to me, you freak.
Oh shit!
Let's bring his bare ass down here.
Oh my God! Bobo is getting his. Oh my God! Bobo. For those listeners, if anyone. If anyone can feel it, Bobo was getting his ass spanked extremely hard with my belt by the porn stars. Oh my goodness, Bobo is taking it like a champ. Wow. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Oh my God.
Listen to the crowd.
Ready?
It's gonna hurt.
Holy shit. For those of you that can't see, for those of you that don't know, Bobo's pants were just pulled down. His pants and his underwear are pulled down. His butt is showing. And holy shit. Oh my God. Damn it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
With my ass, you dirty girl.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I can't believe what I'm witnessing right here. Bobo's pants are down. His butt was whipped really hard. And he was enjoying it, I think. He was taking it like a champ. Holy smokes. Wow, Bobo. Wow. Oh my God. I can't believe what I just witnessed right there. Oh my God. Wow.
That's when it feels the best, when it's purple.
Okay. Wow, that was just the most incredible thing I've ever seen in my life. Well.
And that, David's how it's done.
Wow, thanks a lot, Bob. You really did show us how it's done. Wow. Wow. Well, that was quite interesting, Bobo. Tell me, how did it feel when the bell was getting onto your ass and your ass was being spanked? How did that feel, Bo? Explain it.
I know the adrenaline easily eases out the pain.
Whoa! Holy smokes! So you're saying you enjoyed that?
Yeah, that's what you got to remember.
Do you like the kind of like sexual experiences like with the torture? Real quick, do you like that torture?
Yeah.
Okay, yes you do. Well, okay. Well, this has been the David and Bobo show. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I know Bobo certainly had a good time. Thanks for listening, guys. We'll see you next Friday.
All right.
David and Bobo Show.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing it.
The David and Bobo Show. The virus.
We'll see you guys Monday. The David and Bobo Show starts right now.
Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
Right, good.
What up, everybody? Welcome to the David and Bobo Show for this Friday. It's me, David. There's Bobo, and we have special guests in the room today. Stalker Patty.
Hi.
Say hello, everybody.
Hello,
Stalker
everybody.
Patty.
Right. This here is Stalker Patty. She's probably older than the
All right, there,
Million Man
Bobo.
March.
Yes.
You're probably older than the Million Man March.
Yes, Bobo, we got that. It's Stalker Patty. Great.
I even remember it.
Yes, great. It's Stalker Patty. Good for you. Now, there are a bunch of topics that I did want to get into today, but we're having our show prep, and Bobo's just being hilarious and ridiculous. He's going on about knishes. He's going on about Twitter. He's going on about replacing me. I can't take this anymore. Bobo, what's all this about knishes and everything, Bobo?
Well, the knishes. I was thinking of doing a knish eating contest.
Who gave you the right to do a knish contest, Bobo?
I just thought of it.
You just thought about doing knishes. Why? What got you onto thinking about knishes?
I have no idea. Just someone thought of it. I think someone thought of it.
You think that's a good idea? You think people will actually want to come in here and eat knishes and have like a contest over that?
Yeah.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Bobo.
Yeah. I think it'd be a good idea.
Why? Well, what's such a good idea about it? People are just gonna be eating knishes and seeing how many they can eat in 10 minutes. That's stupid.
Oh, they have pizza eating contest. I'm sure they can have a knish eating contest. But what about the arrangements? And got to call the people up and whatever.
I don't know. I think this is a really stupid idea. Just because I'm a Jew, Bobo. Because I'm a Jew, you want to eat knishes around and for the next show?
Well, I was trying to. Yeah, that's part of it.
It is also because I'm a Jew.
My mother thought of the joke. All right, it was my mother that thought of it. So.
Oh yeah.
She probably likes knishes and potatoes.
Yeah, probably.
I have a good recipe for that.
For those of you guys that have no clue what we're talking about, Bobo came up with a really fabulous idea that he wants to have a contest to see who can eat the most knishes in 10 minutes. I think this is a stupid idea, but Bobo wants to do it. So the callers can call up and voice their opinions on what they think about
Yeah,
it.
and see who wants to eat knishes.
And by the way, everybody that calls in has to, if they want, they could drop in a name in the pool because we need someone to be the next David because after all, he is an intern, so we need someone.
He's got this obsession with David.
Yes.
I don't understand
Neither
that.
do
Why
I.
do you want to
Bobo's
get
on the-
rid of David?
Yeah, Bobo's on the
You can't
impression-
wait to replace him fast enough. My God.
That is true, Patty. Bobo has this idea that he wants to get rid of me all of a sudden because I'm an intern, I'm leaving, and I'm no good or something like that.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to get rid of you. All right, you're in the David and Bobo show as long as you're an intern.
Oh yeah.
But I do know that there's a clock, and there needs to be someone that'll fill that void. when
What
the time
if
comes.
they decide to take him on as a paid person? What if he finds a job?
Yeah,
You
what
don't
about that?
know.
Yeah, what about that?
Yeah,
What
what
about
if
that,
they
Bobo?
hire him?
If that happens, then that's even better.
You
If-
won't have a problem anymore.
Yeah, then I'm not going to be replaced by Rich
You won't
Ross.
have to worry
For those
about
of you that
who's
don't know,
replacing
Bobo wants to replace me with Rich Ross out of all people. So
I don't know. I think he would be interesting.
So one of Bobo's things today is that he wants to, when all the listeners call in, they want to voice their opinion on who they want to replace with me. I don't know about this, Bobo. I think I'm going to be and Bobo! David! And Bobo! So anyway, I'm going to, for this one, I'm going to be nice to Bobo and say if a caller calls in and they have someone that they think they want to replace with me, go ahead and amuse Bobo and drop your name in the pool.
Well, here's how it works.
You tell him, Bobo.
If David becomes a paid person here, he'll still be here. But We'll add this person to the show.
Oh, so even if I am still here, you still want to replace me? Is that what it is?
No. We're not going to replace you.
Right.
We're gonna add.
Now, be nice.
We're gonna add the guy to the show.
All right, guys, hold on for 1 minute. We got a caller on the line here. We're going to take some calls now. We got Marcos on line 4. Hello, Marcos. What's up, man?
Hey, David, can I ask you a question?
Yes, you can ask me a question. What's on your mind, man?
David, why do they call you David?
They call me David because I was born. That's how I was born, and my parents chose the name David for me. You got a problem with that?
Why did your parents name you David? I don't understand.
Why did your parents name you fucking Marcos?
Because my name is cool and your name sucks.
Who said Marcos is the coolest name of all? I'm David. That's a cool name.
Please, everyone's named David.
What about
David
Bobo? You got a problem with the
Hasselhoff.
name? What about Bobo? You got a problem with that name too?
That's not my real name.
No, Bobo is a cool name. You're whack.
All right. Anyway, so what's wrong with my name?
Want some pennies? You want some pennies? I got some pennies in my pocket.
What? Excuse me?
Want some pennies?
No, I don't want any of your fucking pennies. No.
Anyway, I just want to say to Anthony, I love you, bro. And
There's not Anthony. Anthony's not on this show. It's David, it's Bobo, it's Stalker Patty. There's no Anthony on this show. You know what you're listening to?
Stalker Patty.
Yes. All right, so...
Oh, wait a minute. Also, I have to acknowledge that the Bernie Madoff is finally in jail.
All right, so we're done talking about that. Okay, we're on to Bernie Madoff. Now, Bobo decided to switch topics. All right.
Yeah, if I was his wife, I'd be in jail, too.
All right, in case you haven't realized that we're talking about Bernie Madoff now. Bobo, what are your opinions on Bernie Madoff?
Well, I have to admit, the guy is nothing but a thief and a big scam artist.
That's right. In case and Bobo!
Stalker Patty.
In case you guys are unfamiliar with what's going on now, Bernie Madoff has just pleaded guilty and has been sentenced to 150 years in jail, and he's currently sitting in a cell.
And he's not going to live through much of it either.
He's also the reason why everybody's in a tank right now.
That's true. And Bobo!
Stalker Patty.
That's right, Bobo. That's right, because Bernie Madoff is like 60 years old right now. He'll probably only live another 20.
He's 70.
70? Wow, I didn't know he was that old.
70 years old.
So he's probably going to live around for another 20 years in the jail cell.
And it amazes me in this tough economy where everybody is losing money. And guess what? The mayor has got richer.
That's what you keep saying.
Doing something.
Patty, you know when Danny throws that David and Bobo thing, no one can hear what you're saying, Patty.
Sorry.
All right, so repeat what you said, Patty.
Oh, I forgot what I said.
You forgot? Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, let's hold on for me. We got another caller on line. It's Tom on line 8. Yo, Tom, what's up, man? Hello, Tom. You're on.
Are you there?
Hi, guys.
Tommy, can't you hear me?
Good. What's on your mind, Tom?
Here's what's on my mind. I have a bit for you.
For who?
Every time you say Bobo, Patty gets to take a stapler to your palm.
What the hell is your problem? That's the most weirdest thing I've ever heard in my life.
You say Bobo, 90% of the words that come out of your mouth is the word Bobo. We get it. His name's Bobo. Just stop with the Bobo, Bob.
It's my show, so I can say Bobo as many times as I want to. You got a problem with it?
Well, it's your career. I mean, if you want to get on a show and just repeat a word over and over and over and over.
Well, you're listening to it, aren't you?
Just for the sheer idiocy of it.
If you have a problem with me saying Bobo, 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 then why are you listening and calling in about it? Stop listening if you don't like me saying Bobo, Bobo, Bobo. I'll say Bobo, 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 Bobo all the time I want to, Bobo. All right, get off the phone now. Now, anyways, Bobo, we're talking about this Bernie Madoff scandal, and you're saying that a lot of people have been losing money because Bernie Madoff scammed these millions of people out of money. But who's the one guy you're saying that is actually increasing and gaining money.
That be the mayor of this city of ours.
He's the one that didn't go into invest with yeah, he's the one who didn't invest with Bernie. He's the smart one.
Everyone keeps saying Bobo. Now we're talking about Bernie.
I know. Now you got me started.
Yes, everyone's saying Bobo. It is kind of funny though that out of all these millions of people and everyone that's losing money and how Bernie made us scam everyone, there's one mayor. He is gaining money. Why do you think he's gaining money? How is he so successful?
I have no idea why the heck he's gaining money, but we got a Tony on line 5.
We're going to the phone now. Tony, what's up, man? You're on the air. Hello, Tony. What's up?
Man, you sound great. Hey, what time is this over?
What time is this over? Why are you so interested in when it's over?
Yeah, because I want it to be over very fast.
If you're wondering why it's over, why the fuck did you just stop listening right now and stop calling?
Then it'll be over.
What time it's over?
We're having a discussion here. Do you have any thoughts about the Bernie Madoff scandal? Why don't you chime in? That's right. You have nothing to say about it. That's right. That's what I thought.
He didn't invest with Bernie either.
Keep going. Keep talking. Relax a little bit. Just let it out. Let it out.
What the hell is your problem?
Just let it out. Relax. Talk.
All right, we're done with you. But don't you find it weird, Bobo, that out of all the people that lost money, Mayor Bloomberg, is increasing. He's still wealthy and he's still being successful. What do you attribute that to? Maybe he was just careful in his investments. Did he know something about Bernie Madoff? Maybe he was keeping quiet about Bernie Madoff. He secretly knew not to invest with Bernie Madoff. Do you think that's possible?
Yeah, I guess either that or I guess the news business is doing so well because so many people are watching concerned.
David and Bobo with me, Soccer Patty.
The guy owns the friggin' one of the largest news businesses in the country.
I think I'm gonna invest with Bloomberg.
You're gonna invest with Bloomberg? Bloomberg's not a stockbroker.
No, but if he was, he'd make money.
You think so?
Yeah.
Patty, if you cough into the mic one more time, I'm gonna bite your clit off.
I'll bring the salt, pepper, and ketchup in, or maybe mustard.
But Bobo, do you think Mayor Bloomberg was hiding secret information from everybody about the Bernie Madoff scandal? Do you think he knew information about it and was decided not to tell people about this?
I think he was the only one that had any freaking sense of this, but because of him not telling people about it, he sure cost everybody millions.
But that's rude, though. He's the mayor of New York City. He runs the whole city. Wouldn't you think he would tell his citizens, what's going on in the world and to be careful about all their stock investments and all that? I think that's kind of rude.
He's nothing but a guy with a bunch of money bags. That's what he is. And we got Marcon on line 4.
Marcon?
I don't know how to pronounce the guy's name.
Let me see. Didn't you say Marcos as before?
No, this is Mark, not Marcos.
He said Marcon. Oh, Mark online for Bobo. You gotta enunciate better, Bobo. Marcon.
Hey, David.
Yes, Mark.
When are you gonna die and get replaced?
Fuck you, you piece of shit.
I hope you die on the way out of here. I hope I'm about to hit you as soon as you walk out of the building.
Fuck you, piece of shit. Why don't you go suck my balls, all right? Fuck you. You hope I die? What the hell is wrong with you? That's the worst thing I ever heard in my entire life. Why would you tell me to die? Go fuck yourself, you piece of shit.
Me, Soccer Patty.
Get off the line. I want to get back to this conversation because I'm so very curious because I don't understand why the mayor of a city would go ahead and be secretive to all its citizens. Isn't the whole point to help the citizens of the town that you live in and be more careful and be responsible and treat your citizens right with respect instead of being secretive? Bobo, what do you attribute all this to?
I don't know. This guy is nothing but a freaking big boss in the business. He should just stick to being a pencil pusher and not being mayor of New York.
Wow, so you went out with Bloomberg. Because Bloomberg, I hear, is trying to run for a third term or something like that. You don't want him to run for a third term?
No, he's coming up with these ridiculous taxes on everything.
That is true. He's coming up with a lot of taxes.
Maybe that's why he's rich.
And then taxing everyone. And then paying more money on the subways for less.
That is true. I've heard about that. They're thinking about increasing the subway fares, too.
We got Phil on line 1.
All right. Phil, what's up, man?
Hey, I'd like to drop my name in the pool of names, please.
You hear this, Bobo? He wants to drop his pool in the names.
All right, I guess we'll add Phil to that pool of names. Keep in mind, you're gonna be an addition if David's still here. You're gonna be an addition to the David and Bobo show.
Bobo, this is the pool name. You gotta write it down. Where's your pen and paper? Write down Phil.
All right, let's put.
Write my name down completely. My name is Phil
What's your last name, man?
McCracken.
Phil McCracken. Bobo, did you write down Phil McCracken?
Yeah, I did.
Bobo, how did you get his contact information? Because if he gets picked for the winner, you have to call him and contact him. Get his contact information down.
We'll leave the contact information.
Ask him for it.
Leave a contact information. I don't know, an email.
Okay, email. Say, Phil, what's your email?
What's your email?
I think he's off the line already, Bobo. You lost your opportunity.
I don't know if he has one.
You lost your opportunity, Bobo. I thought he was going to...
well,
Phil's in. We got so far. We've got Rich Voss and Phil in the pool to replace me when I leave to my internship.
And we also have.
Wait, we have another we have another person. Who else?
We also got the Nick DiPaolo.
When was this? I never heard about this. Nick DiPaolo is in the pool now.
Oh, he's cool.
When was Nick DiPaolo in the pool? You never told me about this.
I thought he'd make a good addition to the pool.
Okay. All right, if you say so, Nick DiPaolo. Okay, well...
And we also... Let's see, let me put Rich...
All right, enough of this, Bobo. We got Rich Voss, we got Phil, and we got Nick DiPaolo in the pool. Got it. Now, there's another thing that's on my mind that I wanted to talk about, because we were discussing in the back room about flight safety. Flight safety is a very important topic to me, and I'm interested in it because there's all these flights that are having issues. Like this, there's just the report that the one flight in at JFK yesterday, there was debris that was on the runway and apparently blew into the engines of the airplane that was taken off from JFK, an American Airlines flight, and it caused the plane.
We got a Bentley on line 8.
Whoa, Bobo, what are you doing? I'm talking something. You just cut me off in the sentence, Bobo.
He's not done talking
yet. I'm trying to explain the story about the flight from JFK.
Well, I have to say is that
Bobo, what are you doing? You're interrupting me in the middle of my.
Well, what I got to say about this is that I refuse to take any planes that are taking off from Teterboro. The place has got a bad history.
Bobo, I don't think the fans know what the hell we're talking. I'm trying to explain the situation yesterday about the debris falling into the engines of the plane taken off from JFK, and you're fucking interrupting me. Bobo, you're fucking interrupting me.
We got Bentley on line 8.
Bobo, you're interrupting me.
Nobody got hurt.
A Bentley,
David.
Yes.
I'd like to tell you, I'd like to swiftly replace you with a 2x4 to the head.
Bobo, why the hell are you laughing? I'm your co-host. Don't laugh at that, Bobo. What the fuck is wrong with you?
That would hurt somebody.
Don't laugh at these. Yes, it would hurt. Yes, Batty, great. Yes, Batty, you certainly would. All right.
Well, anyway, what I was saying is that...
Call. Yes, Bobo, let me finish saying. So the point that I'm trying to make is yesterday, the debris from the runway fell into the engine, blew into the engine of the plane, and caused the plane to skid on the runway, and the flight definitely didn't take off on time. And the point I'm trying to make about flight safety is that there's all these planes that just keep on fucking up. Well, this plane crashes into the house in Buffalo. This plane skids off the runway in Colorado. This plane crashes into the Hudson River and Sully is there. This plane now with the engine. What the hell is going on here? Are they checking the planes? Are they checking the pilots? I think part of the issue is these planes are not safe enough, and these FAAs and all these people are not checking the planes and doing their jobs. What do you think about this, Bobo?
Well, I think these planes need to be checked more often. I also prefer pilots that have flight experience, that have maybe flown in the Air Force or something, like a guy that maybe I was a fighter pilot in Iraq, that kind of pilot.
That's actually true. I'm starting to believe something like that. I don't think these pilots know what they're doing.
It's maybe it's the people that make the airplanes that don't know what they're doing with
Someone doesn't know what they're doing, because these planes are I don't even know what the hell is wrong with these planes, but something is wrong with that. And I go on a lot of family vacations and I fly a lot. Now I'm starting to get scared to fly. I'm really starting to worry about this. I want to know, what is the FAA going to do? With every single minute I'm flipping on the newspaper, this plane is crashing, this plane is skidding, this plane is in the water. It's ridiculous. I'm sick and tired of this.
They got to take every plane and inspect them before they go up.
They definitely got to do. They got to do something. Bobo,
do something with those planes.
Patty, if you're going to open your mouth, at least stuff a cock in it.
Now bring the swamp back from the
But Bobo, I want to get into something about related to this flight safety issue because you were saying that there's one particular airline, there's one particular airport that you refuse now to take off from. What airport is that?
I refuse to take off from Teterboro.
Teterboro Airport. What's Teterboro Airport as opposed to all the other airports? Because these planes are fucking up in Buffalo and JFK and Newark. What's wrong with Teterboro, Bobo?
We got Carl on line 2. Carl, you're on David and Bobo.
Oh, good for you, Bobo.
David?
Yes.
Bobo, David, Bobo, David. I am such a big fan, long-time listener.
Long-time listener. It's been on for 3 weeks. You're a long-time listener. What the hell is wrong with you?
That's a long time.
3 weeks is a long time, Patty.
I'm so excited. Patty, I have the ragingest boner for you. Oh, my God. David, listen to me. I have one suggestion for your show. David, do you hear me, David?
No, I don't hear you.
Can you hear me?
No.
David, the one suggestion I have to make your show perfect, put a fucking hand grenade in your mouth and pull the pin, you dick. Go away. Do you hear me?
I don't know.
I hear you. You know what I have to say to you? Whatever you are... I have to say, shut the fuck up, cockface.
Don't tell me, cockface.
Why not? You're telling me to put it... No, I don't hear you. You're telling me to put it
in your face.
Fuck you.
A little volatile there.
I'm volatile. He's telling me to put a hand grenade in my face and blow myself up. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Patty, keep your mouth shut.
David, it hurts to listen to you.
Whore.
I would rather give birth to a flaming porcupine than listen to this bullshit. But Patty, I would still bang you. Absolutely. I love you, Patty. And Bobo, I love you, Bobo. Bobo,
you know what I do?
you.
You know what I do to you? I'd finger your anus. I'd finger your anus, bitch ass.
You guys.
Hello? That's what I thought. Yeah, you hang up on us. So back to the flight safety. Bobo, what is your issue with Teterboro? Why that airline?
This place has a bad history, a very bad history of plane crashes. Most notably, the Corey Lytle thing that happened a few years ago.
That is true. Corey Lytle did take off from Teterboro, and there was also the one before that, I believe, with the airplane taking off from Teterboro and skidding into the warehouse, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately, this is because this place interferes with the flight path of Newark Airport, and because of this, it can easily cause a possibility of plane crashes. Because of this, I would refuse to take off from here if I was one of those celebrities, since I understand Teterboro mostly private jets take off from there.
What does that have to do with anything, Bobo, in terms of being a celebrity? I mean, Bobo!
I'm just saying that I would refuse to take off from this airport.
Yeah, but what does a celebrity status have to do with it? I mean, if you're just a regular, ordinary person on a business trip, he's a local commuter business airline.
And anybody that's taking... Well, yeah, that's true. Anybody could easily end up taking off from a private jet, but I don't... But I refuse to take off from this airport, whether it's a private jet or anything. I would say.
But are you saying that you feel safer in like Newark Airport or JFK Airport, even LaGuardia? You feel more safer at those airports as opposed to Teterboro? I mean, the plane crashes and the accidents are happening in all different airports. It's not just Teterboro.
Yeah, but this one seems to have.
Teterboro is just another airport.
I know. I agree.
Patty, this is why you never had a cock in that dried up hole you call a cunt.
Bobo, calm down with your mouth, Bobo. Wow.
Now,
Holy
really
smokes.
now, boys. Come on.
Yes, come on,
Stop.
Bobo.
Stop it, Bobo.
Yes, stop it, Bobo. But Bobo, I think personally that these pilots that are flying these planes need to go through more screening and more testing and more training. I think part of the problem is these pilots are not doing their jobs correctly because wouldn't the pilot, like, take for example the Buffalo airline, the Buffalo flight, one from Newark to Buffalo. That one, I mean, he flew right into the snow in Buffalo. Of course, you would think there would be a crash or something would go wrong with that. There was ice and snow all over the darn windshield and stuff.
Yeah, maybe he should have listened to the weather report before he got up there and flew.
Exactly. That's my hope.
We got Steve on line 5. Steve, you're on David and Bobo show.
Bobo?
Yeah?
What do you think of this, Bobo?
Bobo, he's talking to you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Bobo?
I'm here. What do I think of what?
What do you think of the a new name for the show? Douche and Bobo Show. Bobo?
Good.
What do you think of it?
Good comment.
All right.
Wait, what's the name of the show, Dennis?
Thank you for your contribution.
Douche and Bobo.
Are you thinking you're calling yourself that you're dropping your name in for the pool, douche?
I think you gotta watch that I think you gotta watch that going after my co-host there. This guy will tear you a new one. My co-host will tear you a new one.
All right, Bobo, douche just put his name in the pool for a new co-host. Write down douche, Bobo.
All right.
So now now on the list we've got Phil, we've got Rich Voss, we've got Nick DePaul, and we've got douche.
Are you sure that's his real name?
That's the whole point of the joke, Patty. That he called himself that he called a douche. That's the whole point of the joke, Patty. Oh my God, Patty.
All right.
Patty, you just want another black eyed bitch. Just sit there and shut the fuck up.
That's what Holes does.
Patty, you didn't get the joke. He said douche. I was calling him a douche. That's putting his name on. Never mind. I'm not going to even try to explain the joke.
Okay. You can tell it to me later.
I'll tell you the joke later. All right.
Okay.
Why do we want to talk about that? All right. Bo, I don't really want to talk about that. Now, back to flight safety. With the whole thing with the Buffalo thing, you would think that they would know, like, if the weather reports said snow, ice, and you saw snow and falling down from the air, wouldn't they know to turn around or try to have a safe landing in some safer place? Yeah. What are these people thinking, is my point. Don't they listen to the weather reports and cancel the airline? I mean, I understand there are a lot of people that don't want to wait around in airports for 2 days sleeping in an airport because a stupid airline cancels. But I'd much rather sleep in an airport than have to fly into the snow and ice and drop down onto the ground and subject myself to death. I do not want that. I'd rather
subject yourself to death.
Yes,
that's
people,
not something too many people do.
Right?
Enough about flight safety, douche.
What? I'm not the douche. The caller is a douche. Bobo, stop calling me douche. What I'm trying to make is that I think the flight safety people in the FAA needs to be a little more cautious with their whole flights and what they're doing. There's too many flight accidents, too many planes crashing. I'd much rather stay and sleep in an airport for 5 days than fly into the middle of a snowstorm.
Just set better safety standards and then that's it.
Oh, but yo, Patty, you're a virgin. Huh?
That's right. How did you know? That's common knowledge.
You're probably on the world's record book, the world's oldest virgin.
I don't know. There might be some older than me. Me, Super Patty.
Well, let me ask you a question. If you had the choice of either going on a plane to a destination where there was a big blizzard and the plane could easily go into the blizzard and crash into a house and die, would you rather choose that or choose sleeping in an airport on the ground for 2 or 3 days waiting for another flight? What would you choose, Bobo?
I don't know. I'd probably choose sleeping in the airport.
Of course you would. That way.
So what are these people thinking? I just don't get it.
But I have to admit, though, I'd probably end up on an island pressing the button every 180 minutes. Who gives a shit, David?
What? Pressing a button? What does that even mean? I don't even know what that means, Bobo.
Season 2 of Lost, the hatch. The press the button 108 minutes, the alarm goes off, you have to press the button.
I still have no clue what you're talking about, Bobo. I don't watch Lost. Can you explain to us about what you're talking about, Lost? I have no idea what you're talking about.
This topic sucks, David.
All right, it is. I know it does suck, but if I have to say, when we were doing our show prep, Bobo was going on about Lost. I don't watch Lost. Bobo, why don't you fill me in on Lost for a little bit? What are you talking about?
I've never seen one episode.
I saw one episode. I hated it.
This would be friggin' difficult. You'd have to get the DVD box sets, go to your local Best Buy, buy seasons 1 through 4, and watch the current season.
I know Lost is
your 4 seasons,
but I know Lost is your favorite show.
Band.
I know Lost is your favorite show, though, and I want to give the fans a little taste of what it is, because there's a lot of fans that don't watch it. So give a brief 2-minute synopsis of what is Lost about and why you're saying about pushing a button, because I'm confused.
Patty, you should get Lost.
That's right. I should get that DVD and watch all 4 seasons. You're right.
Actually, there's a fifth season. After
Patty,
you finish the 4th season, you can watch all the recent episodes online.
Yeah, but you said I should get Lost,
Patty,
so I have to go to the library and look for it.
No, Patty, the jokes are Patty, the jokes are just flying over your head, aren't they? You're just listening to jokes.
Like the planes that you were talking about.
No, that's not what we're talking. No, Patty, no. The jokes are flying over your head, Patty. Oh, no. So, Bobo, give a quick 2-minute synopsis on Lost so people can know what the hell you're talking about with pushing a darn button, because I'm lost. I'm lost about Lost.
Seriously, Patty. Hit the bricks, bitch.
Is that another one in the wall?
Lost, basically, it's about these people that got stuck in an island, a plane crash, oceanic flight 815. Gets into a plane crash, some kind of weird thing that happens on the island, and there's a bunch of weird stuff on the island.
I got you now, Bobo. So your point is that if the destination of your flight, there was like a big storm or something, you'd rather revert the plane to some deserted island where you'd rather be in a deserted island to be in the middle of a snowstorm projecting yourself to death. That's what you're saying. You'd rather end up in a deserted island, right?
Yeah, I'd rather end up on
I got you now.
End up on the island and lost than be in a...
All right. I got you. We're going to go back to the phones because we got another caller. Tim, we got Tim on line 7. Yo, Tim, man, what's up? How are you?
Good. I never thought I'd hear the day when Stalker Patty was better than anybody at anything, and it's happening today. Happy birthday, Jimmy Abu.
Jimmy's not here right now. This is not the Jimmy show. It's David, Bobo, and Stalker Patty. There's no Jimmy Norton here. Where do you see Jimmy Norton? You hear his voice? No. Don't be talking about Jimmy Norton. He's not here in the studio.
Patty, tell us more about your twat.
What do you want to know about him?
Okay.
Patty, my delivery is drier than your worthless pussy.
You mean my dryer's better than Effie, my cat? I don't even have a dryer, but I do have a cat.
Oh my God, Bobo, where do you come up with this material, Bobo? Where the hell do you come up with this material?
Patty.
That's me, Stalker Patty. Oh. Where do you come up with this darn material, Bobo? Here he goes again. Here he goes.
David is one incompetent.
Is one incompetent what? Me, Stalker Patty.
Bobo, what the hell am I incompetent at? You gotta complete the joke, Bobo. Bobo, complete the joke. I'm one incompetent. Finish the sentence.
I don't know. That's it. You're just one incompetent dolt. Overall.
Wow, above everything.
That makes no sense, Bobo. You got to finish the joke. When they put the words on the paper, you read what it says, Bobo. So let's try this again. Sam, hand them the paper.
David, you're a moron and a Jew.
I'm a moron. Oh, and a Jew. Oh, moron and a Jew. I couldn't understand what you're saying, Bobo. You gotta enunciate the lines clear, Bobo.
There must be some weird thing in the air in Jersey.
What?
Is that where you live? In Jersey?
One weird thing.
You know, every time I go through Jersey on the Garden State, before I get there, I do notice something in the air.
Are you making fun of my town now, Bobo? That's very rude.
No, I just pulled your leg there with that joke.
Oh, it wasn't very funny. It wasn't very funny.
I know plenty of people in Jersey.
Oh yeah, who do you know in Jersey? What's this? Oh no, here we go again.
Mike's on line 3.
Here we go again. Oh, good for you, Bobo. You got it right. All right, Mike, you're on line 3. Mike, what's up?
David and Bobo show.
What's up, Bobo? I just wanted to say I got a new title for your show. It should be the Bobo Stalker Patty, featuring the whole David.
The whole David. Okay. There's another person for the pool. You writing this down, Bobo? Write it down. The whole David
You're
is
in the contest now.
The whole David isn't in the contest. That's right. Are you calling me a hole now, Patty? How dare you?
No, I just said the guy's in the contest.
By the way, I have to acknowledge it.
He just wrote him down.
Joe from Three Sons Pizza. If you are listening, please call in. You know what you're talking about. You're the guy who delivers the pizzas to my place.
Oh, yes. Apparently, for the listeners that don't know what we're talking about, Bobo, you know about Bobo's knish eating contest. The prize that Bobo wants to give for his knish eating contest is a free pizza from his favorite pizza place down wherever the hell he lives. That's what he's talking about. All right, now make Bobo. Slow down. Read the words on the paper.
All right, we got to give away some ribs. Who should we give away the ribs to? Let's see. Let's see.
Everybody, this is Carson's Ribs we're talking about. For those of you that don't know,
you and that shirt there with the stripes.
All right, guys. This is Carson's Ribs we're supporting here, and we're giving away free Carson's Ribs. Carson's Ribs, mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant, delivered right to your door in a safe and sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. To order, call 888-999-RIBS, or you can order online at ribs.com. So we're giving away the free meal with the ribs. Bobo, who'd you choose?
This guy here in the red shirt there. It's like it's got these stripes.
Okay, guy in the red shirt with stripes. Great. What's your name, sir?
Rob.
Hello.
All right, Rob. You just won yourself some ribs.
You won yourself a free meal at Carson's Ribs. What do you say to you? What do you have to say for yourself, a guy in the red striped shirt?
Nothing about it.
Nothing. Hello. Say something. You won the ribs. Are you excited?
Not really.
No. Bobo, do you think we should give the gift card to this guy if he's not excited?
You got to be more enthusiastic about that if you want the free ribs, all right? These are freaking ribs you're talking about.
Why don't you make him say a number?
Shut your dumpster, cunt.
Yeah, I should
All
pick
right.
a number from
All
1
right,
to
Bobo.
10, whoever gets the number.
All right, Bobo. Who do you think should really win? Who do you think out in that thing? Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd and see who's laughing and who's really funny. Who do you think should really win that ribs?
All right, let's see. Whoever could remove the hat from that guy wearing the Phillies hat, because I'm a Met fan and these Philly fans freaking annoy me. So whoever could remove that, first person to remove the hat from that guy gets the ribs.
Okay, there it is. There it is. The first person to remove that. Don't all go at once. Don't all go at once, guys. The first guy to remove. That's how we're going to do it. All right. The first guy to remove the Phillies hat from that guy's head wins the Carson's Ribs gift certificate. All right. On your marks. We're going to get in 3 seconds. Ready? On your marks. Get sex.
More than one?
Go. Bobo, get him enthusiastic. Bobo, cheer him up.
All right, come on.
Is the hat
Come on,
off?
somebody, remove the hat.
Is the
Remove
hat off?
the hat, all right? I need somebody here to keep. I need somebody here to keep track. Let me know who removed it. Come on, somebody, let me know who removed it.
Removed the hat.
So somebody remove the hat. Come on, pull off the hat removal service.
She just removed it.
Bobo, who removed it, Bobo? Tell him.
Who removed it?
Martha.
All right.
Hooray,
Martha,
Bobo.
you just won the ribs.
Hooray!
Congratulations.
There
you
it
just
is.
got yourself some ribs.
Congratulations, Martha.
I'm sorry.
But David, I wish a black guy could remove your hat in a vestibule.
I don't even know what the hell that means, Bobo.
Vestibule.
A vestibule is a hallway
I know
or
what a
something,
vestibule
or
is, but
entranceway.
I'm not even wearing a hat, Bobo. What the hell is wrong with you? I'm not wearing a hat.
Basically, a vestibule is where the peanut butter and jelly incident happened.
I know what the hell a vestibule is, Bobo. I'm saying I'm not wearing a darn hat. No, I'm not going to say that. Sam, the Mets all have to be my favorite team. I'm not going to say that. I just want to say I'm sorry for the guy in the red striped shirt. You didn't win the ribs. Congratulations to Martha. She won the ribs. Now, Bobo, you wanted to mention a couple of words about CSB, didn't you, before the show ends? Because you were pretty upset for me, because you know I went to the Connecticut Schools of Broadcasting. You're sad for that, aren't you?
That's got to be freaking tough for you. The freaking place must lose lost a lot. You lose all that money. There's going to be some lawsuits there, I'm guessing.
Well, they took the money.
There definitely are going to be a lot of lawsuits. There are people that
Haven't
paid a lot of
given it
money to
back.
register for the next. They registered for the next semester of the class. Now they said you can't come. They lost all their money. That's terrible.
Oh, we got another ribs. All right, somebody. We need another person to do the hat removal.
Can we do something different?
We're giving ribs to a second person.
Be more creative.
All right.
Let's see. How about a hat
Yeah, I got you, Danny. All right, we're giving the ribs out to a second person. This is Carson's Ribs, guys. Carson's Ribs. Mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant. Delivered right to your door in a safe and sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. To order, call 888-999-RIBS. 888-999-RIBS. Or you can order online at ribs.com. That's Carson's Ribs.
Take his hat off
what should we do
again.
for the second person?
Whoever removes the hat and comes up with the good Vermont
Bobo,
line.
we did that for the first person, but we need a new idea for the second person, Bobo.
Let's see who could come up with the good Ramon line.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
What the hell is a Ramon line, anyways? I don't even know what the hell that is.
You know, like that thing.
Longer.
Like that thing when Jimmy does.
Oh, okay.
Whoever could come up with the good line, all right?
All right, so guys, mic the audience, and we'll go around. Bobo, you're going to pick the guy that has the best line, and whoever has the best line will win the second Carson's Ribs gift certificate.
All right, let's hear.
That's how we're doing it. All right, who's up first? Hello, who's up first? Guys, go to the audience.
Go line.
Hello, go to the fans. Yeah, the mic's working out there. What the hell's wrong with you?
Who's up first?
Are the wireless mics working?
Who's up first?
All right, who's up first?
Joe.
All right, Joe, give me your line.
Ramon, you're a big douche.
All right, Bob, what do you think about that one?
That one's good. We need a car crash for that one. Cue the car crash.
Cue the car crash, guys.
Cue the car crash.
All right.
Next.
All right, there you go, Bobo. Who's next?
Evan. That's my name. Yes.
All right, Evan. Bobo, tell him what to do.
All right. Give the Ramon line.
Ramon, shoot me in the fucking head. I want this day to be over.
Oh, Bobo's laughing. That was actually a good one. That's two. Okay.
That one was a good one. All right.
That's better than the first one, right?
That one's better. Let's add that to the list of one of the ones that'll be considered.
No, Bobo's the Carson's Ribs.
Right, this is going to be one of the lines that'll be considered. We need at least two more to pick from.
Okay, all right.
We need another Ramon line.
All right, we got two more. We're doing four, so two more. Who's up next?
Sean.
All right, Sean, give us your best Ramon line.
Ramon, someone should abort this fetus named David.
Bobo, why are you laughing at that, Bobo? That's me. You don't laugh, Bobo.
Hey, that's the whole point of this line, all right?
Oh, okay.
That's the whole point of how it goes, all right? You don't know how a Ramon line works, linger longer?
All right, so that's number three. Three is the best so far.
All right, what's the name of this guy?
Okay, well, this is the last guy that's in the contestant, as the last contestant to win the Carson's Ribs gift certificate. Number 4, what's your name? Who's the fourth contestant? Who's the fourth contestant? Anybody?
Jerry. I'm Jerry.
All right, Norton.
All right, Jerry.
All right,
Ramon! I'd rather win ribs from Robert Reed.
He was kind of skinny.
Oh, Norton. What do you think about that one, Bobo?
I have to admit, that one wins the ribs.
Oh, Jerry! Oh, okay. All right, so it looks like, Jerry, you win the ribs.
Right, you can give two $100 gift certificates.
No.
All right, we got...
Start there.
All right,
stop there.
All right, Carson's Ribs, mouth-watering meals from America's premier barbecue restaurant, delivered right to your door in a safe, sophisticated cooler. It's a guaranteed fantastic meal with no fuss. Order call 1-888-999-RIBS or at ribs.com.
That's Carson's Ribs, everybody. Congratulations to the two winners.
Well, it's time to go now. You have not made this easy.
Well, have a nice day. Have a good week, everybody.
All right, we need to pick two more recipients of the ribs. Two more recipients.
Bobo, who said we're picking two more?
I got the memo.
No, Bobo, we're wrapping it up, Bobo.
We already did it.
Bobo, we picked two more ribs. This is the end of it, Bobo. All right, this is the end of the show, Bobo. Congratulations to the two winners of the Carson's Ribs. I hope everybody has a good weekend. This has been the David and Bobo Show with special guest Stalker Patty.
Me.
David, you're leaving us. We're leaving you. We're leaving you are hopeless.
What?
David, we're leaving you're hopeless.
I don't even know what that means.
I guess not.
I don't even know what the hell that means. Say it again, Bobo. What did you mean?
We're leaving. You're hopeless.
David,
we're leaving. You're hopeless?
You are hopeless.
Oh, okay. All right. That's the end of the David and Bobo Show for today. I'm David. That was Bobo, and that was Stalker Patty. Hooray!
Heading toward the finish line. We got intern David. It's his last day on the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit. What? What the fuck are you doing?
It's my last day, so I thought I'd have a celebration for my last day.
Wait, get on mic.
How about you get on a mic?
This is very visual, but...
He has...
I thought I'd have a celebration for my last day. I have singing balloons, I have streamer...
He's got the little blowy thing.
I thought I'd have a party.
Those are giant Mylar balloons. It's a girl. Congratulations. Over the hill.
What is that one? High School Musical? Where?
High School Musical is one of them, yeah.
Jimmy hasn't even looked up from his...
why would he?
He's busy reading his notes, yeah.
You got a stupid party hat on. You got a shirt that says Shalom from New York.
Shalom from New York.
Shalom. Shalom.
Over the hill balloon.
Shalom,
It's a girl,
Pee-wee.
like
And I
Ann was saying.
I have a bar mitzvah card also that I'm supposed to have you guys sign.
Oh, we're going to sign it so
That's what
you
I was
have
told.
like
You have to sign it, yeah.
a memory of this experience. Oh, my God. Look at him dancing and smiling.
Which balloon is the one that is singing?
Yeah, some of them sing like the
big red one. The big red one.
Yeah.
It's the girl. New baby girl.
This is what was
Over
picked
the
out. I
hill.
didn't make any of the purchases. This is what was picked out.
Okay. And that's a singing balloon.
Yeah. Certainly is. Well,
It's
Anthony.
there it goes. Yeah. Yeah.
You're going to be doing a David and Bobo show? I hear Bobo's just been sitting in the hall creeping everyone out since 6:30.
Oh, he's been. We haven't seen him in quite a while.
Let's get Bobo in here.
Let's invite Bobo in to talk to him.
Bobo's there. Yup. There's also another guest person there.
Who?
What?
Ira. Do you remember Ira?
Ira.
The guy that gave his cell phone number out.
Look at Bobo running down the hall.
Oh, that crazy
Yeah,
guy.
he gave his cell phone number out, that guy.
Future Bobo.
Yes,
we call
Future
him.
Bobo,
We
yes.
call Bobo from the future.
Yes, that guy's here, too.
Maybe Bobo's new partner is going to be Ira from the Jay Thomas Show.
Ah, look, here he is.
Bobo.
Hi, Bobo.
What's up, guys?
Wearing a Punisher
Mike's
t-shirt.
Yeah, it's a nice little shirt.
Oh, hold on. I
I picked up at the Queen Center
Wait,
Mall.
1 minute. We're not ready.
Okay, what were we saying?
I was saying I picked up this shirt at the Queen Center Mall.
Oh, so how are your Mets doing? They're doing pretty good, huh?
Yeah, they're doing pretty good, but we're kind of bugged with the injury bug.
Bugged with the injury bug.
Yeah, let's talk baseball.
I don't freaking know what the heck's going to happen to Carlos Delgado, who I heard they don't know what's going to happen.
He's got a bone spur.
Yeah, some bone spur. I have no idea exactly.
What's a bone spur?
I have no idea exactly what a bone spur is. I just think it's something like damage to the bone.
Very good.
Somewhere in the hip bone.
Damage to the bone.
As opposed to a kidney spur.
I hear all these
ear spur, which I'm getting.
Yeah, so, well, you haven't been on in a while. I think this. No, you've been on in this studio before. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but I haven't been on in a while, and I've had some stuff that was planned here for a while.
Oh, he's got some bits and stuff that he brought to the table, and we didn't entertain him.
Like what, Bobo?
I also got some little announcements that
you want to talk about.
for David. I'm saving this one for the David and Bobo.
Look
show.
at he knows the teas, everything.
Wait, what is he
This
doing?
guy's good.
What's
he
the
goes, I have
announcement?
an announcement.
I'm saving this for the David and Bobo show.
We're saving it for his show.
Oh,
It's a little message from Leah May.
Leah May?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Who's
Or
that?
at least that's what the last name that I'm assuming that might be her. I don't know if that's her last name or her middle name, but might be
What's
her
the
middle
name?
name.
Dave or middle Dave.
Their middle name.
And this is the surprise you got for the David and Bobo show?
But in the email,
Who's your new partner going to be?
that I'm not exactly sure who the new partner is going to be.
Tell them who the candidates are, Bobo.
Well, we got a few candidates here.
Are you sad David's leaving?
Do you have a short list for
Yeah, it is sad that David's leaving.
Are you going to miss him as your partner?
Where you go?
It's sad that he's leaving.
Are you going to miss him and not miss him at the same time?
Yes.
Oh, Anthony, what are you doing?
Anthony with the big fucking pussy knife. What are you stabbing him with your cock, Anthony? The balloons won't pop.
Man. But it made.
David has produced some classic moments on. David has produced some classic moments on the show.
Why would you notice what Ant was doing? That would be crazy.
You have an amazing knack to talk through anything. He's like a record. He just plays.
Yeah.
I think the bit can. I think it can pretty much speak for himself by the sound of that.
Really? but there's no TV
Oh,
cameras.
David, your balloons.
Yeah, but they can hear
the
they can hear the balloons popping.
What happened to your balloons, David?
They can hear the balloons popping right now.
Explain what happened.
David, what happened to your balloons?
Anthony hears
While
the
Bobo was talking, Anthony took a knife and ripped the balloons.
I said Bobo.
Oh, sorry.
Anthony here has been popping the balloons
nonstop.
The balloons.
The balloon.
The balloons.
The balloons.
He was just popping them because we have an announcement to make.
To bake. Why'd you come in with the New York Post under your arm?
Reading it.
I'm a show prep.
This has been how I've been coming up with some stuff for the David and Bobo show.
Oh, that's how you're coming up with show prep, the newspapers.
Yes.
All right.
I even came up with a little something, some issues my cousin has been having.
Oh, damn.
Well, tell us some of the stuff you want to do on the David.
Yeah, give us a little.
What's the announcement?
We'll be telling you about the situation with the Mets. We also got a little epidemic that's been hitting Queens. And could be somewhere heading
retard flu.
No. I'm talking. You know that the epidemic that's been hitting
the epidemic,
and could be hitting close to where I live.
What's the big announcement?
And we also got we also got waterboarding.
Waterboarding.
Well, regarding waterboarding.
Oh, I thought you were going to waterboard each other.
No,
with your piss. That'd be funny. You 69 each other and just start pissing in each other's faces.
David, why don't you come?
I don't know about 69 me, but I would love to remind this guy of all the freaking urinary problems I've been freaking having.
Oh no!
Oh no! We're gonna learn about that today.
Wow!
I've been pissing like freaking crazy because these urinary infections. I've been drinking stuff that had to go to the bathroom a lot.
Yeah, like cranberry juice?
Yup, that and the combination of a lot of water.
Do you have gonorrhea?
And then waking up in the middle of the night.
Maybe you have the glap.
Waking up in the middle of the night. And you'd be surprised to know a combination of what I've been using to entertain me not being able to sleep at night.
Yeah.
I've been using
Hold on. Little Nicky is walking down the hall.
Little Nicky is walking down the hall. Oh, he's making the face now. Did he make the face?
I've been using.
He turned his mouth sideways. I think he made the face.
That was an extra sighting today. I like that.
Well,
usually we only see when
I've been using
it's very exciting when he walks down the hallway.
I've been using a combination of episodes of Lost, and the Back to the Future trilogy.
To go to sleep?
Because I've been having trouble sleeping. That's what I've been watching.
But how does that help you sleep? Because it's exciting. They're good programs, so you would probably stay awake. Why not put on something boring?
Well, it's probably waking me up because I've probably been asleep a lot throughout the day trying to sleep.
We want to hear from David.
He actually tries to watch Lost?
I guess so.
No, Bobo just took the teasers.
What, David?
Nothing.
Shut up.
All right.
What, David? Shut up.
All right.
Oh, it's your last day. I'm sorry.
What David? We're talking about all those topics that Bobo mentioned.
David, people are trying to talk.
All right.
By the way, David, I don't want to put the pressure on you, but I was going to wait to tell you this. The bosses are listening for the David and Bobo show today, and they're going to see who shines.
All right.
For real.
We are looking to fill up some airtime here on
there's a lot on the line.
The channel.
Ron and Fez are leaving?
There's a lot of
openings.
Ron
and Fez are leaving?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
But
I'm dumped. I tried to. I don't think I
wow, you start really stammering when Bobo's in studio. David. So you got a chance to shine today. So
my telephone is ringing.
Who is it?
Who's on the telephone?
Hopefully it's somebody from a
Opie and Anthony show.
He's here today.
I'm getting a text here from Robert from Staten Island. It says here, Little Nicky and Bobo show.
Oh wow!
Robert knows how to really spice
wait a
things
minute,
up.
I got another one here. It says
I'm killing myself.
The inbred Jew flu.
I don't think
these are
who's that from?
Rob, the guy that gave me the Met tickets.
What did he say?
He's the guy that gave Bobo the
one
Mets
of these
tickets.
texts says the inbred Jew flu.
What? No, Bobo. That's not nice.
Yeah, why would David text you that?
No, not David. I said Rob from Staten Island.
His best friend texted him.
You're right. You didn't finish what he
Rob from Staten Island has become a friend of mine since the time he got me the tickets.
What did he say?
Oh, my God.
And the other one said,
what did he say?
Little Nicky and Bobo show.
But the second one.
The inbred Jew flu.
Why would little Nicky text you that? How'd that guy even have your number?
I said it isn't little Nicky that's texting me this. It's Rob that's
Why would
texting
you,
me this.
From who?
Bobo.
Here?
The guy that gave me the Met tickets?
Who's Rob? Where does he live?
Staten Island.
Bobo.
Bobo, you
Can't believe you're going to take that from him.
Yeah, you can call Jimmy an asshole if you want.
Why?
You go ahead, just do it.
Yeah, come on.
You didn't hear what I was saying,
Bobo,
right?
Bobo, they want you to say that little Nicky texted you and he wanted you to. I was happy to hear
I
that.
didn't say little Nicky texted me. I said the text said the little Nicky and Bobo show.
So why? So little Nicky wants to do a show with you and texted you.
No, that is.
But that's what you said. You keep saying it 20 times.
No, I didn't say little Nicky.
Then what did you say?
I said
Bobo,
that
what
was
you
a
wanna call-
suggestion from Rob.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
That was a suggestion from Rob.
No, I don't even know who Rob is. And
Rob is the guy that
David's
gave
there.
Bobo the
What?
New York Mets tickets.
Look, I just hold on. I just got a text from Steve Blatter. He wants to see Bobo right away. Do you know where Steve Blatter's office is?
Steve Blatter?
Yeah, he's the guy who runs the show.
Go all the way down to the end of the hall, and
Should I escort Bobo?
Yeah, once you escort and show where Steve Blatter is.
He
Once
wants
you
to
guys
talk to
go.
Bobo?
Yeah, once you go show.
That's cool.
That's really
Bobo,
cool.
that's like that's a pretty good sign, to tell you the truth.
That's a really good sign.
Is there a party hat for Bobo too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
hold on,
give
Bobo,
Bobo
hold on,
a party
hold on.
hat. Hold on.
This is crazy that Steve would text her on the show. He usually
I know.
waits to after the show, but
Oh
Bobo,
my God. Send him to his-
Bobo, he wants to know a little more about you.
You got
so.
to put the hat on so he looks festive at least because he likes it.
It's a party atmosphere because David's leaving.
I like it on top of the Met hat. That's a very good
Yeah,
look.
just leave it like that.
All right, go.
All right.
All right, bring him down there.
He doesn't want to talk to you, David.
But
bring them both.
Just bring him down there, though.
Yeah, you bring him down there. but he
Introduce
really wants to talk about
introduce him.
Bobo's future. There they go,
Yeah.
walking down the hall to Steve Blatter's office.
Oh my God! Send him to Steve Blatter's. Steve's gonna, you know something? I really did not want to stay for a meeting.
We should have
I
some
did just
balls.
kind of want to.
Mel wants to see you guys.
Oh shit! Yeah, man.
Sam, bring him back.
Oh no!
No.
He's bringing him back.
Thank God that's his last day. Sam, go. Keep going. Keep going. It was, not every.
Mel wants to see you.
Some of these things could just be jokes.
And if he's on the phone, David, you got and Bubba, you just got to walk in there and talk.
Be assertive.
Mel likes someone who takes charge of a room.
Just hang up the phone and go. I have something to say.
Yes, hello. Are you Mel?
I need. I heard you wanted to talk to me.
They're walking down the hall.
Yeah, there they go.
Sam's following with a camera.
What is he possibly going to say to him when he walks in?
I don't know.
You got what? You got what? What did you got?
Yeah, something for me because I do the David Bobo show, but David's leaving, and now it's going to just be Bobo. You wanted to talk to me?
They told me to come here.
Yeah, they told. Look at the dumb birthday hats going down the hallway. Oh no! Oh, they're turning in. Here they go.
What a couple of dopes.
Oh, that's terrible. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh,
He said he got it.
It's happening. They're in there. Something tells me they're not going to be in there for very long.
How funny would it be if we got fired? We get hired.
Yeah, they get hired.
For more money.
E-Rock's running down the hall, though. He might have an update on... he's laughing really hard. E-Rock's laughing really hard. You got an update?
What happened?
Blatter's yelling at him and goes, "You have a show to prepare for. You're on in about 10, 15 minutes. Why are you wasting time in here?" And he's saying this is unprofessional, and how are we supposed to hire a show like you if you're not doing your prep and all this stuff. And Bobo's like, "But they told me to come in here.
They told me you wanted to be here."
Is Blatter playing along with it?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Okay.
Oh, that's nice. That's good to hear.
Cool.
Oh, my God. Could you fucking... I got to send that picture out immediately.
Is it too surreal? Look at this.
Get me that picture.
Oh my God, that is perfect.
Get me that picture immediately.
Right. Party hats, and there's the fucking executive.
Executive sitting at his desk, and there's Bobo in front of him, literally uncomfortably too close with a party hat on.
Close, he has a party hat on in front of the boss's desk.
Oh, now here they come.
There they go.
Oh, they just look idiotic. I love it.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that is friggin' great.
These rule. All right.
That is a good
Immediately.
picture, man. There's no way to know what that is if you didn't listen to this. You'd look at that picture and go, I don't know what this is.
I gotta tweet that. Hold on, what? Bobo, back in studio.
I was
Bobo.
going to say, Steve Blatter sounded like he didn't even have a clue why the heck he called me or didn't even know the David and Bobo show.
That's how the executives are, though. They forget quick. You got to keep you in their mind, you
Dude,
know?
You want me to show you the text? That's weird.
Bobo had a really good opening line, though.
What did he say?
He said, "Hi, are you Steve Blatter?" And Steve goes, "Yeah." And Bobo's first question was, "Did anybody used to make fun of your name in school?" Which I didn't think was appropriate at all.
Why would you say that to the boss?
Well, I figured he probably knew it was a joke that was saying, "Oh, that must have been difficult."
What was wrong with his name, though? Why would people make fun of Steve? That's a normal name.
No, the last name Blatter.
Why?
Blatter, you know.
What? I'm lost. We're all lost.
No, why?
Explain it to us, Bobo. The bladder holds the urine.
Yeah, but so what's that got to do with him?
No, like people probably may have said stuff like I could imagine people probably said to him, "Steve can't control his bladder" or something like that.
Why would they say that?
Oh my God! What else do you think they
so
said?
wrong, Bobo. Yeah, what kind of other insults would they hurl like
Not
that?
that you're saying, but what do you think they said?
Yeah.
This is what I think. Not. I don't mean to remind him of anything.
What do you think they said?
I don't know. Maybe somehow I may have said something, not knowing that maybe it may have been exactly what it is they said.
What do you think they said?
But I think they probably may have said, "Oh, Steve can't control." They called him Steve can't control his bladder.
What else?
Or Steve full bladder.
What else?
Steve could have been active bladder if he kept going a lot.
What else?
They're falling off after the first two.
No, I think you still got it.
Yeah.
Like Jimmy said. What else?
Another one?
Or Steve bladder problems.
Bobo, do you know who this guy is that you're talking about?
I think there might be another one. Jimmy, right? I think there might be another one. Another bladder joke there.
Yeah, I would like to hear one more.
Yeah, one more.
Let me think. Steve's bladder is exploding.
Yeah, that's a good one, actually.
That was a good one, man.
And
wow.
Another one?
That's about as far as I can come up with.
How about one more?
I
I think you
come
got
up with.
one more in there. Come on.
Yeah, one more.
One
A
more.
real zinger.
Steve, overactive bladder.
No, that's a good one.
I think you did.
Whoa.
I think you did that one, though.
Yeah, I think you kind of
I
did.
think I said active bladder.
Well, overactive and active. It is different, though. You got to give him that.
You got me there.
Holy Jesus Christ. It doesn't matter that it's spelt different. Did you know that?
Well, I knew it was probably spelled different, but the way it sounds.
Uh-huh.
It sounds what?
And you thought that wanting a show on the channel, the best thing you could do is go in there and hurl an insult at the boss.
He runs this channel, Bobo.
I wasn't trying to insult the guy.
You better go down the hall and tell him.
I think you better apologize
You know what?
for.
'Cause he listens
He's
to the
listening.
radio.
Yeah.
He's listening, Bobo.
I think you
Remember all that
should
just
probably
said?
apologize for
Yes, Jimmy.
that line. Yeah,
What you should
Jimmy?
say is,
Mhm.
because he's very sensitive about that. Bobo, you pay attention. I'm trying to help you get a job.
I'm getting a text.
No one cares. I'm
All right,
trying to
no.
help you.
Yeah, leave the text alone. Jimmy,
He's very sensitive about this
Jimmy
stuff.
will help you because
You
I think
gotta
you might
s-
have went too far.
I agree, Opie.
Listen to Jimmy.
You got to say, like, look, I'm sorry. Say, look, first of all, I'm sorry I made fun of your name and compared it with piss. There's no reason. I would
Yeah.
say that to him. To the
Don't
face.
laugh. This is a serious matter.
Nice,
For real,
straight
Dave.
to the point.
If I know, let him know. I was only joking about how tough that must have been with the name.
Exactly.
Yeah, and then say, like, that they said stuff
like.
I said how they probably said stuff like made all these
give him
bladder
the
jokes.
You know what else,
Give him
though?
a few examples.
I think also you should offer him, since you brought that up, though, offer him like, hey, if you ever need someone to talk to about it, I'm here. And give him your phone number.
Yeah.
And ask for his phone number.
Definitely reiterate some of. Did I use the word reiterate in front of
Oh,
him?
I think you did.
Just definitely, tell some of these examples that might hurt his feelings when he was growing up, having
then
a
just-
weird last name.
And then just say, I'm here for you if you need to talk to me.
Yeah.
And then ask for his phone number. And then give him your phone
And
number.
make sure you use the word piss a lot.
to make sure that I used the word piss, and that's my role.
Well, he probably doesn't know what you meant when you said they probably used to call you names. So probably say they used to call you stuff and then give a few examples.
And when you give the examples, after each one go, I said this on the air, and then you go, and I'm sorry for that. And then do another.
But don't be mean about it. Don't be mean about it.
No.
But
just
rattle
apologize.
off all the lines you did on the show, and after each one go, I'm sorry.
Yeah, because they used to call him Steve Pissbag, and he was very upset about that.
Yeah.
He hated that.
You could ask him if they call him that.
Yeah, but don't make fun of him for it. Just apologize.
All right.
He's a human being. He's a person.
You know how to talk, so
David, you stay
go
here.
ahead.
It's your last day.
I stay here.
Yeah, you stay here. Go ahead.
If anything, I thought Steve was going to talk
Oh,
first.
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's probably a little upset. He might even be a little upset right now.
Okay, go.
There you go.
Handle him gently, because he might be a little upset, but
Right.
yeah.
I think it's a great idea, Ant. Great idea.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God! Look at him with that hat, walking down the hallway. This is too mean.
He's got a party hat.
This is
on
too
top of his
fucking
Mets
mean,
hat.
man.
On top of his Mets hat.
Look at him with his dumb hat on as he walks down the hallway
with his extra thick glasses.
You can't look smart with two hats.
No.
If one of them is a birthday festive hat.
Doesn't matter what they are.
Jennifer Love Hewitt's next door. What is she?
What?
She's popular?
Where?
She's popular.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, she's on that ghost.
Where?
She's still there?
Yeah,
She's sitting on the floor right side of OutQ while her boyfriend Jamie Kennedy is being interviewed.
Oh,
she's
fuck.
right there.
And we said no to Jamie Kennedy. We are the biggest idiots. Wait, Ed used to love this girl. Ed just left the studio. What the fuck? What happened? Me and you, Danny?
All right. I can deal with that.
Let's rock.
All
What are you
right.
going to talk about, motherfucker? Let me put my feet up, motherfucker.
So I've been looking on the internet, and there's apparently a lot of funny videos that they have.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got.
Wow, we don't have the same chemistry as you and Ed. David, where are you going?
See Jennifer Love
That could be the laugh of the day right there. Go, David. Go. It's your last day. After today, no celebrities for you. Go.
She's with Jamie Kennedy. She likes little guys.
Motherfucker.
If I got a shot.
Ant's coming back.
Get out of my way. I'm doing a show.
Ant, what's up? Is she hot in person? Be honest.
Yes.
Really hot?
Yeah.
What about the big butt? Because she was in that bathing suit.
Look, I didn't give her the up and down
Let me
glance.
Let me fucking look.
We're all taking pictures. She was just sitting on the floor all nice.
Yeah.
No one bugging her. And then I'm like, can I have a picture with you, please?
Was she cool?
Kenny asked, actually.
Was she cool?
She's really sweet. She smells great.
I know. She does smell
Wow,
good.
she's sexy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I know.
She's fantastic.
Really?
My picture of Aunt didn't come out good because I don't have the flash on. So,
Oh, great, thanks. No,
but
E-Rock took one.
Yes, he did.
That's okay.
It's good. I couldn't have gotten a more competent person. She really smells good, man.
Yeah,
Whoa.
she smells good. She smells like Jennifer Love Hewitt should smell.
And she was standing like right there.
Yeah.
And you could just feel it pressing up against. Oh.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. Kind of put up my arm
She's
around her.
great.
Wow.
Very, very nice
That's
person.
good.
So
Jamie
he's down-
Kennedy's her boyfriend?
Yeah, been dating.
Wow.
Oh no, here comes Bobo.
Oh, and Bobo's back. Jesus Christ. Going from that to Bobo. Wow. What a letdown. Good. Now I can put that picture up on my classmates.com and tell everybody, here's my girlfriend. That's what I did. The last one was Heather Graham.
What?
What happened, Bobo?
Bobo's back? Where's Bobo?
He apologized.
I apologize, but he keeps wondering, why aren't you prepared for the show when you keep going back and forth between here?
He's got a point, but you know something? He probably just was saying that so you wouldn't come in there and, because he was upset about what you said.
What'd you say to him?
I said I'm sorry about that. And
You're
he's
sorry for.
for the bladder references.
Like what? Like what? What'd you
You're
say?
supposed to mention each reference, and after each reference, say you're sorry.
And it was each reference like a active bladder, overactive bladder, and can't control his bladder.
You said that to him?
I didn't get a chance to say that.
Oh.
He just brought up the stuff, the why aren't you
Yeah, but you got to be
perfect for the show.
motivated. He likes somebody with some gumption and motivation to get in there and actually cut him off and say stuff.
Listen, you have to go upstairs.
There's a.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
Why is that wow?
Who are you going to send him to upstairs?
Well, there's, there's other executives in this
True.
building. Perhaps he could get a little further if he goes over Steve Blatter's head a little bit.
How about we have him ask, Jennifer Love Hewitt out?
Oh my god! Oh my god! No!
Do you know who she is, Bobo?
Of course I know who she is. My mother loves the show Ghost Whisperer.
Why don't you go tell her? For real. She's right out there.
Oh, no.
Are you kidding? She's right out there. Let her know that my mother's a huge fan of Ghost Whisperer.
Why don't you tell her yourself? She's right there.
She's right there.
I'll show you where she is, Bobo.
You go right ahead.
All right, why don't you guys go
Oh, my
right ahead
god!
and
Oh,
tell
my
her
god!
Jennifer Love Hewitt.
Sam, hide a little bit. Oh, no.
Travis, open that door. Open that curtain.
Jesus Christ. Open the door. Oh, no.
Is there a curtain we could see through?
Oh, no. This isn't right. Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, no.
What happened? Why can't you guys look? What happened?
That's a picture. It's just... what's the matter, Travis? Look at. She's standing up. Oh my God! Look at she's taking a picture with Bobo. Dude, this is too funny. Bobo's getting a picture with Jennifer Love Hewitt.
He's got that dumb fucking hat on.
I think he took the stupid birthday hat off of his Mets head.
Did he?
He might not be as retarded as we first anticipated. Could you sign my Mets hat? Oh, he took it off. I think so she could sign it. My party hat.
Oh. She can't sign with a hatchet.
He did. He went up to her and he asked the other intern is videoing him now. He went up and asked, as he said, my mom's a huge fan. Then he said, can I have a picture? And she goes, sure. And she gives him a picture. And then she's trying to sit back down. And then he goes, can I have an autograph? He's just pestering her.
And Travis, let me know that he gave Jennifer Love Hewitt his newspaper because he didn't have anything else for her to sign. So she signed his newspaper.
Jesus. Who's Jennifer Love Hewitt?
That is something. Bobo must be very excited.
You put our pictures on the disc yet?
They're on your emails.
How did they look? Did it come out good?
Yes.
You emailed mine?
Well, how'd mine come out?
What happened?
I don't care about his.
Oh, good. Mine better. I said before, it's going up on my classmates as my new girlfriend. By the way. What? Oh. Whoa. He's still talking to... Could someone please get him away from her?
Is he still talking to her?
Watch.
Are we filming
next
that,
Tiger
Sam?
Beat.
Yes.
Next Tiger Beat, he's going to be headlined as her new boyfriend. He won't leave her alone. He's getting more fucking prime time with her than I did.
Because he's
not fair.
Because he's a psychopath.
I'm not exactly stable, Jimmy.
Yeah, but you know better. You said hi.
Yeah, that's true. He's still talking. What's the matter, Travis?
Travis, go ahead.
He's saying how Jay Moore is a big friend of the show.
Oh, and Jay did. Well, Jay was in the Ghost
Because
Whisperer
Bobo.
with her.
By the way, a lot of people are asking why can't we get her in? We're in a weird situation because we said no to Jamie Kennedy because we were real busy today and we got a few cancellations, but
also she's not in there with him. Like it seems like one of those deals. Like he's doing his thing. So
Bobo,
what did you think?
I thought that was pretty neat getting to meet Jennifer Love Hewitt. I freaking remember how hot she used to be. Between you and me,
used to be.
Between you and me, what?
What?
I have to admit, I got a hard on looking. Seeing her back in the day.
Holy shit. Did you say that to her?
No, I didn't say that to her. I didn't say that to her.
Wait, I think you really should tell her that.
No.
What? Women like to hear stuff like that.
No, sure. I don't know. That's someone at her profile.
That's flattering.
Profile.
Did she smell good, Bobo? She smelled.
Hold on. I heard something in there though. You used to get hard on. So has her look changed a little bit? What's up?
Well, what it is, I haven't been seeing her on TV a lot lately.
Yeah,
a lot lately. Maybe in some movies.
All right, you just saw her though. Would you still get a hard on over her?
Yeah, I would, but of course I'm thinking like that. I was trying not to get a hard on because that would probably be a bit humiliating. Trying to explain why I'm getting a hard on in front of her.
Well, you're probably right. You think she'd notice? Because you're kind of wearing a loose shirt. You'd have to press it against her.
Well, I'm not sure she noticed anyway. Lately, that hasn't been like very easy with the urinary problems I've been having today.
Why you should say that to her? Let her know.
should tell her.
Yeah, go tell her you have a urinary problem.
that That'd be a little bit embarrassing.
What happened now?
I'm just looking at a picture.
Yeah.
Wow, she's fantastic. Dude, yeah, you got to blow that up a little bit and then blow up, that part.
Maybe you should explain to her, Bobo.
She is gorgeous. I really never, because she was, I just didn't watch the show.
You were never into it.
And not that I wasn't
used to be
into
into
her,
her during Party of Five. Jesus Christ.
That's Travis now.
Travis?
That's Travis, not Jennifer. There you go.
She's very, very beautiful.
Wow, yeah, look at that thong. Come on, dude.
Yeah, she's
right,
fantastic.
Danny? What are you thinking? Yes.
Right there, right?
I would definitely agree.
It's one of these Hollywood red carpet over the shoulder. You know how girls in Hollywood wear those nice backless dresses and they kind of look over their shoulder for the photographer? She's doing that in a little silvery number, and she's wearing a black thong underneath it, but you could see right through this thing.
Would you be jealous if I was dating her?
Both cheat. I'd shoot you. I would shoot you for and it would be like stupid jealous radio co-host shoots.
By the way, not to make Jimmy jealous, but check out this photo, Jimmy.
Not to make you jealous, but Jimmy, check it out.
Oh, that's cool. She's completely comfortable being next
She couldn't be further away with just leaning into him.
She'd be more comfortable posing in a meat shirt with a polar bear.
Hold on. I think I know who this is. I'm getting a text from. This one I have to answer.
Is it your mom?
Nurse Ratchet.
No.
Who is it?
Oh, it's from Leah May. She did the girl that I know that's been giving you a hard on from those Facebook photos.
Oh.
She says, "Are you telling everyone about our sexcapades?"
Wow.
I'm sorry to say this to you, but there has been some business. We have been there's a little business transactions at the inn my uncle works at. My uncle works at the Queens Motor Inn in Queens Boulevard.
All right, there it goes.
It's a very distinguishable building, by the way.
It is.
If you're in Western Queens,
by the way, Bobo, he worked there.
Distinguished, not it.
I don't think he works there anymore.
well, if you're familiar with the area, it's got like some kind of fake Statue of Liberty on the awning.
Yeah.
Does it?
Did you tell Bladder you have a bladder problem right now?
No, I think I'll go easy on him there.
You have to apologize, Bobo.
I tried apologizing to him, but he's wondering if
this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna be here in the background, making sure that David and Bobo's show runs smoothly. So, I think we're out for today.
Yeah, I got a doctor's appointment.
Oh, did you talk to your doctor?
You guys want to see Jay Thomas or Ira? They're waiting to come in.
No.
What are you running the fucking show, David? You on your last fucking minutes?
Yep.
No,
yep. He goes, yep.
No, you do that. All right, we're going to take a quick break. Right? We continue with the David and Bobo show.
Yes, don't miss it.
Jimmy, you need anything to plug this weekend?
No, I don't, buddy. I thank you, but no. Just in my next week, the 23rd, I'll be in Los Angeles doing that benefit with.
That's my birthday.
You got to come, dude. If you're out in L.A., please come.
Can't find a good flight.
Saget. Pat Oswalt, Leno, myself.
I would love to.
Jeff Ross.
I would love to.
All right, we'll look again for flights. I want to go out there for my birthday.
My fat neck.
Also, Jim Jeffries, HBO special, 1 hour. Shh. Hold on, Bobo. Jim Jeffries' HBO special is tomorrow night at 10. Please take a peek. I think you're going to love it. And you know what? And he didn't call today, but I want to give Dane Cook a plug. I think his Comedy Central special is this weekend as well. And he's doing something very different. He's stripping it way down and going back to a comedy club and really getting into some serious material with this special. He called us a month or two to talk about it, and that special's finally going to be running, I believe, this weekend on Comedy Central. Okay.
Right. And to David, the intern, I will miss you very much.
Thank you, Jimmy.
A great addition to our radio show.
Yes, David. Thank you so much for your
guys.
Contribution to the program.
Oh, you want me to sign your card?
Oh, that would be very nice of you.
Well, that is nice.
Sure, no problem.
You were very. Opie's signing it. Very large. Not much room for anyone else.
No, it's kind of. Well, Opie's pretty much taken up the entire card.
What?
We just had the one card.
There's plenty of space for
Would you write?
else.
Yeah, I think we can find some.
How's it?
Let me just kind of sneak in or something.
I've never seen a smaller Anthony.
Okay.
There you go.
Nice.
Jimmy, could you give him a helmet print? It's his last day. Jimmy usually gives helmet prints last day.
No, I won't bring him a helmet print, but I will.
Stamp it with your ball bag?
Yeah, but close that curtain.
Why? You don't want to
No, I
impress
don't
somebody?
want Jennifer Love Hewitt to see my fucking ball bag.
Oh, no.
Close that curtain.
Close the curtain. We're going to stamp the card.
I'll just do it on my knees.
Oh, God damn. Jimmy's stamping it
There you go. I
with
just
his
mush my balls.
ball bag.
David's card, and I signed
There
it.
you go.
That's very good.
There you go. Take that home with you.
I certainly will.
I'm down there.
Here.
Jimmy left the gift that keeps on giving in that card.
That's right. And those
There you go.
That's
David
a wrap.
and Bobo are next, and that's it. We'll see you Monday.
Monday. Rawr.
Thank you.
The David and Bobo Show. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe they are giving you valuable fucking airtime. Pick a topic and fucking talk to the guy about it. I could do a hell of a lot better job than you could, David.
You think you could?
Anyone could. It's the David
If you don't shut up, I'll proceed to hang up on you.
and Bobo Show.
This is the Dave and Bobo Show.
All right, good midday, whatever the heck it is between the thing between the end of the morning.
What's up, everyone? This is the David and Bobo Show, Friday, May 15th. What's up? I'm David. This is Bobo.
Yeah, that's right. This is Bobo, and this is the last day of my co-host here, David.
It's very sad. I'm leaving the internship for good.
Unfortunately, in the future, I might have to call this show Solo Bobo.
Solo Bobo.
That's what it's gonna be. That's what it's gonna be called. And I'm gonna have different people fill in your seat until we figure out who's gonna be the one that's gonna fill in the seat.
I don't think anyone can fill my seat, Bobo.
Yeah, that's true. I don't. That's gonna be a tough shoes to fill.
Definitely,
to fill the
man.
seat of David.
But Bobo, you've had a long time to think about this. I mean, you've had like a couple of weeks where we weren't on the air. So what are your prospects?
Well,
who have you thought of to replace me, Bobo? Name some prospects.
Well, I got prospects. We got Rocky on line one. Rocky, you're on David and Bobo.
Listen, Bobo, you mentioned something earlier, and I want to ask you more about it. Tell me about the inbred Jew flu.
Well, the inbred Jew flu. The inbred Jew flu, I think probably. He said the inbred Jew flu. I think it's been hitting all over the place. Probably an outbreak hitting all over the tri-state area.
You think David has it?
Yeah, he probably has it.
Whoa, Bobo! Come on, that's not nice, Bobo. Why would you say something like that, derogatory to me about Jews? It's not very nice.
Hey, when I'm on the show, that's how I roll when I'm on the show.
Oh, come on, Bobo. So anyways, back to our discussion. I'm leaving the show, right? So every week you're gonna have a different co-host. Is this what you're saying?
It says I'm the host. I think.
What did it say?
I think they gave me the wrong. I'm getting another text here.
No, Bobo, we're having a show. No text for you, Bobo. So back to the show.
Where the heck is the frickin' phone?
So Bobo, back to the what we're talking about. You're gonna have a different co-host for me every day, every time that you're doing a Bobo show. Is that true?
Yeah, every time until I figure out who's the new co-host.
All right, we got it, Bobo. Hold on for there 1 minute. We got another call. We got James on line 2 calling. James, what's up, man?
Hey, what's up, guys? Listen, David, I'm gonna be so sad that you're leaving. I'm gonna miss your Jewy face.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it.
Bye, Jew.
Goodbye. Okay, so back to what you were saying, Bobo.
Well, I got a list that includes Rich Voss, Master Poe, if somehow
Master Poe? You want that guy to come back and host and co-host with you? What's wrong with that guy? That guy didn't know what the hell he was doing. That guy was fired, Bobo. Why do you want him on the as your co-host?
That guy produced some great memories even before
Name one memory that Master Poe produced. Name one memory.
Well, I enjoyed the time he beat the crap out of Eastside Dave, and plus he was the first guy I knew here. Hold on, fucking at F.H. Riley's, of course.
What? He was doing what? Whoa, Bobo.
We got Brute on line 1. Brute, you're on David and Bobo.
No, he hung up, Bobo. He hung up, Bobo. He's no longer there. So that's why because he was having sex at a bar. That's why you want Master Poe to be your co-host.
That's one of the many memories.
That's terrible. That's a terrible reason, Bobo. All right, continue with your list of co-hosts. You're telling me.
We also got Ira is on that list.
Ira, who's he?
You know,
Ira, the guy that gave his cell phone number out. Right.
Ira, he seems to have an interesting personality, and I can't help the time he was answering the phone like crazy. Freaking hilarious. To
right
this
now,
day.
Bobo, I want to get into something that's very important to you because you're really excited about the possibility of having one of your relatives as a co-host for my replacement co-host. Correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Why don't you tell him about your relative, Bobo?
My co-host is my cousin Mikey.
Mikey?
Yeah, he has a lot of concerns. A lot of concerns about the highway. He's been complaining about every little like pothole, and I agree. There's like every little pothole. They do a half-assed job of maintaining these highways.
Didn't you say, Bobo, a couple weeks ago you wanted to bring him onto the show? You wanted Opie and Anthony to meet him?
Yeah, I've been wanting to bring him. Unfortunately, things keep happening and he has to cancel.
Yeah, and you didn't come on the show, so no one knows your shitty cousin anyways there, Bobo. He's not a good co-host.
Well, if I can get him here, he'll be here.
But no one knows him, Bobo.
Oh, they'll know him when he's here, believe me.
How will they know him? They've never seen your cousin before.
Well, when I bring him here, they'll get to know
I don't think he's a good replacement, Bobo.
Well,
we got one good replacement, Bobo.
We also got Rich Voss is on my list. Rich
Voss?
He's on my list. I think
Rich Voss, his teeth are... He doesn't even have... He has crooked teeth. Why is he a good host?
The guy just has the right amount of stupidity.
Oh, you're looking for someone that's stupid to host?
No, not exactly, but he's one of the reasons why he's on that list is because I always think he's had the right amount of stupidity.
Oh, yeah?
And and plus the fact he can't, and in addition to that, for some reason he seems to fit a description that seems to be quite similar to someone in this very room right now.
What's that?
He's a dumber Jew than you are, if you can believe it.
Oh, man, wow, Bobo. I can certainly believe that one, sure.
And the best part, he's from Jersey. Whoa.
So every week there's going to be another co-host, huh?
Yeah, there is. I also think Bob Kelly, who also seems to have just that right amount of stupidity.
But what if one day when I was gone, you were going to do the show by yourself? Did you come up with... I heard you came up with a certain name to host it if you were going to host a show by yourself.
Yeah, the O&A were toying around with the name Solo Bobo. I like the way that sounds.
Solo Bobo? More like Homo Bobo, if you ask me.
What would you know, you four-eyed Jew?
Who are you calling? You calling me four-eyed? Come on, Bobo. That's very inappropriate.
Oh, you forgot. That's how I roll on this show.
I remember that. But I see you, Bobo. You're looking at the newspaper. You got some interesting topics you're talking about, huh? What's been going on in your town there, Bobo? Where do you live? Queens, right?
Yeah, right. I've lived in Queens, New York.
Maspeth, right?
Maspeth, Queens.
What's going on there in that town? Something terrible I heard has happened to that town.
Something not far from that area.
Oh, not far. I'm sorry. Near your town.
We got Danny on line 5. Danny, you're on David and Bobo.
Hello, Danny. You're on line 5. What's up, Danny? All right, forget Danny. So anyways, Bobo, near your town. What's going on near your town? What's been going on? Explain it.
There's been a swine flu outbreak.
Whoa! Bobo, swine flu?
Yep, exactly. A suspected swine flu outbreak. Several schools in Queens have been closing down.
Any of the schools in your particular neighborhood of Maspeth?
Right, well, keep in mind these schools are being closed down for a week. Especially IS-5.
IS-5? What exactly is going on at IS-5, Bobo?
Possible swine flu outbreak. And I was hearing my sister saying somebody in our neighborhood.
It's the swine flu, Bobo? Swine flu? More like chubby retard flu. You ask me. David Bobo! Now, Bobo, how do you know that swine flu is there? Like, what are the symptoms? Are there some certain symptoms that all the classmates and all the students are getting that makes them believe that there's swine flu? What are the symptoms going on in the town?
I'm not quite sure of the symptoms, but they're typical flu symptoms.
Well, why don't you explain some of them for the audience? and give a little help, like helpful hints to the audience of how they can overcome the swine flu. I mean, you don't want people in your town to get the swine flu, do you?
No, I guess you could. I guess if you have it, you could just treat it how you treat any other flu. We got Mike on line 6. Mike, you're on David and Bobo.
Hey, David.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to miss you. You are the most boring cunt hair on radio. And Bobo, chew on glass.
Okay, that was terrible. Okay, so Bobo, so you're telling about the different treatments that for the swine flu. Go on.
It's your typical flu treatments.
Yeah, name some of them.
I'm not sure what all of them are.
Are you worried that if the swine flu is in your area, are you worried that you and maybe your sister or your mother might get the swine flu, Bobo? It's very serious. What are you doing to protect yourself so that you don't catch the swine flu from these other students?
The best I guess you can do is not go close to anybody.
Nothing. You're doing nothing, Bobo? What if the swine flu comes right to your house, Bobo? What are you going to do about this? This is serious business, Bobo. You're not supposed to take this lightly.
Well, I guess somehow head to the doctor
you
immediately.
Guess. You don't...
No, I didn't say guess. I meant actually head to the doctor.
You said guess. You said guess. I heard you, Bobo. I'm going to come back and visit the show in 5 weeks and find out Bobo is inflicted with the swine flu. Come on, Bobo.
No, I'd head to the doctor immediately and follow the same precautions if you had any other flu.
You have no clue what to do if the swine flu breaks out in your house. You have no clue, do you, Bobo? You don't know what to do, Bobo. What are the people in the town telling, like the board of health or the people that run the town, like the mayor? What about the mayor of Maspeth? Is he giving you any tips?
I don't know what you're talking about. There's no specific mayor of Maspeth. We got one mayor for the entire.
Yeah, what does he recommend? City. What does he recommend the residents do? Like, is he quarantining some of the houses or some of the areas?
He's been quarantining the schools for a week that have been suspected of it.
Oh yeah, what about your sister? She doesn't have school now. She can't go to the school if there's a swine flu in her school.
Her school isn't one of the schools that have been affected.
Her rival school is.
I don't know if it's like rival schools, but several schools in Queens, including one that's not far from where I live.
Well, you have no idea what you're talking about, do you?
Talk to me like that again, and I'll slap the Jew teeth out of your mouth.
That's very funny, Bobo. So, Bobo, why don't you name the school? So, if people have relatives in these schools or friends that and they're thinking about visiting these schools, that you should warn them against these schools. So, why don't you warn the listeners not to go to these schools, Bobo?
All right. Well, these schools are IS5.
What town is that in? Name the towns.
It's in Elmhurst, but it's very...
IS5 in Elmhurst, for all you fans out there, do not visit that school. According to Bobo, the swine flu has broken out in that school. Continue.
And by the way, that one, I think it's short enough from my house that you could walk to it.
Bobo, why the hell would you want to walk to that school if there's swine flu, Bobo? Why would you want to walk there?
I'm saying that's where the concern is because of the distance. From the distance from my house.
Oh, so you saying if it's that short a distance from your house, a swine flu might travel to your area, Bobo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I'm hoping that anybody
Bobo, you know
with
what you
swine
gotta
flu
do, Bobo,
is they're doing a good job to quarantine that school and maybe anybody
Bobo,
that has
you know what you got to do? You got to get the fuck out of that town, Bobo. You got to move far away, Bobo. Or you're going to die from swine flu. It's a serious business, Bobo. You got to get as far away from Maspeth as possible, Bobo. You can't stay there anymore. Do you have any relatives you could stay with? Maybe they'll take you up for a couple weeks while they take care of the swine flu.
It hasn't spread into my block yet. You're sounding like those freaking news people that just want to scare everybody.
You're making the show sound terrible.
You know what? You know why this show sucks?
No, why
my co-host is a retarded inbred Jew.
David and Bobo!
But the other school we got IS 238.
What town is that in, Bobo?
That's in Hollis, Queens.
Hollis, Queens. Isn't that near you, Bobo?
I don't live anywhere near that Hollis. I think that's closer to Jamaica, maybe closer to Brooklyn.
But I think the swine flu is going to spread from there all the way to your house, Bobo.
And we also got PS16 in Corona.
Bobo, where would you go? If you had anywhere you could go, where would you go to get far away from the swine flu? What state would you go to, Bobo?
I said it's not that bad of a scare, flying flu. You could treat it like any other flu.
Flying flu. It's not flying flu. Oh, shut the fuck up. You know nothing of a retard.
Right. Let's get out special guests in here. Come on in, Ira.
All right. Enough of the swine flu talk. Right now, we have some special guests that we'd like to bring on the Opie and Anthony show. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Sirius Stars channel, Weatherman Extraordinaire. It's Weatherman Extraordinaire from the Jay Thomas Show, Ira.
Hello, everybody.
Ira, you're not on air yet. Get on the mic.
Hello, everybody.
How's everything been going, Ira?
All right, pretty good.
What can we say about the weather today, Ira?
Today, the weather's going to be fair with a high around 75 degrees under beautiful skies.
75 degrees?
Yes.
Oh, okay, good. And
Well, anyway, Ira, what do you think of this lately about leaking the information on the waterboarding that's been going on with the suspected terrorists? They've been waterboarding them lately.
No good.
For the past few years.
No good.
Right. Yeah,
no good.
I agree.
We don't need any terrorists in New York City. What happened at years ago on September 9th was no good.
That happened
September 9th?
That happened the 11th.
September the 11th.
On the 11th, I heard
What did I say?
You said September 9th, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about?
Way back. September 11th.
David,
now, if anybody wants
David, why can't you be more like Ira and less like a retarded Jew?
What's my response to that?
But anyway, what I was saying about this concern is I'm concerned about revealing this information about what's been going on. Is that the terrorists are going to know this? And
right,
I'm sure if you know about
terrorists, we don't need in New York City.
Is that your phone, Ira?
Yeah.
What's been going on? I remember
Call
this.
me at 1-800-IRA.
That's not your number, is it?
1-800-IRA.
What is your number, Ira?
I will not give that back on
if
the
I remember
air
again.
again.
For those of you that don't know what we're talking about, on Ira's first appearance on the Opie and Anthony show, he accidentally gave his number out. So Ira,
yes, but now I am not giving
so
it
Ira,
out.
what's been happening to you every day since you gave that number? Have you been getting a lot of calls there, Ira?
Oh, too many calls.
Too many? Who's calling you, Ira?
Ira, you're never going to win an Oscar going full retard.
You better answer that. It could be important. You better answer that.
Nah,
this is an example of what's been going on.
Yeah. Everybody keeps
Ira, you know what that means? All the calls mean you're getting famous. You're a famous star, Ira.
I know I am.
You know you are?
But
so why don't you answer that? Maybe that's another famous star. One star to another.
Can't. Because...
What are you going to do about this, Ira? You're just going to keep on letting them calling and calling and calling?
Let them call me up. And I'll see what happens.
But Ira, Ira, what I've been specifically talking about is them revealing what they've been doing to the terrorists. Because
wait, Bobo.
I think if they're revealing exactly how they're torturing the terrorists, these terrorists are going to start picking up on how to resist that torture,
Bobo,
and we're going to have a harder time getting information out of terrorists.
Bobo, you kind of just jumped into the story, like, off the bat, right as soon as Ira walked in. I don't think anybody got a clear picture or understanding about what this story is. But why don't you, start from the beginning and clearly explain to the fans and the listeners what exactly you're talking about. Start from the beginning, Bobo. Because I'm confused.
Well, our House Speaker, Nancy Pelosi.
Pelosi?
I don't know how to pronounce her name.
Nancy Pelosi, first of all.
Pelosi.
You knew that, right? You know her name.
Nancy Pelosi.
There you go.
And how she's saying that she knew of the waterboarding when they kept making it look like she didn't know anything about it.
Okay, so continue. Okay.
And I think talking about the waterboarding is leading to the terrorists picking up on it and learning to resist it, which I don't think is a good thing. The terrorists learning to resist it, because then we'll have we'll have a harder time getting information out of terrorists.
Oh, okay. That definitely is true, Bobo. I mean, the more time that, the more ways to give. If you give the terrorists any hints, then they'll resist and they'll. What's going on?
There's Martha on line 7.
Wait, what?
Martha on line 7.
Martha, you're on David and Bobo.
It's Bobo and Ira.
You hear me?
Hello, Martha.
It's Mark, you idiot.
Oh, Ira, why did you say Martha? It's Mark.
That's what it says, Martha.
Never mind, these people
Okay, Mark.
gave me the wrong information.
Okay, Mark, what's up, man?
I just wanted to call. I called the show last time. I just want to call, wish you goodbye.
Oh, thank you so much, Mark. I appreciate it,
hope you die a
man.
miserable death as soon as you leave the building.
Fuck you. That's the most ridiculous. That's the most retarded thing I've ever heard. Why would you wish me a death?
Oh, I hope you get hit by a bus as soon as you leave.
Why? Why would you hope
that's
that?
no good.
You tell him, Ira. Give him your words there, Ira.
Why do you want bad things about him?
Well, yeah, as Ira said, why do you want bad things about me?
You're just annoying me. I just hope you die. That's all.
All right, get the fuck off my radio show, you son of a bitch.
David Bobo in your sector, motherfucker.
That was awesome. Oh man, that's awesome.
I have to say, linger longer to everybody. If you remember that time that I was talking about that guy on WABC that I said you were sounding like.
Who, me or Ira?
You.
Who the hell did I sound like, Bobo?
You sounded like, I don't know the name of that guy.
What does he do on ABC? News, weather, sports? What does he do?
I don't know. He does talk, but this
on radio or TV?
Radio. If I'm talking about WABC, it's
WABC radio. Right. My bad.
I don't remember the name of this guy.
No one remembers what you say, Bobo, and no one cares.
But but I remember hearing this guy would tell his callers, would yell at his callers a lot.
And I remind you of him.
Yeah, just now you're reminding me of that guy.
No one knows what you're talking about, Bobo. We don't even know the name of this guy. A random guy on the radio making fun of callers. Hey, a lot of radio show hosts make fun of callers, Bobo.
I don't remember the name. I don't remember the name of the guy, but the guy just says like, "Get off of my phones."
Do you know who he's talking about there, Ira?
No, I don't.
I just know this guy got fired from WABC at one point.
He got fired? What did he do?
I don't know. I think he was being over. I don't know what it was, like over aggressive.
Over aggressive. But Bobo, if I may go back to the
Rush Limburg.
Rush Limburg? Who the fuck is Rush Limbaugh? Oh, Rush Limbaugh. Oh.
Well, Ira, I thought I was missing some chromosomes.
Bobo, we have Ira in studio. Why don't you fill in Ira? Ira wasn't in studio when we were talking about the big swine flu epidemic in your town. Why don't you fill in Ira? Maybe he has some helpful hints.
The swine flu is very, very bad.
Ira, Bobo, there's a swine flu epidemic breakout in Bobo's town. In Nazpeth, Queens. It's breaking out.
Very bad. You better move, Bobo.
Actually, it's been hitting the whole borough of Queens.
No good.
Hey, Ira, what's the weather? You're one truck fucker.
The weather is fair, high around 75 degrees. Call me up at 1-800-IRA and XM.
XM? Is that a real number, Ira?
Yes, it is.
Okay, sure it is. So, Ira, do you have any helpful hints for Bobo, being that there's a swine flu breakout in his area?
Yes, there is.
Do you have any helpful hints of how Bobo can do to make sure he doesn't get the swine flu?
Bobo, stay in your house. Do not go out.
That's a good idea. I was telling Bobo before you entered that he should actually move away from his house.
That's not enough. That's not enough. You dope.
Well, you have to do something, Bobo.
That's not enough, you dope.
Numbers, you fucking retards.
Oh, that's not enough numbers, you dope. Oh yeah, Ira. 1-800-IRA is not enough numbers. That's not a real phone number.
Call up 1-888.
Ira, you are senile, bi-curious, and retarded.
Ira, I hope you get hit by lightning.
Oh, that's no good. That's no
good. I hope you and Eric Bagerson at the end of the... What does it say? Ira, I hope you and Eric Bogosian at the end of the talk radio. I hope you end up like Eric Bogosian at the end of talk radio.
Beautiful.
Who the hell is
very,
Eric?
Very nice.
Who's Eric Bogosian? I don't know who that guy is. Who's Eric Bogosian? No, know of him. You ever heard of him there, Bobo?
No, I've never heard the. I think I've heard the name. I don't know much about him. I've heard the name.
Oh, all right. One moment here. All right, we got a caller here. It's Tony on line 6. Tony, what's up, man?
You say Tony?
No, I said Tony.
What's up, man? I was wanting to find out if you're going to stick around today and say bye to Ron Bennington.
Ron Bennington? No, I'm not sticking around. I'm not saying goodbye to Ron Bennington. He doesn't like me very much. He wouldn't appreciate.
You know, you're going to hurt his feelings if you don't stick around and say bye to him. You're going to really upset him.
I don't think Ron Bennington would appreciate it if I went in his studio and barged in.
I don't think he's going to appreciate it if you don't stick around and say, you don't say bye to everybody. You don't stick around and say bye to him.
I think the second I step foot in Ron Bennington's studio during a show, Eastside Dave would throw me out.
No, he wouldn't. He'd let you stick around and say bye.
And I don't like Ron either. I don't particularly care for him.
Say bye.
Fuck Ron Bennington. Ron Bennington is a cunt. Why would I want Ron Bennington? I don't want to have Ron Bennington go in Ron Bennington's studio and annoy him. No.
Trust me, I'm sure Eastside Dave's gonna go Kimbo Slice on you.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what he would do. The second I step foot in that show, he would go ballistic. There's no way I can do that.
Actually,
no.
I'm hoping to see that.
You're saying you want me to go into the show? Not after all the mean things I just said to Ron Bennington. Now I'm going to step into his No way in hell.
Come on, it would make a classic Last Day.
Ron Bennington, you know, Fez carries Ron Bennington. Fuck him.
I freaking decided. I said, if this is gonna be the last show with you as my co-host, you're gonna go out with a bang.
Oh, definitely. That is true. But there's no way I can go into the Ron Bennington's.
Bobo, I'll be a co-host.
Whoa!
And everybody at XM and Sirius will love it.
So it's now going to be the the Ira and Bobo show.
The Ira and Bobo show.
Fuck off, Ira. We got a bunch of people we got to look at first.
David Bobo, bitch, nigga, what the fuck?
That's awesome. Oh man.
Good.
So Bobo, back to the swine flu thing. I really got to get back to that because I'm really concerned about where you are going to be staying tonight, Bobo. You can't stay in your house. What if the swine flu breaks out in your house?
It hasn't broke out of my house, and even if it did, you can just treat it like you treat any other flu, all right?
But it's much more serious.
Stop being like those news teasers that are just trying to freaking over-scare people.
I'm scared for you, Bobo, because you're a good co-host. I wouldn't want to see anything happen to you, Bobo.
Listen, right? This is exactly what I have problems with: is the media trying to influence everything.
Well, Bobo, even if for some reason the swine flu was exactly in your house, where would you go? Who would you stay with? Do you have any ideas?
I have no idea, because for all I know, the swine flu could reach Long Island. I don't have freaking money to go to head all the way to Florida, and for all I know, it could hit there. And California's out of the question, where my brother is.
Bobo, where are you going to let me fuck your sister? I can't do that in Maspeth. If the swine flu was in Maspeth, I can't fuck your sister there.
Hey, Uncle Paul.
Who the fuck is Uncle Paul?
Linger longer? You don't know Uncle Paul, and you've been here and don't know Uncle Paul?
Oh, Bobo, what am I going to do with you? The point I'm trying to make with you, Bobo, is that you got to get the fuck out of your house, Bobo. You can't stay there. The swine flu is there. Get the fuck out. What the hell are you doing, Bobo? Get the fuck out of your house.
Bobo, you and me could do a great job on XM.
I said
Whoa, I think there's a little bit.
I could be your co-host. I want to wish David all the very, very
I think Ira's
best.
putting it in for me as the co-host there, Bobo. Fuck Ira, Bobo. I am fucking your sister's asshole tonight, Bobo. Fuck Ira. You don't want Ira to mess this up, do you?
I said I gotta consider him. He's on the list, all right?
Oh, you gotta ask. Bobo, have you asked your sister if it's okay with her?
If it's okay for what?
If I fuck your sister tonight in the ass, is that okay?
Hey, she's only 13, all right? That's
a good enough age for me, Bobo.
Stop being a pedophile.
That's awesome. What the hell? Who did that? That's awesome.
David, if you make a threat to my sister, I'll fist your mother.
Whoa!
Nigga, Bobo in your sector, motherfuckers.
David and Bobo, yes.
This is the Ira and Bobo
you're not.
show.
Ira, there's other candidates besides you. You're not the only one. Don't try to ruin everything.
But you can't assume you got the gig just yet. All right.
Yeah, there's other candidates. There's
I will be getting this.
There's Bobo's cousin.
As I said before, shut the fuck up, old man. I haven't made my decision yet.
Ira, there's other candidates like you. There's Bobo's cousin, Muscle Man Mikey. There's Rich Voss. There's Bob Kelly. I don't know. There's a million other people that Bobo knows. You're not the only candidate there.
I can do very, very good.
And the rumors are that there's not even going to be a co-host. The rumors are floating around that it's going to be the solo Bobo.
Bobo.
That means Bobo's going to do the show.
Make any good? Know why?
What would we know if Bobo went solo?
He mumbles a lot.
He what?
He mumbles.
Well, I said solo Bobo is just the working title until we got the new co-host. We're gonna have people in this. We're gonna have different people in this chair.
What are you doing there, Ira?
We're gonna have people on the
Bobo,
list in this chair.
Bobo, shh. Ira, what was that noise you were just making?
He mumbles.
Oh, that's your imitation of you mumbling of a Bobo mumbling, huh?
Yes.
Bobo, respond to that. Are you gonna take that from Ira?
I'm not
gonna do is shrug your shoulder. Are you going to take that from my... Talk back to Ira. Make fun of him. Swear at him.
Mon, Ramon! I'd sooner have piss problems than have to hear this.
Oh, right, Bobo. Right about that, Bobo. That's another topic we got to get into, Bobo. For those of you that... Piss problems. That's right.
I'd rather look at the Iron Sheik's 10-inch cock than have to deal with this.
Bobo... You mumble too much.
At least I don't shit in my pants, Ira.
Oh, I don't shit in my pants either.
And also, at least I don't lie about my cock size.
Oh, my cock size is around 25 inches.
All right, you're gonna be an even bigger disappointment than the Sheik was.
I am the Iron Sheik.
You reek of shit, Ira. You elderly pedophile. I don't have to fuck prostitutes. I got crazy game, playa.
I don't gotta fuck prostitutes. I got crazy game, playa. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Exactly. I've been. And David,
Bobo, shut up for a minute.
I have been effing the girl that's been giving you hard-ons from her picture on Facebook.
You're fucking bikini. What the fuck, Bobo? You're fucking the bikini girl from Facebook?
Yeah, we've been having business transactions at the Queen's Motor Inn.
Bobo, at the Queen's Motor Inn. And you're fucking my girl behind my back, Bobo?
Yeah, and my uncle works, and I've been booking rooms.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bobo? That's my girl. You're going behind my back and stealing my girl, Bobo?
Yeah, I can't help it. She can't resist the Bobo.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Bobo? What the fuck, you motherfucker? Why are you messing with my girl, Bobo?
Well, what do you expect? I'm the one that has a little bit more intelligence than you are.
How dare you? That's my girl. I found her first on Facebook, and then you met her later at a party, and you're going ahead and stealing my girl from me, Bobo?
I don't know. I can't help it. It just happens that way.
What if I went ahead and fuck someone you like? Like, what about your sister? What if I went in to fuck your sister? Would you appreciate that?
That's a
She's my girl, Bobo. You don't mess around with other people's women, Bobo. You retard.
I can't help it. All right. I can't help it. All right. It wasn't that often I get lucky. She got a fine pussy, by the way.
Bobo, stop it, you mother. Bobo. Now you know what, Bobo? You're in big trouble, Bobo. You know what your punishment is that you wouldn't let me fuck your sister.
I can't let you do that, all right?
You know what, Bobo? I'm gonna take your sister, get her out of that swine flu infected place, bring her to Jersey of all places, and fuck your sister in the ass.
By the way, Leah has pussy like silk.
Bobo, how dare you, Bobo? How dare you, rabbit? You ruined my Bobo. You know what? No, this is the way you treat your co-host, Bobo. On his last day, you ruined everything for him. I had big plans with that girl, Bobo, and now you're ruining everything, Bobo. I bet she enjoys it.
David, you never had any shot with bikini girls. Bikini girls don't like inbred retards.
It's not bikini girls, Bobo. It's bikini girl, the one specific girl, Bobo.
And by the way, she gets mad wet, by the way.
Ira, what do you think?
Besides David, you have crabs.
Shut up, Bobo. Shut up.
Bobo, this is your new co-host.
Ira, what do you think about this? It was just been revealed that Bobo stole my girl. What do you think about this?
No good. No good.
I
would take his girl.
You think
I fucked her too.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ira, what were you too, Ira?
That's right.
What? You fucked her too, Bobo, Ira?
Now you have to let me fuck your sister.
No, I have to fuck your sister because I'm mad at you, you moron. You fucked him. Bobo, was Ira fucking Bikini Girl with that same? Was it a double team, Bobo?
Her pussy is so tight.
What? I don't know about that. I think one time she was.
Holy shit!
I think one time she was drunk. I gave her a free drunk pass that time.
What? This is too much for me. I don't know, Bobo. Your sister's in for it tonight, Bobo. That's all I gotta say.
That's what I gotta tell you. My uncle's a police. My uncle's a police officer.
Bobo, shut the fuck up.
We saved her asshole from you.
4, whatever.
that made no sense, Bobo. I don't know, Bobo. Bobo, what are you saying? You're saying your policeman uncle's gonna come in and ruin everything?
He'll go after you, all right? You lay a hand on my sister, and he'll take his ass
so it's okay
all the way on the next plane from Florida to New York, and he'll go after you, all right?
Oh, so me fucking around with your sister is not a good thing, but if you messing around with my girl, that's allowed? Bobo,
that bikini whore fucks anything that moves. You missed your shot, little dick.
I got enough of your retarded bullshit, Bobo. I'm sick and tired of your bullshit. Don't you laugh, Bobo. You went ahead and stole my girl. How dare you? And now you too, Ira?
That's right.
What? What the fuck is wrong with you, Ira? But no wonder you want to be a coach. No wonder Ira wants to be Bobo's coach. They're double teaming me. Oh my.
Bobo, I can do a great job with you anytime.
This is how I go out on my last day, by finding out that my co-host and my very special guest fucked my good friend.
The taste of my salty cum.
Holy shit, Ira. Oh my God, Ira. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I gave that bitch a donkey pinch. Remember, the 28th of June.
The 28th.
Well, maybe you're interested.
The 28th of June. What's so special?
28th of June.
What's so special about that date, Ira?
It's gonna be the Gay Pride Parade.
You fucked a girl. What are you still talking about gay pride parades for, Ira?
Gay Pride Parade is gonna be on the 28th.
And? Yeah,
are you in the village?
Are you going to be attending, Ira?
Yes, I will.
What are you going to be doing at this parade?
I want to see the parade.
Are you implying anything?
I think you wouldn't want to go there, all right? You might run into Steve.
If I bump into Steve.
Wait, Ira, do you know who Steve? Do you know who Steve is?
Who's Steve?
Explain to him who Steve is. He doesn't know the show, the Opie and Anthony show, Bobo.
He's our producer who put.
What Steve is this? What Steve who?
Executive producer Steve Carlesi, the guy puts the Foundry logo on friggin' everything.
I shoved in 4 fingers, David, and she liked it.
What? Wow, Bobo, you did. I mean, Ira, you did not.
Hey, Dave. She loves shit showers.
Oh my God, David! Bobo!
The Bobo and Ira.
Shut up, Ira. I don't think you're making a good case for yourself. You're fucking my girl. Oh. I can't take this anymore. Bobo, after the show, I'm going to your house, Bobo, really quickly, because I don't want to get any of that darn swine flu. I'm going to your house real quickly, grabbing your sister, taking her back to Jersey, whoa, and fucking your sister. That's your punishment.
You better watch out, that, right? I also got my uncle, who sometimes stays over sometimes. I think he's there today.
You said your uncle's all the way down in Florida.
But I got another uncle who's there.
How many uncles do you have that are police?
I got one who lives in my neighborhood not far from my house.
David,
the guy is an ex-Marine.
Next.
My uncle.
Bobo, shut up.
Next.
My uncle. My uncle Ray is an ex-Marine. He knows how to kick ass. Also.
Wait, Ira. So, Ira, you were just mentioning about, in all seriousness now, Ira, you were just mentioning before about the Gay Pride Parade. Can you tell us more about this?
Gay Pride Parade is going to be.
Yeah, not the date. We know when the date is, Ira. June 28th.
Avenue.
Fifth Avenue, June 28th. Why are you so gung-ho about the Gay Pride Parade all of a sudden,
I like
Ira?
that parade very, very much.
Wait, you like it?
No, I think he likes it because he. No, I think all there is sucking cock. What else?
Are you straight or are you gay?
I am straight.
I'm straight also.
Are you sure you are?
Yes.
Then why are you so hyped up about the Gay Pride Parade?
And why would a straight person want to go to a gay pride?
Bobo, tell him.
Why the heck would a straight person want to go to a gay pride parade?
Well,
Ira, you
that's
just
one of the best parades.
Ira, you just fucked one of the most hottest girls I know, and now you're talking about the Gay Pride Parade. What's up with that, Ira?
It's very, very nice.
The Gay Pride Parade's nice? Okay.
Yes.
What's nice about it, Ira?
You just
nice
like
parade.
I think you just like cocks on the side.
You like cocks on the side, but okay, Ira, why don't you explain? Like, it's okay, Ira. You can open up a little more. Don't be so shy or bashful.
Ask your Facebook girl, Ira deducted her.
Deducted her? Deducted her? Okay.
She likes having her titties pinched.
I have to say we should take Ira and Bobo on the road.
Well, let's take it on the road. Let's be at Grand Central Station.
I gave that bitch a donkey punch, by the way.
Oh, man. Ira, but if you say you did all this stuff to my bikini girl, why are you talking about the Gay Pride Parade? What are you holding back from us there, Ira?
It's very, very nice.
What's so nice about it? What goes on at these Gay Pride Parades? Ira, I've never been to the Gay Pride Parade, so I don't know what goes on there.
You should go. It's a lot of.
I'm scared, Ira, because I'm straight. I don't fit in with those people. Could you take me?
It's really, really beautiful.
It's really beautiful. What's so beautiful about it?
Yes, the different things in the parade.
What things are? I've never seen the parade before. I don't know. What things are in this parade you speak of, Ira?
Like
You can say it, Ira. Don't be afraid. You can say it. What's beautiful about it?
Women looking like men.
Oh, that's beautiful.
That's very, very interesting.
Interesting. It's interesting. It's interesting to you, there, Ira.
Yes.
Why is it interesting? What
it is. It gives you a laugh.
Oh, you hear this? You hear this, Bobo? I think Ira's opening up about some of his personal feelings there.
David, your girl likes to get cogged and fucked from behind.
Your girl likes to get cogged and fucked. Gagged. Gagged. It says Bobo.
Gagged.
I mean gagged.
Who's ever handwriting that didn't put A, put an O.
I'm gagged. Yes, Bobo. Great for you. So Ira, you tell us more about this. That you're opening. Ira, folks, is opening up now about his experiences in the Gay Pride Parade, and he's excited because it's coming up in about a month and a half.
That's right.
And you just revealed that there's some beautiful things.
May 31st.
What's going on that day?
May 31st. Is going to be the Israeli Day Parade up on Fifth Avenue.
Yes, it is. I'm a Jew, Ira. But if I may say so, I have a big question for you. Ira, have you ever fucked a tranny before?
I screwed somebody.
You did?
Yes.
Was it a tranny?
A nice lady.
A nice lady?
Yes.
Nice lady. Did the lady have a penis?
No.
No? What did she have?
She has.
On the radio, you're shrugging your shoulders, moving. The radio listeners can't see what you're doing, Ira.
They can't see. We don't have Pal Talk cans anymore, Ira.
Yeah, Ira, you never fucked a tranny before, never, huh?
You want me to fuck you faggot?
No, Ira, I'm not gay. Why don't you just Ira? What's your big reason for all of a sudden coming on this show and saying, "Oh, June 28th, Gay Pride Parade"?
I want to be on with Bobo.
We understand that.
Very, very good job.
But Ira, as I told you,
got more experience than Bobo.
We know this, Ira. We know this. I know.
I don't mumble.
We know this, Ira. But there's other co-hosts. There's Muscle Man Mikey, Bobo's cousin. There's Rich Voss. There's Bob Kelly. There's There's plenty of co-hosts.
They won't make it at all.
But okay, Ira. Okay, but anyways, Ira, back to this. June 28th, we know is the Gay Pride Parade. But what is May 31st? What's so special about that day?
Is going to be the Israeli Day Parade.
It's also the day we gangbang your mother, David.
What? No, you better not, Bobo. You better not, Bobo. I'm gonna have. You better not, Bobo. The Israeli Day. Why is that so important? The Israeli Day Parade. You think Bobo? Why never found out the truth, Bobo? Are you Jewish, Bobo?
No, I'm not Jewish.
You're not Jewish? Why did they on my first day on the O&A show? Why did they call you Saul and make fun of you being a Jew? You look like a dumb Jew, Bobo. With those glasses, you look just like me, Bobo. I'm a dumb looking retarded Jew. You look like that, Bobo. You're not a Jew?
No, I'm not.
What religion are you, Bobo?
David, I fucked your mom and you didn't even use a sheet.
You didn't use the sheet. Of course you didn't use the sheet. You're not a Jew, Bobo. We got to wrap. Okay. Yeah.
Wait a minute. And anyway, we got to wrap up, David.
Oh yeah. We got to wrap it up in a couple of minutes. But before that, Bobo has a special surprise for me, Bobo. What is it? Yes, you're pointing to a. You
got to read this.
All right. All right. Well, this is a very important moment right here. It's my last couple minutes on the David and Bobo show.
Right. This here is your final words on satellite radio, by the way.
Oh, not yet?
Keep going.
All right. So Bobo.
So Bobo, looks like you're leaving, and you'll probably be headed to who the heck knows where. By my luck, I'll find you someday sitting next to Tippy Tom.
Tippy Tom? All right, this has been the David and Bobo Show, your mom's box.
It's the David and Bobo Show.
I think a lot of people are just getting used to this because this is just a new thing that they're just hearing it.
It's the David and Bobo